to the dead. Let them come, let them come, let them come. We'll only have to beat them again. It's the best team in London, no, the best team of all. Everybody knows us, we call Millwall. Let them come, let them come, let them come. Let them all come down to the den. It's Saturday, Congo Lane, we've all come down to cheer. We've had our jelly deals and our glass of beer. Come rain or shine all the time, our families will bring. And as the lights run on the pitch, everyone will sing. Let them come, let them come, let them come. Let them all come down to the den. Let them come, let them come, let them come. We'll only have to beat them again. It's the best team in London, no, the best team of all. Everybody knows us, we're called Millwall. Let them come, let them come, let them come. Let them all come down to the den. It's Saturday, Congo Lane, we've all come down to cheer. We've had our jelly deals and our glass of beer. Come rain or shine all the time, our families will bring. And as the lights run on the pitch, everyone will sing. Let them come, let them come, let them come. Let them all come down to the den. Let them come, let them come, let them come. We'll only have to beat them again. It's the best team in London, no, the best team of all. Everybody knows us, we're called Millwall. Let them come, let them come, let them come. Let them all come down to the den. Let them all come down to the den.
Good morning. How are we? It is Christmas Day, otherwise known as Transfer Deadline Day for adults. We are going for a super stream today. I'm going to try and do either A, the full slightly under 12 hours. Where's the clock gone? It is ticking on Sky Sports. Or until Richard Cawley calls it and says, that's it, no more ingoings or outgoings. But we're expecting lots of movement today. Thanks for joining the stream. If I have to go to the toilet, I'll have to go to the toilet. If I have to answer the phone, I'll have to answer the phone. Door goes, I'll leave it. And I've already been out, bought me lunch, got me little packed lunch. So I should be good to go. I'm showered and I'm ready for the next 11 and something hours, nearly 12. Yeah, 11 hours and 45 minutes. How are we doing, everyone? No signings as of yet, but we are expecting lots to go on today. And we will have a recap before some signings come in, hopefully, and that's what Mad Mike has suggested that we do. We have a little recap and a little bit of a chat. Yeah, cheers, mate. I do know that. All I do is I put the graphic on the screen and I just play the Millwall song on there and put it next to the mic. You can't play anything on the software that I use that's over a minute long, so that's how I have to do it. I was trying to hold the cough, but I couldn't. I might cough throughout the day. I might even fart. Who knows? But it's 12 hours potentially, so it could be a very, very long one. Good morning, David Squire. Good morning, Squire. How are you? How are we getting on? Dan is the summer Santa. I love that, mate. So far, as I said, no signings. The biggest one outside of Millwall, obviously, because that's going to be the biggest ones, is Ivan Toney has joined a team in Saudi. And also throughout the day, I'm going to be joined by the boys from Lions TV at points. Captain Kev will be on. They've all been given the link, so they might flick in and out points. And I've already seen that Kenny's just appeared in the bottom in the waiting room, but his camera's gone off. So I'll leave him for a minute because I can't see his camera. Maybe he was just checking out if the stream is working. Good morning. How are we all doing? All I want to see, Ben Frampton says, is... I keep going to call him Lee or Tony Coburn because I know two brothers called Lee and Tony Coburn, obviously. He's Josh Coburn. As you can see on the ticker at the bottom, that is coming close. That came through about 11 o'clock last night. And I was in bed by that point. I literally, if you watch the video I did about 8:30 last night, I sort of thought the filming was done for the day. I went down to Tesco's, got myself a Tesco's finest spag bowl and some nice fresh pineapple. Came back, big bottle of strawberry water. I got about 3 of these to get me through today, but I know it won't be enough. And I got, I went to eat that and put on Severance, which is on Apple TV, which is what I'm watching at the minute. And as I literally went to press play, the news came through, which was the following. Where are we going here? I've got to add some graphics in, but I have cleared it all out of the way. So where are the graphics? That is the question. As I said, bear with me, so that could be a little bit of a slow burner. I'm looking for a graphic and I can't seem to find it now. But I definitely sent it. Oh, here he is. Here we go. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't squinting at you then. You couldn't see what I could see. I was searching through some graphics, and it's this one. This was the video I put up late last night. And it is that Burnley, I can see you, Ken. Ken's back in the weight room. Burnley have had an offer rejected for Zian Flemming by Millwall. It was an offer, not a bid. They've offered to take Flemming, that's good of a minute, for nothing, on loan until the end of the season, with an option to buy. And Millwall have rejected that, and rightly so. Of course, they bid 2 or 3 times at the back end of last season, which I think eventually rose to about £15 million. But we said no. Of course, I did put in this video last night, if you haven't seen it, why don't we try and get Luke McNally coming in the other direction, the Burnley centre-back? But this morning, Luke McNally has joined Bristol City. I know he said Burnley, he already plays for them. He's joined Bristol City on a season-long loan. So he's been now from Burnley, he's been out on loan to Stoke before, he's been out on loan to Coventry before, and now he has gone to... Who's he gone to again? He has gone to Bristol City. Sorry, yeah. I don't feel this is dead in the water yet, though. I feel more could develop today. And I've heard rumours and whispers, only from things people have told me that they've seen on the ever-reliable source that is Twitter, that Flemming could still yet be off. So we watched that one. It could be the outgoings today as well as incomings. Kelly, welcome to the show.
How you doing?
Yeah, good, mate. Where are you in the world?
I'm currently in Greenford. Once I've done that, though, I'm going to Manchester. So,
what's Greenford? Is that West London?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
And then out, long old trip to Manchester, mate.
Long old trip to Manchester, so I can join you for as long as you want me.
Well, I was going to say, you might be able to pick some signings up on the way back.
Pick some what?
Might pick some signings up on the way back.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Plenty of room in that van.
Yeah, that's right.
We were just talking about that Flemming thing, potentially. Well, not potentially. Burnley did offer that last night. There is rumours online. Steve Leach has said it there that he could be going to Fulham as well. You're all for Flemming at the minute, mate. Yeah, you think he could be the key. He comes back fit and firing.
Yeah, I think that Flemming's going to be quite crucial to us this season. But also, I think that with the Flemming thing, I think it's a lot of smoke. I think his agent creates a lot of. You know, we haven't really seen anything concrete. We've never really heard anything from Flemming about, you know, wanting to go or being unhappy, or the club never really say anything about, you know, Flemming might be off, or I just think it's a lot of smoke. You know, what maybe when we were getting offered the 15 million and stuff like that right at the beginning, it might have made more sense, maybe, which sounds silly.
Maybe we should have cashed out when we had the chance.
100%. You know, I'd still take 6, Dan, for Flemming.
Oh, fucking would I? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
We was all talking this morning. The group chat was going from about 5:30 this morning.
I know.
By the way, I have started a Lions TV WhatsApp community group, so I've posted it on the socials. It is there. I don't know where you'll find it, but we was talking this morning about the potential incomings, Ken, of Mihailo Ivanovic and Josh Coburn, saying, who will play, because Coburn's obviously been out, not been getting in at Middlesbrough, and that's what he's coming here for, to get game time. Neil Harris can have a lot of people to keep happy before these transfers come off.
Yeah, I think with if we was to get both of them in, obviously we've got Ivanovic, but Coburn, I think Coburn would more than likely be one of our main starters, and Ivanovic would then be one of these players that would, as we keep saying, bed in. However, whether or not that's going to keep Millwall fans happy on the basis that we spent $3 million on him is another question.
I mean, from the showreel we've seen, we know about showreels in general, he looks strong, but no disrespect, the grounds he's been playing at looked a little bit like Welling United sort of standards. So,
Yeah.
19 years old, definitely will need time to step in. I think bringing in Coburn could be that buffer he needs, but there's not so much pressure on him.
I agree.
Coburn's, although he's not been getting in at Borough, he has got the experience of even living in this country, let alone playing in it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that Coburn could probably, he could bed in very, very quickly. Like you say, he's had minutes under Middlesbrough. He scored goals for Middlesbrough this season. So he's firing and ready to go, and he's got a point to prove as well. This kid. I think that it'd be interesting to see if we do sign him, whether we're signing him on a loan basis with a potential to buy, whether there's a figure there in mind. Because you can set a figure, can't you, before?
Yeah. I mean, the Flemming one, like someone just said there, I did say it. They want to take Flemming, but with an option to buy. But then it all depends on if he does any good. I mean, I would imagine Burnley are going to do well in this division, judging by their start and judging by the squad they brought down with them from the Premier League.
Yeah.
But let's talk here, because this was a big talking point this morning. Millwall in says we need to talk about defenders, and you made some points about Jake Cooper the other night that were massively backed. So you still think we need a centre back in?
Yeah, I don't ever want to be like the Jake Cooper slag off show, but I don't rate Jake Cooper anymore. I think he's an old school defender that worked really well when it was a case of doing long balls into the box. I thought he was a great defender for this then, but now we have attackers that are running at us and doing tippy-tappy football around us, and just Jake Cooper is not the one for that. It's nothing against him.
Although you just said fuck off. You just you parked up?
No, I'm driving.
Oh, you're obviously in traffic in London, the old famous.
Yeah.
West London's probably the worst for it as well. Saying about Cooper about the long balls, it might play into Cooper's game a bit more now if we do get Coburn and we get Ivanovic, who hasn't signed yet, but I put the Serbian flag up yesterday on social media, and that's because he got leaked. I don't know, it must have been his dad on Twitter. I think it was his dad. I posted at the ground, put a big long bit of text in Serbian, and someone's translated it. He was at the ground yesterday, posting videos and photos for fun. So he is in England. He has had his medical. We're expecting that one to be announced first.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, look, it's a big gamble. The problem is the price tag, isn't it? If you look at it, say it's £2.5 million. Well, £2.5 million in England would be around about the same as, £2,500 now. 15, 20 years ago would be the same as £500,000, which is what we got Gregory for, weren't it? So,
3.4, 500 something.
Yeah, so you got to put it in. That's a gamble. In regular terms, probably not a big gamble. And like I've said to you, Dan, a million times, we've got dough. So,
well, James Beryl's has got his own checkbook out here, and he's giving it someone else, I think, now. But originally, last night, my expression of my mind, I posted once about Coburn, and then I removed it and reposted it because originally Richard Cooley said Coburn to Millwall, and I've said, JB's not fucking around, he's scratching the cash, and then he deleted it and put Coburn on loan. So it will be a loan, but hopefully it is with an option to buy.
Yeah, but either or for the time being, if you can just say that Coburn is a Millwall player for this season, then brilliant. The big problem you have is that if he's on loan and Coburn starts scoring loads and loads of goals, then they're going to call him back.
Yeah, or he'll join Stoke or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the big problem, you know. But
Yeah,
we'll see how we get on. Let's take it white last if we get him.
Yeah, well, hopefully we'll be speaking to you throughout the day. Feel free to pop in any time, mate.
Yeah, I will do. I'm going to be doing a drop off, and then I'll catch up with you in about half hour or something like that.
Sweet. All right, mate. Have a good one, yeah?
Lovely. Cheers, Dan.
See you, mate. Bye, mate.
Bye.
There you go. Kelly straight in. Not a problem. Yeah, as I said, the other boys might be popping in and out throughout the day. The link is on our WhatsApp group, our personal WhatsApp group. There's sort of 8 or 9 of us. And also I've sent it to the Tuminator, Looney Lifts, wallpaper guy, Crazy Kev, call him whatever you want, Captain Kev. So, sorry, my phone is going here and I've got it on silent, but obviously I'm going to keep me on that throughout the day. I've also got Sky Sports on the screen there. So we shouldn't miss anything. Neil Maupay has joined Marseille on loan from Everton. It's probably because he fucks off them Everton fans at the trade station the other day. But yeah, okay, so let's have a look. Let's have that aforementioned recap. I think, did the players yesterday become like our 9th signing of the window? Of course, we've signed this guy already. This is an old graphic. I didn't actually have a photo of him in a Mill shirt, and I put live at 11:15, and at 12 minutes past, that's when I realised it. But Ryan Wintle has joined the club the day before yesterday, a central defensive midfielder. I said in the video there that I put out that maybe he's worked with Neil Harris before when Neil Harris was Cardiff manager, but apparently he hadn't. He's a tough tackling midfielder with lots of energy. Not sure that's exactly what we need. But on the basis of the excitement of people coming in today, I also think you're going to see a few goings out. Neil Harris has got a lot of people to keep happy now. Lots and lots of people. If Coburn comes in, or even if Coburn doesn't come in, and Mihajlo, they call him Mihajlo Ivanovic. So it's going to be difficult for the gaffer to keep everyone happy, but it's what we wanted. It's what he wanted, players through the door. I mean, I did put some team lists out. Matt Smith, who I interviewed last week, said in that first season under Harris, he started a lot at home, but not so much away. He actually come off the bench, didn't he, against West Brom away to score his first goal. So I've got a feeling that Harris might do something along those lines. Maybe, sort of Jensen in goal. At home, I think you might see, once he's bedded in, Scanlon at left back, which we'll get onto in a minute, Leonard at right back, and then Cooper and Tanganga, the 2 centre-backs, with Saville and Denor in midfield, Esse on one wing, Watmore or Aziz on the other, and then up front 2 strikers, Langstaff with one of the big lumps. And then away from home, I think you might see, if he stays, Flemming used more as a 10, with maybe Joe Bryan at left back, and that's Wintle, is it, coming into midfield. So, yeah, I think we're at the Carabao Cups. It's only really league games to compete for the players. We've still got Billy Mitchell to come back as well from injury. So there's going to be a lot of players there that are going to be knocking on the gaffer's door. So on that basis, I think we're going to see a lot of outgoings today. I am just checking my my messages. Someone random just messaged me on Facebook Messenger. And he said, have you seen this? We've signed this guy. Oh, Joshua Coburn. Yeah, but someone's changed his Wikipedia page, basically. So it doesn't mean we've signed him. Anyone can change anyone's Wikipedia page. I'm going to pull this a little bit closer, actually. Should I just move a bit closer? There you go. So I have got my glasses on, but even that, with that, sometimes you have to sort of lean in. My eyes are that bad. Mark Murphy, you're saying Wintle might be a quick replacement for Saville due to the amount of games he can play. Yeah, Saville definitely, but don't forget we've got Alfie Massey there, who I'm expecting to go out on loan today, which will definitely benefit him, and I don't think it'll be any surprise. He's just signed a new contract. Then we've also got George Honeyman, who the gaffer obviously likes, and he's versatile, so I don't think he's going anywhere. Billy Mitchell, he loves to play with Saville as well, so I think Billy and Saville will be first choice again, and he's still got Casper Denor and Wintle there. So, yeah, I did say as well in a video the other day that, what did I say in a video the other day? Oh, that, central midfield is a very, it's in the hustle. I know that it's frantic as it is, but it's in the hustle and bustle of the pitch. And they do pick up a lot of bookings / suspensions, injuries. So, yeah, I don't know. It just weren't one for me. It weren't one for me. We also signed Callum Scanlon. Like I said, that was yesterday. Honestly, the last 3 days now, all going to sort of blur into one. But we signed Callum Scanlon, and we didn't know a lot about him because he's never actually played for Liverpool. This is his first loan as a pro, 19 years old. But I would imagine coming from Liverpool, they're going to say, well, we want, he needs to be playing, otherwise you can't have him. So I expect him to get game time at left back. But Neil Harris said he's a modern day attacking left back. So I don't think the gaffer will ever change from a flat back 4. But it's be interesting to see where he fits in. But I think he definitely will fit in. Of course, Joe Bryan as well, Murray Wallace, Danny Mack looking to get games either side at fullback. Like I said earlier, lots of people to keep happy. Andrew Roberts, hearing the spotters are interested in taking Cooper on a permanent. That absolutely is waffle, mate. Sorry about that, but that definitely will not be happening. Miles, we really want that Mihailo Ivanovic. Well, I'm sure a lot of you have seen it because obviously it gets passed around WhatsApp groups, etc. But he was at the den yesterday and he was having his medical. So I'm expecting that one to be announced today. Robbie, how are you, mate? I haven't got a stocked fridge and an empty bucket. Well, luckily I've got a toilet downstairs as well. So it's not a million miles away. What I used my head earlier and I went and got a little bit of, I've got about 3 strawberry waters. What else did I get? Got a little sweet chili chicken wrap for later. Not very healthy. Bag of crisps, not very healthy. I balanced it out with like a big box of grapes. Just crack on with them for a minute. So hopefully I won't have to move. As I said, if the phone goes, I might have to answer it. And if I need to go to the toilet, obviously, I will have to go to the toilet. But we should be all right. Well, I will have to go to the toilet at some point in the next 12 hours. Usually when I'm having a drink, I go to the toilet more. I don't know why I told you that, but I did. Anyway, what we say in the comments. Good morning, Harry. How are you, mate? Hope you are well. That is decent, Miles, that sweet chili wrap, isn't it? Not really a Morrison's fan. I'm more of a Tesco's or Sainsbury's kind of guy, but there's a petrol station just up the road from me, which is Morrison's, and I was driving past this morning. Oh, excuse me. Spat a bit of grape. I was driving past this morning. I thought I'll get on them to graze on because they're easy to eat. Fucking hell, they're not. It's all stuck in my throat. I was on the way back, by the way, from posting the last remaining Neil Harris prints that I had. I am picking more up, but they're already sold. So I think we've got about 5 left. If you do want one of those Neil Harris prints, you can't see it because it's over there, and I've moved everything this way. Well, I'm sitting on the pool table. Everything's on the pool table. I've got the cover on it. The Neil Harris prints are in the description below as well. Morning from Holland. Oh, Thailand. Fucking hell, why did I say Holland? I was going to say what you're doing over there, but not sure I want to know. Johnny D, I would absolutely take back Jeb Wallace. Of course I would. What I think we're lacking, I'm not going to eat any more than grapes. I'm excited about the young team we're building. It's a team for the future. I mean, if you go through it, not counting the new left back because he's on loan, but you've got Tanganga's 25, I think. Our goalkeeper's 25. We've got Mitchell is 23. We've got Massey, Amaku, Eze. They're all young. We've got the 2 new strikers coming in, Coburn alone, but the new Ivanovic, the Serb, is only 19. So I'm excited that the team we're building for the future. But what I feel we're lacking in the final third is a bit of a leadership, a Steve Morrison type. And you can say, well, fuck me, you want them to go out and buy players and young players, doing it now, you're moaning. I'm not moaning about it, but I think we need not just a player that believes he's a leader at the top end of the pitch, but someone that the fans believe in. And you do get that with Jed. I think you've got Savs in the midfield. You still got Coops at the back, but up that top end, I feel it's a bit, I feel like we need a bit of leadership up there, a bit of an experienced head. And I feel that Jed Wallace definitely would have fitted that bill. And the other day I made a graphic. I don't think I uploaded it, have I? Oh, I did. There we go. It's not going to cover the whole screen, but Nothing I can do about it. So I made it yesterday for Instagram. There you go. And that took me about 40 minutes to make that, right? And the reason why is the picture on the left is when he scored against QPR. And closely followed behind him was Daniel Ballard. And it was all overlapping him. And it took me about half an hour to remove Daniel Ballard from the photo. So I made that, hoping something would happen. And then when I thought it might not, I thought I'm going to have to post it anyway, the amount of time I've taken on it. So I did post it. But shortly after, it was squashed by Richard Cowley. He said there was absolutely no chance whatsoever, zero zilch, were his exact words, of Jeb Wallace coming back to the club. Yeah, they're really sticking my throat in grapes. Don't buy red grapes from Morrison's. They're too sticky. They're all right if you're not working and streaming. Miles, in hindsight, this situation now with all these youngsters would be ideal for Joe. It's a good point, mate. And funny enough, I think Kenny might have mentioned that on the chat the other day, or on the stream we had the Den debate. Great image. Thank you very much, John. Hope you're well, mate. You're over in Australia. Am I right there? Expat. We need a centre half of pace. I mean, talk about positions of players. I mean, I wouldn't have said no to another attacking midfielder and we got another defensive midfielder. Now, I wouldn't say no to a centre-back with pace. But at the same time, we're absolutely loaded in that area. I mean, look, start at the bottom. Murray Wallace should never play again, but he is there at absolute fucking desperate times if need be. Sean Hutchinson come back to the club. Yeah, typical fan base of not just ours, but all clubs. Oh, yeah, he had a really good game. What a move to bring him back. Then he had one shit one and was going, why have we re-signed Hutchinson? But they're both there with experience. You've also got Wes Harding, who's still a Millwall player, wasn't in the squad last night. So maybe there could be some movement regarding Harding. That rhymed today. And then also, of course, you've got Tanganga, Cooper. Anyone else? I think that's it. And you've got Leonard that can play there if need be. So we are fully loaded in that area, Johnny D. But I do agree. That's why I wouldn't be massively against Wes Harding getting more game time because he's got pace. But if we're going to bring someone in, I would say we're already loaded in the area. We need to probably get rid of a couple first. Frankie Bicker. Afternoon from Montenegro, Sarkic country. The legend, the retired shirt. Goalkeeper, Matija Sarkic. I still can't believe that. So but he'll always be remembered at Millwall. Good little story, actually. I'll share with you. So the guy that makes the Neil Harris prints, he was the one that done the Under the Arch at Millwall. He also got invited to the club by the club to do the Sarkic print, which he did. Then the following game, the Watford game, he got invited with he does it with two other blokes. They did the big Harris one and they did the Sarkic one. They got invited to the game, okay, and they was in the executive lounge, and they made one as well, like a smaller version, like that Neil Harris one I've got. He made a smaller version for Sarkic's family, and he met Sarkic's family, mum and dad, brothers. They're lovely people, and they give them that, and they said, "Oh, thanks very much, absolutely brilliant." And then they said, "So I'll wait here 1 minute," and Sarkic's brother went out. And he brought back Sarkic's final shirt that he wore for Montenegro, which was obviously in that friendly against Belgium where he played really well, and his gloves from that game. And he gave it to my mate who does the prints. Now, my mate who does the prints lives near Millwall. He follows it, but he's not a die-hard fan. He said that didn't sit right with me. So what he did was he contacted the Millwall Supporters Club, and they are going to give... They've basically said, look, this when he said, I don't feel like I'm the right person to have this. It's not right. So he gave that to the Mill Supporters Club. The Mill Supporters Club are going to do like a raffle, I think. I might be saying stuff I shouldn't hear, but it's only good news. They're going to do a raffle at some point. Wait till they've announced it, obviously. And they're going to wait until a certain amount of sold. They're going to raffle that off to a winner. And then the money that comes in, they're going to start a foundation for all the youth goalkeepers. Like a mate of mine, my mate Mike, his boy Callum, he's a goalkeeper at Mill. He's like 10 years old. But the goalkeepers at that age, they get all the kit, everyone, but they don't get gloves. So the money raised from that is going to pay for all the youth goalkeepers coming through the academy to get gloves and they're going to sort of start a foundation so that can continue in the name of, in the memory of Sarkic going forward. So I guess I was really proud of my mate. I said, fair play to you, because you get some wankers that would probably try and sell that on eBay or something. But he said, I didn't feel I was the right custodian. So well done, mate. Fair play to you. In this description below, mate, in the description of this video, the link is there if you want to buy one. Ex-Pecker, miss our boys at the Den, Coldblow Lane End. Yeah, I was right, John, wasn't I? Let's talk a little bit outside of Millwall. Napoli remain hopeful for signing Brighton midfielder Billy Gilmore. Arsenal, one of a number of clubs exploring conditions of a deal for Bayern Munich winger Kingsley Coburn. Fair enough. You just seen Campbell's going to Blackburn. That's a good signing. That is a good signing, isn't it? Yeah. That is a good signing for them. We are 31 minutes in. There's 196 people, and that ain't bad for, 12 o'clock during the day, something like that? 11:47. And there is 11 hours and 13 minutes until the transfer window closes. No, we haven't. Pardon me, I probably could have muted the mic for that, couldn't I? No, mate, we haven't signed anyone as of yet. We did sign Callum Scanlon yesterday, a left back from Liverpool on loan to the end of the season. The day before that, we signed Ryan Winsell from Cardiff on loan. A couple of days before that, obviously, the Daniel Kelly thing was announced. So was Femi Aziz. Previous to that, who else have we signed? Start at the beginning, we signed Tanganga, obviously, Jensen, Liam Roberts, Sean Hutchinson come back to the club. I think that's about it. I think we were on about signing number 9 now. So still hopeful of a couple more coming today. But also, as I said, potentially, I think I'm going to move those grapes because they're blocking the fan. It gets really hot in this games room, especially with like the lights and stuff on me. Is there how you doing, mate, over there in Germany? We had a little drink, didn't we, at the World Cup in Koblenz? What a beautiful place. So I've got a bit of grape on the screen now. There it goes on the floor. Don't know I did that. Is there any spectacular transfer insight for Millwall? It can be a bit difficult to follow this stuff from Germany. Well, if you've got WhatsApp, mate, there is a Lions TV WhatsApp channel now that's obviously free to follow for anyone that wants to follow it. And I post stuff on there that I don't post on social media, which makes it a lot easier, I suppose. Is there any spectacular signings? Well, arguably, the big Serb that we're after, Mihailo Ivanovic. I'll remember his name one day. Do you know his name? I always forget. Liam Roberts. I just remember the first time there, so it made me sound like a liar. But yeah, I just always forget his name. So this was a video we put out the other day. 19-year-old, 6'2", centre forward, did really well at his club, Vojvodina. And I always remember that by, if you forget that team's name, you need to remember it. Vojvodina. Anything nice? I don't know yet. I'm not that far ahead, but it could be a delivery order straight up the garden side gate from a driver later on in here, if things go well and the stream keeps going. So we bid €3 million for a Serbian striker. As I said, it says there on the screen. And that equates to about £2.5 million. So I would say, mate, that is a big signing for us. It will be our record signing if it happens. He has had his medical and it's expected to be announced today that he's joined the club. But it's also a risk, but I think it's a risk we needed to take. I think that it's about time that we had tell us that we got a record signing. That'll get the fans on board with it so much more. It will put extra pressure on the player, of course. But we usually sign players. And listen to that. You probably can't hear that, right? But it's the ice cream man. And he comes, it's 10 to 12. That's quite late for him. He comes around about 6 times a day. I don't mind a double cone, though, with nuts and strawberry sauce and 2 flakes. That's probably why. Probably wondering why I'm not out there queuing up at the end of the road already. Anyway, it's a risk I feel we needed to take. It'll put extra pressure on him that we know that he's a record signer. We never find out. There was a rumour. Obviously, Flemming was announced as a record signing, but it was still an undisclosed fee. But I did hear shouts that Casper De Noor is actually our record signing now, but we never got told that. So I definitely feel it's a bit of hype building, and it will be a risk. But as I said, I think it's a risk we need to take. I don't think we're going to get someone for €3 million elsewhere, in the Championship, and we're buying other people's players. I think it's a good plan. Whether it comes off and he becomes a hero or becomes the next Uwe Fuchs remains to be seen. But I feel that Josh Coburn coming in is going to be a bit of a buffer for him, someone to learn from, player, similar stature, similar style, same sort of age. And I think that Coburn could cope with that pressure, having already played in the Championship, scored the other day, of course, for them in the EFL Cup against Leeds. So maybe, it'll take the pressure off Ivanovic a little bit. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, it's just been announced for Serbian national team, Chazo Luke. As of yet, it still hasn't been announced. Still hasn't been announced on Millwall Twitter or Richard Cowley or Cooley. I have got announcements. I always have them anyway on alert. So if I get something, it comes straight through. That's why I'm quick on the trigger. Tony Kelly, good morning from Ruislip. Say hello to Kenny if you see him out on your travels. He was on the show earlier, Kenny. The boys from Lions TV are going to be popping in and out throughout the day. And hopefully soon we're going to get some signs. Maybe I went a bit early, but what happened was I was driving back from posting them prints this morning, picked up my lunch, and I thought, come again, the ice cream man. He's probably thinking, where's he gone? He's gone around the block and come back. I got a bit excited, maybe, shall I say. I thought, what I'll do is I'll wait for the first bit of news to break or the first sign-in, and then I'll go live. But I had it in my head. I set everything up. I had a shower, and I thought, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going in. And we have got 211 people in the stream, 37 minutes into it. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. Feel free to dip in and out. It could be a very, very long one. Liam Buxton, how are you, mate? How many do I reckon we'll get in today? I've heard a rumour yesterday, 2 more, but that was before Ivanovic sort of come to light and Coburn, so it could just be those 2, but hopefully it's more. Ben Levy, Eze's new deal is the best bit of business this summer. When he grows throughout the season, he'll be our best ever talent in the academy. Yeah, Romain Esse signed a new contract yesterday, in case you didn't know. By the way, he was also at the Den. I might link this in, but he also plays in England under 19s with Callum Scanlon. So maybe they got Esse in to sign the new deal on the same day because, he knows him, make him feel a little bit more comfortable as he's only 19 years old. But Romain Esse he didn't sign a new contract, He signed an extension to his existing contract. So Mill will tie him down in the long term. And I've just been posting photos this morning, actually, of him being at the club for so long. I'll tell you a little story about Romain Esse. I went to meet one of our new sponsors yesterday, Erith Scrap Metals, down in Erith, unsurprisingly. And he was there with his boy, and he was having a chat. We ended up going for a bit of lunch. And he said that after the Gillingham friendly, they was in Bluewater as a family. And his boy, they got season tickets in the 1885 club. So they're always in there, and his boy's got his name on his shirt. And someone come up behind him, put his hands on his shoulders and went, "What are you doing here?" And when his boy turned around, it was Romain Esse. He popped into Bluewater on the way home after the Gillingham game to pick up a couple of bits. And he saw him, and he saw him, recognised our sponsors, Louis' son from the Den. I thought, fucking what a nice guy. He does come across as like the salt of the earth, don't he, Romain Esse? I will say that for him. He seems like a lovely, lovely kid. And long may he keep improving. Long may he keep proving me wrong, because I said don't think he's up to the level. But he's looking really good at the start of this season. I would like to see him in that 10, though, tomorrow. I've got to say it. And I've put it out on YouTube, our preview. If you haven't checked that out. Also, our score predictions went out this morning. It went out about 7:30 this morning because I knew I had loads to do today, even without doing this stream. So whatever I was supposed to do today, post them prints, that's done. It's going to get delayed till tomorrow now, but there you go. He won't stay with us for longer. He says he'll be in the Premier League before you know it. Liam, again, you said, I think we need another centre-back. Wallace is nowhere near it now. What you reckon? Yeah, well, there was obviously the Zian Flemming thing. So it's a bit dark in here. I've got all the lights on. If I turn it that way, get a bit more light on the subject. Does that help? Not really. What about that? What about that? No, again, not really. But there you go. I've tried my best. Don't knock me for it. What was we talking about? Oh, yeah, Murray Wallace. There was talk yesterday with the Zian Flemming thing. Obviously, Burnley have come in and made an offer to take Flemming on loan to the end of the season with a view to buying him. And Millwall rejected that, and rightly so, because it's just like, it's like one of them where you're watching a bet come in and it's the cash out, so fucking 150 quid. And you, shall I cash it? Shall I cash it? And then someone scores in the 89th minute, ruins your life and your weekend. And it goes down about 36p. And you thought, should have cashed out. I'm not going to bother paying 36p. That's what I think Millwall's sort of train of thought, bit of a weird innuendo I used for it. But obviously they had Luke McNally, the centre-back, who apparently we was keeping tabs on. I think I did a video on him, but I did a video on him a couple of years ago, was keeping tabs on him then. Young Irish defender, obviously can't get in there, and he'd previously been out on loan at Stoke and Coventry, but this morning he joined Bristol City on loan. So I'm just looking at the screen there. Fulham are working on a deal with Birmingham to sign Jay Stansfield for around £10 million. Fucking hell, it's nuts, isn't it? Anything else? No, Peter O'Rourke. Brighton are targeting Sheffield United midfielder Oliver Arblaster as a possible replacement for Billy Gilmore. Yeah, right, because Gilmore might be going to Napoli. I'm sorry, I'm just reading the screen there. It says that Chelsea are after Jadon Sancho as well. Fair enough. There we go. Do I think Harris will leave at the end of the season, survival or not? No, I don't think he will. I think he's here for the long term. I think you can see that with the players that he's bought. It is definitely, we're not patching things up anymore with old fucking has-beens who have got no knees left and stuff like that. We're building a young team for the future. He needed that target, man, to execute the Harris plan to perfection. Of course he did. I've got no issue. I was speaking to Tony Warner on the phone the other day, and just talking about how football in general is quite. It's just not where it was, is it? I don't know if you all follow like the Instagram pages, like when football was better and things like that. And it's gone so far towards now this playing out the back and goalkeepers taking short goal kicks and centre backs taking short goal kicks to goalkeepers. That I feel like it's just teams keeping the ball forever in pointless areas. I know why they're doing it. They're trying to draw other teams in to break their shape so then they can break the press and overload them going forward. But unless you're Man City, you can't execute it that well. And all teams do it now. Like even when we played Leyton Orient, they actually did it quite well. But I don't think there's anything wrong with the way Harris plays. I find it exciting. Get the ball in the final third, play off the knockdowns of the big man on the second balls, get the wingers down the wings, getting crosses in the box. That's the team he played in. And now that's his sort of ethos. So I don't think that he'll go. No, but I think he's building a team for the future. And I think we'll more than survive. Listen, we always start slow, right? And we always kick in, okay? We always kick in and we always go on a mad run about Christmas. And then you start seeing things like Bob Bulkowski has had more clean sheets than fucking Ika Casillas this season and stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. How's my health, John? Thanks for asking. Yeah, last week was carnage. So years ago, I'll try and keep this brief. I perforated my bowel, and they're still not sure how it happened. But I had a colostomy bag for a year, about 3 hours from death. Then I had the reverse operation a year later. They removed 70% of my colon and blah, blah, blah. That's actually, I've always been a fat bastard. I'm not getting away from that. But at the minute, my top half is where it all is because I've got 2 hernias, 2 operations I've had cancelled. But last couple of weeks, I've been feeling rough, getting like low, deep, shooting pains in my groin and other places. And then last Friday, it got to the point I couldn't handle it anymore. So I couldn't even drive. So I called my sister. And we don't live far from the hospital. So she come and picked me up, took me to the hospital, bless her, at 5:30 last Friday night. And we got in at 4 a.m. Saturday morning. Because I thought my bowel had gone again. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Look, it was all the same symptoms as the first time, but it turns out it hadn't. I did blood tests, a CT scan, etc. And I had a severe case of diverticulitis. So I've been on antibiotics, painkillers. I'm off the painkillers now. I'm still taking, obviously, the antibiotics, but I don't feel... I feel all right. I feel quite good, mate. Thank you for asking. Hang on. There's a little something on our Lions TV groups. I'm just going to check that out. I should tweet on Twitter. It says, former Millwall man Jeb Wallace has been attracting interest. Does not look like he will be going to Portsmouth. Oh, could that graphic yet be used? Particularly dark in here. I can't work out why. Sunny outside. Yeah, Joe just said Luton. You know what I thought when Jeb might be coming to us before Richard Cowley squashed it? I thought, do you know what? Let him come to us, and then when Portsmouth get relegated, he can go there next season for one last hurrah where he started. Obviously, he's from Hampshire away. But yeah, it says there on Twitter, former Millwall man Jeb Wallace has been attracting interest. Does not look like he'll be going to Portsmouth. And then Joe O'Mara said Luton then. we keep that dream alive for those who would want it. And I definitely would want it. Andy Herbert, fingers crossed. A young team taking us through for 10 years. Dan, you were bang on in pre-season, back under wrap when you said defence were too old. Squad needs a total reboot. Yeah, I feel that Rowett got out at the right time. He's not a silly man, is he? I'm not going to slag him off. He patched it up for as long as he could. Maybe the funds weren't there then. Maybe the change of the guard, obviously with John Berylson tragically passing, James Berylson coming in, wants to set his own stamp on it and wants to take us forward. And maybe JB Senior sort of held the purse strings back a little bit more. I don't knock Rowett, but a lot of those defenders were ones that Harris had signed in League One. So, of course, they're going to come to their end. And I feel it's a little bit like when Alex Ferguson left Man United. When he left Man United, their squad was awful. It's the worst squad he'd ever had. So there is a rebuild to be done. And I think we're going about it the right way. Again, slowly, biding our time, trying to get the right players in. I wouldn't take too much notice of the loans of the left back and the other geezer, Wintle, who I keep forgetting his name. I won't, put them in that bracket of building for the future. They're only loans. I think they're here to serve a purpose for here and now. And I think a big rebuild is needed, and it's going to take time. But as I said, we're doing it slowly, doing it softly. We're still talking about Jeb Wallace in our WhatsApp group. Michael Heisman. Oh, I was going to say something, but I won't say it because it might ruin something for you. You personally, you probably think, what? I'm going to stop talking. Play Langstaff in a 2 up top with a Serbian, I say, if he comes in. Yeah, so Macaulay Langstaff, I've said this loads of times before, it took Harris time to hit the ground and get going. It took Gregory time. It took Morrison time. I know we're all frustrated that he hasn't started yet and the amount of goals he scored over the last 2 seasons. I think 68, 69 goals in 2 seasons. And I believe he can step up to the level, but he needs chances created for him. We was having this chat this morning, mate, on the Lions TV WhatsApp group. This was a big thing, who will play. And I think he will play, especially now Bradshaw's out long term. He will be the striker. That's why Harris is doing the right thing. He's going out and getting 2 strikers because, as it stands, Langstaff's the only one. So I think the big Serb can be up there, or Coburn if either of them come in. Neither has been announced yet. I think definitely that Langstaff will be the constant in that strike force, and you might see the other 2 rotate, or whoever's in form, whoever's not injured. Yeah. I think I covered this a little bit earlier. Yeah, I'm all for a young side, but at the minute I feel like, well, we've fucking got a lot of young players now. And of course, the last time this happened to us, I think someone else just said that, is that the last time this happened, it sort of got forced upon us, didn't it? We went into administration under Theo Pafitis, or I think just before Pafitis come in and sorted it, but we didn't have any money at that point, so they had to play the youngsters. And luckily for us, the youngsters were Stephen Reid, Paul Ifill, Dave Livermore, Neil Harris, and whoever else, Mark Bircham, Joe Dolan. I'm trying to think of others, don't want to leave anyone out. He's back again. Fucking going on out there. Alfie Marshall, good afternoon. How are you, mate? I don't know you personally, but I just popped up afternoon on. I thought, that's short and sharp to read. What a nice guy saying, Good afternoon to everyone. Didn't Stansfield go from Fulham to Birmingham in the first place? You're fucking... You never cease to amaze me, Stephen. I think you might be right, actually. Oh, yeah, it does say. It's there now on the screen. Birmingham in talks to re-sign forward Jay Stansfield. I wonder if Fulham got a sell-on clause. So if he does go back, they get the sell-on clause, they get that back. No, that wouldn't work, would it? It'd be good, though. Left winger. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, hang on, there's a photo here. There's a bit of news, I think. Okay, so here's our first bit of news of the day. It's only on Twitter from a guy called Peter Rutzler. And he says, Blackburn have made a loan offer for Martial Godo. Mill also interested. Any move likely subject to FFC, I assume that's Fulham, signing a wide player before the deadline. And in the picture, he's got a Wigan shirt on. Fair enough. Let's put it on the screen, actually. So I will have to do this at points. I think it's just me. So if I see anything that's any good to us, I will copy and paste it and then upload it and put it on the screen, which means it's just airdropped on my computer. It means obviously that it won't fill the screen, which really annoys me. It probably won't bother you as much, but I can't see her and make up for like full graphics, covering backgrounds and stuff. And now I've got to find him. Oh, he's there straight away. Look. Perfect. Okay, so this is what I just saw come through on the Lions TV WhatsApp group. It's only come from someone on Twitter. And here it is. Blackburn have made a loan offer for Martial Godo. Mill also interested. Any move likely subject to FFC signing a wide player before the deadline. Yeah, do you know what? I think there's going to be some mad movement here today at our club. I always point back to the time I went live for 4 hours and we signed Shea Ojo at fucking 5 to midnight, wherever it was. I'm just going to Google this geezer now. Let's have a look. Martial Godo. Here he's come straight up. Okay, so I'll just tell you about this guy, same uploading it. His full name is Beckett Fabrice Martial Godo. He's only 21, another young player, years of age, born on the 14th of March, 2003. You know, then he said my youngest was born on the 14th of March. What am I talking about? Born on the 20th of March, I think. Started his career at Dartford, funnily enough, and then he was on a dual registration at Margate, where he scored 3 goals in 18 games. In 2022, he joined Fulham, and he is yet to make his debut for the Cottagers. I believe that's their nickname. Last season, he went out on loan to Wigan, where he played 30 times for the Latics, scoring 4 goals. Martial Godo. Or Beckett Fabrice Martial Godo. Interesting one. Blackburn also in for him. Blackburn have just signed a Hungarian goalkeeper, and Todd Campbell is having a medical at Blackburn ahead of a proposed permanent deal from Rangers. Didn't he used to play for Norwich? I think he used to play for Norwich. Trying to lighten this screen up a bit, and it's just not having it. There you go. This is life. It can happen sometimes. Hello, mate. That's a good question. I'm getting hungry now. I haven't eaten yet today. Sorry, I haven't eaten yet today. I'm one of these people that I wake up, I can't eat until about 1, 2 o'clock. And then I eat, and then you find me in the fridge making cereal, like getting the milk out like midnight and stuff. That's not good. What do I make of Steve Gallen, John? It's a really strange one. And Alex Aldridge used to get it as well, the head of recruitment. But I will say, obviously, Burnley were interested in Flemming when Company was in charge, and they're now after him again with Scott Parker in charge. So it does show you that a manager's a manager, but they don't run the football club top to bottom like they used to. And recruitment is, it plays a heavy part in it. He's obviously been on the radar of the recruitment guy at Burnley, and they're keeping on to the manager, let's get him in, he'll suit us. So, on that basis, Steve Gallen, look, he's been brought in. because of Alex Aldridge leaving for whatever reason, and everyone hated Aldridge, and now already he seems to be getting a bit of hate, Steve Gallen. I don't know a lot about him. I sat behind him in this for the Southampton game. Just sat, but I didn't speak to him or anything. I just sat behind him, just thought I'd let you know. But yeah, I mean, people saying him and Harris ain't seeing eye to eye, and that's why Harris put 2 goalkeepers on the bench against Bristol City, and why Harris only named 6 subs against Pompey as like a bit of a statement. But well, it looks lovely. Anyway, back to the football. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy with the people we signed so far. Not bowled over with the signings of the loan signings, sorry, but I'm happy with what we signed so far. But I can't see there's Harris would have been involved in the process of employing him, I'm sure. But you can only be judged on what he's done. And so far, signing you've had this season, I like it. I like it a lot. Gonna have to go in for this, sorry. That's the worst bit of news ever. Raheem Sterling likely to stay at Chelsea, but could join Arsenal. Okay. Thoughts on Callum Scandam? Again, look, he's never going to be a permanent Millwall player, is he? It's his first loan. He did make his debut in the Europa League for Liverpool. I think it was against Toulouse. He's going to find it very difficult to break into that team. So I can't see that's ever going to happen for him. But again, look, yeah, I'm excited about it. He's a good player. Obviously, he's come from good stock. He's not going to be no good. But did we need a left back? He's an attacking left back, Neil Harris said, modern day left back. Is he going to get to play to his strengths playing for us? Probably doing a lot of defending and not venturing forward that much. So again, yeah, I'm pleased with it, but I was happy with Joe Bryan, who was shit the other night against Orient, but usually decent for us. And Danny Macker's cover. And worst case, Murray Wallace. Of course, Nino Adam Malaki is there as well, but he's injured, currently out with an ACL, so he's going to be gone a while. So yeah, good signing. You know, Harris obviously thinks we need him, and in Neil Harris, we trust. Jeb Wallace is already going downhill before he left. I feel probably awkward here on camera. But if I'm going to be live for 12 hours, I have no choice. Well, I always have a choice, but I choose no. Well, Jeb Wallace left, didn't he? Because he wanted to have one last push for the Premier League. He said, I want to get there with Millwall. That was like the statement he made before he left. Sort of buttering up the fans a bit. And then when obviously we didn't get there, he left and joined West Brom. Of course, he wanted to play in the Premier League. I think doubling his wages to go to West Brom would have helped. And he was the main man there for a while when he was captain. But he's very quickly fallen out of favour with Carlos Coburn, along with a lot of others. I can't work out what's going on there. They sold that Thomas Asante, didn't they? To Coventry. I think he went to Coventry, or Coventry were trying to buy him, went somewhere else. I think it was Cov. Jonathan Swift don't get in no more. So yeah, Jed's fallen down the pecking order. Obviously, he's not even getting in the team now. Not only not captain. So it hasn't worked out for him. I think it suited Jed to be at Millwall. He was the main man. He knew that. He wore it like a coat of armour a bit, didn't he? He knew he not overconfident. I've got no problem with players being confident in their own ability, or anyone in life actually. If you're confident, you're good at you're good at something you do, and you're confident in your own ability. It's only going to make you better and perform better. But he doesn't look like he's coming back to Millwall. It looks as if, well, there's 3 teams in at the beginning, allegedly. Us and Richard Cowley has discounted that. It's just been announced that he's not going to be going to Pompey. So I reckon Jeb Wallace could be Luton bound. That's a good point, mate. We may not have trusted Brout with money. Although I think he had a good relationship with John Berylson. He's actually doing a podcast now. On YouTube. Interviewed Matt Smith. I saw it the other day. A bit of a random one, 'cause he's got enough dough in. He's got his TV work. And I mean, I don't know how, but I'm sure he'll get another job in football. Yeah, Simon, no way, mate. Yeah, I did. That's one thing I thought. Obviously, we know he fits at Millwall, and we know that Neil Harris likes him enough to have signed him 3 times, twice on loan and once permanent. So I did think that could play into it. Neil Harris saying, "Come on, Jed, let's get the band back together one last time and have one last dance." But that did not happen. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Who knows? Maybe Richard Cooley's in on the joke and they're going to announce Jed. And I for one, would be absolutely over the moon about that. I really, really would. Players leaving today. Let's talk about that potential. I don't know if anyone's put it, but there was talk of Ivanovic and Maku going out on loan. And I know it's only up the road, the Anoraks, but Nathan Jones was at the game the other night, apparently, in the 1885 lounge. So maybe Maku could be going out on loan there. Alfie Massey, I definitely expect to leave today on loan as well. Don't forget, we've got Tom Leahy as well, who's played in pre-season, scored against Murcia. Murcia? Yeah, it was Murcia, not Malaga. I think you might see Leahy go out on a loan. Probably could be a good option, couldn't it? Up the road, they're in the league now. I wouldn't mind seeing both those boys go out on loan. Not a Maku. He's better than League Two. I was talking Leahy and Massey. I don't want a Maku to go out on loan, but I don't know. I've got the feeling it might happen. What happened to Adam Mayer? Funny enough, people always on our WhatsApp group, Conor O'Mara always, what's happened to that geezer? So Adam Mayer joined from Morecambe. Got their young player of the year. Looks really strong whenever I've seen him. And he came to the club under Gary Rowett. Was it under Rowett? I think it was. Anyway, Rowett then very quickly left. Then Joe Edwards come in. Then Mayer got injured. And then by the time Mayer was back, Neil Harris was manager. And then in the summer, right at the start of pre-season, he done his quad, I believe, or his calf, one of them. He ended up having to have an operation. He's on crutches, so he's back walking, but he's not anywhere near training again. But is he a Neil Harris type player? I mean, Neil Harris is now building a young squad, so it could have been a victim of timing, I think, Adam Mayer. Harris came in back in the last season. He had a job to do, which was keep us in the division. So understandably, he went for what he knew, players he worked with before, and experience not only on the pitch, but within this division and this team. So that's what he did. And obviously, Mayer didn't get a look in. Now, with all these youngsters coming through, maybe Mayer will get a look in. Left-footed, good left foot as well. We need to do something about this horrible defence situation. Yes, it's not very Millwall-like, is it? The amount of goals we've been shipping at the start of this season. But I think we showed against Hull that we still got it there. I think Cooper played really well alongside Tanganga. I think Tanganga made a massive difference. Don't forget, that was his first game as well. But he would have been training and he would have been fit. But being fit and being match fit and in the swing of it are two different things. That's another reason why I would have played Tanganga the other night against Leyton Orient. So I think we'll bounce back tomorrow. I put my preview out already, and I think Harris will use that as fuel getting knocked out of the Carabao Cup. And I think he'll say, well, he did actually say to fans that fucking ain't happening again. That won't happen again. So I think, fuck, I'm supposed to meet my mate today for a drink. He's ringing me now. That's not going to happen, is it? Anyway, yes, he comes and joins the stream. But he definitely won't want to do that, considering who he is. So your defence situation, I think that, for me, Tanganga and Cooper first choice. Right, and I know a lot of you don't like Coops. And yes, we've been very exposed. He's been very un-Millwall-like for the first few games. But I think we'd miss Cooper if he didn't play. And I think him alongside Tanganga's the obvious first choice. My third choice after that is probably Wes Harding. And then Hutchinson if need be. So again, maybe not. I said earlier, it's a position we're fully loaded in. I'm not so sure it's a player that we need. So we are expecting movement of that at some point. As I said, I may have gone a little bit early. Sorry about that, but there is 245 you watching. We're already an hour in. The deadline closes. Can't see it at the minute. Anyway, the only news you've had so far, and it was just on our WhatsApp group, so there may be nothing behind it, is this guy. Potentially. He's a Fulham player. Previously on loan at Wigan last season. The thing is, right, what I don't get is he's 21 years old, right? And he's a winger. What is the point in going and getting him and loaning out Amaku? To me, that makes zero sense at all. To be honest with you, but there you go. That's what do I know? Would you agree that we're best off nurturing our own players instead of, especially one of the same age? Obviously, we've got an experienced winger. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're going to replace a like for like, really, a young player with a young player, and this one not even is our permanent player. But it's only a rumour. Nothing concrete. What is concrete today? I can't guarantee you it. I think you're going to see Mihailo Ivanovic come in today on a permanent deal and break Millwall's transfer record, which is allegedly previously held by Zian Flemming. But as I said earlier, if you was watching, he was in the show. There was rumours that Casper de Ballon d'Or is our record signing. Previous to that, who was it first? Was it Bradshaw first or was it Leonard first? Was Bradshaw a record signing? And then a week later, Leonard joined and broke that by about 250 grand. Can't remember which way around it was. Let me know in the comments. Steve Lees will be on that like a shot. Previous to that, of course, it was Paul Goddard in about 1988, I think that was. Alfie Marshall, you would love a winger like Eiffel or Christoph Kinney. Yeah, I would as well. And this is the thing that surprises me and / frustrates me about Neil Harris is, as I said earlier, he played in that type of team that played direct, that played a big man and someone off them, that had wingers that hit bylines and got crosses in. That's how he scored a lot of goals for our club. But he plays these inverted wingers, and it's just not for me. I get it if wide teams do it, but if you're playing a bit more defensive, I understand it. But at home, you've got to get wingers hitting them bylines and getting balls back. You have. This could be a noisy one. Not sure how many I'll get to eat, but I might try one. Salt many discos. I'm not a great lover of crisps. They come in a meal deal. But I'm not fussed about crisps, but the crisps I really like. These used to be the governor back in the day. And then for some reason, don't you taste it? It's like eating lime pickle at curry. It's nice, weirdly. Like the sharpness and the tang in it. And then they lost it. I don't know what they did. And salt vinegar squares took over. But recently, these are making a comeback. Let's have a look. Not bad. Usually, the lower you get to the bottom, the better they get. That's where all the good stuff is. It does, Russ, it does. But at the minute, I'm sitting here eating salt vinegar with Chris, drinking water, no signings, but it's going to be a busy day. Rangers to play Man United and Tottenham in the Europa League. What is that in the group then? Yeah, Man United to play Jose Mourinho's Fenerbahce in Turkey. What was the next one I was going to look at? Oh, this one. Fernando. Ryan Mill Football Club posted on their WhatsApp group. For just £140, you can watch all of these Lions Championship matches in comfort from your own home. Doesn't apply to us. Well, it doesn't apply to me. Ryan Longman. So I said a minute ago that Nathan Jones was at the stadium and potentially watching Ivanovic. Apparently, Ryan Longman was also in the 1880 when he was in the 1885 club because my mate said I sat next to him, and he said to Longman, "Are you coming back?" And he said, "Oh, maybe January. He's injured at the minute." But that was a weird one with Longman because, again, fickle football fans. I'm not just digging our fans out, all football fans. I like Longman from the start. And I said that, but then I'm not saying I've got it right because obviously I don't always get it right. He then started doing well off the bench, but not starting well, or just being one game brilliant, one game horrendous. And I said he's the most inconsistent man in the world. And then he was getting quite a lot of shit, even against Leicester the night he scored that worldie. He'd scored previously a couple of weeks before, I think, at Rotherham, bundled one in, and he'd set someone up for another goal in another game. And I thought he was looking good again. And he was getting a run in the side, which he never really had on the Joe Edwards. When he did play, sorry, I just keep checking my phone, I'm not being rude. Waiting for updates, obviously. When he did play, he was fucking up front one game, he's fucking right back another, left wing another. But he sort of got into the fold. And even that night against Leicester before he scored, I remember he run through in the first half, and he was getting forced wide, so it would have been hard to set a shot on, or probably wouldn't have scored. And he cut back, and I was going, "You're fucking useless, Longman. Fuck off back to wherever he's from, Hull." And then he scores the world in the second half, and all of a sudden he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Everyone's saying, "Oh, what's a player? We got to sign him." And then it looked really odds on that he was going to be coming back. Season ended, Tanganga got announced, and with Kavanagh and Aldridge and Billy Taylor all leaving the club, that all happened, all in the same day. And I was down with Mum and Dad's, went down there for a bit of a break. I think I might be going to do that next week. So like this last 3 days has been fucking like a whirlwind. Not that I'm complaining. I love doing the channel, of course. That's why I've agreed to stream for 12 hours today. But I had a bit of a backlog in that day, and I was going to do the Longman video. And then what happened was, I think, because of the change in hierarchy at our club, and then the whole manager getting sacked, it's sort of, I think, didn't get the chance to do it. Then I went to Germany. But it's been a bit of a thing with him at Hull. Like, he was out of favour. Then all of a sudden, he's back in favour. He didn't go on their pre-season tour, apparently. Then he was playing in pre-season, doing well, and he got injured. But I think, it's a no-brainer for me with Longman. Again, he's very versatile, and he could be like the new George Honeyman. When Honeyman, I think he's got to be 30 now, isn't he, George Honeyman? Sorry, change the subject. I still can't believe Ivan Toney's gone. To abroad. What a fucking waste. What an absolute waste. I know, great money, but when you've got that much money, does it really matter? You can always go into that later in his career. Ivan Toney's initials, by the way, are I bet. So you saw that post. Ivan, second name begins with E. Third name begins with E. Like Elijah, I think it is. And then obviously T for Tony. I bet. And fuck me, did he? You're welcome, mate. Fergie Senior, are you, mate? You're definitely not a Todd Cantwell fan. I thought he was quite lights up there. Oh, hang on. Luke McNally, I said he'd gone on loan to Bristol City. Spitting discos everywhere. He hasn't. It's a permanent transfer. How is my new box at the den? You know what? I'm going to do a little video tomorrow. So I got there early the other night. And I thought, my phone's going again. The person phoning me is probably phoning me to tell me something about us. And I can't answer it. Yeah, so we got Husky's old box now. We've got the double box. And it's all ripped out now. We went there Tuesday. I got there early, about 5:30. Thought I'd be the first one. Walked in, and my mates are all in their shorts, sweating their bollocks off, because they just got the new pool table up. So I went to take a video, and he went, no, wait till Saturday and get a proper video and post it. So we'll post it on our socials, but we've had it all. I might get it done in here. We'll have to take all that down, but they've got like a vertical, like blue cladding, and then it's got like little strips all the way down it, like light blue neon lights that change colour. So you've got a pool table in there. We're still getting we're getting, what else are we getting? Oh, like new dining table and chairs for like 20 people. And on tomorrow, we're all having pie and mash before the game in there. That'd be good. There was loads of old shirts up, all Huskies ones that they left, all signed loads. So my mate actually sponsors me while he runs our box. And I said to him, if you give me like one of them shirts or a couple, I said, I'll do a giveaway on the channel for someone to win them, or one of them. And obviously, like in association with his firm. So I get to do a giveaway. One of you gets a shirt and he gets a little bit of free publicity. Not that he needs it because he's absolutely flying, the boy. Millwall have made an offer for that Godo, Lewis Phillips says. I don't know if they have. I haven't seen anything yet, and I've got Richard Cooley on speed dial. Right, I'm just going to mute this a second. Give me 30 seconds. I'm going to have to call my mate back. I don't care about being on the phone, but you lot can't hear what I'm going to be talking about with potentially what he might be saying. So, because it'll be about us. Give me a minute. 1 second, guys. Welcome back. The second I use and decide to make a call, something happens. We spoke about this earlier, just been confirmed by Richard Cooley. There you go. Millwall are linked with a loan move. See, I was on the phone, but I was still working, uploading that. Millwall linked with a loan move from Martial Godo. The Fulham winger was also one that the Lions were keen on last January. Came close to joining when Joe Edwards was in charge. And there is his Wikipedia page. I'm wondering if he's local, as he's done his youth career at Dartford. Interesting one. So again, you know, all right, great, signing players. But let's be honest, we've got Ivanovic who plays on the wing. So is that saying that Harris doesn't rate Maku? I can't see that he doesn't rate Maku, especially after the way he performed in pre-season. Jesus. Well, there you go, Liam. Looks like it could be on the cards. Blackburn also allegedly interested. Why is it so dark in here? I don't. What we saying? What are you thinking about this Godo guy? 21, winger. Never played for Fulham either. Had one good season alone at Wigan. How did they get on Wigan last year? If anything any good, did they? Is he a left back? I think he's a winger. Yeah, I think it's just going to. I think it's just going to anger our fan base even more. If you bring him in and let Maku go, and he's 21 years old, and he's not ever going to probably join like time for us. What is the point in that? No. Well, Liam Buxton's on board with it. Unless he's fallen out of Maku. He said something, didn't he? After the Orient game, and he said, there's a lot of fan pressure for me to play a Maku. When I've had players knocking on my door about playing, they won't be knocking again now, so I'll ask you to play Saturday. Maybe a Maku is one of them players. Maybe there has been words. I don't know. I think it's a very strange one. If you are just joining the show, my mate put it on the WhatsApp group earlier that Blackburn have made a loan offer for Martial Godo. Mill also interested. And it's followed up about half an hour later by that from Don Corleone. And Mill are actually linked with Martial Godo. And that we try to sign him when Joe Edwards was in charge. Looking at his Wikipedia page, he's 21 years old. He's a left winger. His current team, Wigan. That can't be right, can it? That's obviously not been updated. But his youth career at Dartford, it just says there he didn't even play for the first team at Dartford. Look. Also had dual registration with Margate. I'm trying to think who was in higher division. It'll be Margate. Well, it used to be Dartford years ago. Yeah, joined Fulham in 2022. Never played for him. Went out on loan last season. He scored 4 goals in 30 appearances in League One for Wigan. Left winger, please tell me he's left footed at least. I need to hear that news, that he's left footed at least. Let's get a bit closer. It looks a bit brighter there when I got a bit closer. There you go. By the way, if you didn't watch this live stream the other night, This isn't the new home kit. It's from M&S, but it looks a little bit like the new home kit, doesn't it? Maybe that's what attracted my eye to it, shall we say. Teddy, how are you, mate? Teddy's now he's in the inner circle. He's in the 9-7 WhatsApp group. He did his first. One of the lights kept flickering. I noticed it the other what's that one? I noticed it when I did the preview last night. Is that affecting the line? Can you see that flashing light? Anyway, sorry, what you saying, mate? Just got indoors, got out, so otherwise I'd be on. Macu ain't ready to start yet for me personally. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm still not sure that he knows his best position, or where do you all think he should be playing Macu? Because I don't think he's a left winger. I'm not buying into these wingers on opposite sides. I know it worked for Ronaldo and it works for other teams, but it don't work for me at Millwall. Not having it. So he's played up front for us and done well. I think he plays up front for the Republic of Ireland under 21s as well. But starting, yeah, I think he's used as an impact player. I mean, he started the other night and didn't do well, did he? But who did? Who did? News just in. It's about Ivan Toney. Put a tenner on himself to go to Saudi. So, yeah, I mean, I think he's not been helped this season, is he, by personally himself? Can you see that flashing? We'll have to go and sort that. It's driving me mad. See out the corner of my eye. He's not been helped by the fact that Eze and Watmore have scored 5 goals between them, and they're flying at the minute. But wingers are very in and out. I'd stick him in a 10, honestly. Or I play him or Eze in a 10 to, or it has to be. It has to be. Fernando, you'd like to see a experienced winger. Yeah, I think the Jeb Wallace dream is dead. Macu's first touch is poor, Steve. Yeah, I get that, but the other night he's playing on the left and the ball's coming to him and he's got to play right up his arse and he's on the halfway line. He's got his back to play. And I get what you're saying, but again, when you're facing the right side and you're on the wing that suits you, you ain't got to have a great first touch. He just knocks it past people and he's fucking absolutely rapid. And he's not shy to travel forward and take on the responsibility. There you go. It's coming from the top there. Amaku, yeah, and Harris had a Barney at the Orient game at the dugouts. Did you see that? Or did you read it on Twitter? I'm not saying you didn't see it. Alpha, you think that Amaku is a forward? Yeah, I do. I always point back to that Preston game where he got man of the match. And he's brilliant that day. Because he plays central, he's got other options. If he's on the left wing and he's a winger and he gets the ball, his only option is to come inside. Really? No. Something from Millwall, they're still trying to sell this overseas pass. They've reduced it, by the way, to 140 from 170. If you're interested, if you live abroad. Right, we are an hour and a half in, pretty much, to the live stream. There's 268 people in it. As of yet, Mill have not signed anyone, but we are expecting lots of movement today. And for the third time today, yes, I think I've gone live a little bit early. But there you go. We're on. We're chatting. I was about to say we're enjoying ourselves. I'm having a good time. I hope you are as well. Amaku is firing the ball behind the defender, but the ball to his feet, not so good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't use him to his strengths. Knock balls through. Let him run on. Teams are always going to be high against us because we're always fucking defending. Breaking news, anything good? This guy's got a lovely little New York Yankee in his pocket. How are you, mate? Yeah, I've just got the idea in my head. Drove up the shop, come back, thought, no, fuck it, I'm doing it. Dragged everything out here, plugged everything in. And maybe I've gone a bit early. Well, look, there's been news, isn't there? There's been news, and there will be signings today. Yeah, I mean, look, we're looking at it in terms of, well, I've been looking at it in terms of why is he not playing? Has there been a fallout? Maybe let's look at it from a more positive perspective, shall we say. Amaku needs regular football. Maybe, it's in his best interest in the long term to go out on loan, but it's not as if like they're talking about sticking him out in the National League. I did a video 3 weeks ago saying he was linked with PSV. There's other championship clubs that want him. Clubs from abroad want him. Again, if you're looking towards the future, Duncan Watmore's not always going to be about, is he? He's knocking on a bit, is he? Was he 28, 29? Something like that. Eze and a 10, yeah. I've got nothing against George Honeyman, but it cannot be George Honeyman in that 10. It can't be any central midfielder in that 10 tomorrow. It needs to be. It has to be. Yeah, Kieran's with it and all. As of yet, mate, no. I will put some stuff on the screen, but I'll have to upload it first, which isn't a problem. I'm not saying you've put me out, but where is it? There we go. Share that one. Oh, super rich. Can't see that now. Put that light there. Right. So this came about very, very late last night. I was actually in bed, just dozing off, and it sort of woke. I'm saying like a big bit of news comes in, it wakes you up. Is that even it? I can't even see if that's it. There's so much stuff here. No, I don't think that was the right one. Is that it? No. So it was the other one. So it should be that one. Right, let's try this one. Here we go. So that come late last night, about 11 o'clock, I think. So I was just dozing off. I was listening to Joe Rogan podcast in my ears. And I always like, it's nothing against podcasts I listen to. I like to doze off listening to podcasts. But for some reason, the Joe Rogan one with Russell Crowe, mate, I ain't got past I've listened to it 4 nights in a row. It's 3 hours long. I don't think I'm half an hour into it. It must be Russell Crowe's tones out like a light. But that is the latest update. On Josh Coburn. There was something this morning as well that was posted in the Lions TV group, I think. I'm going to show you this one as well. This will make you laugh. Sorry, I'm still airdropping. As of yet, no signings. But believe me, that is going to change. That is going to change. Two strikers coming in. Just realised if Coburn does come in and Ivanovic does come in, that's 2 strikers for Millwall with a combined age that's 5 years younger than me. Fucking hell, that makes me feel old. Very, very old. But I'm just looking for a bit of news that I've got somewhere. Did I not screen grab that? I got put in the group this morning. Well, it should be on the group chat then, shouldn't it? Should be in the archive. No. There it is, right. So we're going to talk Josh Coburn here, and then we're going to move on to Ivanovic. I'm nearly ready for you. I'm just uploading stuff. Right. So that was the first bit of news from Richard Colinio last night. And then the next bit of news, sorry, it's not going to cover the screen a lot of these today, but I haven't got time to sit there and make graphics. There we go. Oh, fuck it. You can't see that at all. Can you? I can't. I'll have to read that to you. You can read it off the screen. It's come from the Red UK, which I'm assuming, it's a borough, sort of similar to what I do. They're verified, so they must have half a decent following. Word out of London tonight is that Josh Coburn will join Millwall FC tomorrow in a season-long loan. We've been told that Josh is expected in London early in the morning for a medical and will then join training. No confirmation from either club yet, however, if true, we wish him every success. I saw that get posted this morning. I didn't actually read it myself. So, that's it says there that expected in London early in the morning for medical and then we'll join training. Will he start tomorrow? I think he might, Joe. That I think he might start tomorrow. I think if Harris goes same formation that he has been, I don't think you'll put Eze in a 10 or a Maku. Definitely not a Maku. If he goes 4-4-2, which I think he'll want to do if he wants to try and start on the front foot, then I think you'll probably see Coburn start up front with Langstaff. That's obviously assuming that he does sign in time. So this is yesterday, right? So obviously, I said earlier, I put it up on the screen. Kenny's back in. Hang on, Matt, I can see you. So you can't see him. I can see him in the chat. All right.
How you doing?
Yeah, all good, mate. No one signed yet.
No, I've been watching you for the last hour.
Oh, have you? Oh, thanks.
I thought I better. He's getting used to saying the same thing. I best give him a bell.
Oh, for me, I always repeat myself. You know that.
I was going to message you and go. You do know we can all hear that phone call you're having.
He didn't know anything anyway. He's supposed to be coming round today, and he rang me out and went, what time do you want me round? I went, fucking not yet. He went, I'm streaming right now. He went, they can't hear me. I said, no, they can't hear you. Yeah. Just talking about, just forwards again, saying about yesterday where obviously the club always try to keep it quiet, understandably, and then someone's grabbed hold of, I think it's Ivanovic's dad's Twitter or something. I think it was his dad's, and his dad's at the ground posting all stuff. One of my mates has gone to the trouble of translating what the text said.
And what does it say? I can't read. It
says, Milo today at the famous Den Stadium in London, home of Millwall FC. Tagged Millwall with it as well. And the craziest fans who have already gone crazy for him. Mihailo Ivanovic, the new star of the Lions from Millwall. And then the same Instagram account posted this. He's having a look at a pitch from that looks like in the corner by the kitchen stand, lower.
So the stand you can see on the left is the cold blow, right?
Yeah. So the secret was out. But the only news that's come in so far, Ken, is sorry, stuff on the screen now. I need to see what I'm putting up. Hang on. No. Yeah. We're linked with a loan move for Martial Godo, a 21-year-old winger from Fulham, who plays on the left. He's left winger. So obviously that looks like could be a Mako out the door.
Yeah, I think when I was listening to you talk about Amaku, I mean, I don't want him to go, and I agree with you 100%. What's the point in getting a 21-year-old talent of a winger on loan when we've got? He's 19, and is he 19 or 20? A 20-year-old winger with talent anyway. However, if he's not really part of the plans, then you are better off just sending him to League One, where he's going to play 35 games this season, 35, 40 games this season, and rip it up.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was looking at it from a negative. Like, there is that, but it might not be negative. It might be, look, you're not going to get a game here. Yeah. I don't know why we'll get a game here, but then go, you're best off, we'll get you out on loan, you'll get a good season, and then hopefully play next season. Or
yeah, I think that might be the only option. I would play him. I'd have him in the squad, but if Harris don't fancy him, then it's what do you do?
Yeah, but how can he not fancy him though? After the pre-season he had.
I have, as a striker. Do you know what the biggest problem we always have is usually, you know, with Gary Rowett, we seem to have defended well but never had an idea with attack. And you'd think with Harris, we'd attack really well and not have any clue how to defend, but we still sort of have a defensive mindset. You'd think that people like Amaku, you'd be crying out for. But by the looks of it, though, what we're doing is we're spending enough money on attacking players that we can just, you know, when we used to go at it for like 20 minutes in a game and then sit back. Well, with the amount of attacking players that we're bringing in through the doors and what we've already got, we should be able to do that all game.
We'll just keep rotating them every 20 minutes.
Yeah. Just keep doing that. How great would that be?
That'd be good. It would be good, mate. It would be exciting. There's this Reece is saying that he was there the other night and they was having him and Harris and Amaku were having a big row or something on the bench.
Yeah, it's hard to think like with Amaku. Amaku's a very he's very God willing, isn't he? He's a young kid led by God. I can't necessarily really see
he's got a bad attitude or anything like that.
No, but you know, I weren't there. I mean, if Reece says it happens, it happens.
I think it's a row's a row, really. Anyone can lose their fucking head. But yeah, he should be doing it to the manager.
Definitely.
In full view. And then Happy Banyan Tree. Okay. Amaku leads one loan top team. So this is the thing. If he goes out to fucking Weldstone or something, I'll be like, what? Surely we've got to be aiming high with him, like for the bar of intent, if we send him out on loan.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Where do you think level we could go?
I think somewhere like I don't know, maybe like an MK Dons or something like that.
Apparently, Nathan Jones was there the other night.
Who's he manager of?
Charlton,
that's it. Yeah.
He's nearly our manager, would he?
I mean, the problem is you don't really want to be helping Charlton to their success.
No, yeah, definitely don't want to do that. Millwall Tube, how are you, mate? Good afternoon. Is it afternoon now? Yeah. Screen grab now. 1 p.m. Still nothing. To be honest, I wasn't expecting anything to start coming until about 2 o'clock anyway. But we've had some news in, and we've had a bit of a chat. What are you saying for tomorrow, Ken? You're confident of a 4-0, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going 4-0. I'll be honest, I have a fiver on 4-1 every single game. But I'm going 4-0. But I'm going to still back me 4-1 because I know the day that I don't do it is the day.
You think they're just going to come strong out of nowhere tomorrow?
Yeah, I just think Harris is going to expect a lot out of them tomorrow, and he's going to expect a fast start. If he's true to what he says, and I believe he is, he's going to put a rocket up them. And I think that rocket's going to last till half time, and then I think he's going to put another rocket up them in the second half. And I think this is his chance to turn around now and go, because he hasn't been able to do it yet, providing all these players come in, go, look what I've got sitting up in the stands today, or look what I've got on the bench. Right? You don't want to put it in, you ain't got to. But you won't be playing against it. It's down to you.
Yeah, maybe you're saying that a bit of a shallow squad to this point, maybe a bit of complacency sitting amongst the players that are there.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Happy Banyan Tree, or whatever it's called. Happy Banyan Tree. What are the odds on 4-1, Ken, by the way?
I don't know. Happy Banyan Tree, if you can have a look for me, that'd be great.
Well, you backed it, but you don't know. Or you ain't backed it yet?
No, I haven't backed it yet. No, I'll do it on a Saturday.
All right, let's have a look. I'll tell you what Millwall for Wednesday one is. I'll be all over it, but I'll be honest, I can't see it. Where are we going here? Upcoming football. Tomorrow. Okay, there's enough football today.
I reckon you're looking at about 75 to 1.
Mate, he was there the whole time. 75-1 Sunday, do you reckon? Someone will tell us in the comments anyway. Someone will say, by the way, look, Johnny D put can't they get rid of Barrett and Livermore at a free and get some young attack-minded coaches in? Did you see it, Ken? They posted it on Facebook, the club, and they posted it on Twitter. So I was looking on the Lions TV Facebook the other day, and it said you have a new just clicked on the followers, see how many I had. And it said Dave Livermore was following me. That was about a month ago. I went, Dave Livermore's following me. The club put a post out saying, we are aware of social media accounts that are impersonating Adam Barrett and Dave Livermore. Please do not engage. They are not the people.
You'd be more worried about the Steve Morrison one.
How much time you got to have on your hands to bother to make up an Adam Barrett fake account?
I don't think people slag off Barrett and Livermore a lot. You know, the Barrett obviously is very well regarded at Millwall, and he's obviously doing something right because he's basically been there since Jurassic times, and you know he never seems to get moved on. So he obviously does something right, I presume. Livermore, for me, has always been a T-boy, you know, and a yes man. You know, but I think part of the reason why Livermore's there is actually to keep Harris grounded.
I saw a while back. He went on the club's podcast, didn't he? Wall Talk, Livermore, and they broke up a clip for social media. And the bit they chose was Livermore saying that he was supposed to be going to, I think it was Bournemouth, and it never happened. And he was fuming. Like you would, what? I wouldn't have put that bit up. You know what I mean? As a fucking teaser, basically saying he wanted to leave. Right, 4-1 is 55-1 on Paddy Power, 60 on some, and 4-0 is 66-1.
Get on it, boys. Get on it. I'll tell you what.
How much you putting on it?
I'll probably have a tenner on it.
All right. Up it 200 quid and I'll give you the odds.
Huh?
Up it 200 quid and I'll give you 50-1.
Fuck, you're joking, didn't you? Let me just speak to the boss.
By the way, I ain't got whatever it is, 50 grand. Mate, it's never happening. But I love your fucking enthusiasm.
What I would say is everybody must bet responsibly. However, if you do have a bet on it, then mine and Dan's PayPal link is in the description below.
Everyone's going to back and forth. Imagine it happens now. After all talking about it, fucking hell. Southampton sign Aaron Ramsdale from Arsenal for £25 million.
What a purchase!
Hey, I think he's like a couple of my mates are. You know that Grant, he's Arsenal, isn't he? Hey, shit. I said, hey, it's all right. Don't know why they'll hate him.
I think he's a great keeper.
Hang on, think about this. Southampton. Yeah, so Southampton, they just come up, didn't they, from the champ? That's a great signing for them.
Yeah, I think so. Look, he got pushed out by David Raya. You know, the same David Raya that couldn't kick a football when he was here a few seasons ago. Bradders ended up chasing him down and he had an absolute howler.
Yeah, that's mad. There's 9 hours, 55 minutes left until the transfer window closes and potentially of this stream. I don't think I'm going to last another 9 hours and 55. Do you?
Nah. I mean, I've still got 3 hours just to get to Manchester, so we're all right.
Pop in for the close on the way home.
Yeah, I could do. Yeah,
could
do. But yeah, all right. Well, I thought I'd pop in and say hello, and then I'll be watching. So if you get bored, then just give me a shout.
Yeah. All right, mate. Cheers. Keep on that road. There he goes again. Does he really want to be on the stream, or is he just that bored on the road? I think that's probably what it is. Right, still no signings as of yet, but it is coming. Don't worry. What more hat trick in a 4-1 win? Stranger things have happened. Yeah. Everyone back this ends 0-0 and no shots on target, without a doubt. But I'm really surprised. I think so. Simon, how are you, mate? Hope you are well. Top things going on at the minute. Southampton sign Aaron Ramsdale from Arsenal for 25 million. Ivan Toney is off to somewhere in Saudi for 40 million. Billy Gilmore's leaving Brighton for Napoli. And the only Millwall news we've had so far is... Oh dear, which one is it? I think it's that one. No, it isn't. There it is. Millwall are linked with a loan move for Martial Godo. He is a winger that plays for Fulham. We were keen on him when Joe Edwards was in charge as well. But yeah, it looks like he could potentially be coming to the club. He's a winger that's 21 years old, left winger. So it definitely looks like Idamo Maku could be out the door on a loan today as well. I think you'll see Alfie Massey join him. And that's about all the news. You're saying Godo's a very good player. He was on loan at Wigan last year. Oh, hang on, Richard Cowley. Josh Coburn's deal to Millwall is done. There we go. Don Carlinho comes and rescues the stream. Josh Coburn is a Millwall player. Wallop. That is a fucking good signing for us. I would have ideally liked him on a permanent, but that hasn't happened. That he has joined Millwall from Middlesbrough on loan until the end of the season. I'm about to put Richard Cowley's thing on the screen, and then obviously quotes and photos to follow as well from the club. Signing number one through the door on transfer deadline day. Millwall go out and get a big lump of a striker. Josh Coburn joins the Lions from Middlesbrough on loan until the end of the season. Is that it? I can't see it. I'm not sure if that's it. So what is now? I've got so many little bits. No, that's the old one, so we'll get rid of that. We've got oh, okay. No, that's not that. I know I can get it up now without. No. Sorry, I've got loads of like quotes now from Richard Cowley on the computer that when they're all in one great big box and it's little, I can't work out what's what. So I'm just trying to find it, but the news is that Millwall has signed Josh Coburn from Middlesbrough. He's been on the cards for quite a while. He only arrived in London this morning, apparently, and that one is over the line before the Ivanovic one. I'm going through my computer and I'm finding all old. I'm finding all quotes when the Forest meltdown was on Twitter. No, it's not that one. Get rid of that one. Have a chat amongst yourselves for a minute. It has been confirmed. Josh Coburn is done. And Richard Cowley is following it up further with more tweets. My boys just text me, Henry, he's buzzing because he really wanted Coburn. Whew. And I'm expecting, if I'm honest, Josh Coburn to go straight into the team tomorrow. Probably even start. They said it would get done this morning from that Borough outlet, and he was going to go and train with his new teammates straight away. And that's looking what might have happened. That's probably why I didn't do that. I'm talking to myself, sorry, about the graphic. Didn't actually go through when I sent it, but if I can ever find it, I'll put it on the screen, I promise. Oh, mate. There you go. I'm going to have to take that banner off the screen for a second so you can read all of it. Hide that. Sorry. There you go. Confirmed by Richard Cowley. Josh Coburn's loan deal to Millwall is done. Fink was tight in terms of trying to get the Borough striker in before the midday cut-off for deals. Oh, didn't even know that. So question mark right now as to whether he's available for tomorrow's game against Sheffield Wednesday. Fucking hell. Lions land one of their top forward targets in the window. Believe they have financially pushed the boat out to get it sorted. All right. So a few things to look at there. Firstly, as I've said 15 times, it is deal done. Secondly, think it was tight in terms of trying to get the Borough striker in before the midday cut-off. What? Obviously, the window closes at 11 p.m. for deals, but I suppose to get Coburn registered in time to play tomorrow, you have to get it paperwork done before midnight for a game midday for the game the next day. So what I'm thinking now is, will Ivanovic be able to play tomorrow? Will Ivanovic need a work permit as well? That's just popped into my head. That's a question. And also, Ivanovic, if he can he play? Maybe he was deal done yesterday, and they just haven't announced it yet. But why would they do it the other way round? I don't know, because the Scanlon thing was apparently done before the Wintle thing was done. But Wintle got announced first. Last week, Daniel Kelly joined, as did Aziz. But Daniel Kelly's was actually signed 2 days before. But Aziz was announced before Kelly. I think that was because though Selwick were dragging their heels, weren't they, and fucking around. But there you go. And finally, the other thing I wanted to say about that was Lions land one of their top targets in this window. Believe they've financially pushed the boat out to get it sorted. Okay, so what does that mean? Because he's on loan. So has there been a fee involved? Are his wages astronomically high? So we've had to cover half of that? I can't see. We'd have to cover half his wages, I know that, but unless he's on like 60 grand a week and it's out of our budget wage-wise. Strange one. But listen, good news. Josh Coburn is a Millwall player. Right, let me get rid of that. I can answer some questions. Wallop. Right, let's go to the comments. First one, Kenneth Mennett. So Longstaff, his name's Langstaff, falls further down the pecking order. Bet he's glad he signed. No, he won't fall further down the pecking order. This will play into Langstaff's needs and strengths, because Coburn is a 6'2" target man who's good in the air, good with his feet, can hold up play, and he can get his head on the ball well as well. So Langstaff will play off him for now. With Bradshaw injured, I would imagine that will be the starting lineup tomorrow. Well, not the whole lineup. We'll probably want more than 2 players on the pitch. But no. Great signing. What are we saying about this signing? Everyone, let me know in the comments. Surely with a view to buy. It doesn't say that, does it? But we're expecting more news to follow now from the club. Obviously, Richard Cooley's tweeted it. I just find it really awkward to say Cooley. It's easier to say Cowley. Cow, it ain't like cow, it's cow. Yeah, I'm going to say Cowley. Fuck you. Pronunciation police. Police. Talking to myself there. Surely a view to buy. Yeah, you did mention that, mate, didn't you? That was you earlier. Thanks, yeah. No, I don't know. I didn't know that. We do like to cut these things fine, don't we? Jesus. Steve, thank you. Ivanovic shouldn't have any problems with work permit due to being an international player. What do you mean? Like an international player for his country? Is that what you mean? Because he's never played for the Serbian full national side, although someone said earlier he's been called up. Centre back coming surely. Haven't heard anything on that yet. Dave Clark. They left Scanlon announcement until his photos and all media stuff was done. So assuming they've done the same here. By the way, he looks like a scruffy bastard, doesn't he, that Scanlon? Sorry, not Scanlon. Wintle. That Wintle looked like a right scruffy bastard. God, Michael Heisman, the voice of positivity. Let's celebrate with a disco. Millwall signed a player. Yeah. Yeah, high wages, but there was he's a homegrown talent, came through the Middlesbrough Academy, so they always don't get as much as new signings. And he's only 21, I think. Joe Woolley, you've just placed an order and bought one of them Millwall prints. Well done, mate. Don't forget, if you want one of them Millwall prints, it takes 21 up to 21 working days because he has to hand make every single one. And the good thing is that they're all the same. He has a garment as well, so stop calling them prints. They're handmade canvases. They're all handmade canvases, and they're all of the same thing. But if you get one next to another, they all look slightly they don't look different, like the backgrounds and the amount of spray or the slight glisten and stuff. They're all slightly different, so they're all unique. What's going on here? Hope the medicals are thorough. You know, our injury lists over the years. There was maybe people saying this because he has had injury problems, Coburn. But I looked into that when we was first linked with him, and it wasn't like a continuation of a variation of injuries. It was one injury, which was a hernia, which, as I can tell you firsthand, fucking hurt. Yeah, the reason he hasn't, mate, is because we've only had two strikers that are similar in stature, similar in style. So that's what he's been waiting for. He's been waiting to get a big man in. He won't play tomorrow. I don't think he'll play one up front by himself. It'll be Coburn and Langsdorff, I'm pretty sure. Serbia are not in the EU, so he might need a work permit. Oh, dear. He's been picked for the Serbia senior squad now. Yes, I said that earlier. Is this transfer window the most we've ever spent? Well, 3 signings in 3 days, all loans. I know you're saying, well, Serb ain't been announced yet. And I think Coburn becomes a 10th. Player. Right, so Richard Callis just tweeted, had a few questions on this. Max Coburn's move to Millwall is a straight loan, no option to buy. So he's obviously calling the wrong name. He's just changed it. There is no option to buy with Coburn. It is a loan only. But listen, needs must at the minute. Nisbet gone out on loan to Aberdeen. Bradshaw injured long term. I definitely think that you're going to see Coburn as sort of the main striker, with Ivanovic getting sort of eased into it, which I think, although you don't want to loan players with no intention to buy like Coburn, I think he can help us out in this situation where, all right, we'll use Coburn. Ivanovic can come in slowly, and then when Coburn goes back, Ivanovic is at a point now where he can start. Instead of putting all the pressure on him at first, and then everyone calling him shit after 5 minutes when he misses one chance at goal. Right. Strikers in this club can't stay fit. I don't think many people in this club can stay fit. We have a ridiculous amount of injuries, don't we? No one's gone out yet. Obviously, other teams have seen us play. Yeah, that will happen today, I think. Louis, how are you, mate? One of our new sponsors. Don't think we should be letting Harding go. If anything, Wallace's time is up along with Hutch. No, 100% I agree on that. I don't know. He wasn't in the squad the other night, was he? Harding. And I can't think why. Strange decision for me to not include him in the squad and to start Murray Wallace. Celebrate over disco for me. For 40 years, that would have involved drinks, music, and women. Now it's a savoury snack. El Discoteca. Ashley Hoffman, you're on the train out to Manchester, got your headphones in, and you're listening to Danny. Sorry, man, I'm not going to keep picking at them now. In fact, I'm going to move. It needs to be moved away from me. Less chewing and then grapes, though. Hopefully be a good transfer window. I would say it already is a good transfer window. If you are just joining the show, Millwall have just made their 10th signing. Oh, here we go. There you go. Of the season. Josh Coburn's loan deal to Millwall is done. Fink was tight in terms of trying to get the Borough striker in before the midday cut-off for deals. So a question mark right now as to whether he's available for tomorrow's game against Sheffield Wednesday. Lions land one of their top forward targets in the window. Believe they have financially pushed the boat out to get it sorted. He followed up that tweet with another one saying he's been asked loads about this and he just wants to reiterate that Max Coburn's loan is definitely not with an option to buy. And he then corrected it to Josh. Oh, he's growling about it. Is he? He's tweeting something else. So obviously people pulled him up on it, look. And he said in reply, if you're thinking I'm not going to do typos today, then you'd be wrong. I see you all my proofreaders. I see you as all my proofreaders, unpaid but hugely respected. No, he's actually thanking people for correcting him that it wasn't Max Coburn. It is, in fact, Josh Coburn. And he is a Millwall player. We're just waiting for the announcement from the club. That hasn't come yet. If you're late to the party, Millwall have also been linked with, there you go, Martial Godo, a winger from Fulham who's 21 years old and plays on the left wing, which I think will probably pave the way for Ivanovic to leave the club on loan. It surely is. He's the same age as him, I think, pretty much. I think Amaku's only 20. Same wing, same position. And people in the comments saying that there was a definite row between Harris and Amaku. Again, at the Leighton Orient game. I've got a tiny bit of hair there. It's really it's just sticking up. And I can see it. It's getting my fucking nerves. Don't know why I'm so bothered. Robert Cook, you said you read that Flemming might be going to Fulham. Well, let's look into that as well. I did put a video out late last night. If you've not checked it out, don't be afraid to. Where's the graphic? There it is. Last night, Burnley offer for Zian Flemming. It wasn't a bid, it was an offer. They wanted to take Flemming on loan until the end of the season with an option to buy. Millwall rejected it. But I think that's not dead in the water yet. I also think it could be open house now. And that's why there's rumours that Fulham could be potentially interested. Why they would be, is beyond my realms of what the hell's going on here. But apparently, people saying Flemming's not injured. I think he is, but I don't know. Could you see Zian Flemming leave the club before the end of the day? I did say in my video last night as well, could we go out and get Luke McNally? He's at Burnley. We've been after him. He is today joined on a permanent deal, Bristol City. $307 people listening to me eat disco. Sorry about that. Let's get back to the comments. It is a good amount. It is a good amount. Oh, you're being really negative today, Michael. I love you. So we blown money on a player when they went back by the sounds of that lol. I don't know what that's about, Mike, but I know you're being negative today. Come on. Come on. Sir Stephen of Leeds, you're saying there is rumours of a centre-back on loan from Arsenal. Okay. Who? Do you know who? Do you know where this rumour started? Hey, Michael, come on, mate. Come on. It's lunchtime, man. Are you hungry? 1:30? Do you need a little sandwich? Get you going? Do you want half a chicken, sweet chili chicken wrap? There's 9 hours and 30-something minutes until the transfer window closes. Millwall have signed one player today, Josh Coburn. We're expecting another centre forward to follow. He was at the Den yesterday. He was getting leaked left, right and centre all over Twitter. Mihailo Ivanovic, there you go. That was, I'm assuming that was his dad or something. He's doing videos, he's doing photos, he's writing paragraphs. So it's no secret that the Serb is in the building. Did he pass his medical? Or that scan here at Harley Street? Yeah, I hope so. And I hope when he signs as well. Oh, he was defending. Oh, all right, I'll let you off. He's defending Flemming. Will Zian Flemming apparently nearly fit? Will he be in the squad tomorrow? Will he be in someone else's squad tomorrow? You want another striking option, loan or not? Well, obviously it's rumoured that we're going to break our transfer record. No, Richard Cowley, but he's talking about someone else. Another journo, Edmund Black. He's another journo, isn't he? No worries, mate. No worries. We're all friends here. Lee Welsh, don't care what the reasons are for letting the Mackerel go. It's a backward step, as far as I got. It's definitely taking the edge off all the incomings. Harris still being a stubborn so-and-so. Yeah, being linked with this other guy, it has baffled me. Michael Heisman, my other point was we pushed the boat out on a loan. Could we not have settled a permanent with that money, seeing as we were well off as others anyway? We're not as well off. Yeah, I know you're saying that's to do with the Josh Coburn thing, which is Millwall pushed the boat out to get this, or financially, to get this deal done. But it's a loan. So, yeah, strange one. Burnley have just sold 7 players for 100 million. So that's ridiculous. So I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at how ridiculous it is that they've actually, like we say, come in and offered nothing for Flemming. They just sold 7 players, have they, for 100 million, all right? And they've got money in the bank, but they want to offer us 0 for Flemming. Don't think they would be spending unless they were getting something in. Good question, Lee. How many loans are we allowed to bring in? 10 signings so far, and 7 are permanent. Yeah, Scanlon, Wintle, and now Coburn. Not sure. I think we had 5 last year, didn't we? Last year we had. Oh, here we go. Norton Cuffy, Longman, Obafemi, Tanganga, Alan Campbell. There you go. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. That was our 5 last year. So I would say there's probably room for 2 more. What's happening with Josh Stevenson? Yeah, this is the young Millwall player who's captain of the 18s. And they were saying, what's happening with this guy because he's fucking great and now he won't sign a contract. We should have offered him a pre-contract. And now he's going to go to Brentford on a 5-year deal. And we've not heard anything more about it. Obviously, I don't know if Brentford have announced it, but I've not seen it. And he's not going to go straight into their first team, is he? But he definitely hasn't featured for the under-18s or under-21s. Kiefer Moore is the only player we haven't been linked with for a change. I said to Joe Morrow last night, went to his 30th, as a few years ago now. For Joe's 40th, I'm going to invite Kiefer Moore because he loves Kiefer Moore. And I think the only player to turn us down as many times as Kiefer Moore is Jamal Lowe. Oh, and I think Luke McNally's done it twice now, hasn't he? Anyone else has turned us down loads of times over the years? Let me know in the comments. I knew it'd be you, Steve. I didn't even have to ask you. That noise, windy. You can have as many loanees in the overall squad as you want, but you can only name up your fuck. How do you know this stuff? But could we go on a game show together? I'll be your partner. We'll definitely win something with your knowledge, obviously. But can only name up to 5 of them in any given match day squad. You're also not allowed to loan more than 4 players from one club. There you go. You learn something new every day. Cheers, mate. Kyle Wilkinson. Oh, there you go. Refer to Steve's comments, Kyle, but thank you for your input. I think you've... I'm not even reading these now. I'm just putting them on the screen and then reading them once they're up. Financial fair play. Good point, Gumbo. Fucking love you, Gumbo. Oh, hang on, Gumbo. Were you the pronunciation police the other day? I think you was. Oh, no, you jumped on it, didn't you, with me? You backed me. Someone said, it's not Cowley, it's Cooley. And it's not Aziz, it's Aziz. I said, fucking hell, I bet you're fun at parties, mate. And his name was Tom. First of all, I just put, sorry, Thom. And I think Gumbo jumped in and helped me. The TV's just buffered for the first time today. I've got 2 Wi-Fi boosters, one either side of the telly. Obviously, bear in mind I'm outside. But that's all right. It's not as if it's like, I don't know, the 90th minute at home with stream crashed. Let's get back on that. Sky Sports. Down we go. Sorry, just leaning over the thing. No, not main event. Don't start playing games now, please. Well, it really matters because I've got my phone there, haven't I? Watching the updates come in, but it's nice to have the telly on in the background for me, personally. Right, we are 2 hours and 17 minutes into the stream. I feel as fresh as a daisy. I don't know about you. Millwall have signed 1 player, Josh Coburn. We're expecting more to follow. And some outgoings. Does this happen? This happened the other day. My phone was... Let me come up. Oh, no, don't come off the Wi-Fi. Just talking to myself again. Just talking to myself again. I mean, let's be honest. They will announce our transfers, wouldn't they? But they won't make a big deal out of it on Sky. The London News Online is where it's at. Dykes went to Birmingham. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Lyndon Dykes. Just for the here and now. You want to plan for the future, but at the same time you want to hold a little bit back and just think for the here and now. Dykes definitely. I swear I only ate half that sandwich. Can't find the other half. Where's that gone? Right, the telly's playing up. I can't see her nicer, but the telly is playing up. Let's try something else. Right, that's come on. That's cricket. I don't want that on. I want Sky Sports News. It'll load in a minute. It's not vital to the calls anyway, is it? Oh, Creswell turned us down. Here we go. The Daily Meal Walk. Check out his YouTube channel. I always say it, but I do genuinely enjoy your channel, mate. Very informative. Maybe mine's not as informative. Maybe I just go off the cuff sometimes and just give it lots of energy and give the announcements, but diving deep into stuff's not really, unless it's the next player. I love people to do it, but I ain't got the brain capacity for it, I don't think. Zian Flemming is the Arsenal centre-back, which, according to Steve Lees, so if you don't sign, all well, pop at Steve. So I'm just looking him up. Zian Flemming. There we go. Let's have a look. I won't put it on the screen or anything because we haven't. It hasn't actually officially become a rumour yet. But it's from Lewisham. Zian Flemming, date of birth the 16th of October 2003. He's 20 years old. He's from Lewisham, and he has a 6'1" centre back who plays for Arsenal. In 2024, he went out on loan to Reading. He played one game. Played for England on the 15s. I mean, this guy's never played football, has he? Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. You can definitely see it now. This guy's never played football in his life. He's played 4 games of football, apparently. Club career. He went to Reading on loan in February 2024. But for one game, I'm assuming they recalled him or he got injured. He's been playing for the under-21s. Most recently, he played for the Arsenal under-21s against Man United under-21s. He played 90 minutes in the game, and Arsenal under-21s won that by 4-2. And it says his stats for 90 minutes: 1 tackle, 100 passes, exactly. But no goals. Of course, he's a centre-back. Why would he? Why would he score? Telly's still not come back on, but all right, we've got a long old time left yet. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even on watching a channel I shouldn't be watching. I'm watching Sky Sports. Sometimes what I find works, if you go out and then you refresh. Let's try that. It's literally been working fine the whole, 2 hours and 22 minutes. And before that, for about an hour, it was working fine as well. It'll be all right in a minute. What's happening to Coburn when he signed? It's just been announced not too long ago by Richard Cooley, Don Coutinho. We're just waiting for the club to confirm it, but he's done. On loan until the end of the season with no option to buy. And it says Millwall broke the bank financially to make sure it happened, which baffled me a little bit. Assuming he's on high wages. I've sort of discounted that, though, for other reasons. They must have wanted their loan fee, which is cheeky if he's not getting in. Is it? Peter O'Mara sent a voice note into the group. So no option to buy them, but like I said earlier, I think he can help the transition and the integration, that's the word I was looking for, of Ivanovic if and when he is announced. It's 327 people on the stream. Oh, he said 227. So we'll keep looking down because I keep thinking that someone signed. This has been spoken about loads here. Did anyone see this spot on the dugout, Harris versus Ivanovic? I'm surprised Harris didn't deck him. I wouldn't mess with Bomber, that's for sure. It seems like a lot of people have seen, I suppose, because I was obviously in our box and we was over the other side, but there was no one else. Everyone was in the kitchen stand, weren't they? It'll be interesting to actually find out. Well, by the look of it, they had a heated exchange. And now it looks like you could see Ivanovic go out on loan. Hello, Kev, how are you, mate? Yeah, my day's going well. I woke up this morning and I was ready to attack the transfer deadline day. Usually they last for about 2-3 hours. So I did one once where it lasted 4 hours and all we did was sign Shea Ojo last knockings. Joe O'Mara was saying to me earlier, actually, that we we did one last year. Do you remember when Kiefer Moore thought he was coming? We jumped on the stream, and within not even 5 minutes of getting on the stream, it got confirmed that he wasn't coming. So I don't think we was on too long. But I'm all right, man. I'm good. Maybe I peaked a bit early. Well, not really, because the news started filtering in within about an hour of the stream. And the first news is it plays into the Amaku stuff. Sorry if you're on for the long haul, but it's a little bit like Sky Sports playing on a loop, or currently not playing at all. You might get some repetitive news at points today. But Millwall have been linked with a loan move from Martial Godo. The Fulham winger was also one of the lines we're keen on last January, came very close to joining when Joe Edwards was in charge. And look at his Wikipedia page. There it is. Beckett, Fabrice, Martial Godo. Plays for Fulham. Started his career at Dartford. So again, is he another local boy? Doesn't matter, does it? Just interesting. The fact that he started his career literally somewhere I drove past this morning. Never played for Fulham first team. He was on loan at Wigan last season, scoring 4 goals in 30 appearances. Same age as Amaku, same position as Amaku. So it definitely looks like we're going to hear more people going out the door today as well as coming in. Andy Smith, thanks, Stan, for the stream. Where can you see us finishing this season? Thank you very much, firstly, Andy, for your kind donation. Super chats are open. You can donate to the channel via the comment section if you so wish. If you don't want to do that, it's not a drama. Sit back, enjoy the show. I will ask, please, though, do me a favour, subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's just reminding me, I'm going to check. If you want to comment, you have to be subscribing for 20 minutes and then you can comment. That's a minimum requirement, okay? So I screen grabbed it before the start of the stream because we go for 12 hours. I'm hoping it might shoot right up. And this is what we started the stream with today. 23,456. 23456. That's easy to remember. And we are currently on. Yes, we've gone up 23464 subscribers so far. Where do I think we'll finish this season? I was very confident before the season started. I think we all was, and everyone's going to announce promotion and all that shit. But it never happened, did it? For us at the start of the season, we lost. Then we lost again. Then we drew. I think I was confident at the start of the season, but I do think now, especially with the amount of new players coming in and the age of a lot of those players, I do think it's going to take time. And I said in the video yesterday, one of the videos I did yesterday, that I would happily, I'd happily write this season off, just survive this season. That's enough for me. And build going forward, as long as we survive. I think I predicted before the season started between 12th and 16th. And then we signed Tanganga and Langstaff and got a little bit excited. And I bet my mate that we'd finish top 10 because he said we wouldn't. He's an Arsenal fan. I'm going to stick with that. I'm going to say we're going to finish we'll finish 10th, 11th or 12th, I'd say. That's what I'm going for. But at the minute, as I say, it's very, very difficult to scope. We don't even know all the players we've got in so far. You just saw that, yeah. He joined about a week ago. He joined Plymouth, mate. But yeah, Harry said he wouldn't come back really to us because he was fucking around when he got lazy, like training, not turning up. Same with Nisbet. Nisbet got a second chance and then stopped turning up. Shot again. Oh, I just remember I got a can of Coke in that bag, I think. I drunk 2 bottles of that water already. But yeah, there's definitely a player in there. But maybe he's got an attitude problem. You saw that I was doing the long haul today, so I had to get an early dart from work. Thank you very much, Kev. Who's been in for the whole time so far? 2 hours and a half. Anyone been in for the full duration so far? Anyone planning to stay for the full duration? Anyone thinking, I've had enough of this gig already, I'm off? Right. bear with me 1 second because the telly is still not reloading. So I'm just going to switch it off, switch it on again, stretch my legs. I won't be literally, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know where I'm going next. Let me just put that on the screen so I can get up. Oh dear, yeah. Dead legs. Dead legs. Right. Which one's the telly? That one. And that one. Well, it's just unplug. I don't know, I'll give you a running commentary what I'm doing. Don't even know if you can hear me. Just unplug the I've just unplugged the telly and the fire stick and replugged them back in. I'm just stretching my legs. Because I've been sitting there 2.5 hours and I'm planning on sitting there for another, what? 9? Maybe? Oh. Sorry, give me a sec. It's warm out, isn't it? It's lovely. Lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. Lovely day. Oh, lovely day. Oh, I'll tell you what, just open that other bifolding door. Oh, bifolding, wish it was. Just open that other door. Right, did I miss anything on the phone? No. 1:47 p.m. I love the smell of this. Anyone seen this? It's called Brazilian Bum Bum Cream. It's the best moisturiser you ever use, honestly. I have to use it because I get dry skin in just behind my ears. It's weird. I told you it was going to be part of my everyday life here, wouldn't you? It's going to have to be, wouldn't it? Oh man, it smells unreal, that. Well, just do yourself a favour. Go to Boots and get yourself one of them. It's £17, or you can get a bigger one. That's actually my mate's one. Said to me the other day, got that moisturiser? But yeah, I ain't giving it back to him yet. Promised to buy him a new one. If you're watching, ciao. Right, let's get this telly back on, but we're not missing anything. There's not game on, is there? Oh, that's better with that door open. Feel the breeze. Feel the breeze, baby. Thank you very much, Gregory Ward. Much appreciated. The case of the missing sandwich. I'll be honest now, I don't think I did. I think when my mate called me, I thought I'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I think I pretty much inhaled, it sounds like me. I inhaled the other half of it while I was on the phone to him, and then I think I forgot I did it. Now, why is the telly not even turning on now? Fucking hell, mate. Telly's driving me mad in general. Day off today. So happened on the stream, got a few bevs. I'm going to kick back and relax. Oh, you lucky bastard. Not that you're watching me, you're just chilling and you're just having a few beers. Love it. Why not? No beers for me. I ain't got any. If Kenny gets back in time from Manchester, he lives literally in the next road to me. So, might make Kenny stop off, get me some beers. If you're watching, Ken, hurry up. You're here due to a thumb injury at work. Lose the now. Oh, you've done your thumb. Oh, I've done some injuries down the years roofing, mate. Jesus. I've actually got a famous shin. My shin is famous. Just a bit of stainless steel went right through my leg years when I was a kid. When I was not a kid, I was an adult, but like a young teenager. And they used the photos. I knew that was going to happen. In like a manual or something. My shin's better looking than my face as well, luckily for them. Oh, fuck, so I'm up again here. One sec. Lovely day, lovely day. Josh Coburn today. Lovely day. Right, you know what now? Still going to fuck me about, and that's back on there. I don't know where to do that. Right, while I'm at it.
No, it's really
That's murder.
not in California.
Well, people can't recognize
This
you.
light's flickering as well.
Girl, hi. What? Too sexy. Yeah, must be on the front then. Yeah, it was.
Shush. Sorry. Telly's back on. That's the good news. Still no more further news other than, sorry, I will be repeating myself quite a lot, much to Kenny's disappointment. Millwall have signed a player. Josh Coburn finally gets deal done over the line. We've been tracking him for a while. Been about a good 3 weeks, I think, and he's now signed on loan from Middlesbrough until the end of the season. Unsure yet whether he is eligible to play tomorrow, because it was news to me. It may have been to you. You have to sign for a club before midday if you want to play the next day. So we're not sure if that did get done. I would have thought they might have tried to push hard to get that done first, surely. What's happening there? That's flickering in, huh? Can anyone else see that flickering, or is that just me? Well, that's not good. My actual laptop screen is flickering. Dan's hollow, that's ball loud, wasn't it? It's proper loud. The sun is shining in West Island amazingly. Is that rarely as well? Well, it's not even taking a piss, it's just genuine question. Millwall blokes using the bum. Listen, when I saw it as well, I said the same. Why is this screen flickering? Don't knock that until you tried it. It's unbelievable. You can get in boots for 17 quid. It does exactly what it's... Well, actually, it doesn't do exactly what it says on the tin. Smells like, you've been on holiday and you have a shower and then you put the after sun on and you go out at night all dressed up. It smells like that sort of thing. Beautiful. Very rare, mate. Very rare. Where? West Island. Thoughts on the goalkeepers? Yeah, look. People think I like moaning about goalkeepers, and I really, really don't. But we've had some horrendous ones in recent years. We've had some really good ones as well, which makes me appreciate them more and even more annoyed at the shit ones. But I've backed Jensen, and I think Jensen will be good for us. And I think he proved that he got man of the match, didn't he, against Hull? Yeah, the friendly, I'm not bothered about. He dropped one in the neck. That's all right. Take it in that and just get out of the way with. Do you know what I mean? He obviously had a howler against. Watford. It was a fault for 2 out of 3 goals, in my opinion. Sorry, the telly's back, and I'm just trying to catch up on any news. And Bristol City, although he let in 4, I don't think he did anything wrong for the goals. I think it was the case of the missing centre backs that day, Hutchinson and Cooper. Let's move a few bits over. Hutchinson and Cooper. And then he played. I think he made a couple of good saves in the Bristol City game actually as well. The biggest problem was the Watford game, but he played really well against Hull. What I think he's good at is he's making himself big, and I know he's no relation to Peter Schmeichel, but they're both Danish, and that's what Schmeichel was good at. When he coming out people's feet, being brave, making himself big. And if you see saves that he's made so far, big ones that he's made, is that hot or something? So you can't see, but my actual laptop screen is only very slightly, it's flickering like that, which is worrying because I paid a lot of money for this MacBook. Yeah. So I like him, and I think he's only young. I think he's only in with Lincoln for a year, so he's got plenty of time to improve. At 25, he's really young for a goalkeeper, really, to be a first-team goalkeeper. So I like him, and I like the look of Roberts from what I've seen of him as backup. He weren't at fault for the goal against Leyton Orient. Pompey got a clean sheet. I just would have played Jensen, Tanganga and Cooper and kept that core together against Orient, get a lead against them, hopefully, get the job done, and then take Tanganga and Cooper off. You've sort of just found a winning partnership or drawing partnership, but good performance, and then you're breaking it up again straight away. So for me, I would have definitely stuck with a keeper in the back 2. I'm having a fucking stinker and I can't stop fidgeting. Oh no, Nathan Jones. Anytime you see Richard Cooley pop up on your phone, You're on to a winner. Still only one signing. I'm free for questions. Any questions or anything like that? People want to ask. We will get boys in at points across the show. Captain Kev's going to come on when he's not travelling the country, fixing lifts. Cheers, Trace. Yeah, it is what it is today, and it's going to happen. So I've not been to the toilet yet, which is, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Thought I'd be going every 5 minutes, but no. I've got my son texting me, can you pick me up from work? Because he works up north during the week, like at the minute they're working away. And then he comes back to Dartford. I go and meet him there where his boss drops him, and then I drive him out to Welling. So he's not getting a lift. I haven't replied to him. He's probably wondering what the hell's going on as well. Now I'm going to have to just text him. Actually, I'm just going to tell him, get an Uber and I'll pay for it. Actually, what time are you going to be home? What time you be home? What time you be back, bro? I'm streaming. He's read it already. It's Friday, so leave early. I'm streaming in a minute. Oh, sorry, okay, let me know. He's saying he might be back to about 7 anyway. If I can't get you, I will send you the money for an Uber. Type bastard. He's a type bastard, by the way, not me. Well, that's some. Child. Sorted. Serb has signed already. Well, we've not had a notification yet from Richard Cooley, and we've not had a notification from Millwall Football Club. So sorry, Mike, he hasn't signed. Although I was saying earlier, again, you may have seen this, and it will happen a lot today. I do apologise, but there was this picture that materialised of him yesterday. That's him at the training ground. Sorry, training ground. We wish. That's him at the Den. Whoever that account was posting loads of videos, and I think it might have been his old man's one, because he posted something and my mate translated it. Where is that one? This one. Yeah. Mihailo Ivanovic, Novo, whatever it says, and he says, Mihailo today at the famous Den, stadium in London, home of Millwall FC, and the craziest fans who have already gone crazy for him. Mihailo Ivanovic, the new star of the Lions from Millwall. So we know he's there. We know we got told by Richard Cooley last night that medical had taken place. It's just whether that medical is completed and if it gets announced today. So no, I've just said to him, he lives in Welling, and I live near Bluewater. So his boss lives in like past Westmoreland. So they come over the Dartford Bridge, but obviously he comes here and his boss carries on down the motorway. So usually I'll leave here on a Friday. I'll go and pick him up. I'll drive him all the way back to Welling, and then I'll come all the way back. So it'll take me like 2 hours sometimes with traffic on a Friday. He could come here, yeah, but he's been taking a young lady out, shall we say, and he's seeing her tonight. So there's no point in coming here. He doesn't live with me, by the way. So yeah, he lives with his mum. So I just said to him, I'll get him an Uber straight. I'll pay for an Uber from Dartford straight to he's in Welling. Oh, Dan, honestly, mate, drives me fucking crackers. Drives me out the wall. It just doesn't suit us. I said he played in the team with Kinney down one side, Eiffel down the other. And then last time, when he was managing, he had Jed down one side, and actually, I don't think we had a left-footed winger, did we? AOB sometimes, Ben Marshall sometimes. Yeah. Did we have a left-footed winger when Harris was the manager last time? I don't think we did. Let me know in the comments. But yeah, it's just for us, it just works better, doesn't it? What player he was, by the way, Ben Marshall. That is as well, it's up there, top 3 Lions Lounge for me. It's so funny. I listened to him again the other day on under the cosh. I've been doing like walking to put my earphones in. And he's fucking hilarious, Ben Marshall. Dean, how are you, mate? Will the players we signed be eligible to play some more? Richard Cowley said a minute ago that they're not sure if Coburn will be. We need to find out from the club if he signed the paperwork in time before the 12 o'clock deadline midday. Did that say Chelsea play Shamrock Rovers? And yeah, other than that, Scanlon's can play, but I don't think he will. Wintle can play, but I don't think he will. And that's it this week, other than we're still waiting on the announcement of the big Serb, whether he'll be free to play. I'm not sure, mate. It's obviously it's tomorrow, isn't it? So it's very, very close, but not sure if he'll be playing. No, not yet, mate. He said he's having his medical, is what he said. But as of yet, no signing. My screen is like flickering. It's really concerning me. Hopefully yours shouldn't be. But considering I bought this about 6 months ago for about 1,600 quid, it's just been sitting there. I've streamed for longer than this before. It's not hot or anything. Anyway. Still no more news. We're expecting more. Yeah, Google Translate. Well done. Telly is the translator and researcher, and they're in the Lions TV inner circle. We possibly could have had 25 million for Cooper and Flemming 12 months ago from Burnley and Rangers. Lucky to get 5 million now for both. It's a fucking very good point. Cooper was a bit longer than 12 months ago. I don't think it was 10 million, but I think he was getting rumoured for a bit back in the probably 2 or 3 years ago now. But yeah, we've got the service out of Coops. I don't really fuss about that one. But Flemming, yeah, we should have cashed out when we could have done. I don't think that's dead in the water yet. I think you could still see Flemming leave the club today. No, I know, but he's got like all his work bag with him in his suitcase because he's been away all week, so he ain't going to want to do that. Bye, Bradshaw. He's not going anywhere yet. Are you saying he won't be getting the team with the new signing? I mean, in an ideal world, we know since like previous experience, Neil Harris likes to have 4 strikers, didn't we? We have Bradshaw, Bavardson, Matt Smith, Aidan O'Brien. He likes to have the 4. So if Bradshaw's fit, he'll have 2 target men, hopefully, if Ivanovic signs, in Ivanovic and Coburn. And he'll have 2 little men to play off the big men. Bradshaw and Nisbet. Bradshaw and Langstaff. Sorry. Yeah, I thought that. Dave Martin, he stood the cross up, didn't he, for Jimmy Abdou for the goals. He stood it up, someone did it back across. But that wasn't when Harris was manager. I'm talking about when he was manager. He was still playing then. Martin Wolford, is it Wolford? Yeah, remember him. Yeah. Wolford, you corrected yourself. All right. Good question, the Adventures of Daddy and Jack. So this is what I put on our Lions TV WhatsApp group this morning. This is the team, if we get everyone that we think we're going to get, right, this is the sort of, where is it? Fuck, there's been a lot of chatting there already. So that's all pre-8 a.m. That, look, Jesus, still going. The excitement was real. What's that? 6:22 this morning I made these teams. That's how excited I was for the day, put it that way. Sorry, I'm just saving them. Now I can forward them. Who's Edmund Black, Oliver Glasner? Who the fuck's that? Is that the Palace manager? Getting loads of notifications about that. Right. I just airdropped them. Give me 1 second. So he's just saying a lot of players to keep happy and how will we play and what will be the best 11. So this isn't what I would say would be my best 11, but this is the sort of teams that I think Harris will play. Is that one of them? Yeah, that's the one up top one. If obviously we get Ivanovic in, and Flemming stays, etc. Right, let's get your comment off the screen. Sorry, nothing personal, but I need the room to post the teams. There we go. That's that. Where's that? Okay, so if we was to play 4-4-2, for example, and sign all the players like I said we was going to sign, this is what I'd imagine the sort of thing that Harris would do. I think you play Jensen in goal, Leonard. I would say at home in a 4-4-2, Leonard at right back, Scanlon, Cooper, Tanganga, and then Saville and Denor centre mid until Mitchell's fit. And then I think you'll play Mitchell instead of Denor, which won't please a lot of you, but he does love the Saville-Mitchell combo. Then I think you'll play Essay on one side, Aziz on the other. Obviously, you've got Factor Watmore in there somewhere. And then Langstaff up front with either Ivanovic or Coburn. And then obviously to utilise the squad, I think away from home when he wants to be a bit more defensive, you'll see something along them lines. Obviously, same back four, but I think you'll probably see Joe Bryan because we'll not be as attacking and Scanlon's more of an attacking fullback. And then I think you'll see that Wintle. Is it Wintle or Whitnell? I've already had enough of this geezer. I haven't even seen him play. I don't know why. Sometimes the ones you're least excited about can end up being the best signings. And then obviously if Flemming's still, I think that's when you'll see, the one up top, Watmore wide. That could be Aziz or Eze. And then again, the one man up front. If you go one up front, even if Bradshaw's fit and Langstaff is about, if you play one up front, I still feel that in that case you're best to go with a big man. That's what I think he'll do. So yeah, that's the sort of teams I think. I'm just guessing. I'm not saying they're the teams I would pick, but I think you'll see that sort of thing at home. And then away, I think you'll see a more inverted, retracting defensive side, which is understandable. I was thinking the other day, we've been like masters of a 1-0 away win under Harris and under Rowett. We used to always nick a 1-0 win here and there, didn't we? 2:00 already. We're nearly 3 hours into this stream. So far, one signing. Josh Coburn on loan to the end of the season with no option to buy. We will push the boat out, according to Don Corleone, to get this deal done. No, Matt says I showed that run the wrong way. That needs to go, that one, because that's an old one now. So it's going to be that one, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. That is the Josh Coburn one. The Lions push the boat out to get sorted. I'm assuming that means financially. And then this was the other bit of news coming out from this morning, which the researcher did post on our WhatsApp group. Millwall link with a loan move for Martial Godo, which I believe will be the make weight for Idamo Maku to lead the club on loan, especially after a lot of what you were saying in the comments, that they've had a fucking buckle. A buckle? I was going to say a Barney or a knuckle, and I thought they didn't have a fight, they had a Barney. And then I said buckle. Anyway, we move on. No, Peter O'Rourke saying about a Plymouth defender. Not interested in him. I want to put that there so I don't have to keep I can go over it to look at it. That'd be easy, wouldn't it? Yeah. Well done, brains. Dan. I don't know why I keep choosing your comments, mate, but here we go. Nothing wrong with your comments. Just seem to be clicking on yours loads. I hear we had to up a fee because Preston was sniffing around Coburn. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Preston were linked as well. But surely then if you want to loan him, you want to loan him, and they got to pay, we'll have to pay the same amount. I don't know. Leonard should go centre back instead of Cooper and play Danny Mack right back. That ain't a bad shout at all. It's really weird with Ryan Leonard. It's always puzzled me, and I know it pisses Kenny off. It don't take a lot to do that, but we signed him as a central midfielder. Then Harris left, fair enough. Then Rowett sort of turned him into a centre back. I think a centre back originally, and then on right sided of a free. And then he ended up playing right back, and now he's just known as a right back. But it just gets better as he gets older, Ryan. And I used to think he was shit. Now I think he's great. So that wouldn't be a bad thing, really. Yes, it's a good way of thinking, but I just don't think that the gaffer's going to do that. if Harris loses 5 games in a row, would you want him to be sacked? No. Because, one, I wouldn't need to sack him. Because the one thing you'll never hear me say now is, and I've never actually said it about Harris, the proofs in the videos. I said to him a couple of times, you come close, Gaffer. I think we won 1-0 away at Derby once in midweek. But I would never, ever say Harris out because I would never need to, because he showed before his understanding of the club and his love for it, and he walks away. He thought it was the right time. I actually thought he was doing all right when he left. Still early in the season. He just signed 10 players. Fucking not ringing any bells. Yeah, that's someone we got in, like Matt Smith, Luke Steele, Scalak, Bavardson. Who else? We signed about 10 players. Jason McCarthy, Jason Malumbi. We signed 10 players, and then Bart, and then he fucked. I've not got Tourette's, by the way, so other names popping to my head. And then he left in there after drawing at Luton. I think it was only like 9 games into the season. So no, but I don't think we will lose 5 games in a row. I mean, I was buzzing when Joe Edwards come in, but you could see it. It was just gone. The players have got too much respect / fear, I think, for Neil Harris to let us lose 5 games on the trot. And let's not forget as well what Harris says. We've only lost both games by the odd goal. And we was, Bristol City one, we was in front. It's the slow starts that's killing us. We did rectify it last time. Of course, we got a clean sheet. Sorry, I forgot to say. Look, I'm reading one of the comments. I forgot what I said. So yeah, I don't think it would happen, mate. But even if it did, no, I wouldn't, because I know for a fact that if it gets to Christmas, around that time going into the new year, we always go on fucking mad runs, don't we? He won't drop Honeyman. Will be Savs and Honeyman. Yeah, it's a good point. I'm not saying that would be the team that I would pick, or even he would pick. I'm just saying along them sort of lines, that's what I think he would do. But you're right. I said it in the group earlier, Michael and everyone else. 283 in the stream. 3 hours in, pretty much. I said it in that group earlier. I said he can have to take the knocker off his door because he's going to have a lot of players. He's got to keep happy. I actually listed them. Now I'm trying to find it. But I can't currently find it. Anyway, I'll put one on the screen. That's going to be easier, isn't it? I mean, if you put that on the screen there, right, forwards, you're all right. But midfielders, as it currently stand, you got no Watmore, no Amaku, no Honeyman, no Kelly, no Wintle. At the back, you got no Joe Bryan, no Murray Wallace. You got no Sean Hutchinson. You got no Danny McNamara. Billy Mitchell's injured. There's a lot of players to try and keep happy. Alfie Massey is another one. I know he's only young, so I'm pretty sure he'll go out on loan today. I would have thought it would definitely make sense to get him out to. I just hope that's a League 2 or something. Don't stick him in the fucking National League, fucking South or something. And then he ends up not getting played anyway or something. But Flemming is another one that wasn't in that other team. Have a difficult task, the gaffer, of keeping everyone pleased and quiet and smiling, but he obviously thinks he can. He's a liberty, bruv. Yeah, liability, I know what you mean, yeah. He is, but again, it wasn't his fault we lost the other night, Murray Wallace. There's 8 hours and 46 minutes left of deadline day. I'll be honest, I don't think I'm going to last another 8 hours and 46 minutes, but I might try. Flemming will go today. I just looked up at the screen and thought, that gives looks a little bit like an older version of me. And it's Ange Postecoglou. Fucking hell, do I really look like that these days? Getting an old wit. Yeah, again, I mean, look, we all... Leonard centre mid, Leonard centre back. Leonard, I mean, who remembers a goal he scored at Hull a couple of years ago, and at Wickham, I think he scored one. He scored some great goals. Was an attacking midfielder, and now he's got a great shot on him. But yeah, we've got player of the year at right back as well. We do massively have to start winning games. So come on, give me a few score predictions tomorrow. What are people saying? Score predictions wise tomorrow. We're still waiting for the club, by the way, to announce Josh Coburn. Once that's done, obviously I can share some photos and share some quotes of what Neil Harris said about him and blah, blah, blah. How's my phone battery? Oh, I've got 7% on my phone. I'm going to have to unplug. The problem I've got is I've lost. You know the plugs you plug into the wall? I seem to have lost a few of them. So at the minute, it's powering this fucking light. Is that even doing anything? No, it is a bit. But not loads. Wickham Wanderers signing a goalkeeper from Livingston. How do people even find that out? There we go. Some predictions coming in. Michael Heaton, you're going for a 3-1 Millwall win. That's John Duffin's scoreline. You can't have that one. TJ McLaren, 2-0 Millwall. Quizardo, Quizzard of Q&A. No. Quizzard of Oz. Fucking hell. Quizzard of Ozal. Right, I've got it now, mate. Sorry. Fucking hell. Anyway, you went for a 0-0 draw. Me trying to read your name would be more entertaining than the scoreline you predicted. 3-0 to us. MFC Rickstar. 2-0 to Millwall. Can't see Wendy scoring. I can't see her scoring either, mate, to be honest with you. She's more of a CDM than a striker. Fuck was that? Something saying was on the roof. 2-0 Wall. Oh, we've done that one. Can't see Wendy scoring. 1-0 down early, then a demolition job. All right, so we're going to come back and win 3-1. All right, so maybe you said that. 2-1 loss for Dave Martin. Teddy Davis, 3-1 Langstaff. 2 goals and Eze with another. Reece Leeds, you're saying a 3-2 win for us. Cool, dear. Another high scoring one. I think we'll get a clean sheet tomorrow, and I can't see us scoring many. That's why I've gone for a 1-0 win with Tanganga up from the back scoring it. I'll take any sort of win tomorrow. It's about people fuming on Tuesday, people booing them if we don't get a result tomorrow. 2-0 Watmore with another brace. I like your comments today. Are you new to the group? Sit down and tell us about yourself. No, so I'm going to take note of that now. Watmore 2-0. Kenny's gone for 4-0 on his prediction. If you haven't watched it, score predictions are up, by the way. 2-1 Wall, Coburn and Langstaff. Yeah, News at Den have now announced it. Millwall bring in Borough striker on loan. Link's not. Why is it not loaded? All right, so the News at Den have now shared the Southwark News story. Josh Coburn has completed a season-long loan switch to Millwall from Championship rivals Middlesbrough. The striker had been strongly linked with the Lions in recent weeks, and there was reported late interest from Preston. Coburn's arrival will come as a huge relief to Neil Harris following Tom Bradshaw's long-term injury sustained against Leyton Orient in the week. The attacker stands at 6'3" tall. I said he's only 6'2". What's an inch between friends? That's what she said. So will provide plenty of physical presence to Millwall's attack. More height is soon expected to be added in the Lions' front line with 6'2", well, they're being so specific, Mihajlo Ivanovic edging closer to completing the move from Vojvodina before today's 11 p.m. deadline. Fulham left winger Marcel Godo is another who has been linked with Millwall today, although they'll face competition for Blackburn to land the 21-year-old. Wes Harding, Zian Flemming and Idamo Maku are current players mentioned who could potentially move on before the window shuts, either permanently or on loan. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. That was actually, I don't sit there and read articles, as you can probably tell, because I really enjoyed that. Lots of information there. Wes Harding, yeah, could he be going out the door? I mean, you can't have Murray Wallace. You probably can't do a lot about Murray Wallace because he's already contracted to the club. But you've gone out and you've got Hutchinson back, and now you're going to let Harding go. And listen, Hutchinson 5 years ago or 3 years ago to Harding now is no comparison. Hutchinson's a million times better, but after the other fucking missing in action, the MIA against Bristol City, I don't know. Unless are we going to get a bit of a fee for Harding? I don't know. We got him for free, but yeah, the Southwark News not ruling out Harding, Amaku, or Flemming all leaving the club, which tells me one thing: we could be here till 11 p.m. So buckle up, enjoy the ride. It's not very much of a ride. I mean, it's pretty low key, but it's been some good news. Marshall, I've put it on the screen about 20 times. I've just read it. I'm blaming me, and I don't remember it again. Odo, was it? Where is it? It's this one, isn't it? There you go. Goddo. I enjoyed that from the News at Den. Well done. Oh, it wasn't News at Den. They just shared Southwark News' article. It's like my dad always used to go on about this thing. Oh, have you seen this one? It's on 24/7. It's on 20. And then one day I said to him, because he used to ring me up and go, why aren't you putting no videos out? I said, I fucking have. Why aren't you need to put more videos out? I've read this on 24/7. And then one day I realised I didn't even know what that was. And I said to him, well, stop. We don't mind. Now he's older and I'm older. We've chilled out. We constantly each other's throats when I was younger. Mainly my fault because I was a lazy bastard. Didn't want to go to work. One day I realised, I went, well, stop. What the fuck is 24/7? You're on about this 24/7. I have no idea what you're talking about. And he went, Millwall 24/7. I said, what is it? And it's like a website. I said, well, fucking show me. I was fuming. And then he showed me and I went, well, all they are is content thieves. Because they don't create anything themselves. They just post everyone else's shit. People seem to like it, though. And that's what News at Den have done there. Not that I'm slagging News at Den off, because obviously they've been very good throughout the years. But they've shared Southwark News' article. And it was an interesting one. 2-1 Wall, Kev. Late winner. Harry. Cool, you've gone beyond the Kenny. You've gone for a 5-1 win. Whoa. Mate, I didn't even know that was a fucking thing. That there is a little in-joke between me and a mate of mine. We play cards. What's the score? It's Desmond. Desmond 2-2. I didn't realise that other people said it. Ash, that's blown my mind. Well done. Yeah, he's going for a Desmond, a 2-2. Michael Heisman getting a hell of a lot of airtime. I'm enjoying it, Mike. I'm not slagging you off. I just keep seeming to be drawn to your comments. And I get slagged off for that sometimes. Got an email once of a geezer in there. Oh, you got your favourites, your Steve Lees, he said this well. And he mentioned someone else. Well, I can't remember. And you don't read mine, so I'm unsubscribing. All right, fair enough. Today, Michael Heisman's getting a lot of love. What do I know about Coburn? Or you don't know much about Coburn? I didn't know loads about him, to be honest, but I made a point of watching him in that game against Leeds. And yes, they tore Leeds a new a-hole, but he looked big, strong, and although strong in the air from corners, good with his feet as well, which is funny enough what Ivanovic, if you've not seen it, in the Ivanovic video that I'll put out, if you look in the description, I'll put a link to Ivanovic's showreel and it shows he's playing. He looks similar to Coburn in terms of ball into feet, can hold it up, can bring people into play, and then tries to get back in the box. He scored that night against Leeds. Coburn as well. He nearly scored another one into the side netting. So I think you can expect. I think he's going to be in the long term. Of course, we're looking to Ivanovic, but for now, for a bit of Championship and English football experience, although he's only young, I think Coburn's going to come in and be that focal point, like Kenny said earlier about the long diags. I think that you'll see that more now. Well, we've seen it enough as it is with no one winning them because they're both 5'8" up front. But balls up to Coburn for him to try and flick on for Langstaff running beyond him or to bring down and bring other people into play. I think he'll do well. He's going to need game time because although he played against Leeds, first game of the season for Borough against Swansea, come on the 89th minute. The second game for Borough, I think that was away at Swansea. I think he come on at 90 plus 4. Then the next game, he was at 86 minutes sub, and last time he didn't even play. So he definitely needs to get out the door, but on that basis, he probably needs a little bit extra sharpness, although he looked very sharp against Leeds. Just Mon 100, just Mon 100. You're going for a 1-1 draw. They haven't actually, have they? They haven't actually drawn a game yet, Sheffield Wednesday. They have won 3 and lost 2. Oh, they're right. Yeah, that is right. Sorry, I was thinking of the opening 5 games, but 2 of them were in the Carabao Cup. So in the league, they won the opening day against Plymouth 4-0. They lost their next game 4-0. Oh, Richie, baby, teasing me with posts, but it's about Coventry. You're going for a Charlton keeper. Who cares? Second game, they lost 4-0 to Sunderland. They was 3-0 down at half time. They got torn apart. Really open that day. I watched it on the telly on a Sunday morning. And then last time out, they lost to Leeds, didn't they, at home? So not overly impressive in the league off the back of back-to-back defeats, conceding six yet and not scoring. So what was the question? I can't even remember the question. But I was talking about Sheffield Wednesday for some reason. Steve Lee's just read the Arsenal new £32 million striker got injured in his first challenge. Yeah, just see that on the screen. Out for weeks with a fractured shoulder. Does that mean that our linkage with that Arsenal defender could be dead in the water? Talking about dead in the water. My phone's getting there. I'm going to have to plug that in a minute, which means I'm going to have to unplug that light unless I can find another plug to plug something into. Oh, tablets. Let's have them in a minute. Carl Wilkinson, 2-1. Oh, Keith Lancaster, 4-0. Millwall posted about George Southwell scoring a rocket against Sheffield Wednesday. Oh, we beaten 4-0 with them at their ground last season. That's what that's going to be. Wagstaff, 2, Cooper and Eze. Wagstaff, I've only called Wagstaff, Longstaff, and obviously his name's Langstaff. Wagstaff, that's brilliant. I'll give 2 more tickets away. So if you're not following our Instagram, follow our Instagram, because in association with Mike Guava, I'm giving tickets away all season for every home game. Probably be 4, maybe 2 or 4 every game. They haven't sent me my fucking shirt yet. I just remembered that. I've asked for 2 home shirts, one for here and one for my son. Anyway, speaking to Kev, our sponsor, the Madman, and he texted me, he sent me a voice note saying, I've had a conversation on the phone today with MacGyver, and he wants to have a chat with you, blah, blah, blah. And I went, fuck, listen to it again. MacGyver. I've had a chat with MacGyver, and he wants a word with you. And I'm like, isn't MacGyver like an old American? Was it like a TV show? Someone will know in the comments. Was it like a detective or something like that? Anyway, I kept listening. I texted him. I said, "Who the fuck is MacGyver?" And I realised. I went, "Do you mean my guava?" He calls the O'Maras the O'Haras. The names he gets is fucking wrong or brilliant. But that's got to be a new winner. I think I've got to text it up. I put, do you mean my guava? He said, yeah, I've had MacGyver on the phone. I want to have a meeting with him. I'm like, fucking MacGyver. My guava, MacGyver. Oh, I'm actually going to Google MacGyver now because I want to know who he is. I'm pretty sure when I was a kid, so in the early 80s, yeah, it was MacGyver. MacGyver, a contemporary hero and role model, applies his scientific knowledge to ordinary items to create a means of escape for himself and others from impending doom. Was he a magician? Oh, here we go. Angus MacGyver is the title character and the protagonist in the TV series MacGyver. He played by Richard. Yeah, but what was it about? Yeah, he was a secret agent. Yeah, I was right. MacGyver wants to meet with me about bringing a new series over. MacGyver. Oh, funny as fuck he is. I'm only joking, Keith. Honestly, I'll get names wrong all the time and get picked up by the pronunciation police. 3-1. Confident bunch tomorrow. For the back of Tuesday, I'm pleased, but I'm surprised. Well, Alfie, if you've not been down to the den this season, but you're hoping to get down there soon, do yourself a favour. Go and follow us on Instagram, TV Lines, and we're going to be giving away tickets for every home game. I'll give away 8 for the Watford game. I've given away another 4 for tomorrow. But every home game, my MacGyver's given me tickets to give away. Good old MacGyver. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know that was you that time. It's just the first response I saw about MacGyver. Yes, it was Dan. Used to build stuff out of wire, etc. MacGyver. And now he owns a payment platform. It sponsors Mill Football Club. Ooh. Can't really say, can I? It was just about working together going forward on stuff. But trying to work out how that would work is difficult. But I have managed to send one of our sponsors their way. So that was good to get the club some money, some more money in, hopefully. That's what has come of it so far. Yeah, but not the collaborating with the channels, because it wouldn't work, because obviously they charge for theirs, which I'm not knocking that. They charge for theirs. I don't charge for mine. So they're not going to give me players to interview for free when they charge people to watch it on Mill TV. But we had a meeting. Things are going to go slowly. We're going to try and work together where we can. And if I can help generate any sponsorship for the club for now, that's what I've done. And another meeting from that meeting, which I weren't at, took place last week. But it's all good. It's all good. 2-0, Watmore and Honeyman. He'd make a shotgun out of a pencil and a rubber band. Lol. So was he like a one-man A team or something? Because the shit they used to make, like, they'd be locked in like a cupboard, and all of a sudden you'd see Hannibal with a big fucking mask on doing some welding. Like, where did they get all this stuff from? And they come out in like a fucking truck out of a cupboard with like 2 boxes in it and nothing else. Was it that sort of thing? I'm actually might watch it. By the way, has anyone seen Severance? Well worth a watch. No, Peter O'Rourke, something to do with Norwich. Not interested. 3 hours and 20 minutes in. Little recap. 301 of you in the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for sticking around. Millwall signed Josh Coburn. It hasn't yet been announced by the club, but it has been confirmed by, shall I get it wrong just for one last time for luck? Yeah, why not? There you go. I'm going to change the name of that. I'm going to rename that so I don't keep fucking it up. Josh Coburn, there you go. You can see it on the screen. Everything you need to know. All right, have a little look at that. So unsure if he can play tomorrow. I'm sure they'll get confirmed. Well, you know what? They might not even confirm it. They might leave it to get Danny Rule, get him worried, get him wondering what our team selection will be. That would probably be the smart move, wouldn't it? Don't say a fucking thing about can he or can't he play tomorrow. Just say, yeah, he's signed. And then let them find out a fucking hour before kickoff. Because that will change our game plan massively either way, I think. Because I think he'll start Coburn if that paperwork has been done in time. And it looks to me there's been some sort of loan fee involved. There is no option to buy on that one, all right? Before that, There you go. Millwall were linked with a loan move for Martial Godo. He is a winger from Fulham. He's 21 years old. And we was after him once before when Joe Edwards was our manager. Now, this will pave the way for, and following on to an article that London News Online put out, that potentially Ivanovic, Zian Flemming, and who was the other one? Wes Harding could all be leaving the club today on loan or permanent. That article actually said. MacGyver, eh? I'm gonna check that out. I do love a little bit of like A-Team or Knight Rider. I've actually got the Knight Rider box set. That's like me thinking well back. That's like the first sort of things as a kid I remember from when I was like 4 or 5 years old. I remember one episode of Knight Rider and Kit, which was the car, if you don't know, but I think most people on here are older today. No offence. Like myself, age and older. It went into like a fucking pit of like acid and they pulled it out, but it was stripped. It was like white and there was nothing worked. And I was devastated as a kid. It's like one man A-Team, yeah? Let me have a look at that. So I just want to do a bit of research for I have a meeting with him, obviously. Any news on the big Serb? Heard he's got called up to the national team. That could play into what someone was saying earlier. He won't need a work permit now. Oh, mind you, no. Of course he won't, because national squads got announced, didn't they, yesterday? Oh, that'd be good. And obviously a move to us is going to help. He'd previously been on loan at Sampdoria with an option to buy. They didn't take it. I don't know. Right, so a loan fee. I mean, I know we got Daniel Kelly early. He signed a pre-contract, and they were saying, well, we can have him early, but you got to pay. And I heard that was something like 400 grand. I don't know how true that is. That's just figures I saw getting thrown about online. So I would imagine these would have been probably more, to be honest with you. But I know what someone was saying earlier. So we pay all that money for a loan. We might as well go and buy someone. But I don't think you're going to get someone of Coburn's quality, and I think he is quality, what I've seen of him, for obviously, say, 500 grand. You're not going to get that. And to get him for a whole season, players do come into clubs permanently and leave after a year. So, yeah, there you go. Sorry, I'm just really interested in learning more about MacGyver right now. MacGyver made a helicopter out of coat hangers and batteries, apparently. Oh, I love a bit of corny 80s. Like in the A-Team as well, the amount of shots that got fired ratio to people that actually died, it was ridiculous. No one ever actually got shot, did they? Like, they shoot and they like blow up something next to them and they like fly dramatically through the air. Shooting practice needed from the A-Team. It's an American hero. It was rebooted. Love a reboot. Watch the Quantum Leap reboot. It weren't even that good, but just because it was Quantum Leap, which was, as a kid, probably my favourite show, I watched it. It was all right. But sorry, has anyone seen Severance? Because you should probably watch that. It's really weird. Not a lot happens. And it's really creepy, but at points funny. But it's really good. Strange. What's that one my sister used to love? She's older than me. She used to love it when she was young. This program, believe it. What is it? Fucking weird American Twin Peaks. She used to love Twin Peaks. It's just like weird like that. Like it's really strange, but it's good. That's a good question. Anyone know if Joe Edwards is working anywhere now? Funny enough, right? Mate of mine, about 2 months ago, I rung her up. I said, I might pop round. She went, my mate's here. Like, we went raving last night. She's still here. I've got to drop her home today at Brighton. Fancy coming for a ride? Because she lives near my oldest boy. I said, oh, yeah, fuck it, go on in. So we went down to the coast, right? We dropped her mate off. And her mate went, why? We just all go to the pub. So we stayed and went to the pub. And she went, my sister owns a little restaurant up the road. So we went up the road to this little restaurant. And we was all sitting around chatting. And she said, what do you do, blah? And I started to do, like, create content. She said, who for? I said, Millwall. And she went, good friend of mine was your manager? I said, who's that? She said, Joe Edwards. And I was like, please get him on my show. Please get him on my show. And she was like, I ain't spoke to him for a while and a few other bits. And I was like, look, when the time's right, like I said, I'd love to get him on. So, yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but I know someone who knows him. I was trying to get him on the show. So someone was in my house then, which would have been worried because I'm the only one in. Full collection for the A team. Loved it. Yeah, it's brilliant, wasn't it? You know, hit flying full. I ain't getting no plane. Yeah, I treat this milk. For a big old man who was part of the A team, he used to fall for that milk trick every week, didn't he? Anyone younger watching this thinking, what are these kids on about? Didn't get rebooted. It got made into a film, didn't it? And fucking, I've forgotten his name now. I don't want anyone to tell me. I want to think of it. He played BA. How have I forgotten his name? UFC Hall of Famer. Oh, mate, that's going to drive me mad. I don't want anyone to tell me the answer. Why is John Jones? You want John Jones? He still fights. No, it wasn't Rashad Evans either. Oh, what was his name? He played BA. Someone's got to tell me. I'm going to kick myself. He played BA in the movie. He's the next UFC fighter. Come on. Quinton Rampage Jackson. I was in my head. I was nowhere near that, but yeah, thank you, Sam. That's exactly who it was. Nathan Jones, interesting on Alan Campbell's long-term future. Quinton Rampage Jackson, yeah, and Bradley Cooper was in it as well. When did he play face? Yeah, it's good. Oh, you got in there first, Michael. Sorry, mate, didn't get the coverage on that one. Oh, Kevin Davis got in there first. Rampage. Oh, no, Sam Parrish got in there first. So it's basically only me in the room that couldn't think. I pity the fool. So I'm looking at people talking about Mad Mike's kid or something under 13s. I don't know what's going on there. Honestly, I can't. I said to someone, I said, you seen Severance? Because what I did was, I'm that sad, I Googled box sets similar to Lost. And I ended up in some loads of comments. I think it might have been on Reddit. Someone went, try Severance. And it's just like basically nothing happens. It's really weird. It's really hard to explain. But you're always on the edge of thinking something's going to happen or wondering what the fuck's going on. That's basically you're thinking, what is going on here? But it's weird. But watch it. You know he's got in it. I've forgotten his name now. Fucking hell, what is wrong with me? Adam, someone. He is in Step Brothers. Bow, bow, I'm Derek and I can sing high like this. He's the brother out of Step Brothers, Adam something. He's the main part in it. Anyway, The Mountain, how are you, mate? Hope you're well. I saw your comment on Instagram. Thanks for that. Much appreciated. That's your Friday sorted. It's 2:45. We're 3.5 hours into the stream and there is 304 people watching it. I'm trying to see how long to go until the transfer window closes. As of yet, no news on a central defender. This seems quite a must for a lot of you. A lot of you saying, what about a centre-back? What about a centre-back? But obviously at the start of the season, we was all going, fucking hell, we've got no strikers, we've got no wingers. Neil Harris saying, we need people at the top end of the pitch. And now it's flipped because obviously we conceded 7 in the first... 7, yeah. In the first 2. Right. Is that going to affect me if I take that away? Well, it won't be great, but my battery is going to die. And obviously, I'm still on 6%. Fair enough. Because I'm not using it. And I can sing high. Have a can of Coke. That was loud. No news on the centre back yet, Sven. We have made a signing. It is Josh Coburn, confirmed by Richard Cowley, yet to be confirmed by the club themselves. We've also been linked with Godo. His name's Godo. Marshall Godo. There you go. I remembered it. Another winger. And there is talk on London News Online of Zian Flemming, Ivanovic and Wes Harding all potentially leaving the club on loan or permanent before the window closes at 11 p.m. tonight. All the Mr. T-shirts. Why is everyone Mad Mike? What's happening? Everyone's loving what Mad Mike's saying. No announcement on that. I don't know. Maybe no disrespect to Josh Stevenson, but not really a big name to announce signing, is it? But he's not. Sorry about that. I don't think he's at our club anymore. There's a lot of talk of Fisher on here. I'm going to have a disco while you argue it out. We're not doing that arguing. Turn the microphone around there while I was munching. Still no official announcement, but his medical was completed yesterday. Sorry, his medical took place yesterday, should I say. I'm not sure if he went through, but I would imagine. Sorry, I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at Kev's comment. Salt and vinegar discos. This man knows he's crisp. Knows a good crisp. I did a whole fucking speech on him earlier, Kev. I won't go through it again, but yeah. Oh, fucking hell, son. We boring you. Sorry, mate. No, what people saying, he hasn't been, I think, well, I don't know people saying, I think everyone's saying the same thing. He hasn't been the same player since we knew other clubs were interested in him. If he doesn't go, I don't think he's going to be overly motivated, is he? After us not letting him go to Burnley on loan with an option to buy. It's just cheeky, that. If you want him, like someone said earlier, they sold 7 players and got £100 million in. So they can't want him that much, can they? If you want him, come and fucking pay for him. Right. I'm looking around for other news. Ipswich resume talks to sign Chelsea's Armando Broja. I have no idea who that is. Crystal Palace will not sell Mark Guay before the deadline. Napoli remain hopeful of signing Brighton midfielder Billy Gilmore. What's that? Man United's Europa League group phase. What's going on here? Rangers home, Porto away, PA OK home, Fenerbahce away. Right, I went too quick. Spurs is Europa League. Roma home, Rangers away. Alkmaar home, Ferencváros away. Karabag home, Galatasaray away. Elfsborg home, Hoffenheim away. What is... They must have changed the format then, surely. Let's get on the phone to the two-man. He's just texted me something. I mean, look, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. This is what Kev, the sponsor, just sent me. Where the fuck is he? At 10 to 3 in the afternoon. Let's ask him. Mate, that should be strange. That's all. Get stuff that like off him constantly. Anyway, back on with the show. It's on mine still. Don't know. I'll put it back over there again. Ba-da-ba-bow. Yeah, he is, mate. He is. God, there's some serious comments here. If you haven't already, by the way, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. God, it's heavy. He is heavy. Super Steve. It's just one large group now of 8 games. What, and they just decide, or like that's one group you play each team once. I don't know why I'm so worried. We're never going to be in that way. Mate, he's constantly at work. Honestly, the geezer graphs like you wouldn't believe. Right. 3 o'clock. Still the one signing, Josh Coburn, confirmed on loan to the end of the season from Middlesbrough, which by looking at it, we paid a fee for, but there is no option to buy him. And Marcel Godo has also been linked to left winger, who's 21 years old. The top 10. I forgot about Chinicole. No, I don't think he will, mate. To be honest, he's not been around it pre-season, really, is he? At least you saw like Leahy. Massey. All getting game time. And Chinicole played, not pre-season gone, because I was in Germany, the pre-season before. We played Gillingham. And he was awful. He sent us another video. It's just basically him again in the same karaoke bar, singing the same song with no one in there. Would you terrorise this woman? He's been careful here. He never knows any words to any song. They were. By the way, I said, "Where are you?" That was the response to that question. Agent Ollie Burke. I know what it is. I'm a massive Oasis fan. I went Nebworth 96, Wembley Stadium, Wembley Arena 2008, Wembley Stadium 2009. And I'll be going again. I'm just like, what is he doing? Yeah, I see that, Joe. I did say earlier, came through. I think there's about 3 or 4 left there, Neil Harris prints now. Links in the description. Oh, actually, do you know what? I need to change that banner, don't I? Because he has now actually joined. Let me change that. Give me 1 minute. Tell you what, I should. Every time I say give me a minute, something happens. I'm just changing the banner at the bottom of the screen. Josh Coburn has been confirmed by Millwall Football Club. A new flame burns in SE16. Welcome, Josh Coburn. Confirmed by the club. La Boche. So I'm just reading what I've written at the bottom there. Okay. Let's have a look at some news. Hopefully a lot of follow-up, bit of report. 7 hours, 59 minutes left until transfer deadline day closes. I said the wrong thing there and got out. You see that? A new flame burns in SE16. That's all it's saying at the minute. We might have to wait a little bit longer for we might have to wait a little bit longer for oh, here we go. Mill confirmed Josh Coburn loan deal and he can play against Sheffield Wednesday tomorrow. Here we go. Josh Coburn, breaking news, can play tomorrow against Sheffield Wednesday. The Calinator confirms it. I'm just trying to get this photo uploaded on the screen. If you've got a phone and social media, which I'm assuming you all do, then take a look for yourself. But it's been confirmed by the club. Josh Coburn becomes the 10th signing of the season for Neil Harris. It is a rebuild like you wouldn't believe. He becomes the third loanee to join the club in the last 2 days. And I'm just about to show you the new signing in his Millwall kit. Where is he? I know you're there because I just sent it. There you are. Bang, there you go. Signed, sealed, delivered. Josh Coburn on loan till the end of the season from Borough. And the best news of all, as that he was signed before the midday deadline, so he is available for selection against Sheffield Wednesday tomorrow. I personally expect Coburn to go straight into the starting lineup and partner Macaulay Langstaff in a 4-4-2, something similar to this. Although I don't think Scanlon will play. That's something from looking further down the line. He's got a tough decision to make there tomorrow. So if he does play 4-4-2, what will he do? Will he play SA and Aziz? And I don't think he'll leave Watmore out. But I don't think he'll leave SA out either. But obviously, Aziz is just signed, so he's not going to want to leave him out. I don't know. Maybe Aziz will have to bide his time because the other two are firing. This is why Amaku can't get a side a minute either. There you go. So let me know your thoughts in the comments. Good signing, pleased with it. Do you think it's going to do well for us? Do you think it's going to score goals for us? Let's hope the answer to them questions is yes. Sorry. Ooh. Getting a little bit tired now. Could do a little pick-me-up, a little cold lager or something. But early fat, isn't it? It is if you're going to carry on working until 11 o'clock, be absolutely tired. No, there is no option to buy, mate, not at all. And I believe that there was a fee involved for us having to loan him. Looks better in blue than he does in red. Little tube. No way, mate. By the way, I think I said hello to you already, but if you haven't already, check out his YouTube channel, please. And subscribe to it. Thank you. Been crying out for a big lump since Smith left. Happy we finally got one. Hopefully 2 by the end of the day. 2 big lumps, mate, yeah. 2 big lumps, and it will say this will take the pressure off now. Our record signing of Ivanovic, if that gets confirmed, it's not been confirmed yet, but that will take the pressure off. Dave Taylor hopes we keep Flemming. Russell Southgate, we can do it. Was I singing that the other week? I think I was. I think I was still pissed when I was singing that. 4-2-3-1 with Coburn up top with Eze and a 10 for his knockdowns. What more right? Aziz left. I like that, mate. I do like that. Will he do that? We'll find out tomorrow in SE16. And exactly, Tay, yeah. Is that short for Taylor, I take it? Where does Flemming fit into the 4-4-2 if he stays? Yeah, when he turns up, though, mate, but he doesn't turn up often enough anymore, does he? You're more excited. I went to say your name, then I couldn't even begin to imagine it, so I was just swerved over that bit. I think it will be good, but I'm more excited about the Serb. I mean, look, the Serb's going to be the Serb. You know what name? I'll do it as well. Ivanovic, Mihailo Ivanovic, is a permanent Millwall player, a record signing. If it gets announced, things can change in football. So in the long run, yeah, I'm more excited. But for the here and now, I think Coburn will go straight in. I fucking can't wait to get to the den tomorrow. I imagine so, mate. If they announce it, well, he's probably fit to play. And I was going to say they probably might announce him in the morning and then parade him in before the game. But obviously, they probably won't because he'll need to be on the bench, won't he? I would have thought. Mark Brewster, good signing. Mark's happy, good. Yeah, I'll keep saying it, mate. Or just not Honeyman. It's got to be SA or it's got to be a Maku. Looks like a Maku could be out the door, though. He has to start Watmore. Aziz has to earn his place. Very true. Is he a proven striker or is he another gamble? Well, I can tell you that he scored 10 goals. Sorry. Get an Uber. I feel bad that I can't go and get him, but... Oh, he didn't say no to the 20 quid, though, for the Uber. I said, get an Uber. No, it's all right, Dad. I'll go to work now, full time. I mean, working away, earning money. Thanks, but no thanks. Oh, yes, please, I'll have 20 quid. Well, just be fair. If my mum and dad offered me 20 quid, I wouldn't say no. Where is it? Send him 20 quid. Payments. What's going on there? Sorry, 1 second. I've lost my idea. Why can't I make payments? Pay someone. There you go. Where is he? There he is. Yeah. Just sent him 20 quid. Right. Super chats are open. Oh, dear. It's a big gamble, Ben says. Yeah, but it's one we need to take. And you asked, sorry, mate, you did ask the same question. He's a proven striker in the division he plays in, which is the Serbian league. But, how good is the Serbian league? And I don't think we're expecting him, or I don't think we should expect as fans as him to turn up and be unbelievable right now. It's going to take time. He needs time to adapt to English football, obviously, and the country. So give him time. I think Coburn's the perfect foil for him to maybe learn a bit from, similar age, similar type of player, I believe. And Coburn can cope with that pressure. He's got championship experience. He can come in for now, and we can bleed. I wasn't going to use bleed, but I couldn't think of another word. We can bleed Ivanovic in slowly, but he's still not been announced. So let's not count our centre forwards just yet because things can happen. Are you doing any work? We need to find out who was training today and who wasn't. That's a fucking very good point. I could do that, but I can't do it now while I'm streaming. Coburn can play tomorrow, yep, and I think he will. Yeah, I agree. I think he'll bring the best out in Macaulay, Langstaff as well. He's 19 years old, playing in the Serbian League. It's a gamble, but he looks great at holding the ball up and turning in his defender. Yeah, I agree. But I think it's one that we should definitely explore. Who else are we going to get? You know, I said Lyndon Dykes for here and now, but look, if you want to look long term, if you want to look, people come over. Look at Mitrovic. People come over. No, something to do with Rotherham. If people come over to this country from abroad, you see it. You find these gems, and hopefully we can. Kenny is back again. Right, mate?
How you doing?
Yeah, right. We've done it. We've only got to sign some, haven't we?
I know. Listen, but I've watched you all the way up to Manchester.
Oh, you've been watching it the whole way?
Yeah, I'm not getting you any beers though.
My arse is hurting now. Oh, what are you saying then, Coburn?
I think that's amazing. This has got to be one of our best ever transfer terms, really. If we get the Ivanovic over, I've got a theory though, Dan. Pete put in the WhatsApp group that he said the other day that Flemming will be gone and we'll go and get ourselves 2 strikers, which makes perfect sense. But I've got a sneaky suspicion there's going to be a Maku. I think we might sell a Maku.
Really?
I don't know why. I just in my head.
Well,
We sell a Maku to get the big bucks, or some sort of big bucks.
I don't think we'll get that much for him.
I don't know. So I reckon you could probably get 5 mil for a Maku. Look at what players are going for now.
No.
Well, PSV apparently offered.
Oh, well, if it's PSV, then what?
Yeah, I think it was 7. It might have even been 8.
Where'd you see that?
I think I saw it. To be fair, I think I saw it on your comments. But I think I saw it before then as well.
No, I reckon if PSV won him, you'll get 2 million for him if you're lucky. I don't not rate him, but he ain't ever played, is he?
No. You're right. You are right. It seems weird, doesn't it? Because the SA and Amaku thing seems to have changed. We all wanted Amaku to start and play, and said SA weren't the one. But now what we do is we find ourselves with SA getting all the game time, and so that shows how much we know as fans, doesn't it?
Well, mate, look, it could change again. When SA scored against Portsmouth, obviously I was like, yes, but also I was like, oh my God, I'm going to fucking get it now. And I thought, I thought to myself, all right, he scored 1 goal. Let's hold our horses here. And then against Bristol City, he was blinded. He scored, but more than a goal was his defensive work, how far that's come on. And he set one up. So, but it can all change again. Do you know what I mean? People go from heroes to villains and then back to heroes very quickly at Millwall. Danny McNamara and Billy Mitchell know that. Billy Mitchell came in with the hero. Danny Mack started playing. Everyone started hating on Billy Mitchell, and Danny Mack was a hero. And now everyone started hating on Danny Mack.
I'll make it right. But I've just got a feeling, I don't know why, I sound like Joe O'Mara then, that I've got a feeling that I think that it's not going to be Flemming. I think Flemming's staying. Someone's going to go. Go.
It's time to go. Did you see what I read earlier off the South London Press?
What was that about?
Where it said on there that they're not ruling out Amaku, Flemming, and Harding all leaving the club today, either on loan or permanently.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah.
You know what? Genuinely forgot I was streaming it. I thought I was on the phone to you. Just sitting here inhaling grapes and having a chat. So I still think Massey will go out.
Yeah.
I think Amaku will go. But there could be like more 6-7 more bits of news yet today. And it's getting towards now. It's getting towards probably about the time I probably should have started instead of 11:15. It's 3:15. So Conor O'Mara's put Amaku to Orient. No. Well, it wouldn't be a bad move for him. I keep forgetting they're in League One.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be a bad move for him. But you're not. The thing is that you're not gonna loan him out to a Championship side.
No.
So you're gonna have to put him down to League One. I think he's too good for League One.
Yeah, mate, it's a very strange one. Especially like I said, after the pre-season he had, well, I was adamant he was going to start, and he hasn't. Collins put Andonor right back. Oh dear.
That's not left-footed. Can't do that when he's left-footed.
I could have sworn that he was left-footed. Mind you, I did once mistake, as you know, at Birmingham away. I mistook Murray Wallace for Shea Ojo. He was up the other end, to be fair, and I had drunk 5 pints. Oh dear. Do you still? Where would you, if you got a choice to strengthen one area? Like say the Serb comes in, it looks like it's happening. You had an option to pick one other area to strengthen. Where would you strengthen?
I think that if you're going to play SA in a 10, then your midfield's quite short. My big problem would be, as you know, centre back.
Mate, do you know what though? It's not just you saying it, unless you've started something. Because everyone on there is going, we need a centre back. What about a centre back? We need a centre back. We had been linked with that McNally, and obviously he's gone now. But then earlier on, a few people were talking about a centre back from Arsenal.
It's really weird, right? And I know it sounds awful, and I'll probably get grief for it. But for me, you know, you done a list earlier, didn't you, of centre backs? Well, mine goes Tanganga, thinks himself, and then I'd have Harding, and then I'd have Cooper, and then I'd have Hutch.
But that's enough.
Yeah, it is enough. But if Harding's going, the big problem you've got there is that if Tanganga gets injured or red carded, you've then got Jake Cooper and Sean Hutchinson back in the back line.
True.
And that's scary. That's really scary.
I mean, quite fortunate for Cooper is he very rarely injured, is he? I think he plays 140 games straight at one point.
Yeah,
but
just his shoulder though, isn't it? His shoulder's still giving him grief.
His fucking headache, he don't score no goals no more. Wish he had a headache with all them goals he keeps scoring.
But this is what I mean. I mean, Harding scored more goals than Jake Cooper last season, and I think I only saw Harding play 3 or 4 games. You know?
Yeah. So I'm just reading. People were saying, agreeing with you again. I shouldn't keep doing that because I give you nothing to moan about. PSV would pay that for Ivanovic easy. Kieran Blake, 7-8 million. No, you're saying not a chance. Yeah, I can't see that. 3 million. I know what you're saying. Fees in football are fucking crazy now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like in general, but it's not as if, this is what I said before, like PSV are interested. Well, but let's give him a season. Let's give him 50 games. So you go to PSV. He's played 50 games in the Championship. I mean, at the minute, I'm going to look it up now. How many games he's played for us? What, 25, I reckon, I'm guessing that? and I don't know how many are off the bench.
But even if then, it's a case of him going off to PSV on a loan, with an option to buy of 8 mil.
You said you're driving, so don't you look.
I can't really see.
24. I said, what's he played? 25? He played 24, yeah, but that's Wikipedia might be slightly wrong. But that's not like 24 and what? He scored more than one goal, hasn't he? He scored against Norwich. Yeah, he scored more than one. Sure he has.
Yeah, I'll say he scored one goal.
But
he's a good player. He's exciting. He's young. Good attitude, other than the fact that he had a tear up with Neil Harris currently. But
me.
You know, I think as well, someone like Harris, if he has had a pop at Harris, I don't think he's going to take that too well.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't like that. Especially like I said, there was not only everyone in the ground was over that side, wouldn't they? Because only the kitchen was open.
Yeah.
So not fucking. Maybe you go, well, fuck you off. You go in. I think if he's angry, he might send him out on loan. But I don't think he'd sell him. He wouldn't bite his nose off to spite his face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, potentially. I just think someone other than Flemming. I could be wrong. And Pete very likely could be right.
People was saying, what are you going to Manchester for? To get there early for Oasis?
You know you've got to sign up for a ballot for that.
That's not all tickets.
Oh right, so we haven't got into the ballot.
What do you want? 2 tickets?
Yeah, so we're going. We need to go to Manchester actually on the 11th of August next year. So we'll be on the computer at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'm going to be, but I'll go wherever I got to go. Like all the venues. I ain't fussed about. I've seen them at Wembley anyway, and I fucking hate Wembley. To get to Wembley, just the ball. Like I'd rather go to fucking Ireland or something and have a couple of nights there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, if you wind up not getting tickets, and people do for the 11th of August, I've already paid for an Airbnb. So.
You got booked to the box, yeah?
Huh?
I don't know if I could be around that all like in Manchester, all them Northerners. Sorry, no offence to any Northerners. Especially like all Oasis and all was like, come on, lad, stop, enough for it. All their fucking matching barnets and that.
Love it.
You'd be in the mosh pit. I can't imagine you at an Oasis concert.
No, there's no way I'll be in any type of mosh pit.
I sat in the seats when I went to see, well, not Network, but Wembley Arena and Stadium. There's a mad mosh pit at Wembley Arena. Harding scored 3 goals in 26 games last season. And it's funny how it goes.
Ivanovic.
And it's funny how it goes. Swings and roundabouts. Like I always backed, and I'm not saying I get them all right, but I always backed Harding. I'm like, hey, shit, it's terrible. Now all of a sudden everyone likes him again. And this is what's going on the line, Stevie. What's that group? Joe O'Mara's put. Hang on, for me. Joe O'Mara's put Alfie Devine, Spurs centre mid, possible interest. Teddy Davies put he's a winger. And he put just realised. I think I did a video on this the other day. Alfie Devine. Yeah, I did. Well, you're going to say, where'd you hear that, Joe? Don't say Twitter. What is this looking like? He's definitely.
24/7.
Fucking news now. 24/7. It's typing. So Twitter. Fucking hell. My phone's still on 6%. Well, it definitely seems like he's in the market for a winger, doesn't it?
I mean, how many wingers can we? Like I said to you, though, I think if we're going to play the way that I think Harris wants to play, which is quite direct, try and keep the ball on the floor more this time, and get the balls down the line and deliver into these big centre forwards, then you're going to need, I know wingers do the same job, but they all do it differently. And if that's your main goal, to get down the line and deliver balls into the box, you may need a different way of doing it, each game. If that makes sense. Different skills.
We lost him. He said to me, I'll join the stream when I can. Oh, he's back. But I don't know how my reception will get on. Go on, mate. Sorry.
Sorry, mate. Did I just cut off it?
Yeah, only for a minute. Go on, carry on.
If we got rid of Cooper, put another centre back in, I honestly think with what we've got so far, you could hit playoffs. We could hit playoffs without a question of doubt, without a shadow of doubt.
Do you know what, though? So many players, it might take time to gel, mightn't it?
Yeah. And, you're also forgetting the likes of Kelly, that we recently signed, Windhall that we recently signed, Aziz, all these players as well. Langstaff as well. Langstaff's only been here 5 minutes. It's almost like we feel like Langstaff's been here for 6 months now. Just other
Two new keepers.
Yeah, 2 new keepers. So Tanganga came because he loved the dressing room, but half the people in the dressing room ain't there, no boys. Those are different people.
Yeah, sign there, mate, and all of a sudden he walks in, there's no one fucking left. that 10 players could be 12 by the end of the day. It's a lot. It's a lot to fucking try and get them. It's a bit of togetherness, like you say. The dressing room must be like a load of strangers in there at a minute, all going to a fucking like safety induction on site. I say, you turn out you don't fucking know anyone.
It's madness, absolute madness. But I'm buzzing for it. I am buzzing for it. I see that I've been watching too much Oasis already.
Huh?
So I'm buzzing for it. I've been watching too much Oasis already.
Yeah, mad for it, mate. Where are you now?
50 miles away from Manchester. I've got to go. I've got to go to centre as well.
It's you've not done bad though.
No, I'm delivering something to the Palace Theatre.
Oh, well, mind you, you started out West London, didn't you? So you were sort of around. That's half the battle, is getting around the fucking M25 to the M1, isn't it? First off.
Yeah, that's right. So anyway, just for the record, obviously I'm a private courier, so if anybody needs anything delivered, please feel free to get in touch.
Yeah, fucking get a winger and a centre back in a van. Fucking deliver them back to SE16. Yeah, all right, mate.
All right.
Yeah. Speak to you in a bit. Give us a shout on the way back.
Okay, mate.
Bye, mate. Bye.
Bye.
Here he is, Kenny, again. For his third visit, he's having the time of his life. He's supposed to be at work. Right, 3:30 in the afternoon. I tell you what, thanks for tuning in, everyone, by the way. We've retained a fucking great audience here. We started out on about 100, quickly went to 250-ish, and then it's been around the 300 mark for the whole time. We're 4 hours. Fuck me, that's flown. 4 hours and 12 minutes in. But as it stands, we could potentially be here for another 7. Oh, dear. None about that. I'm hoping at some point we'll get done what we need to get done. And Richard Cooley will say, that's it, no more transfers in or out. But I reckon I've got a feeling it could go to the wire, especially with the likes of Flemming and Maku. I mean, I think we know that Ivanovic is coming and potentially, by the look of it, another winger. And I think that'll be us done inbound. But outbound could be another thing. Super Steve Lee's much appreciated. You've been here for the 4 hours. Anyone else been here the whole time? To be fair, the stream has flown by, mate. Good. Thank you very much. Great content, not good content. Cheers, Alfie. Thank you. Who's been here the whole time? Been here from the start. Michael Heisman. Thank you very much. Mad Mike, you've been here from the start. Sky Sports deadline day is a tad boring, to say the least. Yeah, and I have to sometimes I would have to repeat myself. But hang on. Yes, he can play tomorrow. Millwall just posted. Right, let's see if they've given us any more, like... These photo shoots now, they're like fucking... It ain't the players' fault. I'm not blaming Millwall Football Club either, but that's what it's like, isn't it, with these photo shoots, all giving the Cole Palmers and the and all this shit. Like, just I have to do it. Yes, I will have to repeat myself at points. If you've been here since the start, I do apologise. I try not to do it as frequently as Sky Sports do it. But it's been good. It's been lively. There's been stuff going on, but I expect it to kick on a lot longer. Tony Butcher, you've been in for the start. Thank you very much. Lewis Phillips, you've been in for the start. Thank you very much. Alfie Marshall, 4 hours. Bosh. Alfie Collins, this is 12. About 12 note. What's that mean? H, you've been here since day dot. I know because I said hello to you on the stream before it even started, so I knew you'd been here. Have I got any beers? No. But that's nothing to deliver all that won't salt. Don't worry about that. I've been here from the start. Paul Bresnan as well. Thank you very much, Keith. Lancaster, 4 hours in. Mark Brewster. Let's have a look at what the club just posted. I said maybe keep it under your wrap. Maybe don't tell the opposition if he can or he can't play, and it keeps them guessing. But the secret is out. There it is, confirmed by Millwall Football Club. Yes, he can play tomorrow. Oh, Ginger Nut. Nothing against Gingers. Nothing against Northerners either, by the way, Kev S. I was only joking. I'm going to take a look, just while you chill for a second looking at that, and see if they've given any sort of... Oh, yeah, I read all about it. Here we go. I've got it there. Josh Coburn. Right. Okay, there's quite a bit of it. So I'm going to go like this. See what I'm going to do here. I'm going to do that. Right. Bang. And then I'm going to do that. All right. Wallop. You can't see what I'm doing. Oh, you can sort of. I'm just talking myself, really. Right. My phone is now 5%. My God, at this rate, my phone's going to last the duration. I'm actually going to turn that into a proper graphic so I know how to find it when I upload it. I'm going to put both pages of text on one page. Right, get rid of that. That's the graphic I made earlier. Upload files. Yeah. Bang, bang. Add. Bosh. Right, so you stick that up in that corner. Yeah. Just like this. Yeah, bosh. Right, and then we... Now, do you know what? You're going to have to do that, aren't you? Actually, come back. Right, okay, so do that. That's number one. Save that. I told you might get a little more of an insight into my life today. I'm a weirdo. I do know that. I do genuinely talk like this to myself when I'm working. All right, let's have a look. Oh, that one ain't landed. Yeah, that one's landed. Right, now if I make this one a different colour, I'll be able to find it easier. Oh, it should be right anyway. Yeah, it looks like a different sort of text, doesn't it? Okay. Right, save that one. So what I'm doing is I'm just on the club Twitter page. I'm just getting all the information together of what they've said about Coburn. And we can put it on a screen and we can read it together. Because that's what we do. Right, get that across. Okay. Right, upload. Where are we? That's the first one. I can see it already. And the second one is going to be there. Okay. Right. I have to charge my phone in a minute. Keep saying that. Here we go then. And I've made that into a proper thing. I'm going to take that banner off the screen because you won't be able to read the bottom. There you go. Millwall Football Club is delighted to announce the signing of Josh Coburn on a season-long loan from Middlesbrough. The 21-year-old striker arrives in SE16 to become the club's 10th signing of the summer transfer window. Coburn, a product of the North East, made his professional debut for Middlesbrough at the end of the 2021 campaign, scoring on only his second appearance and first home fixture at the Riverside Stadium in a game that also saw current Lions, George Saville and Duncan Watmore line up for the hosts. Wait, there's more. Following his first full season on Teesside, the attacker moved on loan to Bristol Rovers, where he scored 10 goals across the season, including 4 consecutive games for the Gas. Didn't know that was a nickname. A regular in Borough's matchday squad, Coburn has made 4 appearances for Middlesbrough in the 24-25 season, and most recently he scored in the Carabao Cup victory over Leeds United earlier this month, which I spoke about many times today. Coburn will wear shirt number 21 during his time with the Lions and will be available for Saturday's Sky Bet Championship visit of Sheffield Wednesday. So there you go. That's everything the club's got to sign in for a minute. Stuff's going on there on the Millwall. Oh, Ben Thompson has just signed for Bromley. Well, there's another bit of news. It's not sort of Millwall related. Ben Thompson has just signed for Bromley. How about that on transfer deadline day? Do you know what, right? I follow him on Instagram. And he was at the Stevenage and he was doing well. And mind you, I'm still thinking Bromley are in the non-leagues. Ben Thompson signed for Bromley, yes. And I've noticed from his Instagram that he's not been at football. He's not been training, or he seems, well, go into detail, but he's been spending a lot of time, like obviously with his family and stuff, and walking his dogs, etc. And I thought, fuck, is he injured or what's happened here? There you go, another bit of transfer deadline day news. Ben Thompson has joined Bromley. Fucking, he was at Stevenage, wasn't he? What are they? Stevenage are League One now. So I think it's League One. Bromley are League Two. I tell you what, it's all about getting the old band back together. Bromley are having a right go, aren't they? The old Millwall band, Bessart Topolodge, Byron Webster. They did have someone else, didn't they? Well, they've got Kamal Grant. Obviously, he ain't broke into the Mill side yet. Ben Thompson. They did have George Alexander and Sam Skeffern, but they're no longer there. I'm sure there was someone else as well. But I can't think who. There you go. Liam, you've been here from the start, mate, as well. If you haven't already, people, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. With one click of a button. If you look in the comment section, you can't. That's because you are not a member. Ben Thompson signs for Bromley, eh? There we go. Right. What was I going to do? I was going to look at my subscriber count. We started the stream with 23,456. We're currently on 23,472. So we've got, about 16 subscribers so far. If you haven't already, please subscribe. If you want to be very generous, you can donate to our YouTube channel via the comments section if you so wish. Or if you're feeling helpful and generous, you can donate directly via our PayPal link, which is also in the description below. That means I won't have to wait 30 days for the money, and YouTube won't be able to nick 30% of it off me either. Woo, right, nearly 4.5 hours into the stream. Probably he's still there, mate. He's the captain, isn't he? Big Byron, big fucking Byron. What guy he is, by the way. He's been on Lions Lounge. Ben Thompson keeps promising he'll come on Lions Lounge, hasn't he? Yeah. Hayden Muller is at Sutton United with Steve Morrison. He went to Dundalk in Scotland. That's fucking hell. In Ireland. And now he is at Steve Morrison's Sutton United, back in the National League, obviously after getting relegated last year. Coburn and Kelly both look about 15. Kelly looks really young, doesn't he? If you ain't seen Kelly, I think I've got a picture of him somewhere on this big database. Players. I definitely did. I definitely had one. And guess what? Surprise, surprise. No, I can't find it. Oh, no, actually. I've deleted a load of... Oh, no, it is there. Talking to myself again. Daniel Kelly, yeah. I mean, we're not... Not discussed him a lot. He's turned up, and now obviously the transfer window's landed. Everyone's sort of focusing on the new incomings. 10 summer signings for Neil Harris. Josh Coburn becomes the latest recruit. And yes, he can play tomorrow. And I think he will play tomorrow. I think he'll be starting up front, potentially in a 4-4-2. Or we could go with the who was it that said about the other one, the 4-5-1, Michael Heisman. So that could be Aziz, Watmore, and then that could be, what's it called tomorrow, centre mid? Not centre mid, in a 10, Eze. Interesting stuff. It is coming together very slowly, but it's coming together. And I think after that result in midweek especially, it is all systems go in SE16. And we wait to see who else will sign. It's getting to that point now where the media team are probably going to want to go home soonish. It's on a Friday. I'm expecting they do like a 5 p.m. don't they? The fucking hell, the media team. Sorry, they like a 5 p.m. I reckon it could be Ivanovic 5 p.m. or maybe an announcement of someone going out just before that, and then after they knock us down, lift us back up. It is rumoured on the South London press that Wes Harding, Zian Flemming, and Ida Momaku could all leave the club today, either on loan or maybe even a permanent deal for some or all of those players. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. I think if Burnley wanted him, if they come back and offered 2-3 million, I think we'd probably take it anyway. Yeah, Luke McNally went to Bristol City on a permanent deck. How are you, mate? Declan Donahue. I don't know. Look, he was. People go, he's faking injury. He was injured. He was limping when him and Billy Mitchell both limping when they carried off the wreath from the tribute to Matija Sarkic. But people say he looks uninterested. I think he's just a little bit of a. I think he's a little bit of a cheese roll. Zian Flemming. I just think he's a bit dry. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying he's boring or he's unhappy, but he just seems, you know what they're like, him. Put him in a bracket. You know, like the Germans and the Dutch, they just haven't got the same humour as us, have they? So he seems a little bit wooden almost. But I'm not saying I'm not saying he's dull by any stretch, but you know, I just think he might just come across like that. Could us losing to Leyton Orient be a massive blessing in disguise? Yeah, listen, we're never going to win the Carabao Cup, so realistically, in the long run, it's probably best for us to not be in it. Although, you know, it didn't help by the fact that we've lost 2 league games out of 3 and we haven't won at home yet. But in the long run, yeah, I mean, I think similar to the Bristol City, we let 4 in away from home against Bristol City, and then Neil Harris said, you'll get a reaction next week, which we did. We got a reaction. We got a clean sheet at Hull. Again, I think tomorrow, Kenny might be right. You know, he might go out and score goals now as a sort of a reaction, but he wasn't happy with the players, some of the players. He made that, what's the word I'm looking for? He made that clear without actually saying it. He sort of, what is it when you're not passive-aggressive? You know, I can't think what I'm trying to say. I do know in my head, but I can't get the words out because I'm not the brightest sometimes. But I think he sort of sent a little message to the players about actually naming, saying, yes, it was the players. And I'm still getting updates from people that have nothing to do with the club. I'm getting updates from the it's just talking again about Bromley announcing the signing of, still got 5% on my phone, Ben Thompson, who was signed for Bromley. What's their nickname? The Ravens, is it? There's a film on that called The Bromley Boys, isn't there? 7 hours and 16 minutes until the transfer window closes. I might have a little nap in between, just leave the stream running. Who knows? Abundantly clear. Someone was saying the other day in our box, by the way, that the prize money to get through to the next round, to round 3, was £7,000. It's fucking terrible, isn't it? Oh, good shout, Dick. Yeah, I didn't think that. Some people saying that Flemming was yesterday linked with Burnley, today with Fulham. But they're not a really good side now. They're a good they've been spending dough. They've gone out and got that Joachim Anderson. He's a great centre back. I thought he was quality for silly bollocks up the road last year. They've gone out and spent dough on him and spent dough on other players. What would you take for Flemming right here, right now? Let me know in the comments. I'd take £2 million for him. Not that we probably get it to reinvest, but we could do a little bit back in after signing so many players. And I don't know. Napoli have agreed a 67.3 million fee to sell Victor Osimhen. Victor Osimhen. Jesus. Just looking at other news here on Skill. So I've got the telly on. Paul Merson's currently on with some guy with an extremely bad hairline and a woman. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know who she is. That's why I called her a woman. No offence. She presents. I don't know the other guy's name. Oh, that's her name. Her name is Sarah Wichgorek. Something. Just can't on the screen. Right, where are we? Where are you? Oh, what was I saying? What would you take right here, right now for Flemming? I'd take 2 million if I'm honest. I don't think you're going to get it. I said it would be the most Millwall thing ever. I've said this before. If Flemming came to us, had the season of his life, which he did, and then following season not so great. We turned down £15 million and he ends up being shit and then going back to Fortuna Sittard at the end of his contract. That would be very Millwall, that. Am I going to the game tomorrow? Of course I am. 5 million, Michael Heisman saying. Mad Mike, you're saying 6 million. Lewis Phillips, you're saying 4 million minimum. At least 8. Ryan, just look at that, keep picturing Zinedine Zidane in my head. Because your surname is Zizou. That's obviously similar to that. I might pronounce it wrong. Never in a million years, Zizou, by the way, we're getting £8 million for Zian Flemming. 6 million, I think that's a massive push. I think that's a more realistic target. Millwall tube, 4 million. Where we are in right now, 6 to 7 million. Lewis Shippey, 5 million. 8 million. Keith Lancaster, 5 million. 5 to 6. What's the problem, mate? Do you want to fight? Yes, I am going to the game tomorrow. I've got a season ticket. I go to every single home game. 5. I think you're about right there. Dangerous. Super dangerous. 3 to 5 million. I'd agree with 8 million with add-ons. Never happening, Dustin. Sorry. 5 million. It's about the average there, isn't it? Sort of 5-ish, I'd say. We bought out his. That's great knowledge, Rich. We bought out his buyout clause, so at least, so get full amount. Kevin Davis is telling people to be realistic, 2 million. Yeah, I agree, mate. You just can't. Stansfield and Whittaker, 10 million plus. No. But they're doing it, aren't they? They're doing the business. He's not doing the business. He was. Would he even pass a medical right now? I ain't decided yet, mate. I thought do you know what I thought, Lapo, when I read that? I thought he said, is it possible to take another striker from you? I was like, what? I've got Cascarino and Sheringham on the wall behind me up there. Where is it? There it is. He's valued at 3.5. Like Michael Heisman says, he's currently injured. Did he play the first game of the season? Can't remember. No, I don't think he did. No, he didn't, because he wasn't in the squad in pre-season and people were talking then. Yeah, do you know what? I was thinking the same when I said 2 million, I'd take it. You're probably best off keeping him then, aren't you? We discussed this earlier, John. We discussed this earlier. Scott, John. Getting him to fit into the system. If we go to a 4-4-2, where does Flemming fit into that 4-4? He doesn't fit into a standard flat 4-4-2, does he? Unless he does the old George Savile role where George Savile, put my teeth in, used to play there with Sean Williams. Sean Williams would hold and Savile would bomb on. But I think he's an even more extreme version of that, wanting to push on. I don't think he can do the work, and he ain't got the level of fitness or sharpness that George Savile has or had. This is an interesting one. I was thinking this. When does his contract run out, Flemming? He signed with an option for next season. Does anyone know if there's clubs or players' favour? Well, it's in the club's favour because if he does well at Burnley and they want to sign him and if his contract would have been up, Neil will say, no, well, hang on, we've got another option there. We're going to take that option. So now you don't get him for free and we want £3 million, please. Something like that. And that's like a Blake, please. How much would you take for a Maku? If you take $2 million for Flemming, I'm dreading what you say. I wouldn't sell a Maku. I wouldn't sell a Maku for any amount of money because I think he's got potential. He's young. Mate, Flemming, I'm telling you, Flemming's not worth more than £2 million right here, right now. He's injured. He ain't really played this season. He was terrible. Everyone's saying how bad he was last season. You can't judge on what he was doing 2 years ago. But you're right. I think he's probably worth $2 million for him. But I wouldn't even, like someone said a minute ago, I wouldn't bother selling him for that. But Maku, I wouldn't sell. The thing is, it's all right selling these players, but it's what you'll get to spend out of that. It's going to probably go back into, I mean, not knocking the club because they're showing ambition to it, but you got to, if they win, whatever you get for Flemming, we're going to give it to you to spend on a player, then yes, I would take £2 million for Flemming. Hang on. No, Edmund Black again. This guy's getting a lot of fucking coverage today. But if you get $2 million for Flemming, you're probably not going to get that to reinvest or all of it or straight away. But if they said, right, $2 million for Flemming, now pick a player, you can have the same player for $2 million, then I would do that. But Flemming at centre half, fucking hell, you've been on the beers double early. Flemming can play tomorrow, but he won't start tomorrow. I don't know if he's fit. I know he was near fitness. He scored 5 goals last season, I think. 5 or 6. Stephen. Yeah. We're nearly 5 hours in. I thought I said 4:57. 4.5 hours into the live stream. If you're just joining the party, thank you for coming. If you've been in since the beginning, then obviously I really appreciate that as well. So far, one signing today, and he can play tomorrow. Josh Coburn joins the Lions on loan from Middlesbrough until the end of the season. There is no option to buy, though, and we did pay a loan fee. Richard Cowley said Mill will push the boat out financially to make sure it happened. And the gaffer said in the week, or he was asked in the week, I thought I was doing then. Hello. The gaffer said in the week, when asked by Richard Cawley, is it now going to push the price up for anyone you're trying to get in because they know Bradshaw's injured? And he said, yeah, potentially. So Coburn's signed. And we're also after, allegedly, Martial Godo, the winger from Fulham. He's 21 years old, left winger, plays in the same position as Maku, same age as Maku. It's also materialised from the South London press that you could see Wes Harding, Zian Flemming, and the aforementioned Ivanovic Maku all leaving the club before the close of play today, either on a permanent or on loan. Started something here with a 7 goals, 5 assists last year. Not bad. I mean, you do have to factor in, I keep saying a lot of things, and other players, because Flemming's in the same boat as them. The changes the manager, 3 managers in one season is unheard of at Mill Football Club, isn't it? usually. Do you know what I mean? He's had Rowett, fucking hell, Joe Edwards. He made us saying Evans, but I knew we were right. Luton chose Patrick Roberts from Sunderland over Jed. Okay. Oh, he's put wrong chat. In other transfer news, Ben Thompson's joined Bromley. Go on, Brom. Flemming, 8 goals in 45 appearances last season. Well, it's not double figures, is it? I mean, I'm not saying I'm right and you're all wrong, because a lot of you are saying minimum 8 million. 2 years ago, I'd agree with you. Right here, right now, I don't think you don't forget as well, we always sell players. I mean, we'd never find out because it would say for an undisclosed fee. But we never sign players. Well, how is my phone still on 5%? That's crazy. Joseph. Oh, yeah, good shout. What happened to the Korean guy we were meant to be signing? I tell you what, he's having the time of his life, this Steve Gallen, isn't he? His passport out, he's been everywhere. Don't know, mate. Don't know what happened to him. But again, definitely it looks like a position which... So if it's a position we're trying to fill, then why don't we just go out and get Jed? I don't understand. He's available. Maybe he don't want to come back. Maybe he feels silly after doing his superhero celebration in front of the Coburn line, even though he didn't even score it himself, and then they went on to lose the game. Lewis has said the same thing. Son Min Kyu. Don't know, mate. It was just a rumour, wasn't it? It's just one of many on the rumour mill that never materialised. But again, he looked strong. We spoke about this a bit earlier, Con. Well, Wallace would... I mean, look, I'll be honest with you. If Wallace had gone out of contract, this is how it right, he would have left, wouldn't he? He would have been released, but he's still in contract. That's why he didn't get offered a new one. He's still running from the contracts he had before. So 100%, unless he signed a 5-year deal or a 4-year deal, this will be Murray Wallace's last season at the club. And you know what? He's getting loads of fucking hate. He hasn't done anything. He's only played fucking one game the other night, and the goal weren't his fault, but I get what people were saying, but I think a lot of fingers are getting pointed at him for no reason. We know he's past it. He probably knows it himself. He will leave the club at the end of the season. Hutch, I mean, you brought Hutch back for nothing, although the wages, obviously, I don't know if you'd have got a deal on reduced terms. I'm not sure, but again, let's not forget, a few months ago, everyone's saying, oh, he's fucking useless. I actually wasn't one of them. I said, I think he's all right. I don't understand the hate he gets. Now, all of a sudden, because Hutch has played shit and Cooper's not been playing great, everyone now goes, oh, Wes Harding's fucking brilliant. Why ain't he playing? When, like I said, he's getting thrown to the fucking wolves the other month when Edwards was in charge. Okay, no, I'm with you. But when I'm just asking this question, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not slagging Flemming off. When was the last time Flemming actually scored? That's a genuine question. 339 people in the stream. We're nearly 5 hours into it, and we've nearly fucking eaten that clock in half. Woo. Let me know. No, it's not. It's not bad, Stephen, at all. People still say we need a good centre-back. Following your recent experience with your GP. Oh, shit, I had a doctor's appointment. I never went. Fuck's sake. And that's a week to get one as well. I don't need it now because I ended up in hospital anyway and they saw it. So Jed would be welcome, but it's not happening. Richard Cowley's claiming. Or is it a smoke screen? Is it the biggest double bluff of all time? Would Jed Wallace come back to Millwall. Would you like to see it? It's not going to happen, but I will not give up on it until it's 11 p.m. Watford at home was the last time Flemming scored. Was that a deflected free kick? Am I right? Can't even remember it. So I did a video the other day and I said, opening day of the season, I was talking about Nisbet, I think. His debut was the opening day of the season. We drew 1-1 at Middlesbrough. Someone put in the comments, we didn't draw 1-1, we won 1-0. And then I thought, yeah, that's true. I was actually there, so I was actually at the game. It took me fucking 5 hours to get there and actually done it in 2 days. I stopped halfway. And then it took about 7 hours to get home on a Sunday. So sometimes these things slip out your mind, especially at the ripe old age of 44. 2nd of March against Watford was the last time Flemming scored. That's not too bad, I suppose. I'm not just wondering. He scored a really good goal. Was it against Preston when Namaka got man of the match? I think Alan Campbell actually assisted that day. Do you know what? Happy banyan tree. So you don't see the hype with no pace. He scored a few free kicks. That's it. We don't score any in the warm-up, that's for sure. A mate of mine in the box that we used to be in, I did a fan cam with him after the game once, and he said, this is when Flemming first started, he went, I don't know what he was going on about that Flemming for. He's like the new Aidan O'Brien, and we absolutely fucking battered him. We battered him over it for months, because just after he said it, Flemming went on a mad run. But I do in a way understand what he's saying. Like, he doesn't always have the greatest of games. Right? He's at Preston the year before, the one I just spoke about. He scored actually. He was unbelievable. And he had a really good run of about 10 games, and he was tearing the fucking league up. But other than that, he'll score a goal here or there at an important time, which is, listen, I'm not knocking that. That's part of it. That's what you need. Big game players to pop up at important moments to score important goals. But I do get what you're saying. Post from Millwall, but it's been reposted by Josh Coburn. What's happening here? I've got another video from Kev of him in a karaoke bar. If he thinks he's coming on this string piss later and we're live, he's got another thing coming. Oh, that's all Josh Coburn said. Delighted to join Mill FC on loan until the end of the season. And his Twitter account is J Coburn 06. Fair enough, Josh Coburn. I wonder if you're on. On Instagram. Right, listen. Not bad that nearly 5 hours in, I need to go for my first toilet break, and it is a number 1. But if anyone says anything, if I need to turn out, I'll tell you. But I'm going to get my phone charger. I'm going to have a quick wee, and I will be back. Literally, very, very shortly. Thank you very much. Naturally. How we doing? Whoa, this is not good. Mate, this laptop's having a stinker. Oh, I'm back. You're right. I knew I was. I was just doing a million things at once. It's really like the laptop's not well. What is wrong with it? I might actually need a break. Can't be that. The screen's flickering bad. Like really bad. Bring that a bit closer. No, it's not good. Yeah, the laptop's fully charged, mate. It's not. Don't know what's going on there. It's like flickering, like quite bad. Ooh, how we doing? What have we been up to? Anything since I've been gone? I haven't gone that long, I know. I feel like I should be saying it on the screen there. Maybe not. Okay. Welcome back. Still waiting on some more bits to happen. Not just Millwall, but not loads. Not loads going on at the minute. Do love a deadline day. I remember back in the day there was no deadline. It was just constantly all season. But although I do miss that, I do like a deadline, I must say. Let's look at the news so far. Let's change that banner. Let's put the other one up. Where is it? There it is. Transfer deadline day super stream. Nearly 5 hours in. Josh Coburn signs from Borough on loan to the end of the season. We know that. Mihailo Ivanovic expects to join Mills today from Vojvodina for club record fee. Marshall Godo potentially joining on loan from Fulham. And the South London Press, the SLP, reports that Flemming, Harding and Amaku could all leave the club today either on loan or permanently. Did I spell permanently right? I got a feeling I didn't. I think I did. My spelling's quite good, to be fair. Right. I've had to turn that light off for a bit because I needed the plug. Then it plugs in, so I keep doing that. Expecting people to know what that is. Any updates from Don Coutinho? No, I've got it here. That's why I've just put my phone on charge. So it's there ready to go, and I've got him on alert, so it will come straight through. Like I said, it's 12 minutes past 4. Usually, sort of 5 p.m. is when things start to happen. Oh, my God. So it was flickering. And then it flickered permanently and stayed like it. Right, now it's not. It's gone again. It's flickering though. Still. Computers get hot. This one doesn't get hot. I haven't dropped it. I haven't done anything to it. But that is not good. It's fine for now. It's not affecting me, but I'm worried about what might happen to it going forward. But no, I will keep on that, mate. Dan's going to sign an Indian takeaway on a short-term deal tonight. I wouldn't sit here and iron out a full Indian takeaway, especially with my stomach situation at the minute. I would, but obviously not on camera and with my stomach situation. So I'm all right for a minute. I've had my grapes, I've had my chicken. I've been grazing, haven't I? That's what I've been doing. I'm going to need some more water in them. I just took some tablets. I've still got a fair bit left in that. Text Henry. He got home all right in the Uber, so he's home. He's sorted. Tonight will be itchy nose again. Spoke about it the other day. Itchy nose. That mean you're in for a surprise? I think that's what that means. This screen flickering is not good. So I'm just seeing what games are on tonight. Mad days. Luton versus QPR, 8 p.m. All right. Fair enough. And tomorrow, what's the early kickoff tomorrow? Is there an early one? Because there's 20 of us having pie mash tomorrow at the Den in the box. Oh, there's a few. Arsenal Brighton early kickoff. In the Championship, Burnley Blackburn. Cardiff Middlesbrough. Coventry Norwich. By the way, if you are in our EFL Dream Team League, Fantasy League, don't forget. Hang on, please log in. I don't need to log in, mate. What's going on here? Don't forget the game starts tonight, so you need to change your team. Why is this? It doesn't reset my app, is it? No, come on, don't fuck around. So I should log me in there. No, it hasn't. That's annoying. So no Indian takeaway from me. Do you know what I've been having quite a bit lately? People go, ooh, but it's I've been having slim chickens, right? But they do a salad box, and I think it's 14 quid. You get a can of drink, 2 sauces, blue cheese dip. Comes in a box like that. It's got fucking lettuce, coleslaw, red cabbage, chicken. It's lovely, but not obviously too bad. That could be getting the call later. Oh, slim chickens. Don't worry about that. No, mate. No, all signings are not done yet. Not done yet. Happy Banyan Tree. People who think we get anywhere near 7 to 10 million for Flemming is delusional. We'll be lucky to get 3 to 5 IMO, and I don't get people saying he's our best player on his day. You're so wrong. I'm more towards your way of thinking, but I love the aggressive nature and authority you said it with. But I agree, mate. I agree. What was I doing here? I deleted that EFL app, didn't I? It's the way it should be. EFL Fantasy. If you are a member and you're paying the $2.99 a month, you might as well enter that competition. You're going to be 3 weeks behind. Right near the top of the tree. I can't win my own prizes, but we're giving away prizes as well. So if you're paying it, you might as well have a go. It's this app, yeah? EFL Fantasy. Download that. Mate, this just better not log me out. No, that isn't the team I picked. Wow. Well, I'm trying. It's saying log in. I'm trying to log in. You won't let me log in, will you? Oh, here you go. Log in. Yeah, let's have a look at the current league table. So you can start your own league, which I've done. I'm second in that out of the 19 teams. But it gives you like a ranking of like the whole Millwall, anyone who signed up under Millwall. Well, if you can see that, I'm 134th out of 1,657. And in my own league, I'm second. There you go. M. Bedford, you're currently top. Long way to go yet. Long way to go yet. But it's good laugh, good bit of fun. Harmless fun. You know what? I've got an horrible feeling this laptop's going to fold on me. The screen is flickering quite bad. Do you know what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to stay there. I'll be back in like a second, but I'm going to come off the stream and come back onto it, see if it works. So the screen's going to go blank. Give me 1 minute, I'll be back on. I'm back. It's still doing it a little bit, not as bad, but it's still doing it. And I can't just give you the code, mate, because it's for members only. Did I mention that? I think I did, yeah. It's members only, so I can't give you the code because people are paying for it. If you are a member, go on to our YouTube community page and there's a link there. Just press on that, take you straight to it, put the code in. Boom. Birmingham bought Stansfield. No, Birmingham sold Stansfield or are selling Stansfield. We just said there that Fulham are chasing a winger from Lyon. So that might play into us getting, as you see at the bottom of the screen, whose name I've forgotten again, Martial Godot. Probably Godot, realistically, isn't it? If the laptop goes, it's been a great show. It's not going to run out of battery. It's just like the screen's flickering. So I've just turned the whole thing off and turned it back on. And it was doing it at first, but now it's stopped. Because they're a fucker. Like they're really expensive to get. I remember I had a new screen on one once, and it cost me 500 quid. Oh, fuck's sake. The House of Fun is possibly, he's saying the Serbian deal is possibly off. I've not been on Hoff and I'm not slagging it off, but I would imagine it's like these morons you get on Twitter who live in their mum's basement. They're just trying to get a few likes and a bit of excitement in their life. So someone just starts supporting this rumour. But you're a chronic maths debater, so I'm not gonna argue with you. No. Birmingham, no. He went from Fulham to Birmingham. And now Fulham have bought him back from Birmingham. Not the other way around. Am I right? I think I'm right. You're confusing me now. But he was a Fulham player. He went to Birmingham. And now, before I think he played for Exeter. There you go. It's just come up on deadline day. Mill signed striker Josh Coburn from Middlesbrough on a season-long loan. Plymouth are closing in on a player. Blackburn have done a few wheelie dealers. Preston agreed deal to sign winger Josh Bowler from Nottingham Forest, subject to medical. It's all going on. Nottingham Forest agreed a deal to sign James Ward-Prowse on loan. I thought it was quite a big signing for him. QPR are going to sign Harrison Ashby from Newcastle on loan. Sunderland agreed to sign defender Chris Mepham from Bournemouth on a season-long loan. Right, the computer has stopped doing what it was doing now. So hopefully, thinking only getting better. Yeah, he played for Dartford. That's where he started his career. Hang on, what? Hang on, I'm fucking, my head's gone here. Birmingham are paying 9 million. I don't know what's going on in there anymore in my life. That is fucking nuts. If it's right. Fulham rejects his Stanfield bid. Fucking hell. My apologies then. Mark, you're a member, I can see that, but I can't tell you it now because everyone will be signing up and then someone will win the prize that's not a member, and it's not fair on people like you who are paying for the membership. If you've got social media, message me. It's on our YouTube page. It's on the community section. Go into community. Right, go into posts, and then there'll be one just for communities. Also, if you're a member, the Matt Smith interview is already up as well. Advert free. It's going to go live on YouTube next Wednesday, obviously during the international break. He was on loan there. Oh, fair enough. My apologies, everyone. Yeah, but you know, I said this earlier. We signed Kelly long before we signed, not long before, but a couple of days before we signed Aziz. Aziz got announced first, before Daniel Kelly. We signed Scanlon before Wintle, and Wintle got announced before Scanlon. So it's always it can go like that sometimes. It depends on club signing contract, getting paperwork back. Oh, hang on, the thing's gone again. Skip that. I don't want that. Hang on, you want to be able to see what's on the screen, but that's it, it's gone. There we go. 301. You're still in the stream. We're 5 hours and 9 minutes into it, and I'm fucking tired. Oh, hopefully we can get all the fucking bits done in the next hour. It's very, very ambitious. I do know that. Right, another 8 subscribers. We've gone up to 23,480 subscribers. Can only get better. Ooh. Right, still nothing as of yet. That's really shocked me. Stansfield was on loan at Birmingham from Fulham and now bid 10 million. Oh, it's been turned down. I mean, that is silly, isn't it? Yeah, they got the fucking American owners, though, haven't they? The American owners come in last season, having a massive new stadium built, and they've got relegated, so they're looking to get back as soon as possible. Is he back on loan at Birmingham again this season, or is he not there at the minute? Yeah, true, Ted. Going to be like a big reveal. A big reveal for a big Serbian striker. €3 million is the rumour. £2.5 million, I think. 2,537,017 pounds, I think it was. From Serbian side, Vojvodina. Fuck me, they'll build a new city with that, won't they? Wherever that is, old Vojvodina. Take a break. Yeah, I could do, but I'm going to be sitting there looking at my phone anyway, so I might just sit here and look at my phone. But yeah, it's gone a little bit quiet a minute. I think we could be building up saying what you need is the old faithful 5 p.m. and the little eyes. That's what they do. 5 p.m. and 2 little eyes. Like, ooh, what's going on here? Any rumours? Anyone else heard any more rumours? Vojvodina. Yeah. %. I take Jeb Wallace back, but unfortunately that dream is over. No, we are going for both. The big Serb had his medical yesterday because we've only got, if you have Coburn and Langstaff, and then one gets injured. No, Man City. One gets injured, then you're back to square one, aren't you? So he's going for both. I've said this a few times in the stream, so apologies if you've heard me say it. I think that Coburn will be, the focus right now, with Ivanovic sort of coming in slowly and acclimatising to the club and the division and the country. Really, big move for him coming from where he's come from. And he's now got Serbia call up on the strength of it as well. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I think I said that earlier as well. But that could be the case. But as of yet, let's have a little recap because there's been no more news. Okay, where are we? On Josh Coburn and what people are saying about it. No, I need to get that comment off the screen first and foremost. Hide that. There you go. Banners, brands. Vajvadinya. So that's our signing so far, the 10th signing of the day. The day? I wish it wasn't the day. The 10th signing of the season, shall we say. Well, yes, we shall say. Millwall Football Club is delighted to announce the signing of Josh Coburn on a season-long loan from Middlesbrough. The 21-year-old striker arrives in SE16 to become the club's 10th summer transfer window. Coburn, a product of the North East, made his professional debut for Middlesbrough at the end of the 2021 campaign. That's fucking a while ago then, wasn't it? He must have been very young at that stage, scoring on only his second appearance and first home fixture at Riverside Stadium in a game that also saw current Lions George Saville and Duncan Watmore line up for the hosts. Following his first full season on Teesside, the attacker moved on loan to Bristol Rovers, where he scored 10 goals across the season, including in 4 consecutive games for the Gas. A regular in Borough's matchday squad, Coburn has made 4 appearances for Middlesbrough in 24-25 and most recently scored in their Carabao Cup victory over Leeds United earlier this month. Coburn will wear the shirt number 21 during his time at the Lions and will be available for Saturday's Sky Bet Championship visit of Sheffield Wednesday. Another reason I was convinced Jed's coming back is the number 7 shirt's available, isn't it? Obviously, Kevin Nisbet gone to Aberdeen. The 7 is available. Jed Wallace, mate. It'd be fucking perfect, wouldn't it? It's just for the nostalgia more than anything. I always get sad when a player leaves. Sean Williams, when he left, I was gutted. Although I realise it's necessary. Bart, Hutch, and then Hutch done a Michael Jackson. Then he done not that sort of Michael Jackson. Done a moonwalk and come back. Gregory, Morrison, and just for the wow factor of it all, like when Neil Harris returned. Can you imagine if Jed came back? People would fucking love him. For those saying, nah, fuck him, wouldn't want him back, you would. You would. 5 hours and 16 minutes in. There's 337 on the stream. It's jumped up. Do you know something I don't? Let me know in the comments. Let's have a look. What's this? Teddy Sheridam's coming back. What a result. Vogelsammer. Shane Ferguson. Ooh, no. Any news on the Hib centre back? No, that was one we was linked with as well. We couldn't even get in their side, is he? He's not for me. Sorry, I'm not. That's only on the screen because I've actually got my head on the desk at the minute. I'm tired. So I'm just taking 5 minutes. Biggest hype from a return was Tim Cahill. That was a great video the club put out, by the way. It was a great video. I love that. Shame the video didn't match up to the Cahill's performances. Oh, it was a Wally alert. Oh, for God's sake. Ooh. Where's there a Wally? Let me know. Abu Fufana. Ronnie Bing Bong, the Sam Wally alert. I don't know where. Who? James Meredith. Is he the Wally? Kevin Nisbet. James Meredith, he was decent, wasn't he? But I forgot all about him. It would be lovely. Ollie, but you know what? I'll actually take Ollie Burt. I don't know where he even is now. He's probably at Burton still, isn't he? There surely ain't a Wally alert. If there is, they'll have to subscribe and then come back 20 minutes later. What is the beef with Amaku? A lot of people have been saying it, Just Man 100 or Just Mom 100. A lot of people on the stream have been saying it. That they had words. Was it after Amaku came off the other night? I think it was after Amaku came off. They had words right in front of the dugout. And Harris looked like he was fuming. Whew. Right. Let's get this party started coming. Let's start getting some news through the door. That's what I need now. Callum Styles. Who's he play for now, Callum Styles? He went West Brom. Did he? No, he didn't. Did he not go to Sunderland? He went to Sunderland on loan. Yeah, I remember going to Sunderland on loan. And he did Tony Sullivan, you want an update of who's definitely coming? Well, you're scrolling along the screen there, mate. Definitely coming. It's Josh Coburn. Signed on a season-long loan. Other than that, that's all we know so far is concrete. But there he is. The Ginger Ninja. Is he ginger? He looks like someone. Who does he look like? He looks a little bit like... He looks like a young Frank Spencer a little bit, doesn't he? Oh, Phantom of the Operas. Can only get better. Oh, Phantom of the Operas. He went West Brom, did he? Oh, the picture of Ivanovic. Well, it was Ivanovic. I think it must have been his dad's Twitter page. And that was what it was. It was a video, actually, of the picture at the den, taken from the same place that this photo was later posted from the same account. Yeah, so go and have a look on that guy's Twitter page, but guessing by his name there at the bottom on the left, I think it might have been his old man, who's probably his agent as well, you know. Yeah, Fulham pushing to sign Garner winger Ernest Numa from Lyon before tonight's deadline, which could play into us, although he hasn't played for the first team. Signing this other guy as well. Right, we need some news here, don't we? Eh? We need some news. That's what we need. We need something to pick us back up from this lull I'm currently in. I'm knackered. But the show goes on. What's Toomey doing? Toomey's still in the fucking bar. Oh, he's in Coyote Ugly in Camden Market. Oh, God, he's something else, that guy. Isn't he? He is 1 in a million. That's what you can say for that guy. He is 1 in a million. Joe Woolley. You've made an order, Joe. I've just seen it's quite local to me as well, so I'll deliver that one by hand, but it's not here yet. Picking another batch up of the Harris prints next week. If you do want a Neil Harris print, then I think there's about 4 left. The link's in the description of this video. Can only get better. 332 in the stream. Things are already better. Do you know what? Do you know him? You must know him. He is 1 in 3 million. You get to know someone, you can work out what they're about. I still can't work to go out. He looks like Longman. He does a bit, yeah. So Longman was at the den the other night, and a bloke I know was sitting near him and said to him, "You come back?" And he said, "Oh, maybe in January." He might be coming back in January. So, yeah, it'll be another loan, but it might not be. It might be a permanent. Who knows? But he does look a little bit like Longman. I will agree with that. More, these two have had more Lions TV videos than I care to remember across the two of them, and never once have either of them signed for us. Predictive. Grassing him up there. I've not seen anything else. Oh, mate, he gets all the words wrong, doesn't he? We do love him, though, Kev. What the fuck's he doing in karaoke in Camden Market? Oh, right. I'm going to have a little break. I'm going to leave the stream running. But I am going to take a little break because I've got a fucking banging headache. Nothing's happening. And I know what'll happen. The second I come off, it will all start happening again. But I will say I'm going to leave the stream running. We're 5.5 hours in. That is crazy, isn't it? It's crazy, mate. It's crazy. Welcome back. Let's get rid of that back shortly sign. There we go. Sorry, I just put something on the screen there. I forgot what I was doing. I feel a bit better now. Just got really tired, not bad. The screen flickering constantly isn't helping me. It's like doing my eyes in. But stretch the legs, add some water, ate them sticky grapes, and now we're good to go again. I just put something on the screen there very quickly. I took it away again, but obviously now. Let's talk about it. There you go. John Kelly, remembers that guy? Someone just sent this to me. Ivanovic could leave Millwall before the deadline. Lions looking at Marshall Godot from Fulham. Obviously, like for like. It's very, very strange. The fan base. Do you know what? It wouldn't surprise me because everyone's gonna be pissed off about this. It wouldn't surprise me if they announce that Amaku's leaving and then straight away following with the news that Ivanovic has signed. People in the comments there saying, has he failed his medical? I just think that is, I just think that's rumours, to be honest. Someone who lives in their mum's basement and don't leave the house often is probably just trying to get a little bit of attention and a few likes, and they've just started something. I think can often happen. It can spread like wildfire. And yeah, so I don't think there's any truth in that one, but it looks like Amaku could leave Millwall. I don't like that. It says Amaku could leave. It doesn't sound long, does it? It'd be such a shame. I think we'll massively regret that if we was to get rid of him, mate. It's not a good idea, in my opinion. Amaku to where? I have no idea, to be honest with you, mate. Steve, if Amaku isn't doing what Harris is asking, then something has to give. No, that's right, mate. He's the manager. You play by the gaffer's rules. But, I mean, what could he not be doing? He's brilliant in pre-season, probably our best player. And really staking the claim to start. But no, it looks like he's definitely out of favour for one reason or another. James Newton says in the comments, Kelly said it was a loan. All right, fair enough, mate. Thank you. So yeah, it would be a loan. And look, I'm looking at it in a negative way. Maybe I shouldn't be. In the long run, it could very much benefit Amaku, couldn't it, to go out. He might break in at points this season, but he's not going to be a regular 25, 30 games for the rest of the season, is he? And if he goes elsewhere, he might get that. What will come of that if he does, though, is obviously more interest. Yeah, nearly 6 hours left, Kyle. Not sure I'm going to make that, to be honest, but we shall see. So we're nearly 6 hours in, and I thought by now, if I'm honest, that we would have had a bit more than the signing of Josh Coburn. I thought we could have been a bit beyond that point now, but this Godot definitely seems to be happening. Looking like Amaku's going to go out the door in the opposite direction. I just can't see that Godot's got more to offer than Amaku. I just can't get my head around that. I can't see that he's got more to offer. Just why? Like, is he going to impress more than Amaku has? Is he prepared to play a different way? Signing more wingers suggests that we are going to play. We are going to play the one striker at points. I have heard a little whisper as well while I was on my little break that I don't think Flemming's going to be going anywhere. Obviously, that will play into the having a 10. No. Haven't heard of this guy from Aberdeen. He's a right back, is he? He's a right back. Fair enough. Maku hopefully go out and start going so he can come back and be a starter next year. We said this a lot of Alex Mitchell. He'll go out and have a loan, do well, come back, go out, have another loan, come out, go back, have another loan. Before you know, he's 24 years old, never played for the team. One season is enough. One season would do me. If he's going to go anywhere. Yes, we did get Ryan Wintle from Cardiff, mate. He signed yesterday. He was announced first before Callum Scanlon. Dustin, Godot can come off the bench as an option, while I think the club want Maku to get as much game time as possible went into the next season. Yeah, maybe. Chelsea did have a spare young centre-back, Alfie Gilchrist, but he left, didn't he? He went and joined Sheffield United on loan till the end of the season. Mo Lester. Never heard of him. Unsurprisingly, I've never heard of him. I've never heard of any rumours either, so there you go. Peterborough have had an offer for AFC Foul teenage sensation Taylor O'Kane rejected. No one cares, mate. No one cares. No one gives a fuck. Cam Bradley. Why don't I know that name? I'd love Alfie Dorrington on loan from Spurs, personally. Remember, we've looked at him before. Yeah, he was a centre-back. I'm sure I've done a video on him before as well. Oh, fucking hell. The other team right back, yeah, I've been done there. We're still waiting. Chelsea have made an offer for Man United's Jadon Sancho. Chelsea goalkeeper is going to Strasbourg. I think Christoph Kinney played for Strasbourg, didn't he? I'm sure I'm right. But other than that, still not a lot happening. We're coming towards, or we've gone past the 5 o'clock preferred time for Millwall to announce stuff. No, I don't think that is his name, Con. No, I think I've been Michael Bisping there, haven't I? Luckily, I said it, didn't say it the way that everyone else is thinking it. Jim Crack, how are you, mate? The Maku should get game time with us, not bloody Charlton. Yes, Daniel, we'll last until the window closes. I've been told. I tell you what, I'll last, but I don't know if this laptop will. Really worrying me, this flickering screen. I'll try to turn it on and off again. Not good. Not good. We should have kept Alex Mitchell. Maybe, but that ship has sailed, unfortunately. Serbian has probably signed for Lidl's instead of us. Okay, Gal. People panicking now because obviously, usually we wouldn't know what was going on, would we, behind the scenes? But we know now that he's had his medical yesterday. People putting 2 and 2 together and getting 8, thinking that he's failed his medical. But I don't think he has. Like someone else said, fuck me, he's 19 years old. Why would he fail his medical? Adam Coop, you just got on. What have you missed? Well, not a great deal. Started slow. Picked up and we signed Josh Coburn, but we're still waiting on the signature of Mikhailo Ivanovic. We are potentially going to sign someone from Fulham who is the same age, same position as Ivanovic. The guy's name is Martial Godot. It looks like that Amaku is going to be leaving. John Kelly has said that as well, and it's going to be on loan. Which, again, I try to look at it through a positive mindset. Even if he got game time, even if he didn't have a row of Harris the other night, if he did or he didn't, he's still not going to get a decent amount of games, is he? And originally he come in to join the 21s or 23s, I think it was then. So maybe a loan will benefit him. I think he's only 20 years old, Maku. Well, I feel a little bit better now all of a sudden. And the screen stopped flickering as well, thank God. But no doubt that will start again. We're 5 hours and 50 minutes into the live stream. There's 258 of you watching. We was up to about 350, but I had a little 10 minutes right to stretch my legs, look away from the screen, have some grapes and some water. I feel good again now. I feel ready to go again. A bit of news now will be perfect. I'm not being rude, looking through my phone. Well, I am looking through my phone. I'm not doing it to be rude. I'm doing it because I'm trying to see if anything has happened yet. And what do they fucking want? I've got to do that, haven't I? Can only get better. Forgot what I was going to do here. Literally forgot what I was going to do on my phone. And I remember because I can't. Would I take Coburn for a Maku? Well, I need to. Coburn's joined. What do you mean? It's a bit of a pointless. Sorry, mate, a bit of a pointless question because we've already got Coburn in different position to a Maku. Middlesbrough don't want a Maku that I know of. I would have thought that's probably an option, yeah. But I don't think he would call him back unless could happen, a massive fucking injury list. Cam Bradley, Ivanovic has just been selected for the Serbian national team for their matches against Spain and Denmark. Could be some signing. Yeah, very excited. I'd rather it got announced sooner rather than later now, though, if I'm honest. No, still not done as of yet that we know. Nothing's been announced. How are you, mate? The latest is we've signed Josh Coburn, and that is it for now. Looks like the Fulham guy could be coming in. Another one on loan. It's just a lot of loanees, isn't there now? A lot of loanees. Oh, that's what I was going to look at. I was going to look at my YouTube subscribers. We started the day on 23,456. And now I'm 56. So we are 86 now. So we have 30 subscribers. If you haven't already, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Yeah, I feel the same, mate. I'm sure a lot of us do, but and yeah, I agree with that as well, that he needs to play, but at the minute, it's just not happening. Yeah, if he goes anywhere, mate, I think it has to be League One. I said earlier in the stream that Nathan Jones was at the Den on Tuesday. Maybe he was watching him for the Anoraks. I don't know. He wouldn't have been impressed, would he, by it Tuesday? He wouldn't have been impressed by anyone. But we shall see. We shall see. As it stands, Coburn's in and he can play tomorrow. And I think he'll probably start up front. If I'm honest, maybe with Langstaff, maybe as a striker by himself. If it is one up top, it probably will definitely be Coburn. He's more suited to that role. We tick towards the 6 hour mark. Quite a bastard haircut that guy's got. He's just a bastard club on as well. Come on, give us something now. Give us something. Definitely peaked early and went early. No, it'd be all right, mate. It's the time. It's sort of, should be coming at any time now. I mean, if we don't hear of anything going out, that's fine. Coming in, not sure how many more, but it looks like 2. And it looks like Ivanovic and Goddo. And Goddo was on loan last year at Wigan. Originally started out at Dartford. So I'm assuming he's local-ish. When we announced the Serb jump out the window, well, I could do, but I won't go very far, mate, because if you can see there's my garden. It's the windows are about shin height, so probably wouldn't be. I could go up to the top. I've got a townhouse. I could go indoors and jump out there if you wanted. Is that any better for you? No, I'll have to take the whole laptop with me, and the way that's performing at the minute, I'm a little bit worried about it. Show us the other. Okay then. Charles, you coming over tomorrow, mate, and you? We're getting there early tomorrow. 20 men. 20 ravenous men having a drink, having pie and mash before the game. I'm excited for tomorrow. It's a shame the fucking international break's coming up again, isn't it? It's annoying. Fucking national break. Although, to be fair, after these last 3 days, 2.5, soon to be 3, I feel like I could do with a little bit of rest. If you haven't already, please subscribe to Linus TV. I'd love to get to 25k sooner rather than later. Sounds unreal. Yeah, I can't see his family's medical, mate. And like someone said earlier, they probably want to make a big deal of it. It's going to be our club record signing, don't forget, if it comes off. Oh, the pie mash sounds like, right, yeah, right, sorry. Well, funny enough, my eldest has only just recently got into pie mash. So we're doing like a little pie mash tour before Millwall. And the one he likes best is, what's it called? It's in New Elk My Street. But tomorrow, I said, no, we'll go Man's in Peckham Rye tomorrow. We'll have proper pie mash. And then my mate who runs the box messaged me, or rang me yesterday and went, look, there's 20 of us in there tomorrow. We're going to have pie mash if you want it, so we're going to have it with the boys. Do I think it will be announced? Yeah, I think it will be announced. There's a long way to go yet in this transfer window, unfortunately for me. It's 5:15. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's just under 6 hours left. So I'm pretty much supposedly halfway through this stream. I was hoping by this point there might be, the Serbian, someone else in, a couple out, and we're waiting on one more bit of news. I could have jacked it in, but I'm a man of my word, and I said I will try and do the whole, just sort of 12 hours, I think it's going to be. I started at 11:15. The transfer window closes at 11. Anyone signed from this point now will not be able to play tomorrow. I know they probably would anyway, but they had to be signed before midday to be eligible to play tomorrow. Coburn did make that cut, and he is going to play tomorrow. I think he probably would have trained this afternoon with the team, and I think he'll go straight in. I think he'll be quite familiar with the role he's going to play if he plays as a lone striker. I don't know. I said 4-4-2, but I've got a feeling now he might go as a lone striker tomorrow. Still looking, seeing if we can find anything out. What they say on the comments about Coburn. First comment is a Borough fan. Sorry, lads, laughing faces. Second comment, we need a new defender. Tanganga can't do it alone. I'll just put Joshua Coburn. Fair enough. I love reading comments on things. He signed. The geezer in the video wasn't Coburn. It's a wind-up 2 different players. We're not saying that it was Coburn. No, we know it wasn't Coburn. The geezer in the video on Twitter from yesterday, or is this guy, and that is Ivanovic. It looks like him to me. There's a few videos that went out yesterday on that Twitter account. And that was a screen grab of one of them. It's been confirmed by Richard Cooley as well that he has done his medical, or he's taken his medical. That was last night. And then Coburn only got announced about potentially coming about 11 o'clock last night, and he's actually been signed first. So I think that's why people are having a little bit of a meltdown. But I'm ready for him to come now, the big dog. Let's get him through the door so we can have something to talk about. Thoughts on Ben Chad? It's going to be another silly one, is it? Being linked with us. Is that another catfish moment? I have no idea who that guy is, if he's even a player. We could sign 30 players and people wouldn't be happy. Yeah, I think it's like the Orient game. Like, I did a post-match for that because the comments was non-stop on YouTube through the night. People do love a moan. It's just human nature, isn't it? Chris Heathcote, we're letting Harding leave, but brought back Hutch. Not being funny, but Hutch and Wallace have passed their best now. And we need some pace at the back. Yeah, I mean, are we letting him leave? I'm not sure. Not anything mentioned since I was in Germany and there was talk that Wrexham were after him. He wanted first team football. Apparently, it isn't a permit issue because he's been picked for the national squad, so it can't be. Yes, it never falls well for us, does it, in national break? We'll probably, like you say, win tomorrow, and then we've got no game for 2 weeks. First game back after the international break. Is it QPR away? Never an easy place to go. No, he hasn't played international football yet. He's played for the under-21s, but he has been selected. Mate, he was terrible against Orient. Absolutely horrendous. Woo. Yeah, I think that's all it is. I hold it back. As you know, we're going to make a big deal of it, probably. I mean, at the minute, absolutely nothing's popping off on my phone. 5:20 on a Friday night. So it would be nice now to get something over the line, I must admit. Still, as of yet, nothing. Absolutely fuck all. Fans can only get better. Oh, that Morgan Whittaker is going to remain at Plymouth. Burnley couldn't agree a fee for him. Sounds familiar. Probably wanted him for nothing. They must be trying to claw some money back from somewhere. BBC Sport covering the Coburn transfer. It says that Coburn, sorry, what did you hear on it? Coburn was also attracting interest from Hull, Stoke, Preston, and Sheffield Wednesday. Well, this is interesting. Millwall signed Middlesbrough striker Josh Coburn on loan with our paper. The first to reveal the 21-year-old target was a target for the South London club. Millwall had initially wanted to bring in Coburn on a permanent basis, but any deal for Coburn moved to a loan as the transfer window progressed. Yeah, but then there's no option to buy. It says already Coburn looks set to start the match. Tom Bradshaw picked up a hamstring injury and Tuesday's cup loss, so I ignore it. There was no option to buy this Millwall switch, just a straight loan. Millwall's director of football Steve Gallen told the club's website, "I'm really pleased to get Josh through the door." Oh, there you go. A lot of clubs wanted to. Well, that was it. A lot of clubs wanted to bring him in over the summer. We've been really patient, but also really persistent. He's a target man who holds the ball up, runs the channels well, and he's good in the air, as well as being a strong boy. Ooh, strong boy. He has what is that? He has a very ceiling, and I'm pleased he is now a Millwall player. I've not gone that mad, have I? It says at the bottom, he has a very ceiling. Who knew? Josh Coburn's got a ceiling, unbelievable. Do I think Burnley will come back in for Flemming? Well, I just missed out on Whittaker, a slightly different player, of course, wider, faster. Wider, I mean he's quicker. I don't know, they seem to be fucking about a bit, but I don't know what they're doing. But I don't think it's completely dead. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong one. I don't think it's completely dead. Yeah, exactly. It's just strange, isn't it? All is done. It's a bit Cryptic Craig, isn't it? Cryptic Craig with the now. Yeah, very, very true. Woo. Cheers, Kev. Much appreciated, mate. 6 hours and 7 minutes in to the live stream. There's 327 of you watching me. And if I'm honest, I wish I'd give you a little bit more news. It is coming. Imagine it didn't. Imagine nothing happened. We re-signed Shea Ojo at 5 to 11. But we're going to sit here and chill. We'll ask many questions you can. Doesn't have to be about the current goings on, because I do feel like I know I am, because as I say, it happens on Sky Sports. Repeating myself a little bit. I don't mind answering the same questions twice. Mark, how are you, mate? You'll be at the game tomorrow with Sheffield Wednesday. Hope to see you before the game. True Blue. Okay, so some slack. Step away. I just did that. Oh, yeah, I could do, but I'm here now, and I did just take a little 10 minutes. I feel all right now. I think I needed just to look away from the screen for a while. I'm more disappointed than tired, True Blue, shall I say? Well, not disappointed. That's on loan, is it? Ben Thompson, yeah, I did say this earlier, that Ben Thompson's gone to Bromley on loan from Stevenage. So I follow him on Instagram. I haven't seen him been playing or been training or anything. At Stevenage League One, are they, I believe? Sorry, but yeah. Hopefully see you tomorrow. I'll be there double early, so I'm always there double early, but we're getting down there early tomorrow for something to eat. Nearly, do you know what? Best thing you've said all day. Could be a bottle of red. Could be a Deliveroo all too soon. 6 hours is commitment. Yeah, do you know what? I'm just fucking on one tonight. I mean, I'm really, really trying to push the channel. Not that I haven't been trying to push the channel for 8.5 years, but the reason I thought doing it for so long is because over the last 2 days, especially the day before yesterday, I ended up putting up 5 videos out. I was in, I was out. I thought, do you know what? We might as well just plot up. There's loads going to happen today, and I'll just cover it all live. But let's say it hasn't worked out, but because we're still, other than points when I've taken a break, we've still been at like sort of 300 to 350. It's 330 in now. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Yes, I think Coburn will start tomorrow. Mason Road. I'm going to check the subscribers again, just for something to do. Yeah, it's still rising. Still rising. I can't complain. I know how you feel, mate. I know how you feel. I'm knackered as well. If Harding goes, yeah. In the summer, they did say, well, Wrexham were interested, and they said, well, he can leave, but he can't leave before we've got anyone else in. And then we got Sean Hutchinson back. Like Kenny popped on earlier, and he was saying, we've got Tanganga and Cooper, yes. Because I'm saying, personally, do we need another centre-back? We've got numbers there. But like Kenny said, if one of them gets injured, God forbid Tanganga, and you've got Hutchinson and Cooper, and then you've got Murray Wallace as the only cover. But I don't know, I guess we're signing a lot of young players, haven't we? There you go, Mick Robinson, just don't want him. Just don't want him. Do I think that Joe Bryan will be on the bench tomorrow? Do you know what? I put my pre-match prediction out, and I said that I would play Danny Mack at left back. Nothing against Joe Bryan. Again, he's getting a little bit of fucking hate lately for some reason. But yeah, I would play. That's like Danny Mack at left back, and I think he's a bit more solid defensively than Joe Bryan. He's very exciting coming forward, very good on the ball, and he played well against Hull. But in a flat back four that's quite compact and well structured, I think Danny Mack would be the better option. Of course, we signed Callum Scanlon, but I don't think he'll start tomorrow. I don't think he'll, although he's obviously fit, I don't think he'll be coming straight into a side. I might be wrong, but I think Joe Bryan will probably start. Yeah, I mean, he said it in the week, didn't he? He was fuming. He said that won't happen again. I apologise to the fans. Apologise for that, and we need to make sure it doesn't happen again. And he also said some of these players need to learn and understand what it means to play for this club. I do feel with Harris, this is going to sound wrong when I say it. It's going to sound like I'm hammering him, but I'm doing the complete opposite. He's got like the feel of a non-league or like a Sunday league club about it, like, not in terms of the football, like the togetherness and the closeness, and I really feel he's brought that community feel back with him this time round. No, Alfie, I left as well, mate. I left as well for a bit. Still nothing as of yet. Josh Coburn remains our only signing so far today, and no one out. There is some breaking news on deadline day on Sky Sports. I forgot that telly was even on, to be honest. Newcastle in talks to sign Anthony Elanga. I know his name, but I don't know who he plays for. Who does he play for, Anthony Elanga? Can't think. Can't think of the top of my head. Yeah, he's more of an out-and-out defender, isn't he? Joe Bryan is probably better suited to a left wing-back than a left-back. Forrest, straight in, Scott. Well done, Jake. Forrest. Gary Forrest, I think he was right. Thank you very much, Mike Treadwell. Much appreciated. Hang on. Oh no, so I was talking about Ben Thompson. Someone just put out, it's happened, and I was like, oh, shit, what's happened? But we're going to make a fucking big deal of this if he does sign today, the Serb. So I've got Mike Guava on my bollocks about announcing winners. Let's have a look. If you don't follow us on Instagram, by the way, our name's TV Lions, and every home game now in association with Mike Guava, I'm giving away match tickets for every home game. So give us a follow on there. Tanganga. Tanganga. Sorry, 1 second. I am going West Brom away, mate. Yeah, I think I'm going to have that one. And QPR away, and then I think after that, it's Cardiff away, which is midweek as well, so I'm not sure on that one. Can you say vibrating? It's like, you know, when the phone's on silent, it just vibrates. Sure, I can hear that. John Elliott, what prices am I offering for my fantasy football league? This is a members only competition. First prize is a day in the box with me at the Den. Lunch, bit of pie and mash maybe, a couple of pints. Second prize is a Neil Harris mural print. I'm pointing up there because my one's the only one left now. The rest have been sent out. I'm picking up another 12 next week, but they've also already been sold. I think we've got 3 left. So you can buy one of them if you want by clicking the link in the description below. But if you come second in the league, you'll win one. And third is £30 to spend in the club shop at the Den. What about that? Signed Charlton shirt, fucking hell. Something to wash your car with. On the way from Kennington to Long Lane, goalkeeping training tonight with a boy. Hopefully we sign someone when I come back. My nan lives in Kennington. Oh, Dolly. She's about 96, my nan. She lives in Kennington, yeah. Right. I'm going to get hungry again now. Is that wrong? Nah, it's getting near that time, I suppose, isn't it? It's getting near that time. It's also getting near the time where we need to sign someone, please. That'd be good. Right. Nottingham Forest agreed to sign James Ward-Prowse on loan from them lot. Neil Maupay has joined Marseille on loan from Everton. Todd Campbell is undergoing a medical at Blackburn ahead of a proposed permanent move from Rangers. Any other news? Arsenal look unlikely to add a wide forward before deadline after being linked to Kingsley Coman and Raheem Sterling. More news coming in, but it's not from Don Coutinho. It is from P.O. Rook, and it is about someone I've no interest in for a club I've never heard of. Yeah, funny enough, I said that earlier. Hopefully, he don't turn out to be Uwe Fuchs, or Duvet is the nickname he got because he spent so much time on his back. You're hearing rumours that Maku is going Wickham on loan. Could happen. He's going somewhere. No, there isn't an option to buy with Coburn. It's a straight line. Da, 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 da. Tanganga. So I'm just doing this giveaway for the tickets. I'll give them away, but I'm just trying to find the person to send the tickets. Well, tell my guava to send them the tickets. Someone just messaged me, put, well done, Dan. No, more news from Mr. Cowley. Wolves have signed someone from my Axe. Sorry about that. Yeah, I can't believe that Birmingham are in talks with Fulham over a deal for forward Jay Stansfield. I thought it was the other way around. I thought he got sold to Birmingham and now Fulham were trying to buy him back, which obviously you've seen before in football. But £9-10 million would have been a League One record, it's saying there. Fucking unsurprisingly, would it? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think it's going to be either that or it'll be Coburn up front by himself, but I think it will probably be a 4-4-2, something along the lines of, where is it? No, that's it. I don't know. I can't, if he goes 4-4-2, I don't think that's going to be the team, by the way, not Scandon. I think it'll be Brian. But I don't know. I think he'll probably leave Aziz out. He'll play Essay, and he'd have to play Watmore. I just hope he plays Essay on the left and Watmore on the right. And then Femi Aziz will have to wait his time and force his way in, won't he? That's what I think will probably happen. And then Langstaff, where I said Ivanovic / Coburn, it's going to be Coburn. Because Ivanovic could have trained today, but they've not announced him yet. Are they going to announce him? This is the thing. We're 6.5 hours in, and I need another wee. I'm sorry. I know. Do you know what? I went 4 hours and 45 minutes without having one, and now I've broke the seal. We're back very, very shortly. Welcome back again. 6 hours and 35 minutes live. Nothing major to report, but every time I take a little break, something happens, so maybe I'll keep doing that. This is a guy who covers Blackburn. He says, understand as things stand, it's now unlikely that Martial Godot will be joining Rovers. Not ruled out entirely, but that's where we are, which obviously plays into our hands, I suppose, if you want him to join the club. I'm personally not bothered. I think Amaku should stay, but yeah, it looks like we was in the running. Blackburn were in the running, and it's looking now like he's not going to Blackburn, so he could be definitely coming to the Den. Apparently, no, the Serb doesn't need a work permit. Yeah, we're still in for him. He was at the ground and a medical yesterday. No, Nick, nothing more to report. Just the 5 hours to go, mate. That's it. Just the 5. I'm not going to last 5 hours. I'm absolutely shattered. And the lack of signings is not helping. Really, I mean, but we've had a good week. Let's put it that way. We signed this guy first off, Ryan Wintle. That's an old graphic. He was set to join, and he did join on loan at CDM till the end of the season. Then we signed Callum Scanlon later the same day, a left back from Liverpool. And then last night we had the news that Zian Flemming was subject to an offer from Burnley. And that offer was, we take him until the end of the season on loan with a view to buying him, but Mill rejected that. Got a feeling this one could still be alive somewhere, or something could happen. They might actually offer some money. Someone was saying earlier they've offloaded 7 players for a total of £100 million. They don't want to offer anything for Flemming, and they've also now missed out on Morgan Whittaker because they're not prepared to pay the money. Nottingham Forest have rejected Newcastle's bid for Anthony Alaga. So it looks like they need to pull some more dough out their arse as well. We signed Josh Coburn earlier on. We're still waiting on news of Mihailo Ivanovic. The Serbian striker will be a club record signing for the Lions. €3 million translates to about £2.5 million. But as of yet, it's not been confirmed, although it was confirmed by Don Corlino last night that he has had his medical. People panicking now, saying, well, he's not coming because we've got Coburn instead. We're buying, or we're getting both, apparently. Coburn's a loan with no option to buy. Obviously, last week we signed Daniel Kelly and Femi Aziz. And tomorrow we face Sheffield Wednesday. It's the final game before the international break. And there it was earlier on. Cowley says we're linked with a loan move for Martial Godot. And it looks like if he comes through the door, Idamo and Maku could be going in the opposite direction on loan for the rest of the season. And Maku and Harris had a row, apparently. I didn't see it, but a lot of people have been saying in the comments that Maku and Harris had a row after Maku was taken off the other night. Would I take Jed? Yes, absolutely, but it's not happening apparently. Damn, how are you, mate? They will definitely not for pace after seeing his attempt to get on the pitch the other night for the pitch invader. What the fuck was that all about, by the way? Very, very strange. Yeah, very, very true. No, Creswell isn't available, mate. He joined a French side, didn't he? on a permanent deal. Can't think who it was. Yeah, that's what we need, H. That's what we need. We need the old 5 minutes or 5 p.m. Or do you know something? I hope you do. What time is it? Well, it's 3 minutes to 6. If something happens, it will be on the hour, won't it? Like something like that. Bradshaw to Wrexham was one that was touted about when I was in Germany. Apparently, Wrexham were after Bradshaw, Harding, and Ryan Longman. So far, they bought none of them. Richard Cowley did come out and say that about the Wrexham thing for Harding, and sorry, people saying 6 o'clock. Breaking news. You're winding me up. I wish. But yeah, Bradshaw to Wrexham was another one, and I did hear that was potential. That Neil Harris shut it down and said no chance. But obviously Bradshaw limped off the other night in a Carabao Cup loss to Leyton Orient. So he's out long term, and they haven't confirmed exactly how long yet, but Neil Harris said it looks like a bad one. So there you go. Mate, how weird is that, right? I was literally singing that this morning. Here comes Jossie's Giants. I was literally singing that yesterday or this morning, one of them. I was singing Jossie's Giants. I always remember the episode where the Italian team come over and all the girls turned on them. So going out of all the Italians and deliberately dyed their kit pink. How about that? How about that from a blast from the past? Jossie's Giants. You just read, Carl, that Harding can go. Where did you read that? Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Yeah, I think it will be JL. I think it will be Bradshaw and the Borough striker, who's called Josh Coburn, to start tomorrow. I think it definitely could be that. It's a little bit untried and untested. It's not. It's more than a little bit untried and untested. But I think that's what it could be. We are up to 23,490 subscribers. We're 10 subscribers away from 23,500. If you haven't already, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Charlie, how you doing, mate? Bradshaw didn't look injured at all. He pulled a stunt, not a muscle. Must be the same fake injuries that Zian Flemming's putting out, according to everyone. Yeah, he knew straight away, didn't he, Bradshaw? We do need a partnership like Morris and Grego. Morrow and Gregors. Yeah, it'll be a loan if we get him. We're talking about Marshall Godo. Was it as good as Renthal Rejects or Dream Team? Dream Team was actually filmed at the Den, wasn't it? But I didn't really watch that, to be honest. I watched Jossie's Giants, though. I used to love that as a kid. They're based in Leicester. Their manager, Jossie, was a Geordie, wasn't he? I'm sure. In all fairness, if Serbian lad doesn't come in, we've still done decent business. Yeah, we've 10 players in now. 10 players in. Yeah, I know, it's annoying, Cole, isn't it? But that's where we're at with it. On the plus side, you know, he needs game time now. He bypassed the 21s pretty quickly. He needs to be a regular. in the team. If he's not going to be a regular in our team, you probably are best off sticking him out on loan. Although I think he should be a regular in our team. Scanlon is a good prospect. Got to start him. Yeah, he's a left back, but he's on loan. Never going to be a Millwall player. That's the problem I've got with it. And yeah, I didn't know they wore a Newcastle kit, but the girls deliberately fucking dyed it pink, and it was 3-0 down to the Italians, and then they come back and drew 3-3. And it turns out the Italians were players, not football players, that they were messing around with other places. Bit weird when you think about it now, considering there was all about 11 at the time. And the girls come with a change of kit at half time, and they pulled it back to 3-3, didn't they, Jossie's Giants? Bring them here, and the girls will cheer. Jossie's Giants. Yeah, I said that, Michael. Too many loans, yeah. I said a minute ago that I credited Neil Harris for bringing back like the sort of community and togetherness feel of the club, and the sort of close knit. But there is the worry with too many loans, too many people maybe not interested, maybe got other motives, maybe don't really want to be at the club. We're 9 subscribers away from 23,500. Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. Because I said he wasn't ready, and he looks like there's a player in there, but he's very erratic at times. He was awful first game of the season. Since then, he's come alive. His all-round game looks a lot better. Not just the fact he scored a couple of goals. No, there wasn't. No, they was in Baker, weren't they? Baker Grove. There wasn't in Jossie's Giants. Right, sorry, where am I? Still got a fucking banner on the screen. I feel like I'm struggling. I'm tired. We are 6 hours and 47 minutes into the stream, by far and away the longest stream we've ever done on this YouTube channel. And I thought it was a great idea at 11 o'clock this morning when I started. Now I'm not so sure. And I'm not sure I'm going to last another 5 hours. Well, I'm telling you now I'm not. So what I might do at some point is cut it off, go and have some dinner, and then come back to it. Anyone just see Sky Sports News? My mate just said, I'm sitting here. Oh, he's doing it now. The geezer's behind him. Did anyone else just see that? Sky Sports News. The geezer was giving a report from outside Chelsea's ground. And the geezer come behind like I think it was a bag of onions, but it looked like a ball. It looked like a ball bag, as in a man's ball bag. Oh, and he sort of come over and started going out trying to offer it, and they went. And the presenter stepped across, and he went the other side, and then the presenter fucked off, and someone come on side trying to get him out. Oh, it was. It was the geezer had a fake set of bollocks in his pocket. Oh, fucking brilliant. Oh, he said, that's boys, I've literally just said about it on the stream. I weren't sure. I thought it was a bag of onions. I said, but it looked like a ball sack. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, fuck me. Little laugh. Comments are still piling in. Yeah, we had this chat earlier, JL, about Leonard needing to play centre midfield, and he was signed as a centre midfielder by Neil Harris. But somewhere along the line, everyone's forgot that he used to play centre midfield, and now he's just an out-and-out right back for some reason. But I wouldn't mind seeing him centre mid. Now we are absolutely loaded in that area, though, with Honeyman, Saville, Mitchell, Denor, Kelly, Scanlon is the other one. I keep thinking Scanlon's a left back, sorry. Wintle. I've got no interest in this Wintle guy. Sorry to say it. I don't want to be anti-Scanlon, I said again. Anti-Wintle before I even seen him play. I'm just not having him. SA did sign a new contract yesterday. Well, he signed an extension to his existing contract. So they just topped him up, basically. Yeah, you're going to crack a bottle of red. Maybe I'll order one. I haven't got anything. Got him. Tiny little thing. When I filmed the Flemming video last night, there was one little gnat flying around me. And I was talking, got him. Anyway, carried on filming. And when it comes to the edit, you couldn't see it, obviously, buzzing around. So I just looked like a complete lunatic. I just did that out of nowhere, so I cut it out. But there you go. It was 4 hours, 53 minutes and 40 seconds until the transfer window closes. As always, at the club, we like to cut these things fine. I'm expecting, the video of all videos to announce Mihailo Ivanovic. I've sat here for this long and I'm thinking, all right, fair enough, they're holding that back, maybe, hopefully. But the outgoings, I know like things on deadline day can all be reliant on, like when you buy an house, like a chain, you're waiting other things down the line to progress. But I got told this morning Alfie Massey was potentially going out on loan. Why have they not just sorted that? Like, what's going on? William Ruler, in a word, no. Steve, I did message you the other day. I commented on your YouTube post, and I said email me because obviously, mate, I'll be completely honest with you. Somewhere along the line, I've forgotten about it. Obviously, going to Germany, etc. So I did send you an email. Check that. Sorry, I didn't send you an email. I replied to your YouTube comment and said email me because I've got millions of emails. I'm not sure whether we spoke on email originally or on social media. So email me, lionsfantv0@gmail.com. lionsfantv0@gmail.com. I do remember that you won something as a member, but I can't remember what it was or your details. So I'll be sending him Harris prints out. Mate, send it to me. I'm sorry, and I'll send it next week when I send the next load of Harris prints off. But yeah, I did reply to your YouTube comment. Julie said, I need a medal, do I? I'll take it. I'll take a bottle of red right now. I would take a bottle of red right now. Yeah, it's a strange one with Winter. I don't get it, really. I really don't get it. I think we're fully loaded in that area. And we're all moaning that our midfielders only pass sideways and backwards and not enough of them score goals and not enough of them get up the pitch and join in and too many of them sit on defenders' toes. And then we've gone and signed another one. We definitely got enough there. It's red hot, Pete. Is it? Where are you? Winter will be this season's Alan Campbell. He's actually gone and joined the Anoraks, isn't he? On loan until the end of the season. Oh, Alan Campbell. Someone said he was dead. Yeah, exactly, Carl. Exactly what I was just saying. What do I think of Kelly? Yeah, look, he's 18 years old. I don't think... I kept saying it to my mate, and he kept saying, why are you so excited? I said, I'm not. It's not just that. Like, it's a new signing. It's a new video I can do. He's come from, Celtic. He's highly rated, apparently by Leverkusen, and other people are after him. So, I am excited, but not oh my God, he's going to be our best player. And I think it will take him time. Obviously, he started the other night, came off at half time. Thought he looked all right. I don't think he looked, because he looks very, very young. I don't think he looked lightweight. Sorry, I'm just saying on the screen. Oh, it's a fucking medal. This medal, I can see it. But I can only see it on the bottom of the comments. I'm trying to scratch it off the screen. I thought that was on the screen. So, yeah, I thought we'd done all right, Kelly. He's obviously got a long way to go. And again, like Ivanovic, if he ever comes in, I think we, be careful not to put too much pressure on him, not to think, we're expecting them to come and be the main man at 18 years old. I mean, he looks about 12, bless him. You've got to go, Steve. Not a problem. You're going back to down to Sunny Days down, eh? Why not? I tell you what, that's where I'm going. Mum, they live in Rye Harbour. That's exactly where I'm going. Probably Monday or Tuesday. Going to get down there for a. You've heard that some of the £3 million has gone onto the editing budget. Yeah, mate, I'm expecting fireworks. I'm expecting him to turn up in like Pimp My Ride style car with a some models around him, maybe even do an Ollie Burke and sort of parachute into the den or land on a centre circle, and as he touches down, all fireworks go off. Maybe a strobe light show. It's going to be some edit. The club appears to want to keep everything under wraps until they have all the media snippets ready. Well, yeah, but then the geezer's absolutely killed it yesterday, or his dad has, hasn't he? Because they've been posting for fun on their fucking Twitter page. So that's why everyone's getting so impatient, because everyone knows he's there. But me, Ken's a whore. That's a blast from the past. 4 hours and 48 minutes until the transfer window closes. That clock is getting down. I remember about 4 hours in, I was thinking, 4 done. I've still got another 7. Now it's nearly 7 done. We've only got another 4. And I might try and battle it. So what I was thinking we could do is I could put on the QPR in it. I could switch over to that. QPR playing someone. I did look earlier. I did tell you earlier. They're still going on about the fake ball sack. I thought it was a bag of onions that looked like a fake ball sack. Oh, I've lost a subscriber there. I was down to 9 to go to 23.5. Now I've gone back down. Back up to 10 to go. What was I going to do? Oh, tonight's football. Yeah, Luton versus QPR, 8 o'clock. What I might do is I might put that on at 8 and obviously keep the string going. Put that on, and I've got my phone if anything happens, and for updates of some of the boys that said they're going to pop on tonight. We'll be all right. We'll make a fucking night of it. Come on, let's keep this going. Colin, you think that Kelly definitely has the minerals for this level, but I think he's going to take some time. Definitely a good one for the future. Yeah, again, look, another one for the future. So this season, again, I urge and encourage people to be patient. Let's see what happens. Let's bear in mind where we are as a club, and like someone else was saying earlier, we've had to have a massive clear out of defenders that have passed their sell-by date, and it's not going to happen overnight, especially in the league we're in and the budget we got. So the future is bright this season. If we finish comfortably one place above the relegation zone, so we're not shitting our pants right up until the last day, then I honestly wouldn't have a problem with that. I'm looking at the bigger picture. I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure. Please, please, please send Wallace out on loan. Yeah, mate, I don't think that's going to happen, but I'll understand where you're coming from. Do I think Kelly will start tomorrow? No. Right, so I tell you, when I put the team on the screen, I haven't done it yet, I'll just quickly do it now. I'll put the team on the screen that I think will start tomorrow, but judging by who's through the door right now, right, he's not far off that anyway. Yeah, I think he will be in. Hang on, sorry, 1 second. Well, so we know a little bit more now than we did earlier on. But we still don't know everything. I don't think there's going to be loads of changes tomorrow. No, I don't think he'll do that. Do you know that? Oh, this is tough. Do you know what? I'll be really honest with you. Do you know what I think he's going to do? I'm torn. But I have a horrible feeling that he's not going to change a lot. from the last league game. And if he does do this, I think it'll be a big mistake because we need to do something different. We need 3 points. It's massive tomorrow. Absolutely massive. So I'm not, again, being rude. I am making a graphic and I'm nearly there. So bear with me. Tanganga. Da, 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 da. $344 of you in the stream. 7 hours. We broke the 7-hour barrier. My God. I can safely say this will be the first and last time I ever streamed for this long. Probably. Right, what am I doing here now? Is that what I'm looking for? I think it is. Pretty sure it is. Right, this is the team that I think Neil Harris will go with tomorrow, now knowing what we know. Ivan Toney's passed his medical at Al Ali. Is that? No, that's not the same team as Ronaldo, is he? He plays for El Nazir or something like that. That's the team I think Harris will go with tomorrow. Jensen in goal, Joe Bryan left back, Jake Cooper and Japhet Tanganga, Ryan Leonard right back, George Savon, Casper Denor, George Honeyman in the 10, Eze on the right, Watmore on the left, and Coburn up front. I know what you're thinking. It's not that much different, is it? From the team that we've been starting already, but I just got a feeling that's what he's going to do. If he is going to play one up front, right, then what I would do is I would play SA in the 10 and then Aziz and Watmore on the wings, but the other side. If he does that, right? If he's going to play that formation, which I think he might. I mean, I'm all for the 4-4-2 and I'm just working that out now. But I'll be honest with you, it's very tried and untested, isn't it? Very tried and untested. 2 players. I mean, he's not been playing himself, has he? What's he called? Langstaff. He's not been playing at all. If you wanted to go 4-4-2, right, this is the team that I would play. It's just loading up. Sorry, 1 second. 343 in the stream. People getting home from work. People were tuning in. If you are just joining, welcome. Still no news. My phone battery is low again. I need to do that. Right. Again, which would involve unplugging the lights. So that's the team that I think Neil Harris will go with. Right, and if he's going to play that formation, then the real issue I've got is Honeyman in the 10. I'll put SA in the 10. I'll move Watmore over to the right, and then I'll put Aziz in on left wing, right? Will I do that tomorrow? As I said, it's hard to know. We've got lots of new players, people just coming through the door. But this is... I would go for it regardless, attacking wise. I'd probably try this, but it is a risk because you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen because some of these players ain't played together before. Some of them turned up yesterday. But if I had to pick the team for tomorrow, this is what I'd do. If I'm really honest, I put Jensen in goal, Leonard, Tanganga, Cooper, not a problem. I put McNamara at left back just because I think he's more of an out-and-out defender, and I think playing the rest of the players I'm playing, you're going to need the back four to be solid, right? And then I would have Savage just protecting that back four a bit, That's a goalkeeper and 5 back. You don't need any more than that. And let the other 5 go at them. I'll play Watmore on the right. Denora in with Savs in the middle. I'd put Aziz or Azez, whatever he's called, on the left wing because he's left-footed. And I know what people are saying. Oh, you've not got SA in. You fucking hate SA. I don't. I really don't. But I don't know why, and I can't even really explain it to you. I like what I saw of Aziz the other day. He came on and he was just straight at him. I'm not saying SA doesn't do that. But if you're going to go 4-4-2, I think Aziz is more of a winger than SA, although SA has been doing a good job and been scoring goals. So it might seem a bit stupid that I've left him out. But my gut feeling is to play that 4-man midfield. And then up front, Langstaff and Coburn. And I would get the wingers down the wings, putting crosses in. I'd get them high. I'd get the north forward as much as possible. And I would get Cooper knocking them long diags and Leonard. And I'd play off Coburn. And hope Langstaff can do the runs off him and pick up the pieces and second balls. That's the team I'll go with, if I'm honest. That's my gut instinct. I'm still not saying that's the right team or the best team or, there is arguments to not play that team and that formation. But I've just got a feeling that that's the team we should go with. I'm going with my heart more than anything there, more than my head. That's what, get the job done, we can do with that team. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. I'm sure you already have. I haven't checked them yet. Oh, we've gone up 3 subscribers, 23,493. We want the 40 subscribers so far for this stream. If you're trying to comment, you can't. That's because you're not yet subscribing. If you subscribe, in 20 minutes, you'll be out of report. Right, let's have a little recap of what's on the screen. Sorry, not that. What's on the bottom of the screen. Today's news in a nutshell. Josh Coburn was confirmed as a Millwall player 2 p.m. this afternoon, something like that, on loan until the end of the season from Middlesbrough. We did pay a loan fee for him. The loan has no option to buy at the end of the season. Richard Cooley said that Millwall, he broke the bank, but he said they pushed the boat out, I think his words were, on them financially to secure the services of Coburn, who did sign before the midday deadline, which means he can play tomorrow, and I think he will, and I think he'll start tomorrow, regardless if it's 1 off up front or it's 2 up front. There's also rumours of Martial Godot coming on loan from Fulham, who is a 21-year-old left winger, same position as Amaku, similar age to Amaku. It looks like Amaku could be on his way out the door temporarily on loan. We're still waiting on the signing of Mikhailo Ivanovic. It will be a club record, reported around €3 million if it happens. As of yet, it's not happened. And the South London Press also said you can potentially expect to see Wes Harding, Zian Flemming, and who was the other one? Can't remember. It's going to come on the screen in a minute, so I'll be able to tell you. Who was the other one? Oh, Amaku. Yeah, sorry. Could all be leaving the club today, either on loan or permanently. So I've just got a message in our WhatsApp group. My mate's just put Millwall, Argentina are getting news before us now for some reason. And the Millwall, Argentina just put a shitload of Serbian flags 32 seconds ago. So we shall see. We shall see. But as of yet, it is 26 minutes past 6. We're 7 hours and 10 minutes now into the live stream. And we still wait. It's not just him coming in or 2 coming in. As it stands, I think you're going to see Ivanovic announced, Godot announced, or Godot, whatever his name is, and then Amaku going out. Maybe Harding on a permanent. That's all I'm thinking. But fuck me, it's up past 6. Any chance here? I know the transfer window doesn't shut till 11, but is it going to be that much of a mad rush? That's it. Come on then. Come on. Let's have it, Sven. Let's have it at the mountain. Let's make a night of it. Hey, want me all come round here? Yeah, where are the boys, by the way? Steve's going to come on. Kenny's been on 3 times. Our sponsor, Mr. Regal Elevators, is supposed to be coming in as well. He's not coming. Joe said he'll try and pop on later today. Go on then. Go on then. Let's do that. Right. Good shout, Michael. Steve Lee used to tally this sort of stuff up, but I won't ask him to do that now. He's popped out anyway. Well, what would you play tomorrow? Let me know in the comments. Would you play 4-4-2 or 4-5-1? Don't go, I would play that if this, but then I would play that if that. Just put in the comments 4-4-2 or 4-5-1. Just put that in the comments. Don't put anything else in your comment. Just put that and we'll have a little look. And then after that, we'll pick the team together. What about that? Hey, fucking come on then. Let's get that fucking delivery order. Let's get that red wine on board. You still here? Steve, we used to do the all-time 11 or whatever, or this 11 or that 11. What did we call it? I can't remember what we used to call it, but we're gonna pick the team on Michael Heisman's recommendation. I had a major lull and a flop in my energy, mate, for about the last. I'm all right now. From since about 2 hours ago, I've been like, whoa, I might have to end this. But I'm back. We'll be at the den tomorrow from fucking 1 as well. For a match day, a bit of pie and mash, barsh. Possibly a few beers, barsh. Well, definitely a few beers. Right, let's have a look then. 4-4-2, Dave Harding. 4-4-2, Lewis Phillips. 4-4-2, Robert George Stone, Ian Bennett, Russell Southgate, Mad Mike, Ryan Zizou's going with 4-5-1. I mean, I think. What did I just say? What did I just say? It's just a fancy 4-5-1, and it really can't. Hold it. Hold your horses. Right, I think that's pretty conclusive that we would, or is it? 4-4. I think it's a 4-4-2, isn't it? Fucking hell. We're going to get there, mate. We're going to get there together. 4-4-2. Come on. Yeah, mate, I just said that literally a minute ago. I put it on the screen that Goddo, he's not going to Blackburn. Where is it? There it is. Right. Is that a unanimous? I know, mate, but you can't do that on this platform, unfortunately. StreamYard. Well, I would say that that's pretty unanimous. 4-4-2. If Steve Lees is still in, I'll let him do the official. Cool. 4-5-1 making a late comeback though. Yeah, I'm not really. If I have pie mash, I'll have double single. Not a great lover of mash. I'm all about the pies for pie mash. My brother, the one in Crayford, there's one in Crayford called Flo. It's actually nice. My brother's on the Wall of Fame for completing the fucking 7 pies mash, something stupid like that. You fell asleep on the return button, Liam? No, that wasn't what I said. I said say 4-5-1 or 4-4-2. It's very simple. 4-4-2, just type them 3 numbers, or type 4-5-1. It's literally that simple. There you go. Bang. Right, no one else vote on the formation. 28 to a few. Cheers, Steve. But no more formation shouts. No more formation shouts. No more formation shouts. Oh, eels are no good. Right, so as a group, so Neil Harris, as a group, we decided we're going to play 4-4-2. Who do you think should be in goal tomorrow? This is very simple. Okay, please, I'm tired. Just listen to what I'm going to say. You have to type one name. You either type in Jensen or you type in the other goalkeeper's name, who once again I've forgotten. What's his fucking name? You type in Jensen or you type in, what's his name? Fucking hell, Liam something. What is his name? Why do I keep forgetting his name? It's really annoying me. I mean, I don't think it matters at this point. Liam Roberts, there you go. Thank you. I don't know if that was a vote, Christopher Steve. I don't know if that was a vote. Were you just telling me his name? It's Roberts. Okay, sorry. So that's my fault. That's my fault. No, it wasn't a vote. Fair enough, mate. Sorry about that, everyone. Do you know his name I kept forgetting as well when he first joined? Daniel Ballard. I kept forgetting. He really getting on my nerves. To the point I think I nearly wrote it down in my hand once, just so I didn't forget it. Yeah, I've done myself there, haven't I? I'm saying just put one name, and then I'm asking people to tell me what the goalkeeper's name is. But I don't think we need to vote on that one. Right. Oh. Let's give this a title. Let's give it a title of Live Stream 11, eh? That's what we do. Live Stream 11. Bosh. Right, we're starting out with Jensen in goal. By a landslide. Okay. Steve, don't even bother tallying them ones up, mate. Thank you. Jensen is unanimous, yeah? Just the Sig Cup Lion. Right, done. All right, this is going to be difficult now. Let's start with left back. Who would you play left back tomorrow? Scanlon, Brian, McNamara. It's 3 names. Pick one. Scanlon, Brian, McNamara. No, sorry, mate. Go on. Sorry, crack on. I'll have a look myself. Brian, Scanlon, McNamara. Just type one name. That's all you got to do. Don't need anything more than that. Here you go. Well done. Perfect answer. Perfect answer. Perfect answer. Perfect answer. We're getting there. That's fine. Danny Mac, yeah. We've done the goalkeepers. Scanlon, Brian. I'm making me close. Brian. Scanlon, fucking hell. Danny Mac. Scanlon and Brian going toe to toe here, aren't they? McNamara, Danny Mac's coming back. Scanlon. Oh my God. You're all in cahoots here, going Scanlon and Brian toe to toe. I assume that one's a joke, what is Scanlon. Oh, this is tight now. Just when I really needed Steve Lee's. He's backdoored it. Yes, 100%. Oh, it's getting us through, isn't it? Due to the lack of announcing going down in SE16. Right, okay. Just maybe don't vote anymore because I've got to try and count all them up now. Right, let's go from the beginning. Yeah, right, where does it start here, roughly? Right, Brian 1, Brian 2, Brian 3, Brian 4, Brian 5, Brian 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27. Right, 27 for Brian. Right, can anyone beat 27? Can Danny Mac beat it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Stephen Banks, I've got it, mate. Thank you. 12. Missed that one. 13. Missed that one. 14. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. Right, 19 for Danny Mac. So far it's Joe Bryan, unless Scandon beats him. Scandon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. How do you know that? He's just turned up anyway. That's your vote counted. 23. It was close, but Joe Bryan is the left back. Okay. That we've picked together. I think it's fair to say it's not even worth doing the right back because we all know it's going to be Ryan Leonard. Okay. And we all know that Tanganga is going to be one of the centre backs. So there's no point doing that either, right? we picked a 4-4-2. Jensen's in goal. Leonard's right back. Brian's left back. And Tanganga is a central defender. Who plays with Tanganga? I need one name of a centre back. Do you think it should be basically, let's be honest, do you think it's Cooper or Harding? Or Hutchinson? Cooper, Harder, Hutchinson. Cooper, Harding, Hutchinson, not Harder. That's what she said. Cooper, Harding. Harding, Cooper. Danny, you are a new member. Oh, thank you for joining Lions TV. We've got about 104 members now. The Matt Smith interview is up there ready, mate. If you want to watch it, advert free. It's not going out on YouTube till next Wednesday. You also get your previews a day early, as long as we ain't got fucking shitloads going on. Advert free. And you can join our EFL Fantasy League if you want to. Go onto the members section and click on the community section. There's a post for members only. It tells you how to join our league, gives you the code. And there's prizes to be won. It's a whole lot of fun. Cooper, I guess. Not filled with confidence, Sean. Right, I think we can all agree it's Cooper. Okay, it's got Jensen in goal, Brian left back, Cooper and Tanganga centre backs, and Leonard at right back. The midfield, I don't even know how we're going to do this. What have I started here? What have I done? I don't know, progression towards 8 hours. How have I streamed for 8 hours? It's a fucking joke. Everton signed Oriel Mangala on a season-long loan. Don't even know where he came from, but he is now an Everton player. And Southampton have agreed a deal to sign Maxwell Cornet. I'm praying someone else is going to come behind with a fake ball bag now, even though where are they now? Southampton's training ground. Right. People arguing in the comments. Brilliant. I'm trying to work out how to do this. Who would you play in a 4-4-2, which you've chosen? Who would you play right wing? Would you play Watmore, Honeyman, Aziz, S.A., Amaku? There's 5 names there. Can't even really restrict it. Which can again with fucking Cholton updates. Right mid. Who are you playing right mid in a 4-4-2? Watmore, S.A., Amaku, Honeyman, or Aziz? There you go. Right mid, who do you want there? Right wing. We're talking right wing for now. We'll get to the left. Who do you want on the right wing? Just the name will do. Makes it a lot easier for me. Well, let's not say a lot easier. Should have got a pen and paper, really. Here we go. This is life. Yeah, it's a 4-4-2. And you can pick Watmore, Aziz, S.A., Honeyman, or Amaku to play right wing, right midfield in a 4-4-2. what we're doing, Alf, is Michael Eastman had the brilliant idea of us. Let's all pick the team together. And I was like, yeah, let's do that. And now I'm thinking, why have I done this? Passing the time, though, isn't it? So you all voted to play 4-4-2. And then you're all putting one name in of a player from the position I tell you. So we're currently on right midfield. And do you think it should be Honeyman, Watmore, Aziz, Amaku, or Esse? Right mid. That's all you need. One name. Don't need anything else. Any discussions? Just put right midfield. You ain't got to put right midfield. Just put the name. Yeah, we're having fun, aren't we, eh? We're having a great time. Watmore. Right, okay. Maybe stop voting now because I've got to count all these again. Watmore, 1. Watmore. Watmore, 1. Watmore, 2. Watmore, 3. 6, 7, 8. That's helpful. 10. 15. 16, 17, 18, 19. Watmore, 19. By the way, if anyone puts anything other than one name, your vote won't even count. Sorry, I'm not being an arsehole, but I just can't bother with it. So Watmore got 19. Eze, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This makes it so much easier. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Helpful. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right, okay. So it could be Esse in front of Watmore. See, Richard Cowley just tweeted and said, it doesn't sound like at this point in time there will be anything else for Charlton, in or out. So just go and have some fun. What a prick. Right, Esse got the vote anyway, right mid. Burnley official just tweeted, time for another. Let's see who it is. It's probably not going to be Flemming, is it, to be honest? No, it's definitely not Flemming. $6:51. We've only got 9 minutes. We could be in again, couldn't we? Well, we hope. We hope we'll be in again. Right. Cheers, Dave. Go and enjoy yourself. Oh. Hang on. Turfcast Burnley podcast, Burnley FC channel. But not want to say this is definitely true or not, but was told by a Millwall fan. A helicopter had been arranged for Flemming. Proper my dad's uncle's cousin's dog told me kind of stuff, but they're kind of matching up. Because someone said 18 minutes ago, Daryl Slack, helicopter landed at Gulthorpe in 10 minutes. I know that's their training ground because I've been there. There was fucking hardly anything there when I went there, just rebuilding it. Yeah, I think I've had enough of that other game, to be honest with you. Let's put this on the screen. Down to 6% again. Right. I'm not saying this is true either. Of course, I'm not by any stretch. Four hours, 8 minutes and 10 seconds left in this transfer window. I'm sure I'll be pleased with the views tomorrow, so I'm just going to keep battling away. Right, I think this is the one I'm looking for. I've got loads on my fucking screen again now. There you go. Whoo, have a look at that. Turfcast Burnley FC. Not one to say this is definitely true or not, but was told by a Millwall fan a helicopter had been arranged for Flemming. Proper my dad's uncle's cousin told me kind of stuff, but they're kind of matching up. And that followed on from Daryl Slack saying, helicopter landed at Gulthorpe in 10 minutes. Don't give up just yet. Yeah, this is going to go to the fucking wire, innit? I'm going to look up this geezer on Twitter and see how many followers he's got. Probably 3 or something. It sounds quite professional, doesn't it? Turfcast. I know it's come up. I've got 14,500 followers on Twitter. Yeah, there it is. Look, 18 comments he's had. Someone also said we're getting someone from London. Someone's put not falling for that again. They did a podcast last time saying he was going to Burnley. Someone's put, isn't he injured? And then another one of their fans put, would love that. Ideal for the 10 if he's motivated. Someone's put, here's hoping. But they seem to really want him up there. Someone else put, I'm not calling bullshit yet, but there is a helicopter passing Nottingham at the moment, which is coming from London. Right. So that's what's come from Turfcast, which is a Burnley podcast. Let's look at our comments on that. 338 in the stream. We are nearly, edging towards 8 hours in. Yeah, they did, but it's not him. It's someone else, but Flemming wouldn't even get a trip on the Woolwich ferry to his next club. Grassroots Football TV. We will get peanuts for Flemming. It's not worth letting him go. Flemming is rated very highly down by outsiders. That's maybe why we're waiting for the Serb. May soften the blow of Flemming. There we land. Guy might know. Funny enough, one of the boys put a picture in the WhatsApp group earlier and put the boys made it. It's on Sky Sports. I put, who the fuck is that? And they put, it's the There We Land kid. Richard Cowley, update on Flemming. Richard Cowley just posted. Well, I didn't get a notification. Let's have a look. Oh, that's because I was on. No, Richard Cowley hasn't posted. Has he? Yes, he has. Okay. Sorry. I apologise. Right, let's get Cowley's thing on the screen. Here we go. We're going to start seeing some movement now. Cool, this is going to be fucking painful tomorrow. I'm going to be absolutely shattered. Oh, well. I'd have been sitting on my arse all day. Who knew that sitting on your arse all day could be so tiring? I'm definitely going to have to do a little Deliveroo run or something. I'm fucking getting hungry now. Right. Manor, zero. Where are we going here? Brand. Let's add something. Let's add the Zian Flemming something. Oh, good luck finding it, mate. I don't think that's it. No, it's not it. Right. Right, that's how I get that. Okay. That's the one I want. Right, sorry, I'm still working. I'm just moving things about and getting graphics uploaded. Right, there you go. Richard Cowley has tweeted just 2 or 3 minutes ago. Burnley have made more bids for Zian Flemming, but none of them at acceptable level up until this point. Millwall in a strong position in that they are not under any pressure to sell. They're number 10. Right, let's get things moving now. It's 2 minutes to 7. Let's get some people through the door. There you go. Tweeted by Zian Flemming. Where's that water? Just 2 minutes ago. Did I just say tweeted by Zian Flemming? Tweeted by Richard Cowley. Just 2 minutes ago. Ken, how you getting on, mate? You could be a saviour here for me. Could bring me a bit of dinner and a bottle of wine, friend. I do let you go at my cousin, so. No, originally it was a loan with option to buy, wasn't it? But now I think it could be an improved offer. Let's get back on Twitter. Is there anything else from the calendar? No. As of yet, nothing. 6 comments on the post. We saying loan or permanent, someone said. What's the hold up of Ivanovic? Someone else said. Once again, fuck off, Scott Parker. Please just fuck off, Burnley. Someone else. Why are the silence over Ivanovic? Gumbo 1885. He was on here earlier, Gumbo. Any news about Ivanovic? No. I do like football, but not Burnley. Burnley can fuck off. That's off the in-between, obviously. Right, okay. Burnley are trying, but they're not trying their best, but they're trying. But Millwall did reject it. I did put a video up on the channel about this last night. If you want to go and check that out, you're welcome to. This one. Burnley offer rejected for Zian Flemming. And it was an offer to take him on loan until the end of the season for nothing, with a view or an option to buying him after that, which Millwall rejected. I did say last night during this video that I don't feel it was dead in the water just yet. And you might see more developments. They've missed out on Morgan Whittaker because they couldn't meet Plymouth's valuation. So now, once again, if they maybe the funds they put aside for Whittaker, or they're prepared to spend on Whittaker, they're now going to go back and try and sign Zian Flemming with that money. They have bid something now, by the look of it, but it's still not meeting Millwall's valuation. And as Richard Cowley correctly says there, Millwall's position is strong. We are not under any pressure to sell our number 10. And there we land. Not just yet. People saying, I'll take this, I'll take that. We had this... only took a while, mate, didn't it? But now this is where it's going to start getting lively. Maybe I should have just went to the doctor today as planned and run a few errands and give me son a lift home. But I didn't. I decided to go live at 11:15 this morning. We are currently heading towards the 8-hour mark. The viewers are picking up. We're on 3-8. We had a good audience in all day. And I appreciate you all watching at any point. But if you've been here since the start, wow. Get a life. I'm joking. No, I've clearly not got one. I'm sitting here. Quick subscriber count, 23,493, 23,498. We're just about to pass 23,500 subscribers. I'm guessing we'll be there before the end of the night. Let me check my phone battery. Still on 5%. So all right for a minute. But there you go. Let's have a little roundup of the news. I might have to change that transfer deadline day thing now. I'm going to put. Don't do that. I've zoomed right in somehow. Didn't know that was an option. There we go. The news so far today, if I can get Harry's comment off the screen, is that Millwall have signed Josh Coburn on loan until the end of the season. No option to buy on that. He should start tomorrow. He is available to play, but I think he'll probably start. We're also interested in a guy called Marshall Godot from Fulham, which could see Amaku go out the door in an opposite direction, not to Fulham, but on loan. We're still awaiting the signing of Mikhail Ivanovic, and this news just in from Don Carlinho. Millwall have had more bids for Zian Flemming, but none of them at acceptable level. So they have now upped their game from 0 to something. What that something is, we don't yet know. I'm going to edit this again. I'm going to take that last bit out. I'm going to put Zian Flemming. I probably have to go nearer the front as well, and it's bigger news. So again, I'm talking to myself here. To the end of the season. I'm just typing now. Oh, I spelled Fleming wrong. Got too many N's in it. Zian Flemming. Subject of a fresh offer. Does that make sense? From Burnley? Does that sentence even make sense? Someone let me know. Oh, I spelled Burnley wrong as well. I know how to spell Burnley. I was just trying to type too quick. Zian Flemming, subject of a fresh offer from Burnley. Or should I change the Burnley make fresh approach? Zian Flemming, subject of a fresh offer from Burnley. Does that make sense? Someone say yes, because then I ain't got to retype it again. You know what I mean anyway. We're close enough, are we? We're close enough, boy. Coming in. Oh, Flemming out and Jed will be in for 11 p.m. That will be worth the 11 hours fucking slap. 8 hours going. Yeah, nearly there, mate. Nearly there. People saying no to selling. People saying no to anything less than 5 million. I mean, this is the problem, Harry, and everyone else. He's going to be pissed off, isn't he? If we don't let him go now, he's not going to. People saying he's down tools before. He's going to be fuming. He's going to want to go. Of course, Burnley are in the Championship, but you would expect him to go well this season. By the way, it's just cut back to the Chelsea training ground where earlier on, if he wasn't on the stream, someone run up behind the reporter waving what looked like a bag of onions. On closer inspection, I think it was like a fake ball sack. They've moved the geezer up onto a gantry now, so people can't walk behind him. The comments are absolutely flowing. He's not down tools. I'm not saying he has, but that's what some people are saying, mate. That's what some people are saying. People agreeing with Mad Mike. Dave Martin saying 8 to 10 million. Honestly, if Burnley bid 0 to start with, I reckon they probably bid about 2 million. I reckon Mill will probably hold out, would realistically let him go for about 5. 383 of you are in the stream. We're nearly 8 hours into this super stream on transfer deadline day. The window closes in 4 hours, just under. I had a serious low between about 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock, or even probably later than that, probably 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock and 6. I was done. I was out. But once again, like many times in my life, I've got off the canvas and I'm good to go again. Kenny, if you're watching, all jokes aside now, you actually, when you are, you're about to do me a favour. It's a discussion we've had many times today on this live stream. Where does Flemming fit into a 4-4-2? Well, he doesn't, does he? He doesn't, is the reality. He doesn't. 7:08, so we've passed the hour mark again, and that's when you always expect an announcement to be made, don't you? It's way too late in the day to get a replacement. Well, if we go to a 4-4-2, we won't need a replacement, will we? I get what you're saying, but I'm just telling you what the information is, mate. You don't have to listen to it. How long does Flemming have left on his contract? That's a good question. One I asked earlier, and I think someone said this is the last year. We've got an option to the other year. Hey, I don't know. I've been streaming all day. I don't know what's happening to the Big Serb. For everyone who keeps asking me, I'm not there, I'm here. And I'm not on the phone either, so I can't even find anything out. All I know is he had his medical yesterday. That's what Richard Cowley told us. And we're hoping for more developments tonight. They are leaving it late, aren't they? Didn't they announce someone quite late the other night? I think they left it quite late for the Aziz announcement. Didn't Femi Aziz get announced about 8 o'clock? Tony Arkle saying he's signed. Just slow on socials. Somebody else saying play Eze in the 10. It's absolutely flowing now, the comments. Well, it has been all day, but Nick, I've noticed the pickup now. With 392 in the stream. I will say as well, 8 hours in, the super chats are open. You can donate to the channel via the comment section if you so wish. If you don't want to, not a drama. Just look, I reckon we might have passed. Yes, we are bang on 23,500 subscribers. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we picked up 44 subscribers today during this stream. So it's getting there. We're getting there. It took 8 hours, but it's a little bit like the Mikhailo Ivanovic. I've added the in that now. Mikhailo Ivanovic transfer. It's just a slow burner, but it's getting there. It's getting there. 401 in the stream. It rises. And I've had a second winged. Brian Tonks is running late, so I won't announce it until the photos have been taken. I mean, usually, as we've seen with recent signings, the what's it called? What am I saying? The photos get leaked early, don't they? We've not seen any of that today. I remember I'm friends with someone on Facebook. They're a Millwall fan, and they ain't got really get involved on anything social media. And they posted the picture of Aziz. Brian Tonks, by the way, is the Millwall photographer, taking a photo over the desk of Femi Aziz. No. Let's have a recap for those who may be fresh to the stream. Yesterday, the big Serb, as you all keep calling him, his name is Michailo Ivanovic, was in London. He did have a medical. All right. I know he had a scan at Harley Street as well, I can tell you that. And Richard Cowley confirmed last night that his medical was taking place today. However, he has not yet been announced. Why that is, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that it's going to be announced. Well, it needs to be announced before. Well, do you know what? It could be announced tomorrow. Who knows? It could be announced tomorrow. Because as long as we signed him today, we might be keeping it as do an announcement tomorrow. But I don't think they'll do that. I think it's going to be announced. Usually, obviously, Friday's not a great day for YouTube. However, it is transfer deadline down on Friday for probably the first time I can ever remember. So what you're going to get is now you're going to get people coming in from work. If I'm thinking it from a creator's point of view who does social media a lot and does this for a living, I'm thinking, right, 9 till 5 is usually the office workers. They'll be later home than the builders. You get in, you have your shower, you sit down, you have your dinner, and then about 7:30, 8 o'clock tonight, you're going to be sitting down, with your family, watching your telly, flicking through your phones. You've got everyone's full attention, so that's probably going to be about the best time to do it. Announce it, and they're going to want to get the most traction out of it they can, the most likes they can, and the most attention they can. So I'm guessing, fuck me, how far behind's Danny Morgan? Yeah, there you go. So that's what I think has happened. By the way, my laptop, as I said earlier, it's flickering. It's now stopped, thank God. And Alfie Marshall, you gifted 5 Lions TV memberships. I don't even know you've done that, Alf, but it says there that Alfie Marshall has gifted 5 Lions TV memberships. I can't even talk anymore. I don't know what that is, but that's what he's telling me you've done, Alf. I don't know how that works. But it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is at the minute. Right. How are we getting on battery-wise? I've still got 5%. I do need to charge, but it would involve me taking that light away, which wouldn't be great, will it? So for a minute, I'm going to leave that like that. I can only find one plug in my house. I need to buy some more of them, which I will do. Let's get the bum cream on. Three hours and 47 minutes left until the deadline closes. That's moisturising cream, by the way, in case anyone's wondering, what the fuck's this geezer doing? Yeah. 418 of the stream. We're just about, that rhymed, we're just about to pass the 8-hour mark. Yes, I did start this stream at 11:15 this morning. I thought it was a good idea at the time. Now, I'm not so sure. Luis Derenzio, thank you very much for your very kind contribution to the channel. Right, I've got a photo come through from the researcher. He's pulled something out his arse. What's he got here? It's the flight path. So we had Burnley fans saying this, right, about a helicopter is coming over. I don't know if you saw that earlier. Is this it? No. What is that? How does that even end up on the stream? Delete that. Is it that? Yeah, there you go. This has come from Turfcast podcast, right? They've got 14,500 Twitter followers, so they're no mugs, but obviously he's saying the Millwall fans told him. You can see what it says there on the screen. And then people were talking about flight paths. And some guys have gone, yeah, an helicopter's just gone over Nottingham. So what they're suggesting is that is Zian Flemming travelling from London to Burnley. And people are putting the numbers together. 1 second. I'm going to mute this. Oh, I don't need to. I'm sure you heard that. It could be anyone, though, couldn't it? Could be anyone from any club in London, but people are suggesting that Zian Flemming is on a helicopter heading north to Burnley to sign for him. Let's wait and see. Still nothing yet from Richard Cowley. He did say, though, hang on, we've got a little update. No, still, Burnley have made more bids for Zian Flemming, but none of them is acceptable level until this point. Millwall in a strong position in that they are not under any pressure to sell their number 10. We've just passed the 8-hour mark. Woo! Alfie Marshall, thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated for your donation. You just in the comments do it. I'm still here, Darren. Yeah, you do it in the comments. I don't really know. Darren J, I am still here. I did nearly flake out about 2 hours ago, and I was done, mate. I had my head on the desk and everything, but I've bounced back, and this has got to be the longest live stream anyone's ever done in my life. Flemming is scared of heights. What's happening, Johnny? How you doing? You fixed Frontier that caudal yet, or what? Get on that. Go and restock. Paul Bresnan, you're still here in Cornwall. Have you been here since the second we started at 11:15? Who has? Thank you if you have. Much appreciated. Flemming's scared of heights. We wait with bated breath. Bad breath I've probably got now. No, not yet. I don't like Red Bull, actually, funny enough. I'm on the water, mate. I'm on the water. I am trying to rectify that. Well, I'm not really. I'm just sitting here doing nothing. But I was going to get a Deliveroo. The thing is with Deliveroo is you can get a Deliveroo and get booze, or you can get a Deliveroo and get takeaway. You can't really find one that does a takeaway with booze, which is ideally what I want. I want a takeaway that can also send me some alcohol. I can't really bother to do two separate Deliveroos. Jay Turner, thank you very much, mate. Have a bottle of Merlot on me. Great stream today. Been watching all day, working from home in sunny Portugal. Much appreciated, mate. Thank you very, very much. John, what we saying? I'm all right, mate. I'm getting there. I need a Cornish pasty. Ooh. Well, look, it's come from the top here. It's come from the very, very top. Where is it? Yeah. His wife said that Zian can go, so he's been given the green light and we're good to go. Darren Cully, you're a new member. Thank you very much. You can now watch the Matt Smith interview advert free. It's been up for about a week already for members. It's going live next Wednesday to the public YouTubers. And there's other perks. Check out our community section. You'll see what it's all about, mate. We're gonna do this again. All right, let's do it again. He can go Burnley. He can go if Burnley paying enough money for what he's worth. I don't know why I'm doing this again. What's Zian Flemming worth? What would you sell him for? I said I think he's probably worth about 2 million, if I'm honest, at the minute. But I wouldn't bother selling him for that. What would it take for you to go get to the chopper, get back on that chopper, Zian, and get up north and sign for Burnley? Leon Edgehill, good evening. How are you? Oh, good God. Let's not do that debate. I actually left the group chat once because all they spoke about all day every day was what was better, Manzies or almonds. And by the way, I can tell you it's Manzies. And I was brought up on almonds. But there you go. Let's not get into it. I think I've just got into it. Woo! Right. 5 million, 8 to 10, 5. I think Burnley off a 5. I think you fucking bite their hand off, if I'm honest. Oh, and a bag of pork scratchings. It'll be something else up north. What would it be? Well, it could be pork scratching. I think it's saying like a northern. Or is it a northern thing? Because everyone's saying it. Maybe it is. 4 or 5, yeah. 4 or 5. I think, look, I'm not saying I'm right and you're wrong because we won't know until even when it happens. I think people saying that valuation are miles off it for Flemming. We need Flemming to pay for the Serb. We sold Flemming to pay for the Serb, then loan Coburn. We could sell a Maku to get Godot. That was quite good, wasn't it? I don't know why we loaned Godot. We haven't yet, by the way. I think I've been there. I think I might have been there. Is it on like a little housing estate? Is it on like a little housing estate where you wouldn't think Pie and Mash Shop would be? I think my mate took me there years ago. On the way to Colchester away, like old ground, Lair Road. That's how long ago it was. A Wigan kebab, there you go. Something along them lines. Yeah, who's his class, this guy, look. Right. Oh, the screen started flickering again. As soon as I said it, it stopped. 8 hours and 5 minutes into the stream, 446 of you are currently present and accounted for. Counted for? No, I don't know that one, Steve. Crisp Street Market. I don't know what that is, though. I think. You should do the knowledge, didn't I? Geezer, wouldn't I? Simple Simon's Peckham. Well, I have started saying off here. I don't even know why I'm getting involved in it. Oh, drop back down to 23,499. You wankers. Flemming will stay, I reckon. He will use this season to up his game and move on to other pastures the following season. He didn't set the world on fire last season. No, he didn't, and I agree with that. But he did finish our top scorer. People saying, I think 8 goals, 5 assists in a side that was struggling / in transition. Yeah, cheers for that, mate. It's done me out £3 a month. I'm joking. I don't know. I think that happens. I think you can. I think they get a month free or something. It's only £3 anyway. No. See, why am I getting involved in this? Sorry. I was brought up on that. And it's nowhere near as good as Man's, in my opinion. In fact, the last few people I know that have been there have thrown their guts up, but as soon as they've left, I actually witnessed one of them. Deadline day is the biggest load of poop. Yeah, tell me about it. I've been sitting here for 8 hours and 7 minutes. So far, we've signed one player and had a chat about Manzies and other stuff. Started playing a pick our 11 game. I give up on that because he was giving me the I've got 3 inbox messages. Right. Hang on. Sorry, I'm just dealing with this fucking microwave, mate. They're fucking useless. Telling me to give tickets away to people and then they're not selling the tickets. Oh, Joseph. He's backstage. Sorry, mate. How you doing?
All good. Only been backstage for about 10 minutes waiting for you to...
Fucking, it's all going on now, isn't it?
I've been off the radar last few hours. Anything to update on?
Right. Oh, you not seen anything, no?
Well, for the last 2 hours.
Right. So what's basically happened in the last 2 hours is this has popped up.
Anything.
Right. This Turfcast Burnley are saying that there's a helicopter going from London to Burnley with Zian Flemming on board. Right. And then people saying that's bollocks. There's people checking the flight paths. If anyone wants to look on that post on Twitter, look at the comments. I've just seen the helicopters going over Nottingham. And it has been confirmed by Richard Cowley. Burnley have made more bids for Flemming, but none of them acceptable yet. And we're not in a position to need to sell it, basically. So I don't know if I'm starting to believe these myths.
I don't think he's going anywhere. I think it's too late on now. I don't think we're going to see anyone head out. And I think we've got one more confirmed in, just waiting for confirmation on this Serbian.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? Like, we got told that 3 could potentially be going out, and we signed, obviously, a lot of players. So if no one goes out, I said on the group chat this morning that Neil Harris is going to have to take the knocker off his door or go and put his desk in the fucking locker room, what's it called, the broom cupboard or something, because he's going to have players knock on his door saying, why the fuck am I not playing?
Well, we've gone from, what was it, first game of the season, a lot of complaints that we had a very thin squad. And
yeah,
now all of a sudden it's starting to look the other way around. It's nice to have options. But,
100%, mate, 100%.
I'd just love, imagine a last minute miracle that Jed turns up. Imagine the scenes.
And Richard Cowley was in on it the whole time. He was like a smoke screen saying, no, it's
it wouldn't surprise me.
Well, no, mate, nothing's impossible, is it? People, I mean, when is this Serbian being announced? It's strange because obviously yesterday doing the rounds was the pictures of him at the den.
Yeah.
Screen grabbed off his dad's Twitter, I assume. That's in-depth research, isn't it, or stalking, maybe.
Unless something majorly has gone wrong.
Well, someone else said he's 19 years old, mate. He shouldn't be failing medicals, but you never know, do you?
Yeah.
He's just been announced in the Serbia squad as well for the first time.
Like, why would his dad put all that up if it weren't like officially all done?
Yeah, you would have checked that first, wouldn't you? You would have made sure that was happening first.
Yeah, some of these transfers get done officially, and then Millwall might not announce it till like 2 days after.
No, exactly. But I don't know why they just. But maybe they're trying to build the hype. What is it? 7:30.
Yeah,
I'll just
building attention. I reckon possibly 8 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what I said. 8 o'clock, and it's going to be fucking all systems go. I just wish someone would have told me that at 11 o'clock this morning. 8 hours and 11 minutes until last year. We've got 3 hours and 33 minutes until the deadline closes. And what they're actually getting now is what you want. You want people saying, "Where's that player? Where's that video?" You want people to demand it, and that the wall of silence that is currently looking at us or not looking at us is working perfectly, because if they announce him, it's going to go absolutely off the scale.
Yeah, they're building some clicks basically and some views, isn't they? Do you know what they'll do though? They'll do like a little what do you call it? Like a sort of teaser video, like 15 minutes before or something.
Yeah, the little eyes.
Yeah.
No, it's people saying
I'll keep a close eye on it. Even on Twitter, possibly at like 7:30 or something, they might put something.
Yeah, like bloody New Year's Eve, waiting. Cool, yeah, it is.
So we ain't signed Kiefer Moore or Jamal Lowe then, no?
No, we haven't. We have signed
Coburn.
Josh Coburn. Says Mill Football Club is delighted to announce the sign of Josh Coburn on a season-long loan. 21-year-old striker arrives in SE16 to become the club's 10th signing of the summer transfer window. Coburn, a product of the North East, made his professional debut for Borough at the end of the 2021 season, scoring his second appearance. What's that? The ice cream man's back outside. Basically, yeah, Saville and Whitmore played in that game for Borough. And he's going to wear the number 21 shirt, which does mean the 7 is still free. I know a man who used to wear 7 for us.
Oh, imagine the scenes.
I know. I don't know, people are saying maybe they're waiting for Flemming to go before they announce Ivanovic coming in. Who knows? I know. Go on, mate.
I can't see it.
No.
I can't see it. I hope I'm not wrong, but
look at this one as well. This is another one we link with, is Marshall Doddo. Same age as Amaku, same position as Amaku. I think he's a year older than Amaku. It's strange one, that, but it looks like he could be coming in. Blackburn were also interested, but now they've been ruled out. What's going on with Amaku? What do you think is happening there?
Honestly, it's mad, the whole thing surrounding him, innit? I just don't get this whole bringing it. If you bring this guy in and Maku goes out, I think it's a bit stupid, really. Like, why? We've got a player with potential there already. Everyone can see it. And I don't know why you take someone else on loan, similar age, have like to develop their potential to then go back.
I know. It's strange.
Unless there's been some, I've heard earlier when I was watching, while I was working, that apparently a few words bit of handbags between Harris and Amaku was there the other night. I didn't actually see it.
Yeah, apparently. I didn't obviously see it. I was over the other side, but I was going to ask you if you saw it, but obviously not.
No, I was in right back at the upper, so.
No. Yeah, apparently they've had fucking murders. A bit of a proper screaming and shouting match. Like, that's what people were saying earlier. People saying Amaku's been linked with Wickham. That's twice today I've seen that. So I'm looking at my phone.
Really?
I just go, yeah. See, Ben Thompson went to Bromley.
Yeah.
Ben Thompson went on loan to Bromley. Look at this guy, George Barrett. Millwall FC have completed the sign of centre forward Bradley Fink from Basel. Ken Goodman on Twitter.
How many followers has that guy got?
I don't know. Have a look, Ken Goodman.
Let's have a look.
Or
How long ago was that?
thank you very much, mate, for that donation. Yeah, that just came through on my phone. Much appreciated. I think there's another one. Yeah, there was. Everyone's favourite, Dan Marsh, definitely mine. Thank you very much, Grandad. Much appreciated. Have we sold Flemming? No, we haven't sold Flemming as of yet. As of yet.
What was that guy again? You just put the tweet up?
Ken Goodman.
Oh, there'll be loads on there. What did it say? The name of the guy?
I don't know. The boat that put it up wasn't him. Yeah, it just says Ken Goodman. Oh, the name of the forward.
Bradley Fink.
Bradley Fink.
I'm overthinking this now. Is that some sort of inside joke? The name Bradley Fink.
Oh, I got done earlier. Did you see that earlier?
When I'm starting to think like that.
Got done earlier. Yeah.
Bradley Fink from
right back from fucking somewhere, and they put his name was Mo M-O-E from Aberdeen. Right back from Aberdeen. His name was M-O-E Mo, and then his second name was the team that Jamie Vardy plays for.
This guy's got 344 followers.
What, has he actually tweeted it?
Yeah, it says professional sports journalists specialise in transfer news.
Yeah, someone else is saying Bradley Fink now. Bradley Fink. And Johnny D says, I don't think it's true.
It says, yeah, forwards. Swiss is undergoing a medical this evening in London. Fee of around 600k, 3-year deal.
Can you screen grab it and send it to me?
Yeah.
So I can just upload it. So my battery's really low. I'll have to take this out. I'm going to have to unplug that. Is that going to make... Oh, it's not going to make that much... Is it going to make that much difference if I unplug that? No, it isn't now because it's got darker in here. I'm going to plug my own phone. Fuck, 1 second.
I don't know how much truth there is in this, or this just seems to come out of nowhere.
Sometimes they're the ones, mate. It's pretty old line, Steve. Is that open? Not really. The ice cream man's back for 50. I'll tell you what, someone needs to sign an ice cream man on a 5-year deal. He's fucking don't stop working.
You know, this guy's a 21-year-old forward.
Have we been linked with him before? I'm sure I've heard that name.
No. That to me would say that something's gone wrong with the Serbian.
Fucking, you could be right, mate. Sorry, 1 second, I'm listening. Trying to find, plug my phone charger in, but I can't find it. Oh, it's over here, that's why. Got it.
Imagine we sign Ivanovic and this Fink. Like, what is going on? Massively young squad.
And then 3 centre forwards in one day.
This is seriously building for the future.
Oh dear. Kenneth Goodman, is he? Sir Ken, he calls himself Sir Ken as well. Love that. And he says he's on a plane. Maybe he's... Yeah, Telly's put something in the group now.
What is this? What is going on? In all fairness, I think this has been the most activity I've seen on a deadline day for us ever.
So I know, that's why I'm going to do it. Telly's just said someone's videoed the helicopter landing. But this is definitely worth the fucking 8 hours now. Right, let's try and get a few things on the screen. I'm talking about.
Hey, look, the video's underneath the tweet.
Is it really?
Oh, that could... Come on.
Or is it not a joke one?
But no, that could just be anything. Someone's just filming a helicopter in the sky.
I can see it. Yeah, I can see it on the group now.
Does look like Burnley by the houses, though.
Yeah, that could be anyone. Someone has actually filmed the helicopter flying through the sky, and they've attached to it the flight path. Someone's tweeted someone and said, your boy's just landed.
Well, didn't we have all that with, was it Tanganga last time going to, was it Fiorentina? People were saying he's on a flight, putting the flight tracker on and everything.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. This is by far the most active transfer window we've ever had, isn't it? Don't forget I was talking earlier about when me and you jumped on last year all excited because someone said Kiefer Moore, and within 5 minutes of starting, Someone
just wrote it up.
Nice. It's not happening.
What was it? 5 minutes into the stream, and then it just got squashed.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
We still sat there like dickheads for about an hour, didn't we?
Yeah.
Fucking idiots. But right, here we go. This is. I started with no graphics on the screen. I've got about 30 on there now. But this is Kenneth Goldman. Sorry, I don't know how reliable this is, but one person's put it in the stream and had loads of people putting it in the stream. I have no idea who Bradley Fink is. Maybe it's related to Bat. I don't know. But it's probably waffle. And this is what happens. It gets going on social media.
That's all it takes. Someone with a few hundred followers to just think, let's make something up.
Apparently, it's Ollie Burke in the chopper. Get to the chopper. Uwe Fuchs just landed a big hill. Oh, dear.
In all fairness, would you not think that Richard Cowley would have put something about that first?
Well, yeah, you would have thought so. Get to the chopper. Yeah, Ryan's easy.
Who is this Kenneth Goldman guy?
It's all going on here. I think not. Yeah, probably not.
So, I'm just trying to see what else he's putting up.
See, someone's put 6'4" strikers earlier on, or maybe he's a 6'4". Maybe just going for more and more height. Earlier on in the report about Josh Coburn, he said he is a 6'2" striker. He said Mill also tracking Hajlo Ivanovic, a 6'3" Serbian striker. So maybe he's just trying to go higher and higher every time. Get on a 6'4". Have you looked him up?
Looked who up?
I don't even know. Bradley Fink or something, isn't it?
Oh, I've just typed him in on Twitter to see if there's any others. But there's nothing else.
Yeah, I've got it. Bradley Thomas Fink is a Swiss professional player. He plays for FC Basel. He's 21 years old. He started out at Borussia Dortmund, took like the second team, where he scored 3 goals in 14 games. And since 2022, he's played for Basel. He's played 27 games and scored 5 goals.
Well, look, he was on loan at Grasshopper last year. 2 goals in 31 games.
Sounds about right. Oh, it says Fink can also play for England at international level. So he's obviously...
Oh, yeah.
And he's a 6'4" I'm going, that's bollocks. The more I'm reading, the more I'm starting to believe it.
That's what happens.
Well, look, it's 22-8, and we know someone's going to be coming in through the door. Someone's videoed the helicopter. Wow. Unbelievable.
Do you think we'll have any other outgoings? What's the... Hearing about Wes Harding, but I can't see that guy.
I mean, it's not as if we ain't got enough like covering in position. Why is it going so late?
Yeah.
Isn't it? Tom Elliott 2.0.
Oh, this has got people going all of a sudden, this one, isn't it? Bradley Fink.
There's an update on Twitter. Where's no, it's Peter O'Rourke. Unbelievable. Where are you at yours? Your mum and dad's? Must be yours. It's quieter. You're doing basically what the entire fan base is doing. refresh. Yeah. It's exactly what I'm doing. Right, so at the minute, what do we know? We know Josh Coburn signed on a season-long loan. That's about it. No other ingoings or outgoings officially. Yeah, you heard me. Frank Spencer lookalike. Yeah, season-long loan, which I'm very pleased about. There's no option to buy, make that permanent. 516 in the stream now. Welcome if you're just joining.
Do you know what, with that Coburn, I'm not going to lie, I didn't know nothing about him until we got linked to him, and then he had that absolute stormer against Leeds. All of a sudden it was like, yeah, go get him, please. So I'm happy with that.
Richard Cowley's just replied to someone on Twitter.
I see that.
Last I heard, it would be a loan with locked-in purchase agreement. So it'd be gone for good, which means, obviously, it will be a loan, but that will automatically become permanent. There's no do we or don't we want
January or something.
The reason for that, someone was saying earlier, is because of the financial fair play.
Well, we've done that a couple of times ourselves, didn't we? When we signed Tom Bradshaw, that was initially a loan, wasn't it? And then become permanent in January. I'm sure we've done it with one or two others as well.
Yeah, mate. I can't. I'm actually thinking I'm losing track of things now. Like the stream, the comments are popping off. Loads of stuff going. I don't know what I'm supposed to be covering at what point. I've completely lost control.
And I'm not surprised after 8.5 hours.
I know, but I feel I'm buzzing now.
I get a bit cozy after 1.5 hours.
Yeah, you'd have about 7 naps in this stream. I'm absolutely fucking ready to go now, though. That chopper, how slow is that chopper? It must have landed by now.
There's a video of it landing, and it's just in the sky. But...
Oh, dear. Someone said if he's like the original Bergkamp, because he's the Bermondsey Bergkamp, he's scared of flying, isn't he? Dennis Bergkamp, but never never played when they played in Europe unless he could drive there.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Mia Hoffer and Burke are coming.
Hey?
Stefan Meyerhofer and Ollie Burke. Is he still going, Meyerhofer?
I have no idea. It made me laugh the other night when we played Orient. My mate come over and tapped me on the shoulder while streaming. I went, what? He went, they got fucking Darren Prattley in the centre midfield. He's 40 fucking years old.
Yeah.
He's absolutely fuming.
Make him right and still run rings around us.
I know. I'm just worried for tomorrow now because I'm panicking because what's going to happen? You're going to play Coburn up front. Or if you play Coburn and Langstaff, they've only met today. It's a bit of a patch-up job tomorrow, isn't it? And we need to fucking win the game.
Well, I don't know if it's a good problem, but Harris seems to have too much choice now, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I guess it is a good problem.
I think that's the team he'll play tomorrow, though.
Yeah, he ain't going to drop Watmore because Watmore's been doing all right. He seems to absolutely love Honeyman as well. He ain't going to get dropped.
That's what I'm thinking.
Saville, Denor, yeah. And I think he had that dig he made the other night, wasn't it? I think that was at Langstaff and Imaku.
Yeah.
But it's like, why sign Langstaff as his first signing if he don't seem to be rating him that much at the minute, does he?
Yeah, I was thinking that. Especially now, it's a little bit of a Ryan Sanford situation. Oh, shit, the striker's injured. And when the goalkeeper's, fuck, someone's injured, Ryan Sanford's going to have to play. No, fuck that, we're going to get a loan in quick.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But Coburn would be more suited to playing one up front. He's that type of striker, isn't he? So I ain't seen loads of him either, but I watched him, made a point of watching him against Leeds. I know they tore Leeds apart, but he fucking looked really strong. But again, he can't get in Borough's side. How good can he be?
Yeah. See, Kenny's just said, Jamal.
No, I told you, when was your 30th? How long ago? 7 years? 6 years?
2019.
5 years, yeah. 30.
Yeah.
Well, for your 40th, mate, I'm getting Jamal Lowe and Kiefer Moore as special guest appearances. Just make your year, wouldn't it?
I swear Jamal Lowe actually went somewhere, didn't he? I can't remember.
Wednesday, yeah. He went to Sheffield Wednesday. Oh. He scored against Plymouth.
He scored against us tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Fucking hell.
He loves a goal against us.
He scored last season against us, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
He scored against last season. It's like fucking dancing in front of the Coldblow Lane.
For Swansea, wasn't it?
Oh, dear. Yeah, it was against Swansea. Mate, that game's rejected so many times. It's a fucking joke.
Yeah, we had the same thing with, probably not as long, but we had a little thing with Matt Smith that went on for a few years. We always tried to get him, didn't we? And eventually got him, I think, the 4th time of asking.
Yeah, when I spoke to him, I interviewed him the other day, didn't I? I said about that, like he's a long-term target. Yeah. He said the first one was under Holloway.
Yeah, I remember him being mentioned.
Yeah, and he said, I was up for coming. I think the second time, he said, I was up for it, but Fulham wouldn't loan him to another championship club or something, or the first time.
And
so
then
they wouldn't loan me out.
Have you got Sky Sports News in the background?
Yeah, fucking have I. I've got my telly out my bedroom. It's like 55 inches, like there. 3 hours and 40 minutes left. You watching it?
Something's going on with that Osimhen and Chelsea now. I've been following that story today. Ivan Toney and Osimhen.
Ivan Toney's gone to fucking Saudi, the dickhead.
Yeah, but they had bids accepted for both of them, didn't they? Osimhen and Toney.
Yeah, you see that as well. Jay Stansfield.
That's
Mate,
right.
I thought he went from Fulham to Birmingham, and I thought Fulham were trying to buy him back. I'm going, no, don't be stupid. If Birmingham are going to bid 10 million, unsurprisingly, on loan, yeah. So it is. Birmingham are trying to buy him for 10 million. Unsurprisingly, it will be a League One transfer record fee that I don't think will ever be beaten.
Like, surely, is there not different financial fair play rules for each league? Because for them to be doing that, 10 million for someone in the Championship's big enough for, like, especially our standards to compete with, but 10 million for a League One team.
I wonder where Kenny is.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
I'm fucking hungry, Ken. Where are you?
Mate, to be fair, I'm stopping. I won't stay on too long, so I need to order myself something. Even if I ate and come back on after.
No, I'm joking. I'm thinking about me eating. I'm clearly not wasting away though, so I'll be all right.
Right. You devoured that sweet chili wrap and the discos earlier. Then I see that earlier.
Did I? What are you talking about? Yeah, but that's all gone now. So I've had that and a box of grapes, and that's about it. Oh, and I won't lie, I had a whisper as well. Gold. Now all I'm reduced to is this bottle of water that's been in my room it's been in my bedroom for about a week and a half. I thought I'd take that out as well, just in case.
I end up doing the same thing. Just leave a
bottle of delivery order because I want a takeaway, but I want a bottle of wine or something as well. But you then have to do 2 orders, don't you? You can't really find many places that sell food that deliver booze. Like food that's cooked already. I don't want to be. Well, I can't be going up and fucking making stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Why don't you do like separate Sainsbury's order, whatever it is?
I mean, I've got to go.
Get your wine and a few treats, chocolate snacks to go with it.
Yeah, but I need something proper to eat now. Do you know what I mean? Like dinner. Anyway, back to the more important stuff.
We've got to fill the time.
I think this with Kenny earlier. I started talking to him and I forgot I was streaming. I thought we were just having a chat on the phone. Kenny's my fucking only hope. Oh, you're still on the M1. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's my dream dead.
Oh, look at that. Gary Taylor. That was another one that come true after several attempts, wasn't it? Rob Hulse.
Rob Hulse. I fucking bet wish we hadn't of.
He was after him for years.
Get the chopper to deliver it. Yeah, I should have had a word with Zian. He could have always gone north, not south, wouldn't he? There's like 5 videos of the helicopter online.
Let's have a look if there's anything else on there.
Oh, Tony Waters just texted me. Any news? I don't think he's talking about that, though. I think he's talking about something else.
Let's have a look.
Right. I mean, the annoying thing is, that's pissed me off. You know, I said earlier, I'll stream, right, until the close if I have to, or Richard Cowley calls it. Brilliant. About 2 hours ago, he said, no more Charlton news. In or out, I'm calling it up. So on that front, go and enjoy your night.
He usually calls it for us, doesn't he? So that
Charing Cross to watch all the trains come in. And I'm still sitting here like a dickhead. With you. Thanks for coming on, by the way. Oh dear.
Someone else has tweeted about this Bradley thing, saying completed. Steve.
Oh.
Nah, this has got to be fake.
What, the helicopter?
No, about this
Bradley Fink.
Yeah, because someone else has tweeted it, Steve Parkin, and I've gone on his profile, and it's a different profile, but it's all the exact same tweets as the one from that other profile.
Unless he just fucking nicked his tweets, copied and pasted it.
Unless they're copied and pasted, yeah.
Is the Serb fella a go? Richard Cowley confirmed last night that Mihailo Ivanovic, I definitely know his name now, I've said about 95 times today, his medical was yesterday. That's all we know. We saw pictures put up on Twitter, which we're assuming from his dad, of him at the den. I need to start clearing some of this off now. There he is. There was various videos that his old man, I would assume, looking at his name below, has put up. And then that's it. We've not heard anything else.
You see that photo, at first glance, I thought it was Longman.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, he ain't coming in by the look of it. At the minute, we've been told a busy day, fucking loads going in. I thought, honestly, there was going to be, well, I got told yesterday there was 2 definitely coming in, as well as the Serb. That's what I got told last night. I think I told you, didn't I? The Serb's coming in plus 2 more, but I didn't know the 2 was. And then it's been on the South London press today. You could see Flemming, Harding, and Amaka all leave. I thought Alfie Massey would have had a loan by now. And just fucking nothing's happened. Maybe the helicopter's doing runs. He's got to go back and he's going to get fucking Alfie Massey next and take him to Bromley. He'll get there in no time.
Listen, in our history of transfer windows, I don't remember many outgoings this late on.
Here he is. What do you want, my order? What do you want, my order?
No, I'd love to, but I've got to put Evie to bed.
Cool. What time should you get to stay up till?
As it currently stands, about 9:45.
Oh dear. Still no news, mate. Still nothing.
No, I've been watching you. Other than the helicopter.
Yeah, the helicopter's the only news. But it's all quite right. So we're 7 minutes away from obviously 8 o'clock. I mean, nearly 9 hours into the stream.
You need to get someone in this chat to have a look at that photo of Ivanovic and get them to look at the name, put the name in Twitter or whatever it was on, and see if there's any more updates.
Yeah, I did think that. Fucking hell, detective. I thought you just say you have to get someone on the stream to take your order.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Right, boys, listen. I've got to go a week quickly. Yeah, hold the fort.
Let's have a look. I might actually do that now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether you're going to be able to spell it.
I'll just literally copy it from the photo, right? I found it yesterday.
Not that I don't believe in your spelling ability, Joe.
Let's have a look at this guy. I reckon he's been told, because he tagged the club, didn't he, in it?
Yeah, I reckon he's been told as well, I agree, but you never know. He might have just been told not to tag Millwall anymore.
Yeah. I'm on his page now. Nothing.
No.
Just a load of random tweets in Serbian. Nothing saying Millwall on it.
What? So nothing about Millwall's on there now?
Nah.
So he's taking it all off?
Yeah. But what gets me is why we take so long to announce these things. They're just leaving us in suspense, isn't they?
Yeah, I think they like it because they know that we're an emotional bunch.
Yeah. Surely it's got to be a done deal. I'd have thought at about 8 o'clock they'd say something. But no.
You can't have a picture of him at the ground, say that he's having a medical in the morning, and then at 8 o'clock in the evening still not give it any time. If it's not a done deal or they're still working on things, at least put a message out saying, look, things ain't gone the way we planned. We're still working on things, but
yeah,
that would be the right thing.
Richard Cowley's not able to cause, is he really?
Huh?
He ain't put any update, has he?
No.
Yeah, but last night he's put the
medical.
The medical. I suppose he wanted to be first to put it, but he's probably himself thinking, "Fucking, what's going on here?"
Yeah.
I don't know. Listen, I don't think he's saying it's gone wrong. I think he's still coming. I think, like I said, look, unless you're Kenny, usually people will finish work by now. Do you know what I mean? 9 to 5 office job. Maybe they'll get home later than the builders. You'll get in, have a shower, have your dinner, and then by the time you settle down, watch telly, you're having a flick through your phone. It's sort of 7, 8 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're trying to get the maximum traction out of it they can for the social media posts.
Yeah, I don't think there can't be anything wrong with that medical. Like, he's 19 years old, the boy.
I know.
The thing is, we're deadline days on a Friday for once, like Friday night. Usually it's during the week, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't usually stay up as late. I'm usually long past that before 11 during the week. This one's giving me a bit more excitement to stay all the way through.
Connor just put on the group, fucking hell, Kelly, where are you driving to Scotland?
Well, technically the miles I've done, I've driven from Dartford to Manchester city centre, and I'm now driving back to Dartford. So I could have actually gone to Scotland.
Where are you? You're not. We come over Dartford Bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dartford Bridge. Oh man, that could be carnage.
Yeah, I know.
I'll go upstairs. I'll go upstairs to the top floor and have a look, but I'm fucking. I'm nearly 9 hours into the stream.
You ain't got the energy. You have your lack of food. You can't do it.
Mate, I'm wasting away here. Do you feel I've lost weight, boys, since I started? I'll tell that awkward laughter is no. Yeah, come on. Serb deal was done before Coburn deal. Yeah, I mean, look, we saw this yesterday, didn't we? We saw that Wintle, whatever his fucking name is, like, we don't like him for some reason. He was announced before Scanlon, and the other day, Aziz was announced before Kelly, even though it was the other way around. You never know what goes on behind the scenes, do you? But they've definitely got everyone chomping at the bit.
Do you know a random one, right? Me and Connor was looking earlier. I said, look at some of the players in our squad now, like some of the signings we made. They're all like a strange-looking bunch, aren't they? They don't look like football, like that Wintle.
He's a scruffy bastard, that week. That's not really like
even if you look at Duncan Watmore, they all look like kind of like nerdy people.
I thought that Coburn just looks like Aidan O'Brien's older cousin.
Older? You think he looks old? I say he looks like a young Frank Spencer. You can hear us. Only joking, mate. So you don't mean it. Yeah, he's,
when they announced Daniel Kelly as well, in his photo, he looked about 12.
Oh, no, I've got one of him somewhere on this fucking...
I thought he looked like the kid out of, what's it called?
Home Alone?
Where they've all got the skinheads.
Oh, this is England, yeah, he does.
This is England. Yeah. He looks like that kid, doesn't he? I reckon that's who he was.
Fucking hell. Right, so we confirmed that you're not bringing my dinner round. Joe's going to fuck off in a minute and order something. We still ain't signed anyone else. I mean, that's got to be 24 hours now since Richard Cowley tweeted. It's 1 minute to 8. I'm doing that, but I'm looking at my phone.
Is it worrying, do you think?
Unless they're going to not say anything. I mean, you don't have to announce it. Just pull him out of nowhere tomorrow. Someone said they've done the fucking biggest budget ever for the announcement video. Said he's gonna land on a centre circle tomorrow in parachute, and our strobe lights show. All fireworks are gonna go off. One's gonna shoot sideways, hit him in the shin. He'll be out for 6 months.
I think you have to look at it. If this Serbian deal ain't done, it's not the end of the world, because none of us were thinking about this Serbian. We all wanted Coburn.
Yeah.
Right, and as far as we were concerned, that's who we wanted, and we didn't think we'd be lucky enough to get him.
Yeah, true.
You know, well, so if the Serb comes in, great. But
it's like you said though, Kim, with a centre back. So like when I said, "Do we really need a centre back?" You said, "Well, yeah. Imagine fucking Tanganga gets injured.
Of course,
you're gonna have Cooper and us just centre half. Like if Coburn gets injured, you're going to be back down to Langstaff as the only striker. You know Harris, he wants to play 4-4-2, doesn't he? That's what. That's a Harris master plan, to play 4-4-2 with a target man. So he's probably covered himself. But I think that it's 8 o'clock, nothing's been announced. I think that what you said about don't put pressure on Flemming when he first come, I think this will, by getting Coburn, will take the pressure off Mihailovic, and talk about it like we signed him. But there's not loads of pressure on him. He's a record signing. There's already going to be pressure on him, but we can sort of be integrated slowly. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Be like the fucking talisman, shall we say, this season.
Wasn't it strange how at this point, sort of last night, really, it was like Ivanovic was having his medical, and we thought that was it. He'd signed. We thought Coburn was sort of dead in the water, and then that come back again later.
At 11 o'clock.
Wow, all of a sudden we're going to get two strikers.
I'll tell you what I am getting excited about every single time I see Teddy messaging that WhatsApp group.
I know, yeah. I should have had it in me. I should have had it in me ages ago.
He's quick on the tweets, isn't he?
He's just like he must have about 25 screens in front of him. Just looking
that's
at
what
everything
I'm calling him. You ever heard me mention the researcher? That's him. He's fucking red hot, mate. Every day I wake up, he's got being on my sleep. He's watching. He's the
Oh
identity.
yeah, look.
He's on
He's
there.
got
The
a screen on
identity.
us. He's got a screen on us as well.
The identity's finally been revealed. Oh, mate, he was driving the fucking helicopter at Burnley 10 minutes ago. Oh dear. Right. Come on. Still nothing. Still no Deliveroo. Still no Serbian striker. Still no. I think he said Tony Warner. He should text me. Still no Flemming to Burnley. Right. Oh, Palace has signed Trevor Chalobah for anyone who cares.
Oh, well, Dan lives right near us, Dan. So he said the bridge is all right.
Who does?
Dan Marsh.
Oh, does he live near us?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. I've got to get there first.
Yeah. Yeah, it's usually fucking act though, that bridge.
But yeah.
Wow. Still no dinner, no. Still, I'm wasted away here, Pete. Hey, hang on, Dan Marsh. Hang on.
Yeah, Dan Marsh should get you some dinner. He lives round the corner.
I've always said he's my favourite Dan Marsh. Oh dear. Right. I don't know what to say now, boys. Welcome to the silence. We're just sitting.
Just checking if there's any more
updates.
refreshing Twitter.
Still nothing on Flemming. Come on. Telly, anything? I know you're watching. Anything on the group for us? No, I'm clutching at straws. I'll take anything at this point.
Just think the Flemming deal goes past the 11 p.m. deadline, apparently. So more time for them to sort it out.
I'd even say a fake rumour at this point.
Yeah. Well, we've had that. I forgot his name already. The one from Basel. Bradley Fink.
Bradley Fink.
Needs to do a bit more research into that one.
Oh, we still think that could be a goal. You said 3-4 is fake, no? I've lost all control here tonight. I don't know what's going on. Just seeing the Flemming deal goes past 11 p.m.
How come?
I ain't sitting here for fucking 13 hours. Sunday 9. Oh dear. Oh, QPR versus Leeds just started.
No, Luton.
Sorry. Luton versus QPR. Let's put that on, or to leave the Sky Sports and watch that on.
Have you done your EFL teams to that, this week?
Oh, I did today. I forgot to change it last week.
Oh, mate, I've had a proper change up.
I've done mine on Monday.
I changed my whole team. You can change your whole team, can't you?
Yeah.
I've done a complete different site.
I've taken Adebayo. What is it? Adebayo off from Luton. You watch him score an hat-trick tonight.
It's always a way, isn't it?
Yeah.
I did that with Josh Sargent. I took him out after the first week and he scored twice, I think, since. I said he was the one you want to get in. I'll put him in this week, Josh Madger.
Yeah, I'm on him.
Oh, you put him in?
Yeah, I've got him. I think I've got him as my captain as well.
That's all I'll reveal. I won't see the rest of the team. Do you know last week?
I've put Fellows in as well to give him some assists.
Who's Fellows?
He's the one that's got kept Jed out of the team.
I won't see the rest of my team. But last week I had a proper little dive into it, and I went all League One. And I put Huddersfield and Stockport as my two teams. I've done well last week off the back of Huddersfield and Stockport.
I've got us in there for tomorrow, plus 2 players.
Well, I was thinking about putting Sanganga in, yeah.
I've put Tanganga in.
I have as well. I have as well.
We lose now. I'll tell you who's been decent. I've had him in since the start, Hamer.
I've got him for tomorrow.
I had him at the beginning of the season.
Look at that. I don't remember a lot of my teams, to be honest, because I've chopped it around so much.
But Leeds are buying him, aren't they?
Who?
I swear I saw Leeds put like an £18 million bid in for him.
Who, Hamer?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I've had Hamer in since the start and Josh Brownhill as well. They pick up points. I stuck Alfie May in a couple of weeks ago and he's been doing well.
I was contemplating him for tomorrow.
Yeah, DP Coaching's just offered you an Indian.
Oh, I know Deck as well. No, I'm all right, mate. Thank you. Thank you, though, for the offer. I know Declan Donahue. He used to coach Henry's football team. What's this? Mate, do you know what, right? None of my channels stutter other than the football ones. Does anyone else find that?
What's that?
Like, like your channels on your Sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of them play up, right? They're all fine. But every time you want to, football ones always do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
But everything else is, I've been watching Sky Sports News all day, been absolutely fine. I think it went once. Now you want to watch a live game, they all fuck about.
I find all the live games work other than the Millwall game, normally.
Oh,
Oh,
the Millwall game, it's not there, is it? It's not the one it should be, it's something else.
Yeah.
We all going tomorrow, though, boys, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Looking forward to it. Seeing some, well, I didn't think I would be after Tuesday night, but with all the signing news, it's perked things back up a bit.
Yeah.
Made us forget about Tuesday.
Need a reaction as well after Tuesday night.
Oh, 100%.
It's 2 games now being scored in it, mate. It's fucking.
Do you know a random one I can't believe, right? That QPR sold that Sinclair Armstrong to Bristol City.
Yeah.
I thought he was a decent player. I'd love to have him in our team. Strong, holds the ball up well. When I see that, I couldn't believe it.
He terrorised us when we played him last year, do you remember?
Yeah.
He was really good. Oh, goal out of Bayou scored.
Has he?
I was going to say, I'm watching the same game. I'm a minute behind.
I can't even fucking get it to work. It was just working, but it's going in slow motion. A little bit like.
If Adebayo scored, that means that Lyndon Dykes has scored for QPR.
Little bit like in slow motion. Or Mill signings. 8 minutes past 8, still nothing to report, other than, of course, we signed Josh Coburn. That seems like about 3 weeks ago to me. As we approach the 9-hour mark in the stream.
It's starting to get painful, isn't it, waiting for this news?
Oh dear, yeah, it could start getting painful fucking a long time ago.
Oh yeah, for you. Right, look, there's more people commenting on the Bradley thing.
Is there?
Also FC player.
So Dan, the Serb's dad's taken down everything.
Has he?
Yeah, he's taken down everything, Joe said.
Too late now, mate. Fucking hell. How good's that? Who's thought of that? Well, like, someone must have been someone that knows him over there and has sent it to like a Millwall fan over here or something.
Yeah, I was going to say, how have they found his dad's Twitter in the first place?
Fucking unbelievable.
Well, would it not be because Millwall were tagged in it? Would you not see it then?
Yeah, maybe.
Is it?
I love the way that Teddy put it in Google Translate, translated the whole tweet. Oh, okay, in case you don't know what we're talking about, obviously, it must have been his dad, mustn't it? Tweeted yesterday, and it translated to, if you've been into the start, apologies for seeing this several times. I've got to try and find which one it is. Is that one? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that's basically, he tweeted a video on the ground, and that's what he wrote, his dad's Twitter. The researchers translated it into English. They all have the they tagged them at Millwall FC and the craziest fans who have already gone crazy for him. Ivanovic, the new star of the Lions from Millwall. Fucking hell, we wish. Imagine they fucked it off over here when they, sorry mate, it was off, your old man's fucked us over. BPJ, nothing from Cowley for over an hour. You saying he's building? Hang on. QPR in, chance, across the box. Oh, first line goal, clearance.
Have QPR got up top now then?
Yeah, it's signed, that's why they got rid of Dykes. They signed a load of players, didn't they? In the summer, I don't know any of them. That manager used to be a Harvey manager, didn't he? I think he's
I'm surprised there's no news on. I'm not saying it would be us, but I thought Jed would definitely have gone somewhere today.
Well, they said that he wasn't going to. Sorry, Kev, left on the screen. Can't see him. He said that he definitely weren't going to Pompey. So the other option.
Something else I see earlier said not Luton, and it was just us, Luton, and Portsmouth mentioned.
Yeah. Well, about to say, obviously Luton are playing, so that must be a weird one for their fans. Everybody want to keep their eye on the transfer deadline like that as well. And They're in the gap. QPR are popular here, by the way. Well, do you think they're below us, Luton, are they? Or next to us, I believe. Are they?
Yeah, well, technically not on the live table, but they are. Yeah, they would be below us. Worst goal.
Mate, they're absolutely fucking like prime Barcelona, right? Like 10 minutes gone, by the way, and look at QPR. I know it's not Luton or a QPR channel, but they're clutching it. It's 0-0. Kenny's on the way round the Lamb Pathia for me and a garlic knob.
Hey?
6 Coburn now, Joey.
Do you know you message Vic and tell her to order you one on Uber Eats and get it sent to you?
Oh, I can answer the door, but I want beers as well, and I just can't go out twice and just. I'll be alright. Yeah. Now you know it's reliable when it comes from Sir Stephen of Leeds. Allegedly, 600k for Fink, undergoing medical, 3-year deal, paperwork all signed from the Basel Forum.
Wow, this is all sort of come out of nowhere, isn't it?
Well, you watch all Millwall fans who had the ump that we were spending £3 million on a fucking gamble. Now get the ump because we've only spent 600k on a gamble.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, look, no disrespect to the Serb, but he started out at Dortmund, this kid, this Fink.
Yeah,
and now he's at Basel. They're fucking no joke. I mean, I know he scored a load of goals. Or a load of grasshoppers last year. They're all fucking recognisable teams, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Do you reckon, mate? It must be there. What Basel Forum is that, Steve? Well said, Kenny. Kenny was getting loads of compliments again. You don't like it, Kenny. You like to be. You're like a.
I thought Kenny usually likes to be controversial.
He likes to be a bad. He's not a bad.
All of a sudden this season, he's got us all agreeing with him.
Right.
What has happened?
Throw it left.
I seem to have that weird effect.
Oh man.
What happened there? Oh, do you know what? I thought. Oh, there you go. Background noise went. That's got loud of your window open.
No, I think the missus was trying to call me, so I don't know whether that cut me off.
Oh no! The background noise dropped.
Oh.
You better call her, mate. She'll be fuming.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do. I've still got an hour and a half, so what I'll do, I'll call her back and I'll come and jump in half an hour. Shit, leave it out.
I'll see you in a minute. He's so undermanned, but he won't have it, but he is.
Do you honestly think? Sounds mad saying it now. I was going to say about that player, and I'm saying the word think.
What are we thinking? Yeah, exactly. And then Harry Hocknell. Good name.
Imagine it happened. We got him and the Serb.
Is a load of.
It'd be crazy.
Oh mate, this is out of control. The Serbian foul is medical. He's to attack. Anything close? Another striker? Oh dear. The chopper of Flemming's apparently is now over Stoke. Oh dear. A takeaway would top this off. Mind you, not that I have a fucking chance to eat it.
Carly's tweeted, no more news Millwall tonight.
No, he ain't. I don't want him to now. Lucio went, no, he ain't. I'm trying to play the reaction. Can you imagine that after all that? And I need something now.
God.
Check what? Check my Facebook about Fink. Oh, okay, someone's cheers Ted. Yeah, Steve Lee's son has sent something to our Facebook, and Teddy's saying check it out because I can screen grab it about Fink. The link, the link for Fink. Fucking hell. Hang on, where is it?
Everyone's just going mad waiting for this Ivanovic announcement by the looks of things.
I don't know where am I supposed to be looking at, Ted? Oh no. No, I don't know where, Ted. I can't see it on comments or something. Oh dear. No, we still haven't signed the Serbian. Oh, it's Luton nil, QPR nil.
Oh, this is mad.
In the chat, he sent me something. Oh, like as a message. He might have DM'd me. Hang on. He has. Cheers, Greece. Legend. Definitely son of Stephen. Oh. Yeah, but listen to this. Hang on, let me get it on the screen going and put it on the screen. So it's on the Basel forum, right? But guess where they've quoted it from?
Go on.
Ken Goodman.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't trust this Ken Goodman guy.
No. Never trust a Goodman or a good win. Let's get it on the screen now. I've got so many graphics. I can't work out what's what. Image 552. Right. Now I've got to try and upload that. Banners. No. Where are we going here? I'm running out of room. Image 552. Image 552. There it is. That one. All right. Let's go on the comments. I need to get rid of that comment. Before I do that, Adam, thank you so much, mate. Very much appreciated. Go get a kebab. Joe, I'm already thinking it might have to be 24-hour McDonald's at the end, down the bottom of the hill. Well, might say if Kenny wants to go for a curry once you put Evie to bed, well, you better ask if he's allowed first. He needs permission. Right. There we go. Millwall FC have completed the sign of centre forward Bradley Fink from FC Basel. The Swiss is undergoing a medical this evening in London. Fee around 600k, 3-year deal. I immediately don't believe it because it tells you how much and for how long. Paperwork all signed. Yeah. Bradley Fink, and they took it from Goldman, Sir Ken Goldman on Twitter. But it's made a Basel fucking website, wherever it is. I don't know, mate. I am, to be honest with you, I am now starting to think goal. 1-0 Luton.
Is it flipping out? Yeah. I must be behind you.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Gone in? I didn't actually
bounced in, didn't it?
I didn't see it go in. I just heard the cheer. I looked up and he's like focusing on the defender with Joe Brian Barnett. So I guess it might have been an own goal. I'm starting to worry now. Now I'm panicking. No, I am. Something might have happened to the server. Oh, by the way, we just passed the 9-hour mark in the stream. Here comes the goal.
Going.
I am, mate. I'm in there now. I'm in there, and I ain't going nowhere now. Ball into the box. Header saved. Oh, no. It's a FIFA-style own goal. Watch. You'll see what I mean. Defending. I know they run towards their own goal and they don't stop. They just keep running. Oh, what has he done? Got his feet all in the mud on Luton League QPR. Kenilworth Road. That is shocking. Keeper maybe could have held it anyway. What is he doing? You watching it?
Yeah. Good header though. Good save. It's like Cooper-esque.
The old man wants to jump on 15 minutes. Does that mean I have to email him the link?
Oh, yeah, probably.
It's like we never left from the debate.
They're just holding out, waiting, building the hype, because Cowley would have told us, wouldn't he?
Maybe. Oh, hang on. Right. It was Zian Burnley Way. Confirm it was Zian Flemming in the helicopter.
Wow.
And he's in the club right now. Right, let me upload that. Joe, sorry, would you be able to go on the group? Right? Because I'm doing this, sorry. Grab the StreamYard link and email it to your dad. If he can't, he can't get on it. Just while I'm doing this.
This is very late for Flemming to go.
Cheers, mate.
I'm starting to get a bit thing now.
Now I'm panicking.
Right.
Cheers, the researcher. There you go. He's just sent me that. The Burnley Way have said we can confirm it was Zian Flemming in the helicopter. He is in the club right now. No chance of Whittaker now, as we knew.
Oh,
Wow. Zian Flemming looks like he's heading out. And I think they'll announce Flemming out and probably... Yeah, my other mate texted me, said, just spoke to me, old man, there's 2 players there ready, but the Serb ain't one. Oh, no. Don't know how true it is. My mate, an unnamed person just texted me, a mate of mine, again, it might not be true. Just spoke to my old man, the bloke put on the group chat, there's 2 players there ready, but the Serb ain't one of them. Don't know how true it is, but he's normally spot on.
There's 2 players there ready to be announced.
But the Serb's not one of them.
Flipping out.
I don't know how true that is, but that's what he's saying. He said the geezer's usually spot on.
I think it could be Fink.
Is that Connor just messaged you on the group saying about the link?
Yeah, I've sent it.
Cheers, mate. Just let Connor know, yeah? The Burnley Way. Oh, well done, Joe. Yeah, I've seen it. Emailed it. So we've fucking got a live line TV WhatsApp group going on as well as a stream here. Where's Kenny with my fucking man packet? Anyway, the Burnley Way have got 8,500 followers on Twitter and they're verified. They're followed by the Football League World. By the way, people slag off the Football League World. Do you know that when that come out about the Serb at the very beginning, they actually broke it. When I Googled his or put his name in Twitter, whatever, they'd actually gone with the story 3 days before. And people hammer that. People hammer them and say they're not reliable.
Yeah.
But I always find them quite reliable. It's like your brother hates Peter Rook, doesn't he? But I find him quite reliable as well.
Yeah. He's usually one of the first with stuff, isn't he, Peter Rook?
But Flemming is never going to get in that Burnley side. He's going to Burnley, the Mountain. By the look of it, apparently, according to fairly reliable sources in Burnley, a helicopter has gone from London to the Clarets training ground, and Zian Flemming is in there right now, signing a permanent deal with Burnley. I feel quite sad he's going now, really. Bit of a flying business.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be true, but it seems to be building up a bit of a.
So nothing on the Serb since yesterday, really, other than he had his medical. We've not heard anything, literally nothing, other than the videos that his dad put up, which is now taken down on Twitter, and that Richard Cowley said about 24 hours ago. Richard Cowley said he is having a medical. We've heard nothing else, and now we're hearing stuff about Bradley Fink. I'm going to shut this Guns room door. It's getting colder.
This has all gone mad all of a sudden.
It's still fucking crazy. I'll get attacked by fucking cats as well. Oh, yeah.
So when he says 2, remember the guy, I forget his name now, the guy I was linked to earlier from Fulham?
Goddo.
Could be him.
Could be Waffle. Brad, Teddy's real. One could be Bradley. I don't know if that's not a reliable source that just sent that to me. Just someone that sent it to me on Instagram, on WhatsApp. So I don't know. One of my mates.
I know he has had his critics, but I would be gutted if Flemming confirms Flemming's gone.
Yeah, peeks in. Mate, we try and fill him in to go, what? Who? What is happening?
No, I know. Don't you worry.
You got the memo about the Nike polo with a white collar. I see. Well done.
Well, yeah, got it all ready. I just said I was listening to all of them coming back and all that, watching all Dublin in Southend, keeping an eye on things like that. I literally just got back, and I heard your post there saying about the helicopter. Was that true or was that a rumour?
Well, it's no. I mean, mate, it sounds like a J at the in between the story, doesn't it? But now it's looking like it could be fucking right.
Right, and who actually called that the other night?
You.
I said that, didn't I? You all looked at me and went, no. And when he's going, and I said, we're going to bring 2 players in.
I think Kieran said last night on the chat as well, Kieran said, that means Flemming's off. And I said, no, doesn't.
Yeah.
So, yeah, sorry.
Where's the money coming from, Dan, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, if it goes through, I'll tell you what I had a call earlier on, and I'll tell you what was said if Flemming goes through. Well, I'll tell you, I know Flemming was training today. I know he'd been named in our squad tomorrow. I found that out about 4 o'clock when I was on a quick little break. I didn't say anything. But that's just shows you how quickly things can change in football.
Didn't you say he was training with a squad? I was on the training ground this morning.
Flemming was there today, yeah, training. He's named in the squad for tomorrow as well.
Wow.
But he'd say he left the same time as everyone else, but just as normal. Someone rung me and told me that about 4 o'clock when I had a quick break. I didn't say anything, but it just shows you. I mean, you don't need to leave early if you've got a fucking chopper waiting, do you?
Well, not really. How long does it take to fly? Con's here as well. I says, how long does it take to fly up in an helicopter? Hour probably.
Nah.
Huh?
Not even there.
No.
Burnley, see that? Burnley Twitter now saying not convinced it's Flemming.
No, someone's saying it could be Billing or Danny Ings.
Oh, Danny Ings, yeah.
Didn't he play for them before?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm convinced it's not Flemming.
I hope it ain't.
In honesty,
I'm a bit worried now.
Because personally, I think he's not really had that much impact. And I think I've been waiting 2 or 3 years for him to this season. It'd be like, oh no, he'll actually come good again this season.
Yeah, I think. Listen, he had that first 6 months, which was brilliant. I'll tell you, not even that. I'd say from August up to January, that first season, he was unstoppable. Oh. Yeah, to me, he was unstoppable. He was absolutely brilliant. But then he just fell away. He just actually looked disinterested. You know,
He could have been
about Premiership clubs. You know.
I genuinely think if he's still a Millwall player by 11 or 11:30, I think he'll kick on this season. I genuinely will. I think he'll kick on this season if he's still a Millwall player by 11:30. Yeah.
The thing is,
I think if we sign in Ivanovic and we've got Coburn, I think that only means that we're going to be playing 4-4-2 this season. And why would you bring in Wintle as well? I feel like he's going to go for. He's gone for a lot of holding midfield players. Quite a few holding midfield players, and I feel like he'd play either Saville or Honeyman in the 2 in midfield, and have one of them 2 pushing higher up the pitch. Personally,
yeah. I mean, I think we'll play 4-4-2 at home, and probably play 4-5-1 away. But then Flemming ain't going to fit into a 4-4-2. I don't know. It's good, isn't it? I'm fucking wide awake now. I want to go to 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
So where's this other one come from? This Swiss guy rumour. Where's that come from? Was that
an Instagram, Twitter account about 300 followers, right? Mm-hmm. And this just shows you what social media is like. I'm not saying it's wrong, but someone put it in here, and then a couple other people put it in here. Me and Joe looked it up, and all of a sudden it's appeared on a Basel website, like a Basel fan group. Like I imagine something similar to Hoff, probably called Boff. Mill have completed the sign of centre forward Bradley Fink. The Swiss is undergoing a medical this evening in London. Fee of around £600, 3-year deal. Paperwork all signed. But they've taken it, look, from the geezer who put it out, Sir Ken Goldman. So it's either the best fucking black ever or it's actually happening.
Right.
But I don't know if it's just playing into a little bit like, where's the Serb now? Where's the Serb? I'm starting to get worried. Here he is.
KP's in the building.
He was flying the helicopter, apparently.
Wow.
getting excited now.
Yeah, can't wait. So we got. Surely we're not going to get Ivanovic and Fink and Coburn.
No.
Surely, mate, that's what I'm saying. I'm starting to think.
Unless, Dan,
I'm starting to think Fink is still off the serve.
Unless we are. Flemming is definitely going. Imaku's going on loan, like someone said. We've lost Nisbet, remember? We've lost Bradshaw. Right? So there's 4 attack-minded players that could be gone like that. So we've got 4 lot gone, like I say. Nisbet gone, Bradshaw out, Imaku maybe on loan, and Flemming possibly gone. 4 players out. It'd be no surprise to get 3 players in, would it?
But even with these loans, like You surely Alfie Massey's going to go on loan. Like, why has that not just been done? I got told this today he was going out, and I said to you boys, I've heard that. There's no real surprise there. It ain't not no disrespect to Alfie Massey. It ain't huge news. It's good news for him to be expected. Probably what he needs. Why has nothing happened?
It's so late on as well, isn't it?
Oh mate,
I'm just looking through Wikipedia, right? And if Flemming did go, and we actually got this Bradley Fink and the Serbian, right? According to Wikipedia, Josh Coburn is 6'3", Ivanovic is 6'2", and Bradley Fink is 6'4".
Suits Harris, doesn't it?
So, like,
I said we needed one target man, not three.
Yeah.
I reckon. I don't know. I still think it's it could be waffle, this Bradley Fink, and someone's just had a weldy fucking around on Twitter and it's made like an official website. I mean,
yeah,
probably be in the press tomorrow. But if it is true, it's one they've kept under the radar. But I still think it might be a reaction to something happening with Ivanovic. I don't know. It's interesting, though, isn't it?
Why would that be a reaction to Abramovich?
Because we need more. So we're not getting Ivanovic. We need to get someone else because
we're not getting Abramovich.
No, he's saying if we didn't get him.
Oh, if we didn't get him.
If we didn't get him, then I think would be the replacement. I don't know. And Richard Cowley's not fucking helping us out. He's on the missing list.
Yeah.
I'm not being funny. Since Tuesday, I've been all over Richard Cowley's Twitter.
So sorry.
No, just keeping an eye on it. Just refreshing constantly.
Yes, I do.
Where does he get all his? How does he know so much, Ben?
Because what happened was he's now he's the South London Press, isn't he? He's London News Online. London News
like Aldo used to be.
No, he is now what John Kelly was. And there was a big thing about that on top. I ain't saying nothing because I've got no problem with John Kelly. Got me kept jacket. Flemming apparently is Telly's just put in the group that Flemming has taken Millwall out of his Twitter bio. Can anyone confirm that?
Did he even have that in his bio before?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. There wasn't even in there to fucking start with.
Yeah, but that's the question. Was it in there to start with? I don't think anyone would have known.
Yeah, people were saying.
So, usually they have player 4 and then they put the football club.
Yeah.
Jake Cooper will have a field day with them long diags now. We're fucking 6'4" and 6'3" centre forwards.
I don't know if Flemming ever had Millwall in his bio.
No, maybe not.
I wouldn't know. It's not one of those things you take massive notice of.
As a player as well, it's probably why you're best off not doing it, isn't it? It's like on Facebook, don't put in a relationship because when it ends, you've got to change it, haven't you? just put nothing. It's true though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mate, what fucking hell, I've got DMs for fun.
Did he sound right?
Time is marching on.
Yeah.
He won't do well at Burnley.
Who?
Flemming.
No.
I think he just. I know. I remember, like I said, I called him out January the first season. People go, you don't know what you're talking about. He's got 15 assists, 15. I said, that's fine. But he ain't been performing the last 4 or 5 games. I could see the drop. I could see the drop in his form. I could see he started to get a bit lazy. And I couldn't spot it a mile off, like most Mill brands can. And it just got worse and worse and worse as the season progressed. All right, we got the goal at Blackpool to get us in, near enough to playoffs, but that's probably the last decent thing he's done for us.
Penalty, wasn't it?
So, yes, I don't care. It's all about opinions, but I can't wait to see the back of him, personally.
I'm still sure that Kenny's keeping it under wraps that he's got Zian Flemming in the back of his car.
Bubble wrapped up.
Yeah.
He's driving him up there, isn't he?
A bit coincidental that he had to go to Manchester today, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I would have paid for his helicopters to Burnley. Don't worry about that.
Fucking helicopter.
What is it? About 40 minutes, I suppose, in the helicopter, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not far.
I don't know.
I thought a flight would have been quicker. 40 minutes.
Yeah, but they could land in Flemming's back garden.
Yeah,
and lie in the chairman's back garden at Burnley. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Where's
you
an
land
airport?
training ground, loads of land around there.
Wouldn't you? An airport, unless you went Biggin Hill, Dan, wouldn't it?
It might have been where he went from.
Biggin Hill, I see a plane from there take off today.
Yeah, not far away.
I was up that way.
Yeah, no, he's not far. Well, it's not far from Bromley, is it? The training ground.
That's right, yeah.
We're all sat here expecting announcements, right? Imagine we get all the way to 11 now and it's like nothing.
No one's leaving.
We won't get any.
It's a lock-in.
What are you actually hoping for in this next hour and a half?
Good question.
For this Serbian to be announced.
The two players I
Wait, the
want.
Serbian. What Serbian?
Ivanovic, the striker.
Yeah, but I thought he's already done.
No. He had his medical yesterday.
All right.
He's had a medical history. This is from now.
I thought it was. I thought that was all done.
No, Richard Cowley said yesterday he's having his medical today, and then we've heard nothing else. Nothing.
And the pictures come out of him at the Den, and nothing has been announced since.
Yeah,
His dad's removed all the pictures.
Oh, sorry. I actually thought that was over the line, that one.
No official announcement.
He's doing. He went. He's
Wow.
He's doing a great impression of Sean Hutchinson.
Now I understand about this Fink. Right, good.
That's what I'm saying. Fink could be the replacement because we didn't get the Serb. And again, look, it could be complete waffle, this thing. But if you look, 600 grand instead of 3 million. Yeah, the Serb looks half decent. He's playing in the Serbian league. This Bradley Fink, he probably don't even exist. This Bradley Fink.
Someone's created that Twitter.
An AI. He's created an AI. He started out at Dortmund's second team. He's played on loan at Grasshopper, and now he plays for Basel. They're a fucking they're a Champions League side. I know they're like one of the only teams in that country, but it's a lot higher bracket of standard, isn't it, than the Serbian league? And he's fucking a full for the
The Serbian's just been called up to the first team squad for their is it the Nations League against? I think they're playing against Denmark and Spain.
Yeah, people were saying it's complete waffle.
Has anyone seen if there's any videos of him on YouTube? Because it could be someone could have created a video page.
It's going to be a YouTube channel. Click on it, and when you click on it, some geezer sitting there going to go. Refresh. Richard Cowley. What the fuck's he think he's doing, by the way? That dickhead.
Who?
Richard Cowley. What's he doing?
Oh yeah.
What's he think he's doing? He just vanished. Do you know what's going on here?
Left us all in suspense.
Maybe he's been chased out of the club by a Serbian.
Right. I'm going to log off for a bit. My food's nearly here.
Oh,
and then I'll jump back on after.
Get excited now.
What you
Right,
got?
see you in a minute, Joe.
Nando's.
In a bit.
You got a bit of bread?
Nando's is a fortune, mate.
I know.
I
Chicken
know,
and bit of bread.
He's got the money.
Dino Pitter.
Wow.
Right, get out.
Right. I'll be back on.
Right.
In a bit.
Yeah. So what you're waiting for, Dan, is a couple of things here: official confirmation of the Serb,
Yeah.
and official confirmation of Flemming.
Yeah.
But with Flemming, even if he went on loan, it don't have to be done tonight, does it?
No, but apparently the offers, again, this is rumour, the offers, actually Richard Cowley said the offers changed from on loan to with the option to buy to now on loan, but they have to buy.
I wonder what the fee would be if they've got if they have to buy it.
I reckon 5 million, 4 or 5 million.
I've been putting that in the group ages ago. I said, it's got to, people saying 8, 10, I'm saying never going to
No way.
I think 4 or 5 you've had a touch, really.
Who?
I think 4 or 5 you've had a touch.
I think so, yeah.
think so as well, yeah.
I said he's probably worth about 2 million. In that case, I probably wouldn't bother selling him. Do you know what I mean? But
what did we buy for him? We paid 2 million.
About 2, yeah.
it's always undisclosed of us, isn't it? You never fucking find out officially.
Yeah, but when it's undisclosed of us, don't it have to come out in the final year statements and all that because there's a limit?
Oh, it'll have to be disclosed like to the tax man. Yeah, of course. But they don't have to tell the fans, do they?
Yeah, but ain't it in the books, the official?
Yeah, but we don't get to see them, do we?
Don't we see that? No. Okay.
No, but I don't know why we've always done it. Maybe I think maybe just we don't want people to know how much we've sold someone for, how cheap, like Cahill. But that was about $1.5 million, I think, wasn't it, to Everton?
Dan, what would your ideal scenario be then, come the end of the evening?
Well, I can't comment on Bradley Fink if he's not real. No, we get the Serb in. We get. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm not overly fussed about Flemming leaving, but if he gets in a nice lump, then I would. So I'd say, fucking, not think, fucking, look, I'm in the brain. Ivanovic in, done. Flemming gone for 5 million plus, and that's good money for the club.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm not. I'd like to see Alfie Massey get to go out on loan and get some game time. I don't really want Amaku to go out on loan. I'd rather keep him and get the other geezer.
Yeah.
Do you know what I would think of an ideal? The word "think" is going straight to my head now. What in an ideal scenario, if Flemming does leave, then we put SA in that 10 role, and we bring back the Jedi.
Oh mate, yeah, sorry, yeah, Jed all over it, but it's not happening, is it? Apparently, there's another thing that's happening. It's called the fucking night. What's going on here?
But he's meant to be off to Portsmouth, isn't he, Jed, or something?
No, apparently he's not going to Portsmouth.
Where's he going then?
Well, the only other option that we heard was us, Portsmouth or Luton. Luton are currently playing, so unless they got it done, they won't announce it till tomorrow.
Well, Stoke's one of the normal ones, isn't it?
Yeah, usually, but I don't think he's in. I don't think they are in this one. There's a claret in the group chat or in the live stream. Sorry, mate. How you doing? Flemming is definitely at Burnley now. We've heard about the chopper, mate, passing over Nottingham and landed in Burnley, and then people were saying it might not be him. It might be Danny Ings or someone else. Where's Danny Ings? Oh, he's at the enemy, isn't he? So yeah, he could have needed to get a chopper.
Well, you at West Ham?
Maybe he's carrying maybe Danny Ings and Flemming are on that.
Risk it for the biscuits. There's a genuine disaster. Zian leaving. And from what I've seen online, the Burnley fans really want him and rate him. And someone said in the group earlier, like outside of Mill, he's really highly rated.
But I don't know when I would have seen the geezer playing, to be fair.
Yeah,
How would Burnley really know about it, Burnley fans? When would they watch him?
If it's Preston, you can understand it. He always does well against Preston, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. He has done.
Flemming's goals alone make him worth way more than 2 million.
What do you reckon about this Josh Coburn in, Dan?
Yeah, I'm excited about it. I didn't know loads about him.
What sort of player is he, though? What sort of player is he?
Big centre forward. He drops deep, links the play. He's strong in the air, but he's good with his feet. He played against, because I watched the Leeds game when they beat Leeds 4-0.
Yeah.
So I made a thing of watching the whole game and like really watching him closely. That's only one game, but
Did he get man of the match?
No, the other geezer that scored the first goal did.
Oh, because he was in the interview.
Yeah, then he handed it over to the other geezer. But
that's right. Yeah.
Like KP says, it'll be good for Harris. Perfect for what we need. But he's not just a fucking guy. He's good with his feet as well. Do you know what I mean? From what I've seen, I'm not seen loads of him. There's 611 people in the stream. As we we creep towards the final 2 hours. And still, the only confirmation so far that we've had today is that Josh Coburn is a Millwall player and he was signed before the midday deadline, so he can play tomorrow. And I think he's going to start tomorrow.
He's another young boy, isn't he?
He's 21, yeah. But he's been around the Borough first team for like 3 years.
Why would they? I mean, when he had that good game against Leeds, you think, brother, it's a thing for him. It's his hometown club. For him there to like crack on, and obviously the manager doesn't fancy him.
Well, they signed that Tommy Conway from Bristol City as well, and he's like they've been after him for a long time apparently. But you could tell like he was a bit gutted when they interviewed him because they said like, "Oh, there's rumours you might be leaving." He said, "Look, I'm Borough born and bred. I'll always do my best for the club, and until I'm told I'm otherwise, and I'm not needed." But hopefully I'll give the gaffer something to think about tonight. But he's just not been playing. He's been coming on like 86th minute, 94th minute. So it's a strange one, but it's a loan but no option to buy. Although originally Richard Cowley said that we wanted to buy him. But he said, where is it? Earlier on. So that's when he got confirmed earlier by Don Corleone. Josh Coburn's loan deal to Mill is done. I think was tight in terms of trying to get striker before midday, but that we know that's sorted now. Lions land on their top forward targets in the window. Believe, and let me remove that banner, you can't see it, hang on. Believe they have financially pushed the boat out to get it sorted. But obviously it's a loan, isn't it?
So what was the last Billy Gilmore? Where's he going to?
Who?
Billy Gilmore, who's he playing for?
He's going to Napoli from Brighton. He's going to Brighton.
He's come what? Bloody hell.
Arsenal getting on Sterling.
No, apparently Sterling's staying at Chelsea now.
Oh, really?
It was after Kingsley Coburn as well, Arsenal.
That was on Tom McTominay from Man United.
Oh?
Scott McTominay.
Scott McTominay. He was rated at Man United, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's left, isn't he?
Yeah.
Right, apparently it's on Sky Sports. Just reported Burnley are working on a deal for Zian Flemming. Joe's just posted in the group as well, and Charlie A. has let us know.
Well, they're obviously.
Oh, actually, yeah, I need to get on this.
Signed Todd Campbell elsewhere.
Yeah. God, fuck me, you boys are 10 hours behind me. you lucky bastards. Hang on. Right.
I said that when I was in Benidorm watching the England game, we was in a little bar across the road, and there was a massive bar the other side of the road. And when it comes to the penalty shootout, we was 5 seconds in front of the other bar. So when it scored, we was cheering. They're standing in the bar. What's going on?
That happened to me in Germany.
Yeah.
Well, I was in a bar, was watching the Switzerland game, and when we equalised, we was looking at one telly, and the telly over that side was all full of England fans. They've all fucking cheered. I'm like, what the fuck? So then obviously we've seen that goal go in, and we've all run up towards the other screen.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Billy Gilmore.
You got this Sky Sports thing from.
It's not come on the screen yet on the air, but I would imagine it's probably been reported on the website that Zian Flemming looks like he's going to be going. Sky Sports 2 minutes ago say he's still working on the Flemming deal. Clara Ormerod, Zian Flemming, what's it all about? Because you're right. Only other time I've heard of him was when we put a bid in for him last time we were in the Championship. Anyone want to tell him?
I think he goes missing quite a bit in games.
Who?
Zian Flemming.
Yeah.
I think he goes missing quite a bit in games. He's not really.
There's a Burnley fan. Burnley fan just asked, what can we expect from Flemming?
What can you expect? Nothing.
Until
we can expect long throws that's short and long free kicks that go over the bar. Yeah? And a lazy F in midfield who thinks he's bigger than he boosts, is bigger than any club he's playing for. He's he just thinks he's like a gladiator on the pitch, and he ain't. He goes for the long shots, the spectacular shots and things like that, and they always end up over the bar. Yeah, apart from the odd ones like Preston and things like that.
Save this though, because he'll probably end up now scoring a worldie against us later on.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, free kick.
But personally, I'd say at times he's been all right. There's been but I think he's just a bit inconsistent.
Yeah, well, look, Fernando's got it right. He said he went missing all last season. I'm not the only one to say that.
Yeah,
see,
yeah.
And other guys agreed.
The ball just surpasses him, doesn't it? The ball always goes.
Yeah.
He seems to not. I would like to say that he's in the right place at the right time, but I just feel like he's too
disinterested.
Ball shy, maybe. I don't know. He doesn't really come to the ball and want the ball, and tends to want to.
I could never
bring the team forward.
I never ever seen him like really making these runs, picking the ball up midfield and running with them. I know people say different, but he might have done it in the early doors, but he hasn't done it no more.
But he might be the right fit for him. I don't know.
Fleming apparently sorting personal terms right now with Burnley.
Okay.
So it was him in the chopper.
Oh well.
One season wonder, Gary Bartholomew says.
That will make my weekend if he's gone. I've been a fan first 6 months, not ever since. No, don't want him.
Let's not forget, right? Though nothing against us. Burnley are strong. They're going to probably go back up. And I said this yesterday or the other day in the live stream. He'll probably look a million times better in a team like Burnley because he won't have to track back. He won't have to do his defensive duties. He'll just get free reign, and he's confident to shoot on sight. He can nick a goal.
Yeah, Dan, when has he scored outside the box? He keeps having these shots from long range, and they never get nowhere near the goal. I know he's had these ones at Preston, he's like volleys and things like that, but nothing. You know, like I said, I thought we bought a world class player that first up to like January, that first 6 months, 5, 6 months, and after that I just called him out, and I've never liked him since. I think he's lazy. I really did. I'm sorry I keep going on about him, but
after tonight, it's looking like you won't ever have to talk about him again.
No.
Flemming don't
Burnley now saying that.
Well, it looks looking like it's going to happen, and maybe it will be all systems go then at 9 o'clock. They'll announce. Do you know what small I got? I thought, should I do a stream up? Once the first player's announced, I'll go live then and stay live. I just got all excited. I had a shower and I thought, oh, fuck it, just go live now. It won't be long.
What was the last call on the serve then?
Let me go get it.
What was the last call?
It was yesterday.
No, he was in the ground, wasn't he?
It was yesterday.
Didn't he change his? Didn't he put up a picture of him in the ground, or someone else put a picture of him?
Yeah, that was yesterday afternoon.
That was.
Yeah, that was the last we heard. And then Richard Cowley put out he's having a medical. That was it. That was last night. Not one thing all day.
Could Millwall have to do over the line and wait till tomorrow to announce it? Can that be possible?
Yeah, as long as they've signed him, they can fucking announce it next month if they want, whenever. Yeah, so we shall see. But yeah, Flemming looks like he's going to be playing in claret and blue.
I've still not seen anything.
No, I think he'll probably be on on the Sky Sports app, not on the actual telly, on the text. See what?
Yeah. I don't know what to say. Get excited now.
Zian Flemming, see what comes up.
You Dan, have you changed boxes at the ground then? You're the other side now. You're on this side, the Coldblow Lane end.
Yeah, we took Husky's old double box.
Right, okay.
We didn't know until like 4 days before the season. We thought we had our original box. But that one come up, so we took that. It's like 20 seaters, 20 double one, not 3 to 1. My mate, we've had it all ripped out, all refurbed, all cladding put up. We had there's a pool table in there.
No.
Yeah, we've got all new tables and chairs for tomorrow. 20 of us having pie mash for the game.
What, having it in the ground?
Like in the exec bit, yeah, in their box. They serve pie mash in that bit, don't they?
And who owns that box?
Who owns it?
Yeah.
Well,
who pays for it then?
Well, I'll pay for me and Henry's space.
Right.
And my mate, Sam, he's got the other 18 spaces for his company. They sponsor that. If you look in the corners, you know where the blue things are. You know, like in the corners by the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Where like the L bill stand and that, and you've got the blue doors. They got all their boards up and that around there. They've got a recruitment firm in Bromley.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, so yeah, it's fucking blinding. The pool table got delivered the other day, but it was damaged. Had a big chunk out of it, and the company have just taken it up and delivered it. So they went, nah, so fucking taking it back and changed it for a new one. But yeah, it's all going on in the nets now, mate. Yeah, it's fucking blinding. We'll have to get you boys in there at some point.
Yes.
You know, I said I had one of my sponsors in the other day from Dranex, Martin. I said every time I invite someone in, we lose. Or remember you came before? It's 0-0. It's shit, wasn't it?
I worry. When was that?
I remember last time I was there. Didn't we? We drew against Burnley.
It was Burnley. Yeah, last minute equaliser, wasn't it?
Oh, was it?
Yeah, we got a last couple of minutes, and we got equaliser.
Time before that, it was QPR. I'm sure 0-0 in midweek. The Burnley Burkamp.
That was it. Like Flemming, he comes from Amsterdam.
Fucking hates Blackburn.
Blackburn, yeah, fucking hate Blackburn.
Even the pool table turned up injured. Yeah, fucking hell.
Councilman.
Yeah, well, Jim says Flemming is the most overrated player he's ever seen.
Yeah.
Did you see the Birmingham are progressing with talks for that Jay Sansfield?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
10 million.
10 million they bid, yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Oh my God! They've only just got relegated. They spent more money than they've ever done in like 20 years.
It's sad. It's good. Obviously, it'll be a League One record. Probably never be beaten that, will it? Fuck me.
God,
Surely, what's the championship record?
Oh, I don't know. What is the championship record?
Got to be that 15 mil in it, I reckon. Don't know.
What that done? Oh, I think more than that. Definitely think it's more than that.
Yeah, he's in for a shock, Flemming. Maybe that's why they left it so late. You ain't seen Burnley yet at the place. People were saying, what sort of reception do you think they get?
Is there not a live stream for Burnley doing anything? We could check their live stream.
Probably. Joe's back. He's on Nando's.
Go check their live stream to see what's going on.
Back in the
What I
building.
mean? Because if they're doing so, they might have pictures of Zach Flemming getting out the helicopter. You know what I mean?
I don't know. This seems a little
go
bit...
on the Burnley website. Or like
No, it's not going to be on their official website. Not until
the fans' website, the fan zone.
No, they ain't got one. They got a podcast.
But they've got a live thing.
No. Not everyone does it. There's a load of. Not everyone does 10 hours either. There's
no, I know, but like, normally, like at the Millwall line, that sort of thing.
No, don't think they have.
It must have.
Not all fans do it. Ain't like.
I thought most clubs would do it.
Yeah, they do. They do a podcast. They don't do video.
Yeah, but like fans forum. You know, like what's the other one we got?
House of Fun.
House of Fun. That's it. House of Fun. Something like that.
Well, there's been like 5 videos posted online of the helicopter going over fucking Nottingham or something.
But it's like, who gets this inside information to know that?
Well, Joe, you did the other night about the Liverpool player, didn't you?
Yeah, but when it's players on a bloody helicopter, that's
a bit much, isn't it? Yeah.
MI5 stuff, man.
Yeah.
How was your Nando's, Joe?
Spot on. Hit the spot.
Do you have broccoli tenders then?
Nah.
Oh, I love that from there.
Fino pitta and then just halloumi sticks as well.
Cool, mate. What, broccoli from Nando's?
That's what I was thinking.
It's lovely in there.
Is it?
No.
Yeah,
I'd never think to choose that.
No, it's lovely. It's a lovely little side.
Yeah, that Flemming, just as I was off, I'm watching Sky Sports News. They actually had a special reporter on EFL transfer news. And he said Burnley working on the deal. So it's definitely true.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went to land in the middle of the ground, but because Flemming was in the helicopter, they missed.
William Hollis. I don't get why he's got in the helicopter, because he needed to get out there. Things developed late and the window's going to close. So we had to get out there and sign the deal. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to sign for him. Simple.
Guess who I see earlier, by the way, up London?
Go on.
Random one.
Robbie
Steve
White.
Parish.
Who?
Steve Parish.
Who's that?
I need a Crystal Palace like chairman or something.
Fuck those.
Heard him talking about Flemming.
I thought you was going to say like an ex-Mill player or something.
No. I know, yeah, it's a random one.
Joe loves a Mozzie Dipper. So come on, mate. You're being at least, mate. How's he going to get there then? If he's got to get there within an hour, how's he going to get there quicker?
Must be love. Jump in with Kenny Draper.
He's been there the whole time.
He needs to be from London to Burnley. It's a 4-hour drive. He needs to be there in an hour. How else is he going to get there? Come on. Yeah, fuck buying players. Can we buy an helicopter, please?
This is pretty intense, really, isn't it? This news, Flemming, all of a sudden, there's nothing come out from the club or Richard Cowley again.
Yeah, 9 o'clock, 9:01. It's gone, and it's still nothing. Ooh,
this is crazy.
I've got people winding me up now, sending me pictures of their dinner because I know I ain't eating. Come and get this all wrapped up by 10. Honestly, I swear to God, I'll go and have a curry by myself like a loner. Just sit there and enjoy myself. Cowley's got to bed. I think he has.
Imagine he has. Surely he's getting paid though. Come on.
He's freelance, isn't he?
Oh, is he?
Well, probably. No, he gets paid by you get paid for working for the paper, but I would imagine he's on like a salary. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Longman and Campbell were late, weren't they? Were they this late though?
He said they kicked it. You see what Connor just put? He kicked him out.
Let me say, they can click on the same one.
But your daddy's going, yeah, go on the Burnley fan channel. Yeah, I was going, what? Yeah, that's Burnley. Will it be a Burnley one? I was like, no, probably. Yeah, but they'll have it on there, him in the helicopter. There's about 5 videos on Twitter. Yeah, but
if it was someone like Ronaldo, Harry Kane, or something, that's when they do all that. They ain't going to do it for flipping Zian Flemming, are they?
Breaking news: Raheem Sterling hopeful about joining Arsenal.
Wow.
Dear. This is Fleming's taking us off Instagram now as well.
And we've been past that, haven't we?
No, it was Twitter. Scott McTominay's gone from Man United to Napoli. Oh, mate, it's tomorrow Saturday, isn't it? Blimey, keep forgetting that.
I can't believe this is actually happening. I thought Flemming would be staying.
Yeah, no, he was at training earlier. I know he left the same time as everyone else. And
2 hours.
I know he was named in the squad tomorrow. What was that? Was it yours?
No.
2 hours to go and it's quiet, says Rob Quinn. Yep. Well, you wouldn't believe the Serb was in a helicopter. Fucking hell, we probably made him get on the bus. That's probably why he's still here. He's going to get that coach he was going to get from fucking Stratford to Germany. You remember?
yeah. Flipping hell. I didn't do that in the end.
Oh.
Is that what you reckon they're doing? They're trying to maybe what Lions just said. I was thinking that myself. They might announce that Fleming's gone and then announce an incoming after to
cover it straight away. Yeah,
yeah.
That's probably what they will do. If that's the case, it's going to go past the deadline of 11. Although the deals will be done, like Burnley get longer, so I could be sitting here till fucking midnight.
What is that about the 11:30 thing with Burnley then?
Don't know. Maybe because they're not Premier League. What am I talking about? I don't know.
I've seen people saying about they've got to. Oh well. Wait, what is? I know there's something about it shuts at 11 or something, but you can do some paperwork or something. I don't know.
Well, mate.
Oh, mate.
Still nothing.
Because it's a loan.
Is Zian leaving? If you're just joining the stream, then I will fill you in on the latest. Zian Flemming, according to a few helicopter watchers, amongst other things, is in Burnley. Oh, hang on, that ain't it. Miles past that. The Burnley way, we can confirm it was Zian Flemming in the helicopter. He's at the club right now. Now, we're not sure if that's concrete, but Richard Cowley has said Burnley have made more bids for Zian Flemming, but none of them acceptable. But that was a few hours ago, and apparently he's on Sky Sports. Joe, on the app, is it?
I've not checked the app. It was an actual reporter live on Sky Sports News.
Oh, on the telly?
Yeah.
So apparently he is there now, and he's sorting personal terms.
If you rewind that, Con, you might be able to see it.
Travelled up by helicopter.
Yeah, hold on. No, you can't. You won't see it.
No, if you rewind it, we've had it on all night.
Boys, be careful of that telly in the background, because if that gets seen on the stream, I'll fucking get done for copyright and earn no money from the stream.
Will you?
Yeah.
Spin it around. Nah. Move the computer around a bit.
That's better anyway. Can't see it.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry, yeah. That happens sometimes. I see like even if you're like when I was in Germany, I put a 10-second clip of a TV with Portugal playing in the background. They've got no money for the video. No copyright. Yeah. And when Kev done the full time from Hull on Saturday, because you could hear music while he was doing it, got copyright, no revenue.
Ah,
Really?
Yeah. Be well careful, mate. What you can and can't do. No,
Is that YouTube?
Yeah. Just say song detected. They tell you what the song is. And they say you're not getting the money.
Right.
Basically. So sorry. Yeah, I know I might be sounding tight there, but I've been live for 10 hours, so I will have a little bit of ad revenue for this.
Have you had a Nando's, Dan?
Don't rub it in. I bought a bag from Morrison's this morning. There's some grapes in it. I had a sweet chili chicken wrap and a bag of discos. Now that's it. I'm not eating since.
that was one of the first
I
things
was banking on Kenny bringing me something. He's currently coming down the M1. And Jerry, who I live with, he ain't come home. Fuck knows where he is. So
the talk, I think you touched on it just while I was off. I was still watching. But do you reckon it looks like Flemming has gone, we'll have a complete change of formation to what we had last year? Or will we have possibly SA move into that number 10 role, make it his own?
that's one good thing that will come from it. I think I'd like to see SA do it if need be. I said I think he'll do like 4-4-2 at home, something on like 4-5-1 away. Something, you know what I mean? I think that's the team he'll start with tomorrow. I've got a feeling.
That could be bang on.
I think that's what he'll start with tomorrow. I hope I'm wrong, because he can't keep playing under him in that 10. But what he might do, he's like, that's what I'd do. 4-4-2.
Yeah.
But even that's a risk. Langstaff and Coburn, isn't it, together? They've not played together. They only met today. Langstaff's not firing, obviously, but he might need a big man up front. But he's going to be difficult tomorrow. I mean, he ain't going to score all these goals that everyone keeps. I don't think everyone keeps thinking we are. I think we'll win.
Have they made any signings except for Wednesday? What have they bought?
Jamal Lowe.
No.
Jamal Lowe's played for me. He scored first game of the season, didn't he?
Oh, right.
Like Joe said, he fucking always scores against us, doesn't he?
Okay.
Is Nando's still a thing? What?
I ain't had it in ages, to be fair.
Nando's, even if I have the most mild thing,
I wanted something like a takeaway that was kind of part healthy-ish.
that's what I said.
German Donna?
Huh?
German Donna?
Ain't got one near it.
Oh, haven't you?
Nah.
I thought you said, did you have it with Donna? I'm
No.
like, who's Donna? Who's
German
Rachel?
Donna. Have you not heard of German Donna, Dan?
Yeah, that's all right. Do you like it?
Yeah, I don't mind it.
German
Not too
Donna
much,
kebab.
you know. Once a month, maybe.
Right, okay. Fucking Wagamama's. Can I stop talking about food now and eating?
I think if Coburn goes straight into a starting lineup tomorrow, I think that speaks volumes about how Harris feels towards Langstaff.
Someone else said that earlier. But I think it's the way, it depends in which way he'll play. Obviously, it does suit a bigger man to play if we play one up front, a target man, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because on Tuesday, they just get fucking zinging balls over his head, didn't they? Like, they do from the back.
Yeah.
Coburn might be able to get hold of a few of them.
We have to get this player that's going to make chances for the strikers. We have to.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Two strikers, I think it's what Harris has been after, isn't it? 100% he's been after.
No, I said the other night about dropping the ball over the top and then the target man holding the ball up, allowing players to come in.
That's what we've
You know,
missed.
That's exactly what, instead of the ball, either Bradshaw doesn't win the header or he can't hold the ball up because he ain't strong enough. Like I said about Richard Sadler years ago. Tall, streaky guy, but could hold the ball up.
I've never understood why there's so much drama and stuff, like why this always happens last minute. Like we've got 2 hours to go. And
Yeah, but we don't normally we're not involved in this normally, Joe, are we? We never do.
We ain't, but
Welcome, Shojo, again. Wait, talking to just change the subject slightly. Con, you know earlier on you said about the geezer at Chelsea training ground. He come behind swinging. He looked like a bag of onions. But he looked like He looked like a fake ball sack, didn't it?
Yeah, that's what, mate.
Have you seen what's happened since?
No.
They've moved him up onto a gantry.
No.
Yeah, they moved him he was down on ground level, wasn't he? Now he's up on there's like a bit of scaffolding behind him. And then again, he just climbed up. It's like
Who's that?
So when there was live at Chelsea earlier, and some geezer just walking along the background, he just walked straight up to the camera and he whipped something out of his pocket, and it's just like fake ball bag. Like that's the only way I could describe it. Like people saying, "Oh, it was a dildo and whatnot," right?
No, it weren't. It was a fake ball bag.
Yeah, it was like a fake ball bag. He was like,
the geezer done this, reported him in. Well, I stepped across him, so the geezer just went the other side and went, whoa.
Yeah.
And then you see someone else come on and bundle him off. And then it went back to the geezer later on in the day, and he was standing on ground level, but now he's up on some gantry, like they've obviously so the geezer can't get back up. Oh dear. Mate, this is getting silly. Well, it's actually gone beyond silly.
It is, isn't it?
Do you reckon at 5 minutes?
What are you talking about? Silly? What?
Well, no announcements. I've been sitting here 10 hours.
What are you waiting for? The Richard Cole or Richard
Anything. Something. I got told 2-3 players in, possibly 3-4 out. So far, Coburn's come in. We've not heard anything about the Serb in over 24 hours now. I got told yesterday he's having his medical. So I was expecting Alfie Massey to go out on loan, Ivanovic to go out on loan, the kid from Fulham coming in.
And Wes Harding to go as well.
Wes Harding to go, yeah. I'm not like who goes and who stays, but I came on at 11:15. I think the thing about the Fulham kid happened about 1 o'clock, and then we signed Coburn about 3 o'clock, and since then I've been sitting here for 6 hours. Nothing's happened.
I don't know. Who's the Fulham kid, Dan?
Huh?
Who's the Fulham kid? Dad wants to know.
The Fulham kid is called Marshall Goddo, and he might be signing on loan till the end of the season.
But it's true. I think what's the point in getting playing someone else's loan youngsters when we've got a perfectly great player in Adamu Amaku? People say,
I said earlier.
I know Harris called out the players who were knocking on his door, right? And that could have only been Langstaff, Imaku, or the goalkeeper. Yeah, and he said, "Oh, they won't be knocking on my door on Friday." But personally, I feel like he was wrong to do that because, all 11 of them players were awful. So
he was definitely pissed off, Harris, from a lot of comments he made about some of these players need to understand what it means to play for this club.
Yeah.
Well, it was embarrassing, wasn't it? But then it weren't just the players who were embarrassing. It was embarrassing all round that.
It just shows that Harris must watch a lot of social media because he must have seen the clamouring of people going, "Well, why aren't you playing this? Why aren't you playing that?" And he sort of not that he bowed down, but he thought, I'll give him a chance. And then it's like going back to us going, "I told you so." You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is the kid's Wikipedia, Pete, who we were linked with. But KP just said that Fulham were trying to get a winger in, which is now not happening, so they might not let him go. But I don't know how true that is because he's never played in Fulham's first team anyway. He's on loan at Wigan last year. He started his career at Dartford, actually.
Why has he got current team Wigan Athletic?
No,
I don't know. Obviously not been updated. Obviously not been updated. But yeah, it's just frustrating, isn't it? He's the same age as Amaku. I think he's a year older. Same position, same everything. Do you know what I mean? Very similar. And yet, Amaku's
got a bit of an attitude problem also. It's like Obafemi had it, Nisbet's had it, maybe Amaku's got it as well.
No, because he came out and said, didn't he?
What?
Harris came out and said how fantastic Imaku's been in terms of his attitude.
He ain't got a bad attitude. He's just written all over his face how determined the focus is. I heard Blackburn made a move for that Marshall Goddo as well. They did, but then they got ruled out of it earlier on. We don't even know if the guy exists, mate. No, apparently he does exist, but I've half got sucked in by this. I don't know if it's true or not. But my mate texted me earlier and said about an hour ago that if someone's told him, who's quite reliable, again, it's like fucking me mate's aunt's Budgie's daughter, that there's 2 players sitting there waiting to be announced, and one of them ain't the Serb. Not the Serbian bloke ain't there. So maybe, I don't know, mate. It's interesting. It's been exciting, but we just passed the 10-hour mark, boys. I'd quite like this to end now.
If we're bringing in this Serbian as well, right? Then surely that also means that Tom Leahy's got to be going out on loan as well.
Yeah, that's another one I said earlier. Leahy out on loan. Alfie Massey out on loan.
But then what about the other young striker from the youth team who just signed the new contract as well?
Yeah. Stories upon stories is what it is at the minute.
It's literally anyone could make some of this stuff up, and this is how it gets run with, doesn't it?
But that's why I thought someone was tracking a flight path of a helicopter going from London to Burnley and Zian Flemming's on it. But actually, that looks true, that one.
I've just heard Zian Flemming has been spotted in Surrey Docks, Wetherspoons, ordering 3 small plates for $14.95.
And broccoli tenders them.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Just see something on Twitter that all the deals agreed with Burnley. He's just sorting out the personal terms.
Yeah, I'm just flicking through Instagram in a minute, mate. I was not even looking, not even focusing. Can we?
1-1 QPR.
Oh, is it? I've switched off that. Let's go back on that. Nothing's happening on Sky Sports.
No,
What, they're going on?
Has he played in the Dykes for him?
In the Dykes has gone to Birmingham.
Oh, is he?
Of course, someone update this geezer on the last 3 or 4 days. Jesus Christ.
People were talking earlier going, oh, did you see Femi's gone to Plymouth? I went, yeah, fucking about 2 weeks ago. What was the one, Joe, you said you went, I didn't even see that, though. Was it Somerville?
Oh, look.
Oh, yeah, Somerville to West Ham.
Who?
I was about a month behind that.
Oh, Jordan's watching.
What?
Someone just said, Con, when are we having a Stratford Zara catch-up? That's a Jordan fellow I met in...
Stratford.
Yeah, in Zara. Zara? Yeah, he's like, nice TV. And I was like, it's never usually me to be noticed.
Oh, right.
It's usually you or Joe gets noticed, isn't it?
That's right, yeah.
I might catch me in there next week, Jordan, mate. I'll let you know a date.
You've got to check with the missus first to let you know.
Yeah.
What was that thing that your dad said that time about your Groupon voucher? Remember you two going out in the group? I was cracking up.
Oh, what, me and that? Yeah. So,
well, you fucking get away from me. What, fucking Groupon voucher again?
no, the worst one was when I think there was... Actually, no, I'll leave this one. I won't tell you that story. This story.
No, go on, tell him.
So, I actually missed. It might have been Leeds at home.
Oh, it was the Leeds at home game. I know what you're going to say.
And do you know what I was doing?
What?
Go on, you know, Joe, didn't you?
Yeah, this is absolutely shocking on your behalf. Missing Leeds at home because
I was at pottery class.
That is absolutely shambolic.
Hey,
Was it like seeing out a ghost?
I wish it was.
You
Mate, I think I ended up making the best, easiest thing to make, which is like a beer mat, I think, or something.
Is it so right?
beer mat out of pottery.
No, well, you just got to squash it down, haven't you?
Oh, so yeah. So big, man.
Safe to say I didn't keep hold of them, though.
No.
Right, Luton won, QPR won. QPR won a better side, actually, until Luton scored. And then Luton were getting on top. But QPR seemed...
Luton looked wide open at the back, you know.
They're selling right down there in the league, aren't they?
Yeah.
Could have the old... Mate, they've had a fucking time and a half, haven't they? Fucking in the top league, went all the way down, went out of the league, come back. Just doing that in a minute. I was Zian Flemming in a fucking helicopter. Right. Little recap.
Wouldn't it be funny if someone's like actually out there got a picture of him in Bexley Heath somewhere tonight? Look, he's in a restaurant. And what are you lot talking about?
2-1, QPR.
Oh, cheers, mate. I ain't going that one on for me yet.
Thanks for this. Ruined my game.
Yeah, that's going to happen now.
You're well behind Dan.
I'm in front of Joe, though. I was. Cross comes in, back post, yeah, goal.
We must be right. I will tell you why, Dan. You were
Who
right,
was
Dan.
John Joe Shelby?
It's that new striker in it. All that.
Dan, you got Sky, Dan. And Joe, you got what you got, Joe?
Sky.
Well, we got Virgin Media. That's probably why, isn't it?
I'm watching on a Fire Stick. That's probably why.
Yeah.
Oh,
same.
right. Okay.
Right, hang on. We've got 630 people here. We better get back to the football chat. We're just sitting here fucking talking about anything other than football.
What football chat has got completely blank? There's no news. What is going on?
Yeah, very true. But I'm not.
Yeah, I'm quite pleasantly surprised getting that Middlesbrough guy in. I didn't think that was going to happen. And who's the other one up there at front? Or Langsdorff was surprised anyway. Yeah, and like I say, we'll just wait for the news on the other one. But I think it just shows you with Millwall's intent, though, doesn't it? You know, to go out and get if you got these players, it just shows we're not like I don't know, a bottom half championship team. So we've probably gone out and got some really good signings compared to reach the championship. Go on.
Burnley, Brazil. I've just tried to translate the post. It says Mill midfielder is at Burnley's training centre undergoing tests to sign a contract. Let's see if this is confirmed. Transfer window closes at so time. This one is quite good, a good signing if it goes through.
An hour and 38 minutes it closes. But why did Burnley get it later than someone said it can be later for them?
Because the loan deal apparently you got to 11:30 or something.
Right.
That's what people
So
say.
that means the Millwall players might not get announced till about midnight.
It's not Millwall's DNA to carry on this late, is it really?
No, that's what I'm saying earlier.
It's not in our DNA. We're done. I think we're done. I think all we're waiting for, two things we're waiting for, is the Flemming and the Serb to see what's happening there. That's all we're waiting for. Will we get it tonight? I think Flemming will be a loan deal, so that might hold off till tomorrow. I don't think we're going to get anything official, really, are we?
Well,
They don't wait till the next day to announce it officially. It's always usually the same evening because they know people are going to be up late watching, waiting. They're not going to wait till tomorrow to announce something.
Really?
Yeah, you don't often get that.
Mate, trust me, we might take us till Sunday to announce.
Well, knowing us, yeah.
Our Sunday Serbia.
He'll probably be in the squad, won't he, tomorrow? But
he gets announced at the ground tomorrow.
Yeah, I said that, but they ain't going to do that and then play him, are they?
No, exactly. That's what I mean. They'll say because it's a supposedly record transfer, they might just unveil him on the pitch.
Yeah, but they wouldn't do that if he's going to play in the same game.
No, exactly. That's what I mean. But that's why we've got Coburn announced already.
What that Diggs is saying, the Serbians might probably waiting on a work permit.
No, apparently you don't need one.
Right.
Apparently you don't need a work permit because he's in. Steve Lee said earlier because he's in international. He's been called up into the Serbia squad as well.
Right.
Because he's an international, we don't need a work permit.
Oh, right, okay.
So we should see.
So
We are absolutely dominating now.
Come on, Richard Corley.
Hey, you got his number, Dan?
Nah, never spoke to him.
Really?
Nah.
And he works for the club?
No.
Oh, he works South London Press?
Yeah, he's a journalist. He works for South London Press.
Is he a Millwall fan or is he just a journalist?
Fulham.
He's a Fulham fan?
Yeah.
Fucking journos.
Oh, right, okay.
But he puts out all news about Millwall, Charlton.
Yeah,
all that rubbish about Flemming being injured then. This is in the pipeline all along.
I said, Joe, on the podcast the other night, I called it. You know I called it. I said, it's all rubbish about him being injured. They want him injury-free because they know what was going across the line. And I said it, rewind on that podcast the other night.
People say they'd laugh if someone said that Ben Frampton.
He was like him and Billy Mitchell carried the wreath off for the Sarkic tribute, and they was both limping.
What?
When the Sarkic memorial and the the day against Watford, there was a reef in the centre circle before kick-off.
Yeah.
And Flemming and Billy Mitchell carried it like that off the pitch and then around past us, like our fans could all clap. And Mitchell and Flemming were both limping.
Fleming's probably an actor, you know that.
Yeah. I know maybe he put it on, but
he's been acting at Millwall the last 18 months, put it that way.
The thing is, like, why? If he knew he was going to Burnley, surely they would have sorted it like fucking at the start of the window, not wait till the last knockings.
Yeah. They're selling a lot of players as well, though, aren't they?
Apparently, they sold 7 players for a total of 100 million.
Unbelievable.
The reason they couldn't sign him and pay for him now is because it had been done, so they don't get done by financial fair play.
What's that mean there?
So someone said, to be fair, Pete, now you've mentioned it, I did see Alex Grace tweet something very interesting.
What was that then, Alex Grace?
I don't know. I don't follow him on Twitter. I only follow Twitter like 3 people, like Millwall, News at Den, and like saying one other. I think of that. 23,507 subscribers.
Oh, you?
Yeah, started out on the day with 23,456. So we've had like 61 subscribers.
What, today?
Yeah, so if you haven't already, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Mason Rowe, are we going to sign anyone? That is the fucking question, mate. I've been sitting here for 10 hours.
We have $1 million question.
Yeah, we sat here. I've sat here for 10 hours. Joe's been on 3 times. Kenny's been on 4. Con and Pete have been on. Chance for Luton. Saved by the keeper. It's a good game, this. I don't know. We're still waiting for confirmation of this guy. We did bid €3 million for him. It was accepted. And Richard Cowley said last night that the medical had taken place, but we've not heard one thing on that absolutely all day. Yesterday, we signed Ryan Wintle and Callum Scanlon. I put a video out last night about the Burnley offer, and that's been now sorted by the look of it. Still no sign of that man. Jed Wallace. And earlier today.
So I've just gone to look at food online, and the first page I've opened, right? Have a look at the name of the burger.
Can't see it. Flying Dutchman. Oh.
Yeah, he'll be having cheesy chips for that burger now.
Don't forget the gravy, Dan.
And mushy pea and gravy.
Oh.
Right. 9:30. 10 hours and 13 minutes into the stream. There's 652 people sitting here watching and waiting. Let's have a look at some comments. Now, you're saying the Serbi's done. The manager of his old team spoke about it earlier in a press conference, just not announced yet.
When was the other one that we had that time?
Well, your laptop's really loud, by the way.
Who?
Your end's coming out well loud.
Me or them?
Them really loud.
Is that better?
That's better.
Right. Do you remember that last time we said we had a player all signed, sealed, and delivered, and it never happened? We thought it was across the line. I think you said it was across the line, Dan. Was it last season and it never happened?
Oliver.
Oh, no. Was it Oliver?
I got told Ollie Burke was coming back to London.
Was it Kiefer Moore that we said was done?
Kiefer Moore, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, Kiefer Moore. I thought it was Ollie Burke. Yeah, Kiefer Moore. And it was all done, wasn't it? And then all of a sudden it weren't done.
Well, no, it was a bid accepted. It was a bid accepted. It didn't get to the stage where he actually travelled to the club and he had his medical. Whereas that's what's happened with the Serbian bloke. Right. I've started calling him the Serbian bloke now, so everyone else is. Like everyone in the comments as well.
Say about Kiefer Moore every window.
Well, look, this might make sense. William Ruler says the money is revolving around Flemming signing surely, but no. Because the timeline don't add up. He was there yesterday. He had his medical. At which point, I'm not buying that Flemming knew he was injured. I don't think Flemming knew he was going. Flemming today was in training. He left the same time as everyone else, and he was named in tomorrow's squad. If Burnley knew they was buying Flemming 3 weeks ago, why are we all sitting here at fucking nearly 10 o'clock? And why has he got a helicopter up? He would have travelled up yesterday or today.
Has he got a helicopter up? Who's stirring this up? Who's making this up? Who said it? Is there any proof?
He was at training earlier, and he left the same time as everyone else.
I know. So how would he get an helicopter up Burnley this time of night? Surely.
Of course, you just charter one, didn't they? Look at Everton's players all the
You're
time.
allowed to fly over London, are you?
Hang on. Derby and Millwall are exploring late moves for Watford striker Ivanovic.
What?
Nah.
Something's happened, isn't it?
That can't be true because that Ivanovic fella,
Peter Rook.
he scored the other night for him, though. Like, a hat trick, I'm sure.
Dude, that Watford one.
No, he scored a double. He scored a brace in midweek. So I'm thinking, why would they want to get rid of him?
Carabao Cup.
Yeah, Carabao Cup. He's probably not.
Not in the first team plans.
Well, he scored against us last season as well. And he scored against us. He scored against us first game this season.
Yeah, but it's not. It's a reliable source. It's not someone on Twitter. It's come from a journo. Peter Rook. He's fucking been out all day.
Yeah, he's usually quite reliable. Him.
Yeah, he's the one who scored the 90th minute winner against us the other week.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
No, he wasn't, wasn't he?
Okay, so
I'd love to sign a player who knew how to take a free kick. Yeah. Sign a player that could take. When's the last time we've seen a decent free kick player take at Millwall? Never have we?
Jed Wallace.
Jed Wallace is like
Jed's a decent free kick.
Scored a few.
Yeah, look, Telly's told me that Watford signed Jebinson earlier or something. So Brajovic ain't going to get in. Where's that going now?
What the hell?
No, someone said about Pete Hill, I think helicopters can go in the day. I thought they could only fly during the day, and they're not allowed to fly over London, are they, helicopters?
No. Yeah, look, anyway, this geezer. Hang on. There we go. Derby and Mill are exploring late moves for Watford striker Mileta Rajovic. Has just come through from Pete O'Rourke. Yeah, I think that Telly's just feeding me a bit of information.
Pete O'Rourke journalist for a bulk paper.
Pete O'Rourke, yes, nice. I'll pay for his Patreon. He's reliable. He's a full-time journalist. He's like Richard Cowley.
Oh.
Watford signed Lebison earlier, and now we're supposedly after their big striker. There we go. And this is it.
Have you checked the old Serb's mum and dad's page or anything like that? Or
what?
You know, his family page.
I checked his dad's page of what we assume is his dad that was putting up the photos yesterday.
Well, I could just only assume that at the minute something's going wrong there now.
Yeah.
Something's going wrong. If that think was a thing or whether it wasn't or whether he wasn't.
Yeah, that's gone quiet very quickly, that Bradley thing.
Not heard anything about Ivanovic all day. And now, at this time of night, we're trying to... Obviously, if it's a loan for Rajovic, we'll get longer. We'll get to 11:30. But just this now is stinking of me that something ain't right. Something's happened along the way. It'll be classic Millwall if it did, wouldn't it?
That's your record signing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'd be classic.
Worrying.
4 comments on the post. Someone's put, fuck all, but please take him. Someone else has put, shut up, you fucking clown. No, they're not. And then someone else put, that'd be perfect. I assume Ivanovic has fallen through. Well, we shall see. The plot thickens, the string goes on. There's 704 people in it. And the latest news just coming out from Peter. I find him reliable. I actually paid for his Patreon on the back of he announced a couple of things that were Millwall related and actually happened. So his Patreon's about £3 a month. So there you go. Peter Rook has come out with. He's no mug. He's got about 150,000 Twitter followers. People are paying for his. Well, maybe I'm the mug. People are paying for his Patreon. He's not just some dodo who's got 300 followers who just fancies making up a rumour just for a laugh.
Millwall flying him in a helicopter from Watford to Millwall training ground.
Imagine that. He'd probably take off in Inland as soon as it had. But
I'll fly over London at night.
Did you say, Con, that he scored the winner against us?
Yeah.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Then if he scored 2 in midweek.
And then I don't know. Unless they've, like I say, he's fallen down the pecking order there, like Teddy says, because they've signed that Daniel Jefferson on loan from Bournemouth.
Gary Rose just said, most interesting deadline day ever. I've been linked with everyone. Yeah, we have. We bought fucking no one. Oh, sorry, we have. We bought Coburn, but yeah, that seems like about a week ago for me, that.
First, I thought that was Gary. I thought it said Gary Rowett.
I think really, other than Coburn, there's been 4 names today, and not any of them are signed yet.
No.
Well, obviously,
he's a proper journo. He ain't no mug. Louis, I've got news for you, mate. Fleming's there, sorting personal terms.
What?
No, someone just said Flemming. I was talking to the audience. He said, Flemming ain't leaving. I said he's there now at Burnley having sort of medical terms. He's been on Sky Sports, sort of personal terms. Surely we've got. Hang on, phone's gone again. Peter Rook, Man United. Man U to Man United, I think. Not Kobe Manu, someone else.
Where has flipping Richard Cowley gone?
Mate, he is on the missing list.
Give us something, please.
He was saying the Serb's gone home, isn't he?
He ain't tweeting about Charlton at the moment, is he?
No, he said about 3 hours ago, he said, like I said earlier, I'll stream until it ends or until Cowley says, calls it. He said to earlier, right, no more in-going or outgoing for Charlton. So, go out and enjoy yourself. That's it, no more Charlton news.
Right.
And he always does say it for us as well, doesn't he, usually?
Yeah,
Kira just put out whose phone is that that keeps going on? Kira just put in the group, yeah. Peter Rook. Oh, very, very strange day this has been. So to me, that's saying that the Serbs fallen through. Unless we're going to get 4 strikers, that'd be fucking bad.
All right, that was the process there. He flies over from Serbia.
Yeah.
Surely the first thing they do is have a medical.
Yeah.
And then he comes to the training ground.
He went had a medical at the training ground. I know he was at Harley Street yesterday having a scan as well.
Right, there's a deal already on the table. Otherwise, he won't be flying over. He's got to come over, pass his medical, sign a deal.
Yeah.
What the hell could have gone wrong?
The medical.
What?
He come to agreed a fee. He come to the stadium, walks around the stadium. His old man filmed loads of it, posted it on Twitter. Then he went to the training ground and had a medical, or the other way round. And then obviously that's the last we've heard. So the medical, he could have failed the medical. Don't forget,
he's had a medical Harley Street, not Millwall.
Yeah, but you'd reckon he'd do the medical before all of that because they would have brought him to the ground to do the photos and all that.
Yeah. Is there a picture of him with a Millwall shirt?
I think the Serbian thing is done personally, and I think that this link with this Watford strikers.
This is just blowing smoke in front of it, isn't it?
It's not dribble.
Bit of a smoke screen for us to think the Serbians fallen through, and then they're going to announce it at 11 p.m.
Grassroots is saying Fleming's gone. Let's move on. He hasn't. As it stands, he's a Millwall player. As it stands, Ivanovic isn't a Millwall player, as far as we know. So until anything's confirmed, it does seem like one thing's happening in Coburn, but nothing else has happened. I can't see other things rolling all that up. Do you know what I mean? Like we bid for the Serb before Flemming went to Burnley. Flemming wouldn't have flown to Burnley tonight in a helicopter if he knew he was signing from 3 weeks ago, would he? Wouldn't make any sense. It just would have been long done. So I do think things can change. Richard Cowley's in Nando's. We don't know what we accepted for Flemming yet, but we know all we know concrete is that they was rebidding and it's come on. What did he say on Sky Sports Show when it came on?
He said Burnley are working on a deal to bring Zian Flemming in. That's it.
And then if they're working on a deal, what have they just got him there for a medical?
No, but by that point, that's just, you're still working on the deal at that point, aren't you? He's got to come up and be looked at whether he signs it or not.
Think of that, Sky Sports are actually a bit behind with some of the news, aren't they? You get more news these days through journalists on Twitter and social media and stuff.
Very true.
Who's doing the washing up?
Oh, Dad, keep the noise down.
There's only 700 people watching, Pete. Don't worry. Yeah. What did you have? Chinese?
No, I don't. They've been out at Southend all day.
Carly's gone. Papa, fucking wish I'd have done now.
I'm baffed by all this. I've never known such late drama involving us.
Only at Millwall Football Club. 10:15. Still no news on Ivanovic. So it's been
Millwall KP. Flemming has just walked down my road. He was holding a bag of KFC.
The Burnley Burkamp.
Oh.
Adam Mayer, you kept saying that, Con, didn't you? What happened to Adam Mayer? He got injured in pre-season. He had to have surgery.
He seems a completely forgotten man, doesn't he?
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of luck, really, because he sort of came in under Rowett. Rowett left. Edwards came in. He got injured as soon as Edwards came in.
They come in under Edwards, didn't he? Edwards signed him.
Did he?
Yeah. Because he worked. Sure, he worked with him at one of the youth setups or England's youth setups.
Yeah, well, Michael, it ain't been usual boring stuff, has it? Anything but. Well, there was parts for him, but for the last two hours or so, we've been waiting. I've been live for 10.5 hours.
Absolute trooper.
I know, that's fucking mad now. Think about it. 84 minutes of that. Luton 1, QPR 2. QPR came from behind. 1-0 down.
Nice cup of Rosy Lee, boys.
What's this now?
Teddy on the group saying something about the Watford striker.
Cool. How does Teddy get all this?
What?
Just on Twitter, like everyone
This is
else.
unreal.
What?
Someone said Ravage to Millwall.
Who's that? Is that him?
Oh, that's seen at Whelan's.
It's the Watford striker I'm talking about.
Where's this Teddy getting it? Where's Teddy getting his information?
No, he's getting it. He said it could be bollocks. He's getting it from Twitter and just group chats, really. So just sticking to what we know, concrete, is we've signed Josh Coburn today on a season-long loan. QPR forward. Oh, he's gone down. What happened there? What did he do there? He put it right to his mate, and his mate, there was no one around him. He sort of stepped over the ball. He tried to do a trick, and there was no one in front of him. He could have just shot. Been a good game this time.
Outside of Millwall, Jadon Sancho.
Hey, see that
from Chelsea.
See that Barry Kitchen picture you got behind you?
Yeah.
I was watching a program the other day about football cards, like in America, and like baseball players' cards going for like loads of money. I've actually got the original Barry Kitchener playing card. It's like a cigarette card.
I've got loads of them.
Yeah, you used to do a Millwall. It's always League Division 1, never Division 2. And I've got one with Barry Kitchener, mint condition, in his white kit.
I think I've got it. Hang on, I think I've got the same thing.
Have you?
Yeah. I bought them online.
Secret.
Hang on. The second I step away from it, it's gonna go, isn't it?
I want to know where Kenny is right now.
See what David Stevenson just said. That's bang on. We've we say that all the time. Like
What?
this Luton QPR game, they just look. Both teams look so fit and quick and got so much athleticism about them.
Yeah, you know,
We haven't got that.
No, we were talking about athletic players the other night, weren't we? The fitness levels of them. And, I mean, you're going to see the difference between Luton
That's the pace of the game. Like us, we don't do that.
No, we ain't got the speed. Because it stops in midfield. You know, when the ball goes to midfield, it stops. Where then players get the ball and keep running with it.
How many times do you see us on the break? We try to break away and then stop because we don't know what to do.
Exactly, because it stops. No free flow in football. You got it, Dan?
They'll just
I can find it. I've got a Keith Weller one as well, and I've got ones for like as far back as like Voicey, Bill Voicey. I've got something like that. But I know what you mean. He's going about cigarette cards.
Yeah.
I bought mine off eBay.
Yeah. I bought this in the shop round the corner from me. £1.
Oh, when you were younger?
Well, it'd be about 20 years ago. I've kept it in a little plastic thing ever since.
Yeah, I've got my. I don't know where mine have gone. I don't know if I must have put them somewhere else because I think I've got
writing on the back. I can't remember what the writing was. Appearances or things like that. But
you still
we never got that as kids. We never got that as kids.
Look to see if Richard Cowley's tweeted anything at all, like even something non-mirror related, and he's not been active for 2 hours now.
Have you still got the crab by the computer?
Yeah.
Mate, there's so much random stuff here.
What?
Here's something.
Apparently, the fuck. According to a geezer called Andrew French, who's a reporter who's got 12K followers, apparently the Rajovic thing is not true. It did seem weird, didn't it? Like this late. Can you hear that dog barking next door?
Where's the crab?
1954.
No.
Program 1954 there, Dan.
Have you got it?
No, he's got it. The guy, what's his name? Oh, Andrews, 1954.
Oh.
Honestly, surely this Ivanovic still's got to be done, and they're holding out.
But
reckon the clubs told Richard Cawley to keep quiet,
mouth shut,
because they're going to unveil Ivanovic and Jed tomorrow.
I think there's something in that.
Someone tell Kenny I'm being positive.
He's gone from negative Ken to negative Con.
What's Kenny gone up to Manchester for?
Work.
What laying grass?
No, he doesn't do that no more.
Oh, don't he?
No, he's courier.
Courier?
Yeah, got a massive van.
Is he?
Yeah,
he's staying up there tonight.
No, he's come back. He's nearly back. He will be back by now.
Yeah.
He's back about right about now.
Well, he drove to Manchester and back.
Yeah, he drove to West London first, and then from there to Manchester.
Oh, so not doing the courier, the grant.
The landscape gardener for years, wasn't he? But you're not doing it now, right? Yeah, chance for QPR. I just take it to the corner. But he's not. He's going to have a go. Terrible shot. Fuck, it's a good game though.
Left.
+5, isn't it?
It is, I know you're not a big fan, but.
Let's go through some.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
So
716 people in the stream.
What's it going to sound?
10 hours and 24 minutes in. And still the only signing is Josh Coburn. We're hearing rumours that Jed Wallace, fucking hell, Jed Wallace. Zian Flemming is accounted for and present at Burnley's training ground. We shall see. Cowley said they have gone back in with offers. We've had rumours that they have a signing Ivanovic from Watford. Apparently that's waffle. Bradley Fink from somewhere else. That's waffle. We've heard nothing on the big Serbian for 24 hours plus. Where's clear out the cupboard.
That's why you said the word think there. Bradley Fink.
Ivanovic will be announced at 10 o'clock. Why 10 o'clock?
Who's that, Dan?
Because he'll be our new number 10.
Oh.
Imagine that if they revealed him first holding a number 10 shirt before any news on Flemming. How nuts would that be?
That's true.
Putting all different scenarios.
I think you fucking cracked it.
Yeah.
That probably could be right.
Fucking hell. What could you told me this 9.5 hours ago?
Wow.
I knew the new at 10. The news at 10. Our new number 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
We've cracked it, haven't we?
We think we've cracked it about 15 times today, and we haven't. We keep getting oh my God. Come just sitting there, cool, casual, went, it's going to be announced at 10. He's cup of tea. Oh my God.
Yeah, new number 10 at 10, right?
Chance for Luton. Oh, I did not score that. Saved by the keeper. What a game this has been.
Oh, over the bar.
Teddy just put, what a shout that is.
Cheers, mate.
The way he did it, he went, you know why, didn't you? It's new number 10. Oh, casual. Fucking hell.
Should have equalised just then.
Do you think they'd announce it first before they said Flemming's left? Yeah.
Yeah, imagine that would cause a bit of hysteria, wouldn't it?
Oh, I've just got that, Pete, over the bar.
Yeah.
I'm behind you.
Oh, what a save that was.
There was no news at 7, no. But he's obviously, yeah, because there's no number 7 at the minute either, is there? Unless they announce someone else at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Maybe they said, what number do you want? He went, I want the 10.
Oh, can you imagine that, right? He gets announced at 10, and then at 11 o'clock, don't go to bed, we're announcing Jed.
You know what? Even he ain't gone nowhere, is he? Like, it was now on that he'd be going somewhere. 736 on the live stream. Mate, the views on this stream in total are going to be something like 25,000 views, I think.
I think we're done.
No, far from it. Something.
Marcus Harness has gone dark.
Well, you reckon there's going to be something happening in the next hour?
That's what do you think we're sitting here for?
Yeah, but I thought, come on. How long have you been on here, Joe?
2-1 final score.
Since about 7, I think. Can't remember.
Oh, okay.
You've been on a couple of, so you come on, went off, and then you come on again, and then went out for your dinner.
Yeah.
I think I've gone past the point of being hungry now.
Yeah, I think I have. I was going to order something. Food.
Yeah, you know, you go past it and then you just feel like a bit sick.
Yeah.
I was in Southend today, and I've got to tell you, I mean, years ago, it's been the greatest fish and chip place, one of the great places. Absolute shocking now. It's absolutely shocking.
Bailey.
Shop round the corner.
Who'd you go there with? Stace?
Yeah, my grandson.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, it's shocking up there. Shocking.
Mate, funnily enough, I took my two to, hang on. No. Cardiff City terminate Marlon Romeo's contract.
Oh, what?
Richard fucking Cowley.
Richard Cowley?
Oh, he reposted it, didn't he?
It's a retweet, yeah, it's a repost, isn't it?
Has he just done that just now?
Teasing us.
Look, Richard Cowley, what's everyone watching on TV? Anything good? Here we go.
Mine keeps freezing.
Yeah, there you go. News at 10.
Bang.
What?
Richard Cowley just tweeted.
What's everyone
watching on TV? Anything good?
What's
News at 10.
News at 10. What's that mean? News at 10?
No, come on, I'm not with it. What's the matter?
You were just sitting there. We was all just talking about it. And Connor went, you know what? He's going to be the number 10. They're going to announce it at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, so someone said it's going to be announced at 10, and I went, it's announced at 10 because we're announcing number 10. Fleming's leaving.
Oh,
yeah, you're still in, Joe. Have you frozen?
Oh, it's frozen my end. Like everyone's frozen.
Your screen's frozen. I'll remove you and try and come back in.
There you go, man.
You reckon that's going to happen?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fucking Richard Kelly just put anything good. It's going to be in it. It's going to be news at 10, and new number 10 because Fleming's gone to Burnley. Bosh.
Wow, it can't be surely.
Paul, you've absolutely pulled out the bag. That's getting clipped up.
Is that you? Said that.
Yeah.
You were sitting right next to him, and we all started talking about it.
I weren't listening to what stuff he says. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's funny how he's taking this long to post, isn't it?
Eh?
That Richard Callaghan's post so late.
Yeah, 755 people in, cups of tea on the go.
Yeah.
I finally lost a bit of weight after 44 years. I ain't eaten since about fucking 3 o'clock.
Well, you're still going on your walks, weren't you?
I haven't this week, because ill one on.
Cat and wine, mate, and you feel right.
Yeah, I've been better, to be honest with you. I've been drinking loads of water. Right. Here we go then.
3-minute countdown.
Dun, dun. Come on.
Jeez.
Wow. Probably QPR still out there celebrating with their fans like they've won the fucking.
We haven't gone anywhere apart from League One. Oh, come on. Give us a break.
More chance of me getting Oasis tickets tomorrow than us getting the Serb tonight. That's all he's got.
Oh, do you know that
give it 2 minutes.
Everyone's queuing up with them Oasis tickets in the morning at 7:30, aren't they? They get released.
9 o'clock.
Just down at the office, 4 computers on, trying to get tickets at 7:30.
It don't go on sale till 9.
Well, I've something you log on at 7:30 or something.
Oh, really?
Don't go giving it all away.
Sorry, I'll give it away, aren't I?
Right, here we go then. Whew. Dan Master just tweeted 2 minutes ago. Joe's back. Yeah. Imagine that, Joe. You missed it after all that.
Oh, back in the building just for
yourself. Only working on a deal for Zian Flemming. Number 10 has travelled north. Believe it will be a permanent deal. They turned their attentions to Flemming after failing in their bid to sign Morgan Whittaker. There's no way he was going to Burnley until today. There's no way. This wouldn't have happened all this late for no reason.
Who's that?
Morgan Whittaker, the
Plymouth
winner.
Oh.
But you know what? They didn't want to pay the money for Whittaker. We've sold him Flemming, so obviously he's valued less than Whittaker. I don't know what their bids were for Whittaker.
Tell you what, imagine if it's like above north. If it's north of 5 million, I'm ecstatic with that.
What?
For Flemming.
Thing is, you'll never find out. That's the fucking.
And if it's north of 5 million, to be fair, north of 4.5.
Right, 10 o'clock on the dot.
Oh, come on.
Just refreshing the official page.
I'm just literally doing this. Look,
getting ourselves overexcited. Nothing.
You're clicking the thumb. The
Who
thing
you
is,
expect an announcement from, Dan?
the club.
Oh, the club.
Yeah.
Club.
They've had the wheelie bins out Calmont Road in the dark, the torches on. Literally just sitting doing that.
The thing is, we've just made that up out of our. No one said there's news at tennis.
Come. We've made that up.
Yeah. And do you know what, Joe? Yeah. If it doesn't happen, it was fun while it lasted.
I was about to say, if it doesn't happen, it was Joey's idea. I thought you were going to say.
Yeah.
What's this geezer doing? I don't care about Billy fucking Gilmore. No, still refreshing.
Oh,
Can't say what, I ain't going to give him the fucking number 24 shirt. We'll be here for another 2 hours. News at fucking midnight.
How's Richard Cowley posted that 5 minutes ago? He's got 55 responses already.
Probably just calling him a CUNT.
Nice one, Rich.
Richard Cowley starting up front tomorrow with Langstaff.
Right, let's get Sky Sports News back.
I'm trying to think of if there's anything.
What copyright? So they can't do news at 10. They got to do news at 10:01. By TV.
That's Marlon Romeo's career finished anyway, I imagine.
Why did they terminate his contract? Did anyone see that?
It says after the homophobic nature of his abuse towards police officers following his drink drive arrest earlier this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Wow.
Cool, man. He had the front to have a pop at our fans.
Yeah.
About fucking certain issues he was claiming, and now it turns out he's homophobic. Brilliant.
The two players who have had a pop back at the fans both nowhere to be seen now, really. He was the other Tyler Bury. No one knows much of what's happened to him either.
Yeah.
Fleetwood.
Who?
Is it Fleetwood?
Fleetwood, he said.
Is he? Tyler Bury?
Yes. Luke Hogan says the news at 10:10, 1:10 in and 1:10 out.
Oh.
There's people now going on about this Bradley Fink again.
Really?
What about if we just signed 10 players at 10?
For
All
10
the ones that
million.
have been spoken about over the last fucking
For 10
nearly
million
11
each.
hour stream. Right, 819 people in the stream. Richard Cowley has put out a little bit of a cryptic tweet. Saying who's watching anything on TV feed tonight, anything good? And Con come up with the idea about 20 minutes ago that we're going to sign Ivanovic at 10 o'clock because he's going to be our new number 10 because Zian Flemming is going in the opposite direction. And now Con's legged it.
That ain't happening, is it, Dan?
Oh, it's Burnley. No, it's just showing there. It's Burnley Blackburn tomorrow, isn't it? Burnley kickoff.
Yeah. Outside 10 Downing Street.
Oh, dear. Someone put a Richard Cowley, horrible fucker.
This is awfully quiet, isn't it?
Well, they've sort of killed their own thing if that's what they're doing because it's 10:03.
And a wind-up, mate, like you say.
He's doing it to keep the fans in utter suspense, and he's doing really well.
Oh, dear.
Jordan Sancho, Joe, your mate going there.
Yeah, I said that earlier. He's gone Chelsea.
Where's he going?
Yeah, I just see that about 15 minutes ago. I said it.
Oh.
Let me have a look into this Bradley Fink.
Ooh.
What about Chelsea pay, Brighton pay for Billy Gilmore?
Well, they paid for him.
He was meant to be a Chelsea star, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Do you know
Frank
what-
Lampard was manager.
Maddest part of all this, beginning of the day, there was news of outgoings, and we all thought Harding, possibly Maku on loan, possibly Massey on loan. Beginning of the day, there was no word on Flemming. And then all of a sudden, the others, that all names got mentioned, none of them are gone.
Joe, you use your loaf, mate, because like I said the other night, there's he ain't been playing. Do you remember last time? I think it was Jed Wallace. It was around Christmas time, wasn't it? We all thought he'd gone, didn't we? To Nottingham Forest, was it? At the room.
Yeah, and he was linked to the Turkish team as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I said he's gone. I said, Mill, just be honest with us. Don't keep saying he's injured, right? Be honest with us. Tell us he's gone, whatever. And it's just we thought he was gone then, but it turned out not to be true, didn't it? And he went at the end of the season. We thought actually he went in January, but he never.
Alex Grace tweeted 3 minutes ago, Zian Flemming has travelled to Burnley as they attempt to seal the deal, but not clear if they will beat the deadline to get the deal done.
Who's that?
Imagine if it don't get done.
Alex Grace.
I just see that advert for Mission to Burnley. He'll probably be in the next series of that if he ever signs for him.
Well, it's going to go right down to the wire, isn't it?
I want to watch my second programme of Sherwood tonight.
The Sherwood.
It's called Sherwood, the programme on iFollow.
Are you good?
Yeah, it's good. I've just watched the first one. It's really good.
On iFollow? iPlayer.
You got to catch up on iFollow. I couldn't tell me to. You got to catch up on iFollow called Sherwood.
Not iFollow. You're thinking of the old streaming thing.
What is it?
ITV Player?
No.
BBC iPlayer?
Yeah, on your apps on Virgin Media.
BBC iPlayer.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry. I'll just click on it, then I don't follow it.
What's it about? Any good?
Yeah, it's good. It's very slow, but you got to keep your eye on it. You can't go out and make a cup of tea and not keep, because it's only twist and turn. Especially the first one. Just keep your eye on it, and some good old actors in it as well.
I've been watching
I
it.
only watched the first episode.
Mate, what is going on? I think your theory, Con, which we was all sold on, is definitely
Out the window now.
Yeah.
out the window.
Yeah.
Someone else said 10-10. We've got 3 minutes.
No, it won't be 10-10, surely.
1-10 out, 1-10 in.
This guy summed it up well. Everyone's mad. Everyone's lost the plot here.
Yeah, it's been going on so long. We've been waiting for news.
Pit mates, we was up to 800. We was up to 804. It's dropped to 786. Oh, for God's sake! Something else now, not Millwall related. Oh dear, boys. I hope this new Serbian's worth the wait.
Or is it going to be the Serbian?
Breaking news: the Lions TV lads are looking old. You'll be fucking old, mate. Dishevelled.
Put yourself out there, old mate.
Did you say?
Put yourself out there. Let's think of let's have a think about what programs that could be, because if Richard Coley's put out a tweet saying
that's a cryptic tweet, isn't it?
Yeah. What's everyone watching on TV? Anything good?
See that Sam Edozie in advanced talks to sign for Rangers on loan. He's the one that used to play for us.
Yeah, but Southampton bought him from Man City for a fair whack.
Yeah, he's going to Rangers on loan.
Is he?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Random one.
So there ain't a thing on. There ain't a Twitter thing.
I would have taken him.
Cheers, Steve. It's been nearly 11 hours in now. Pete, if just can't see you, see your head's behind the Regal elevator. The other way.
Other way.
Just so we can see your head. No? That's it. You two were like that. That was all hunched over there, and we were all like, we're just sitting there fucking waiting, didn't we, for the news? Oh dear. Sorry, I would keep talking, but I've been talking for the last 11 hours, and I finally think I'm out of things to say.
Yeah, well,
For God's sake, man.
I just honestly don't think it's going to be announced tonight. It's what, 15 minutes left. I think.
It's still.
How can you put like this comment like Mill Derby County interest so late in the evening? Do you know what I mean? We don't hear nothing. We know what goes on behind the scenes, don't we? Like they could go. What is your most surprise signing of all time? Do you know, like you never had a clue who was signing and they signed.
Good question.
My one, do you know my one was, don't you? It's the Russians. We knew nothing about the Russians were coming.
When I saw earlier on Twitter when someone put, "Don't worry about the Serb being any good. Millwall experts in signing foreign players," and it was a picture of the Russians and a picture of Uwe Fuchs. Yeah, that was mad, wasn't it? I remember that when they signed, and we won 2-1 at home, and it was a sellout. People were queuing outside, couldn't get in. We lost.
That's everywhere.
We lost. Was it
Sergei Uran?
Sergei Uran and Vasilij Kolkov.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Hale return.
Sergei Uran got done with drink driving, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he went back to
the Kale return. He's dead, that Kolkov. Everyone died.
Who?
They're the two Russians.
Yeah.
Kolkov died.
Kale them.
Kolkov died.
He died about a
Couldn't
year
have been that old.
2 years ago. No, he weren't. I remember like coming out or someone announced it on the socials.
Really?
Yeah. Cahill returned. You know what I was going to say? I was going to say Harris coming back as manager this time. I know he's not a player.
Yes.
But
who broke that to us, though? Someone broke that to us. Do you remember, Joe?
What?
We went, I can't believe it. Someone broke the news.
Oh, yeah, someone on one WhatsApp said Edwards to go, and they've already agreed a thing with Harris. That was the day before. There was no news, and then the day after it happened.
That was absolutely mental.
How we got hold of that information, God only knows.
Oh, seen this news? Flemming deal is off.
What?
No.
Where?
A couple of people have commented that page Turfcast. Flipping hell, that.
What?
This is all getting interesting now.
What's happening?
Turfcast.
Well, that I'm going to look on it now. What the podcast from Burnley?
Yeah.
The Turfcast.
Yeah, I can't see anything on there.
Probably be someone fucking around.
2 people have just said that it's off in the comments. I'm sure I see it twice. 3 different people have said it in the comments. The Turfcast said the deal is off.
I haven't
said anything.
If that is the case, how much drama? But I can't see that.
No, I'm telling you, I'm thinking it's gonna be Jed Wallace and Ivanovic coming. Even Ted's just put in that in Lions TV. Someone on Twitter, could be anyone who said it on Twitter. It's just said Wallace replacing Flemming. Surely not.
Nah, he ain't coming.
Oh, Joe, come on, man. Believe 1 hour.
Jesus Christ.
Now, Wallace is a player that can take a free kick and run with the ball.
I'm on that Turfcast Burnley thing now, and it doesn't say anything on there. Sure, it was that one, Joe?
Yeah, that's what I'm just reading. What people are writing in the
Or
comments.
is it the Burnley way?
Oh, it's just in the comments. Don't know about comments, Joe.
No, but people on our comments saying it. They must have got it from somewhere.
Yeah, but they're making a lot of stuff up tonight. Some people.
Yeah, no, it's not. I can't see anything.
You got to come with the facts, Joe. Come on, Joe. You're a journalist, or you're trying to train to be one.
Oh, what?
Was it?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there is a page. It's not that official one though.
Oh, really?
It's a page saying Turfcast got 100 followers.
This is what?
Yeah, look, Christopher Stevens heard that the Flemming deal's up. Millwall were after too much demand. What? Too late. If he's flown up there, it's already been.
Nah, it's some dodgy account. They've only got
dodgy account. I'm on that Turfcast right now.
You seen it?
I'm on that Turfcast now. There's nothing there.
Someone's
just set that up. It's another page called Turfcast. Turfcast BFC. Yeah, look, Teddy's just put it in.
What?
I don't trust that. They've only got 169 followers.
No.
Fake page.
No, they're a fake account of the real account.
Yeah.
It's not true.
Yeah.
Getting back to Richard Cowley. Where the fuck's he gone?
Probably watching telly.
Can't you tweet him yourself and go, what are you going on about?
No, he won't reply.
You better get in the queue for that. I mean, everyone's tweeting him going, what the fuck's going on?
Currently got 79 responses.
I'm just looking at him. Oh.
17,000 views on that tweet already.
Tweet.
Someone said he's probably watching Serbian soap operas right now.
17,000
17,000 views on his tweet that he put out 20 minutes ago.
You're joking.
On a tweet? Yeah, that's not.
Someone tweeted back to him, turn it in, Richard.
Lewis Phillips just said, calling
Richard to turn in a minute.
From us. That's what I think. Lewis Phillips said, Carly 100% keeping something from us. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course he is. This is why he went with a cryptic tweet, didn't he? Richard Cowley tweeted 19 minutes ago. What's everyone watching on TV? Anything good? Question mark. That's when we thought it was going to be the news at 10. We're up to 819 people in the stream. Sorry, I'm trying to stay focused here. But I'm trying to obviously watch what's going on. And I've been live in 9 seconds, 11 hours straight.
That is
so far. I know. So far, all we've done is signed Josh Coburn. Not all we've done. That's a good sign.
Dave, you should have done it from the training ground, this dream.
It'll be cold, mate. Out there now.
You could have seen the helicopter take off.
Yeah, true. Well, some people were saying he lives in Canary Wharf, Flemming, so it would have taken off from over that way. I don't know.
On the top of the roof, he could have done. No,
Did he even get in an helicopter? We don't know, but we do know he's up there.
Well,
Burnley at work.
remember that Russian, not the Russian, who was the player that signed for Cardiff that died on the airplane? Remember him?
Oh, Emiliano Salah.
Remember that poor man? He's ringing up his mum or dad. Was on the plane, so I don't think we're going to make it. Yeah? And he only flew across the channel, didn't he?
Yeah.
Let's see if there's a cryptic clue involving this.
Still nothing, man. This is getting ridiculous. Hang on.
As we're reading into all this stuff and then we get all the way and nothing.
Peter O'Rourke again. Peter O'Rourke's just got pelters for bringing up that Ivanovic thing. Someone's saying he's talking waffle. We've been linked with him. We've been linked with... So we're going to call Bradley Fink. It's very easy for rumours to spread quickly, isn't it? On
Can we see his interview
on Twitter.
Coburn.
I don't really want to click on any of his interviews. I want to.
What?
So I want to be refreshing Twitter and finding this news out.
Oh, right, okay.
Henry's just come out of the cinema. He just sent me, who's this? And he sent me the tweet from 3 hours ago about Bradley Fink. Which actually made it to a Basel fans forum or something. Where is that one? That one.
What area are you in there, Dan?
Green Life.
Oh, Green Life. We're getting about, aren't you?
Yeah. Cheers, mate, for that. It's
How'd you get to Millwall from there?
I talked to you after the show, Pete, yeah, but that's like 823 people, I don't know.
Oh, right. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
It's got no filter.
Oh, dear. Right. Still nothing. Let's go to the comments.
Flemming back at Big and Hill. Can't pick him up, Dan, will you?
Landed. Yeah.
What's his name? He just landed at Heathrow, wasn't it? What's his name? Buddy Ollie just landed at Heathrow, apparently.
Oh, 41 minutes.
Oh, do you know Flemming's gone? Do you know Flemming's gone? 820 people in the stream. We're 11 hours in. And we are still waiting for the
You actually shut it down at 11 o'clock?
Huh?
Are you actually shutting it down at 11?
Well, no, I was literally in the middle of talking to sentencing. I was going to tell you.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, no, 11 o'clock's the transfer deadline, but the loan window goes on to half 11. So,
all right.
Yeah, not sure. Not sure what I'm going to do, to be honest, but I don't really want to end it
Well, it'd be great if it come out, we signed him. We've got a lot to talk about, haven't we?
I think we've already talked enough about him without signing him.
Well, yeah, maybe we sign it like 1 minute, 2, and then it'll be 6.
If he did sign, you know, what sort of, you know, I know you put some formations up earlier, but would it be that Coburn and him up front? Would it be one of them and Langstaff?
No, it wouldn't be two big men up front together. It would be one, you know.
Yeah.
Why would he want two big men?
Because if Coburn gets injured or the new bloke gets injured, we're back down to where he was.
Yeah, do you think that we went after Coburn and we didn't think that was going to get done, so we went after the Serb?
No.
Oh,
now we got Coburn. They pulled the plug on the Serb.
No.
listen to this.
Go on.
So I've just done a bit of delving, right? And he's saying, what's on TV? Serbian TV, there's a channel called Canal 9 TV. Is a local TV channel based in Novi Sad, which is where
he's born. Yeah.
the Serbian's born.
Yeah, it's where he's born.
What? I don't see what you're getting at there.
So, but it's a Serbian TV thing.
What's that got to do with?
Because Richard Coley tweeted, "What's everyone watching on TV?"
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, for fuck!
We're not getting it.
Is no one
Are you two lagging or something?
No.
I think you two are lagging at the Omar
He's
house.
going nuts, isn't he?
Mate,
Start again.
basically, he's put, "What's everyone watching on TV? Anything good?" and Serbian TV.
You've lost the plot, in you.
There's a channel based in Novi Sad, which is where the Serbian.
Yeah. So how would we know that unless he told us?
What's that got to do with anything?
Yeah.
Oh my God! I thought I should be the one who's lost the plot.
Come on, what's that got to do with anything?
Listen, I'm losing control. You
Is
got
it-
now.
is it also- maybe
I tell you what, yeah.
What's the link to Cowley's tweet? What you're saying?
One can't explain.
Don't
How's
worry
that
about it.
linked?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's move.
Boys.
Move on.
Let me
Move on.
restore a bit of order here. We've got 850 people on nearly, and we're talking about. We actually don't know what we're talking about.
But they love it, really. It's comedy gold.
But people are loving it. I don't know what's going on. I think we've just all lost the plot.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Right, hang on. So Richard Cowley's part of cryptic tweet. We're going to have to get to the bottom of this now.
Right.
Richard Cowley's part of cryptic tweet, Sam. What's everyone watching on TV? Yeah.
Anything good?
In the comments, there's a link to a TV channel from where Ivanovic is born in Serbia. There's a link to that in the comments.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. No,
What's it-
where is
what's
it?
that?
What, is there a link to it? Yeah.
That's what you just said.
No, he's saying that you said that.
No, there's not a link to it. I'm saying like I just Googled. Oh, for God's sake, man! I just Googled Serbian TV channels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Serbian telly.
And there's a channel called.
And there's one of the things that come up is Serbian TV from Serbia, channel name information. Canal 9 TV is a local TV channel based in Novi Sad.
Yeah.
But that has
And
nothing.
it's the first private TV station of Serbia.
That has nothing to do with Richard Cowley's tweet, though, does it? It don't.
Oh, fucking
It's the-
I'll give up, man. I've lost the plot, yeah.
I'm saying,
Listen, Joe.
I'm saying that Novi Sad, that is where the player's from. So
Yeah.
he's probably saying,
We're watching that Serbian.
no, mate, I'm telling. Oh, so look, someone's agreeing with me with the comments here. So like, basically, because it's like TV channel from
Right. Okay.
Serbia, yeah.
But how would we know out of all the channels in the world, what's everyone watching on the TV? How would we know that? I wouldn't even know that channel existed unless you told me.
Well, that's why I'm thinking it's a cryptic clue. It's a cryptic clue from Richard Cowley.
I'm completely missing the point here.
Oh man, I don't worry about
Is it completely-
it, mate. I'm telling you.
Wouldn't you love to be up? Wouldn't you love to be up Canary Wharf now and see that geezer walking about and have your phone on, watching this and he walks past you? Eh? Where is the guy right now? Is he in England? Is he back to Serbia? Do you know what I mean? Where is the guy?
Mate, I'm telling you now, man.
Genuine question. Have you two been out on a piss?
No.
You two have lost it.
No, definitely not.
There's some people thinking that we've lost it, Dan.
I'll have a drink tomorrow, though, Daddy boy.
Where is it? That's the best bit. Where is this guy? Can we get a location on him?
He's
Mate,
in a helicopter.
they're all sitting around having a meltdown. He's probably been asleep for 2 hours, like looking forward to making his debut tomorrow. We're all having a meltdown about where the fuck he is.
Yeah, but don't the geezer post on social media himself?
Not until it's announced, he won't know. Well,
Why not?
he did.
What was the guy's last tweet?
That was his dad. And he's done something he shouldn't have done. That's why it's all been removed. He's probably got.
Yeah, but you're on Twitter all day, and so's Connor or Joe, whatever. He must be on his own like sort of site.
Yeah, but he can't say, "Oh, hang on, boys. I know that." Sorry, everyone. I know the club hasn't
Right,
announced
but
it.
when was his last post, Dan, for example?
He's put out one Instagram post ever. That account that was posted wasn't him. It was his dad.
Right.
So what? I don't get. He won't say anything personally until he's signed for the club. Until the club have announced it, the player's not going to say, "I don't know what the club are playing at, but I know you all want to go up here. But by the way, I've signed, so You can all go to bed and I'll see you tomorrow at the den. Don't know what Millwall are doing. Like, he can't do anything personally until the club announce it, and they'll just put something like, delighted to join this great club or something like that. That's what they do, isn't it?
Oh, come on. Do you not know that? He can't put out news before the club does. It's pretty standard.
I don't know, whatever we're doing, boys, is working, because we're up to 866 followers.
I just want to tell Michael Eastman that you've got to spell Connor C-O-N-O-R. He's got the ump. He spelled his name wrong.
877.
I've got the unprivileged that use a lot of baffled by what I'm saying.
I'm well baffled by it.
Someone said Flemming confirmed Burnley.
I thought I should be the mad one after being on this stream for so long. People keep saying in the comments, Flemming has confirmed Burnley. He hasn't. There's nothing coming through, trust me. The second he does, I'm doing this. The second it does,
I can't see that.
Yeah, he's having a kebab down there. I'll get on him. Someone's calling him.
Well, this is what I'm worried about, though. Like, I'm worried I'm losing it, like losing the show. People are saying the funniest show, but we're not even, like, it's just completely gone off the scale.
We're all getting like
we ain't even cabin fever a little bit.
No.
TV.
We're not even talking about football anymore.
Dan, one of us should have been live at the ground, yeah? With a microphone. Do you know what I mean? With the old sheepskin on and doing the live comment.
He's not at the ground, is he? Where is this guy? Mate, he's holed up in a lovely hotel somewhere, probably overlooking Canary Wharf, smoking a big cigar, counting his money.
Stacey said it's worse than Who Shot JR.
Remember that? It was all a dream, the whole series. I'm worried this might all be a dream. A cheese dream. 11-11. Any signings on 11-11?
What are you got there?
No, look.
Connor's doing more digging. Look.
Connor's got it up.
No. I'm just saying I've clicked on that Serbia TV. I'm telling you, man, it's this channel called.
Yeah, we know what you're saying. We know you're saying it's a channel, but what is the relevance to Richard Cowley? Said,
to be fair,
some watching the TV site. Do you think from that Richard Cowley is going to think that we're all going to go, what am I watching on TV tonight? I wonder if there's a Serbian TV channel that's named after the city that our new striker is born in. I'm going to search for that.
That's exactly my thinking.
Yeah.
What's the link? I don't get it.
Yeah. Because he.
What the fuck?
The link is the fact that he's
But how would we know?
Town.
How would we know this TV channel exists?
It's a cryptic clue, mate. People like me delving into it.
Yeah, but Dan, there's a couple of people agreeing with Connor, thinking we've not got.
I'm telling you now, yeah. If he's announced and he's watching TV,
yeah, look, it's like how cryptic is this clue? Right, Richard Cowley said, anyone watching any TV, right? What could that mean? All right, well, we think we're signing this Ivanovic. That might mean I'm going to check where Ivanovic was born. All right, he's born in Novi Sad in Serbia. Right, so what next? Ooh, I'm going to see if there's any TV channels called Novi Sad in Serbia. Oh, there is. Of course, it's the capital fucking city. Of course, it's going to. Am I wrong here?
I'm with
That's
you.
the porno channel you're talking. Oh.
10:30. Still nothing, mate. This is like, what date is it? Is it 1st of April today? Someone else signed. No, he isn't signed. Nothing's been announced. I'm sitting here refreshing Twitter. Maybe he's signed cryptically.
Wow.
Maybe there's a clue we got to follow a treasure hunt to find the fucking sign.
Imagine Richard Cowley's actually watching this right now.
Probably is, isn't it? They're all watching it.
Oh dear.
Jesus Christ.
Mystic Meg. Mystic Meg was the opposite, wasn't she? Mystic Meg was the person that will win the lottery will be a man or a woman with a birthday sometime this year. Like, it weren't cryptic, it was fucking blatant. Might see if anything's on. Hang on. Yeah, but okay, so this makes more sense. Richard Cowley making a comment about the Serbian TV.
Yeah, but he didn't say Serbian TV.
That's what I'm saying.
It means
You just said
Tom,
anything
please
good on
explain
TV.
the link. I'm happy to waste £2 on this. Richard Cowley didn't say Serbian TV. He said, "Is anyone watching any TV tonight?" Fuck me, there's about 800 channels on this. How are you supposed to guess? You're not talking about a Serbian dude. I still think the news at 10 would have been. I think maybe the news at 10 was the thing, and then they haven't signed Flemming in time. So now, like, but I actually want to know now. Even if he signs, I want to speak to Richard Cowley and say, you need to explain what that was about, because it makes sense to only one person in the world, and I'm looking at him.
So it says Serbia TV, yeah? TV from Serbia.
On,
this is what I've Googled, yeah? Serbian TV. And I've scrolled down to this one, and I zoom in, and it says, is a local TV channel based in Novi Sad.
Let's move on, Con, because
that's in one of the comments.
Yeah.
But who even commented that?
What? No, someone's asked me to explain it, and I'm just.
Yeah, all right. But I'm just wondering who put that comment in the comments originally.
no one did. It's only Connor brought it up, didn't he? Connor's the first one to bring this Novi Sad thing up. Yeah. No one else brought it up. So someone's commenting afterwards. Yeah. What we was trying to confirm, what was the link about it? And we never found a link to it, did we? Really, we couldn't find what that was to do with Richard Cowley.
Yeah, let's just.
This Novi Sad thing.
Anyway,
let's move on. Move on from it because it's going
anyway.
Madness.
Right.
Have they been on the jam shed?
Any other news?
No.
I can't believe how late this is with nothing. With
oh, mate,
it's too late now. Nothing's going to happen. Mate.
25 minutes until we close.
People retweet, reposting Benicophobe signs for Millwall on a 1-year deal.
Richard Cowley's just done an update. No, he hasn't. Because I'm sitting here. He hasn't posted now 37 minutes. It probably means keeping on Millwall TV. No, because it's not free, is it? So people might want to have it anyway.
Jokes thing when the link is actually to Jed Wallace.
I think that he's saying like he knows everyone's watching, basically, like keeping their eye on the screens. That's what I got from it.
Yeah.
What do you say about Jed?
Over 600-700 on this stream. I think you had 800.
Yeah, someone said he's replied. He's replying to people saying that.
Mate, there's fucking so many now.
Replies.
This is madness.
Any update? I'd love to give an update, but that is reliant on the latest accurate information that I can trust to stick out. I'm sadly not in that place at the moment.
Mate, I reckon Pete could be right. I reckon this could go beyond it. You might not find out. So imagine that.
That's what I'm saying.
Someone said Sky Sports News have confirmed Flemming to Burnley.
I'm trying to see that.
I'm watching it now. I mean, potentially, boys, we've still got a fucking hour on this, nearly an hour.
Yeah.
We've got 862 in the stream. And I've been on here for longer than I care to think about now.
Yeah, it's. Where do people get this information from there? I know it's all rumours stuff, but you got Sky there. We can all see that. If it's something said on it.
Sometimes it might be on the Sky, like the website, like on the update of like transfer. It updates like every 2 minutes. It might not fully be on the telly. It might be on the Sky Sports app.
All that's been on here tonight is Raheem Sterling. That's all that's been on there tonight. Nothing about anyone else. Raheem
No,
Sterling.
someone else is saying no, it's not on Sky Sports.
Nothing else has been said.
Yeah, I can't see anything on Sky Sports.
Oh, it's a volley.
No, Sky, I'm not on watching live. It's Burnley's live feed. And nothing about Flemming here. Nothing.
No, he's a fucking West Ham fan, apparently. No, I don't think he is. He just he comments all the time.
Who is?
Saying this geezer. This is the geezer you said it from, yeah? He's just getting you at it. That's all he's doing. People were saying he's a West Ham fan. Look, Sky Sports Serbia. He's not West Ham. He comes on all the time. He's just fucking winding people up. He's getting on my tits. Yeah. He is getting on my tits, though. Can't knock it on the head, mate. Yeah, you might go. I'm not in the fucking mood to joke anymore.
Honestly, never thought we'd get this far and still being in limbo.
This geezer probably never score a goal and get sent back after a year.
It's been great for the stream, though.
Tom Cannon's gone to Stoke.
That's a good one, I think.
That's a great sign.
It's a great
Tom
sign.
Cannon.
Oh, I know.
Leicester striker. Leicester played like...
Well, he went to Leicester and he was scoring loads of goals, but he couldn't really get in. And now he's gone to Stoke. They just announced it. Someone else bought a striker. Brilliant.
Wow.
But still, boys, as it stands, not us. And we're officially to buy. We're 23 minutes away from the end of the transfer window. To loan, 23, about 53. 856 in the stream.
Well, how about if that Serbian comes in, is there any rules about their transfer window, or us still has to be 11 for that?
No, that still has to be 11. Look, I'm assuming it was done. I can't work out. You know what I mean? Thank you very much, Marky's Adventure. Much appreciated. Oh dear. If you haven't already, by the way, can you please subscribe if you haven't? Get something out of you at least.
Subscribe to Serbia TV.
Come on, see if you can find the channel and see if there's any news.
Joe, you told me to forget it. I've gone past it now.
Oh dear.
The old thingy bob on
just put it back up.
through that. Why don't you just check it? Right? Come on, just check it to see if anything's on there.
Would you sign someone, please, now?
Jeez, how many players have we actually signed in total now?
10 this year.
Well, they're considering Hutchinson as a new signing, isn't they? I know it technically is. But...
Yeah, all right, so just think about then. Right? Liam Roberts, for signing at the back. Lucas Jensen. Jaffet Tanganga. Sean Hutchinson. Macaulay Langstaff. That's 5. Femi Aziz 6. Daniel Kelly 7. Josh Coburn 8. Right, now I'm struggling.
Ryan Wintle
9.
Callum Scanlon.
Yeah, 10.
And which one of them players is actually going to create a chance for the strikers?
Not the 2 goalkeepers, the left back or the 3 centre backs.
Well, there you go. And how about the midfielders that you said are?
Do you know what? I thought Aziz looked all right when he come on. He looks not the other night against Orient, but I think when he come on against Hull.
I mean, I've heard people say he bends over crying like a baby when he gets tackled, or take me off because my ankle's hurting me or something. It's one of them.
Signings are still going through. Sunderland have just signed a defender, Chris Mepham. Has just gone to Stoke.
Chris Mepham, that's a good
still
signing as well.
Oh, Leon signed Wilford Zaha season long ago. That's right, Leon.
I was so hoping that news at 10 thing was going to be right.
We've already passed that.
What was the Orient game like, mate?
Painful.
Our players are more confused than we've been on this stream talking about the Serbian TV.
Painful. That's what it was.
Robert Cook, you've been watching from 12. Thank you very much. 11:15 we went live. It's now 11:45. Kenny's and that's only don't think Cooley's there.
His name, Kaba Solahenko. Chief supporter, is that his name?
Yeah.
It's a funny
Transfer window closes in 20 minutes and 12 seconds. It's ticking down.
No confirmed news.
Well, look, we don't have to announce it. If it's done, it's done. We don't have. It's our choice whether we announce it or not today.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
There is definitely something holding it up now.
Yeah.
Whether it's because I don't want to announce it until Fleming's gone, but if the medical's done and he passed it, he's already signed.
Yeah, I just don't know why we wait so long.
Well, yeah, obviously something's holding it up, or Well, it's just must be saying this time of night, mate. Saints just got to be opening it up. All it can be.
Any more on this Bradley Fink? Has that picked up again?
He's come out of nowhere. Yeah, no, God knows. God knows. We still wait. That was something from earlier on. That was good though. Where was it? MacGyver assigned from Burnley in a wooden helicopter. It's a long story, but
there's a rumour on Scandinavian TV.
Kev gets all the names wrong. Like he calls you like the O'Haras, doesn't he? And I go, Kev, it's the O'Maras. Yeah, what the O'Haras? So he's done me the best one ever. Yesterday he sent me a voice note. He's all right, Dan. I'm speaking to the main man, MacGyver, and he wants to meet with you. Blah blah blah. I thought, fucking hell, MacGyver. I'm sure that's a TV show. Listen to it again. I've heard it. I was speaking to MacGyver, and he wants to think. I texted him, who the fuck's MacGyver? And as I've written it, I've gone, do you mean Mike Guava? Well, yeah, that's what I said. Mike Guava.
I'm sure I heard you saying that in the stream earlier. I thought,
yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. He's called Mike Guava, MacGyver. He's going, the geezer at MacGyver wants to have a meeting with you. And I'm going, the main man, MacGyver is what he said. And I went, who the fuck? Well, actually, texted, who the fuck's MacGyver? I heard TV show.
Saying MacGyver earlier at one point, and I thought
that's sweet. And then when I've
written it on purpose, I thought, no, it's not MacGyver.
No, and then when I've written it, I've gone, who the fuck's MacGyver? And then I went, hang on, MacGyver. I went, do you mean Mike Guava? He went, yes. I said MacGyver.
Mike Guava, our sponsors.
Oh no, them lot. Okay.
Oh dear Lord.
I feel like a glass of wine at the moment now, talking about it.
Mate.
Right, glass of red.
Beautiful. But you got some?
Nah.
Let me have a look. No, actually, you're not allowed red wine.
I had one, I know. I haven't had one.
No, you ain't.
He starts throwing windmills, then he on red wine. Is it red wine that sends you loopy?
Yeah, a bit of red. Yeah.
And Sambo.
I'm gonna have a bit of blood. I'm gonna have probably a bit of white, a little bit of blush or whatever it's called. I'm all right with that.
But no red.
No red, mate. I'd have one, that's fine. But I remember drinking, I was like into it one stage, and I was kicking off arguing with everyone.
This is a remake of Only Fools and Horses. Yeah, the Serbian version.
Dan, you'll have to try and clip certain parts of this. Put it into a little
basically, I don't need to search. Sometimes I want to click things up and I think, what point of the stream was that? And I'll flick through like every 15 seconds. This is 11.5 hours long, but I know for a fact it was about 20 minutes worth of us just talking about it. So it won't be hard to find. Oh.
Can't believe 15 minutes to go.
Oh, that's disgusting. That
Champagne on ice, boys. Champagne on ice.
That's disgusting, that stuff, I tell you.
What is it?
AU vodka. The
Kieran will be fuming.
Great.
This is.
That was Kieran's, yeah?
Oh, dear.
Drunk some of his drink.
I really don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. It's 850 people watching. I feel responsible. I feel bad. I don't know what to suggest or what to say. We've covered everything.
Have we actually, during the day, confirmed any signings that went on during today?
Yeah.
Coburn.
Oh, Coburn was today. Okay, I thought it was yesterday.
And there was rumour of a geezer from Fulham. But that's not happening there either. No, I reckon the Millwall media team are just sitting there laughing their bollocks off, just saying,
I think so.
got to be here, we.
They've had us on the screen.
Oh, no way. With a bottle of beer. Jesus Christ.
It's more like Gogglebox this than fucking...
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
It's deadline day.
It's proper Gogglebox.
There's not going to be any more tonight. Got stuck in the back of his van. Michael Eastman, you have been here 11 hours.
Oh, wow. That's a stint.
Sterling's going to Arsenal, apparently, yeah.
Could advertise them for the old Madrid.
Was it Madrid? Do you know what everyone got on board with years ago? And I've always thought it was shit. No one drinks it, really. Moretti.
It was a new kid on the block, wasn't it? But it's been.
I thought it had horrible aftertaste. I never liked it. Now everyone's saying like fucking.
No, it was a new. You know, and Kieran said it's the cheapest, crappiest beer in Italy. They won't drink it.
Really?
Yeah, but obviously, what's come along then since you got Asahi, ain't you? You got the Madrid that's come along that's replaced it. You've had Cruz Campo that's come along, and there's another one, isn't there? Stra Prama that's come along. So there's four new lagers that's come along now. So Moretti now's gone down the pecking order. So you'll start to see Moretti disappear.
Asahi's my go-to.
Asahi is.
Cruz Campo.
If you're talking like Chinese beers, it's Chinese Asahi, isn't it?
Asahi, yeah.
No, Japanese,
I think.
Japanese, like Ting Tao. You had that?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's supposed to be really nice beer.
Really nice.
Mm.
Do we remember someone just put? Remember the transfer windows when we never signed anyone? Yeah, this one, this today.
Nice to have this, isn't it?
I did say that the most exciting transfer, I said to the boys, wasn't it? The two players from Crystal Palace that year we signed. And the geezer went to the training ground and breaking news, Millwall have just signed, blah, 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 from Crystal Palace, the most exciting two prospects in their academy or something.
And it knows Lewis Grabham and
Dave Martin.
Dave Martin. What player Dave Martin was at starting off? What a player. Just lost his way.
And you were over the moon.
I was over the moon. But that Dave Martin was a quality player. And I said,
mate, I'm with you.
Find something that could beat a boy. Ryan Smith could beat a boy like someone just like that. That right, brilliant player. And he went off the radar.
Burnley have just announced a signing 5 minutes ago, and it ain't Flemming.
Where?
But from an Austrian side, but he's gone straight out on loan to Dundee.
You know, you don't mind the cold though. If he's from Austria, Dundee's fucking as right north in Scotland, freezing. Oh dear.
Oh, I see that, yeah.
I love the way everyone becomes Fabrizio Romano in the comments also as well. Flemming, deal done. Waiting on paperwork to go through. Until it comes from the Cowley's mouth, Don Corleone, I won't hear of it.
Honestly, I don't know what's going on. Like, why would they keep us waiting all this long? It's cruel, really, if anything's happening.
I might sue.
Absolutely nothing happening.
We're hanging on in there, Dan. 10 minutes, just over 10 minutes to go.
10 minutes to go. Rob, evening. Yeah, how you doing? It's, all right, I think I've only been for 3 weeks the whole time. And no number twos. As we approach, we're edging towards 12 hours now. Can't believe I've done this, to be fair.
Fair play, Dan.
Oh, I'm not saying praise me. I'm saying we've got to be stupid or something.
No, I know, but
why have I decided to do this?
Has Kenny been on?
Kenny's been on 3 or 4 times. I'm down here one, keeping him up in the tank. And I said to Kev, the sponsor, I said, you can come on, but bear in mind when I send you the link, I sent him the link. I said, you're going to be live to be careful. Oh, I promise you. Anyway, he's not come on, but an hour after he sent me the link, he's sending me videos of him doing karaoke in an empty bar in Camden. It was about 12 o'clock a day with Regal Elevators polo on.
Yeah.
Singing Oasis songs. So I don't know what's happened to him.
I know what's happened to him.
There was actually
I know what's happened to him. He's had one too many. He's probably asleep now.
Now, do you know what though with him? A lot of people don't realise he don't often drink, but he's just off his canister. He's got to be off his nuts. He's not. A lot of the time he drives and stuff. He's just mental. Just chicken oriental.
What's
I love it when he does that. The guy's
Eddie Nketiah has gone to Palace.
5-year deal, man.
Who?
Eddie Nketiah. That's a good sign, I think. That's a great sign.
Oh, he's playing in the goal for Arsenal last year, wasn't he?
A couple of years ago, maybe.
Was it?
It's like he's been like a super sub for them.
Was it?
I've got a feeling a lot of these signings ain't going to be announced till like after.
Till after what?
Yeah,
After like 11.
Well,
How much did they pay for him, Con? Did they say?
no,
Palace.
That's the same.
remember him, the Korean player who was linked to? Remember him?
Yeah.
That seems like so long ago now, but it was what, only probably about 10 days ago?
Yeah, something.
No, that was weeks ago, Con. About 6 weeks ago, mate.
No.
What, about the Korean player?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was about 6
I
weeks
can
ago.
tell you when it was because I put a video up. Hang on.
It was at least 4 weeks ago.
Don't you two start again? I don't know. I reckon. I put up about 25 videos this week, and I've got to sift through. That's when you was on holiday. It was before that. Did you see a picture of you on the beach? And it was after that. After Germany. Good.
Mission to Burnley, second program, isn't it? Second series.
Can't find that video now.
Right now it's for thingy, isn't it?
7 minutes, 22 seconds.
Until the transfer window closes, we're still waiting on news. What was Richard Cowley on about, honestly?
89 comments he's had on that now.
That's why he's done it. I can't find that video now.
Guy comes out with shit, this geezer.
Oh, yeah, I've got it. No.
Filthy training ground.
That video was 1 month ago.
What video?
The Korean bloke
Oh.
who was potentially after.
I told you that was about a month ago, Con.
Usually we say the date, but I can't see the
He said
date.
about 6 weeks ago, John.
I said, yeah, or at least a month.
Nah, you didn't.
Oh, look at me, I've got so many inboxes as a joke. On Instagram.
Yeah, Dan, he said loans can be announced up to 1:30. Is that true?
11.
Well, he's not alone, is he? The I was going to say the Korean bloke, the Serbian.
Yeah, I know, but the Flemming would be a lot. Oh, well, Flemming could be.
Yeah, Flemming could be right. That was on the 21st of July. South Korean video.
There you go, Con. Nearly 6 weeks ago. 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's been a donation. Gregory Wald. Thank you very much, mate. Where is it? On the screen.
Nice one, Greg. Thank you for touching that with a boost.
Oh, boys, night, all good laugh. Cheers. He's probably going to watch a bit of Serbian TV.
Tell ya.
Flemming is. What's the end of that sentence?
Imagine it all just goes like mad crazy. 1 minute to 11.
Oh my God.
People were saying that they've been
Burnley fans are begging for the announcement of Flemming.
Where does it say that? Oh, in the
Yeah, I'm
comments.
seeing it on Twitter.
No, Bradley Blackmore.
Yes, I said Bradley Blackmore. Yeah, sorry. See, Burnley fans must be doing the same sort of things we're doing.
On Twitter.
Yeah, they're all going announce Flemming.
Yeah. Peter Rook. You might not want to believe it. Zian Flemming is finishing his paperwork to seal his move to Burnley. All right, what about our player? Imagine we didn't get him when we sold Flemming.
Oh.
Not that Flemming's a centre forward, but there will be a.
So does that mean that Flemming? Does that mean it's going to be announced now?
No. Well, I don't know. Since Flemming's completing his paperwork.
Peter Rook just confirmed BP coaching.
Yeah, Dan's reading.
I know, but he said he's doing the paperwork. He didn't say it was confirmed.
No, he said he's completing the paperwork. So that's the last bit. And he's obviously done his medical. He's signing the contracts. So there's nothing.
So, as in loan signing, Dan, you reckon, or permanent?
No, Flemming's a loan that will become permanent. Yeah.
Oh.
Richard Cowley. Zian Flemming is Burnley bound. Right.
When was that?
Just now.
Literally just now. Just literally that second. Hang on, I'm going to get it on the screen. Oh, no, hang on. Wait.
Fake account.
No?
What's he going then?
Just going through
Here we
Twitter
go.
now.
Let me put it on the screen now. Right. Sorry, just fucking deleting some stuff. There's so much. Right, we'll clear this all off. Right, I'll read it quickly and then I'll load it on the screen. It says, Richard Cowley tweeted 15 seconds ago, Zian Flemming is Burnley bound, is what I've heard more than once tonight. So it would be a surprise now if it doesn't happen. Mill attacker wants the move as well. Richard Cowley.
Literally. Mill attacker wants to move.
But he wants to go.
Oh, he wants to
move.
Go. Okay. No problem
Sure
now.
Right.
No problem now.
Right. What's the numbers that? 5-7. Sorry, I got
I
something.
hope enjoys life up in Burnley. It's not the most beautiful
Hang
place.
on,
in the
here we
world.
go. Right, listen, so here's the news. An overlay. There we go. I'm still looking for it. Sorry, one second. Here we go. Right, so this has just been tweeted by Richard Cowley. Peter O'Rourke has also said he's completed his paperwork. Bosh. There you go. It wasn't 15 seconds ago. It was about a minute and a half ago now, but it's been confirmed by Richard Cowley. Zian Flemming is Burnley bound, is what I've heard more than once tonight. So it'll be a surprise now. If it doesn't happen, Millwall attacker wants the move as well. Of course he does. That's what I'm saying. If it doesn't happen, he's going to be, people think he was pissed off before. They definitely think he's going to be pissed off now, don't they?
Yeah.
Pete O'Rourke just tweeted 40 seconds ago saying Flemming's beaten the deadline to sign. So it's done.
Oh, it's on, yeah. We're just waiting for it to be announced now. But it still doesn't tie into why
we have not got anything in.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
and then,
so where would you get the night announcement? On Millwall TV or Burnley TV? Or
Burnley will announce it. Burnley signed from where? For Flemming?
yeah, how would it come out in the press? Sort of now?
It will be on their social media.
This fucking hell.
On their social media.
Yeah.
You know how you sign players, man?
I know, but what I'm saying, will it come up on Sky News here first? And then it
No,
comes up
Burnley
like...
When it's confirmed, when it's confirmed, the club will confirm it. Once the club, if anyone can say this could happen, this might be happening, we've heard this happening, paperwork's closed. But the people that will confirm it are the club that's bought him.
Yeah, I know, Dan, but sometimes you're watching the TV and it will come up, figure signed for so-and-so.
No, but that's only after the club confirm it.
After the club announce it. That's why they bought him. They've bought the rights to him. They bought the rights to post. They want the exclusive, didn't they? Right, my mate's just sent me this. Wallace to Millwall late on, question mark. I don't know if that's a reliable source or not. He reckons he knows quite a bit about it.
I'm telling you, Wallace to and the Serb.
I'm starting to worry about the Serb.
Conor has been calling it out a long time,
I'm
Wallace.
telling you, I would be over the moon with that.
But like I said the other night...
Wallace is not coming to it. Well, Richard Cowley has said that, but as we know, and we've seen tonight, things in football can change. 891 people are in the live stream.
It's officially 11 o'clock.
Like I said the other night, that I said to you that he was going, thinking we're getting a couple of players.
Right,
so
20 seconds.
Trumpet, but sorry, I don't care how many goals he scored. He's absolutely dog shit, Robert Cook. I don't agree with you. Anyway, pleased to see him gone. And as I said the other night, he would go. We get.
So Pete, sorry, mate. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The transfer window is closed. You can no longer buy anyone until January. It's not to say that Ivanovic hasn't signed, but as it stands, it hasn't been announced by the club. Maybe they're choosing to save it to tomorrow. Maybe something's gone on behind the scenes. You can get loans up until 11:30. Zian Flemming is on the verge of completing his loan to Burnley. He's just completing the paperwork. It hasn't been announced yet, and it won't be announced until Burnley decides to announce it. Sorry, where am I going here? There. But Flemming's move to Burnley is a loan that will become permanent. There's no option to. That's what they originally wanted. Burnley was the option to buy, but now they've shifted.
You know what, Dan? Do you know what I'm worried about here? I don't know how them deals work out, but please God, they'll have him for a year and think what a load of shit he is, and I want to send him back. Or if we got it in proof in writing that he's actually going to sign after that year's loan. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's not. Originally, that's what they wanted. They offered, let us take him on loan, and then we'll decide whether we want to buy him. It is now a loan with they have to buy him. There's no.
They have to, well, that's good.
Yeah,
that's what I want to hear.
Well, the fee, we don't know. It hasn't been announced yet. But even when it is announced, we're still not sure. 914 in the stream. It's got to be a fucking record. I think Bournemouth away once we had 867. I've been streaming for just short of 12 hours. Boys, you're welcome to leave or you're welcome to stay about for a bit. It's up to you.
Stay about.
Yeah, why not stay about? Fuck it.
I'll give it another 10 minutes.
We're in limbo still.
We are in limbo.
Yeah, so I'm pleased that if he goes, like they take example, he absolutely turned. Listen, he might be a sensation up there, okay, but he wasn't a sensation at our club apart from the first 6 months. Good luck to him. But if it'll turn sour for him, we ain't got to take him back. They've got to actually sign him. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Luke says 15 million lost. Obviously, we could have sold it to Burnley a couple of years ago. Hindsight's a wonderful thing, but
he ain't worth a third of that.
Well, we don't know what the fee will be, but there is a fee involved, and obviously they originally went in for Morgan Whittaker, Burnley, and they wouldn't meet Plymouth's valuation. So whatever the valuation is for Flemming, I would assume it's less than what they was willing to pay for, or what they was willing to pay for Whittaker, but less than Plymouth wanted for him.
I reckon we got about 3.8 to 4 million for him.
Yeah, I reckon probably 3 million.
Yeah, three. Yeah.
Well,
Definitely not over 5. Definitely not. Never.
I just thought of something. Even though it's technically a loan right now, would he still be eligible to play against us?
No.
So
he can't play against us. Of course he can't. Not if he's on loan.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Joe. You're saying it's a loan, but it will become permanent. But actually, at the minute, it is a loan. So
I'm sure I see it recently where a loan player played against his team. I can't remember where I see it, but I thought it was a bit strange.
Yeah, well, they can with permission. Maybe we'll have to wait and see. Maybe that's part of why the paperwork's ongoing. But he is finalising the paperwork. Apparently, he did fly up there by helicopter, which I thought was exactly in between the story at first. Keep putting that one up. I'm going to take that one down. Keep meaning to put that one up. No, I don't. Get there in the end. There you go. Zian Flemming. I mean, look, even now, like it's a little bit. I'm going to start calling him fucking Cryptic Rich because he still ain't said it's definitely happening. He said, from what I've heard more than once, there will be a surprise now if it doesn't happen. He's there. He wants to move. They've agreed a deal with Millwall, and just like that, Zian Flemming was at Calmont Road today training now.
It's off to Burnley.
He's in Burnley. Yeah, be interested to see how he gets on. I think he might do all right if he gets on the pitch. You see this a lot. I mean, look at Michael Obafemi. I know he's not the same player, but he was highly rated. Went to Burnley for a lot of money and never played. You see this a lot, don't you, for the clubs? And I would say Burnley are a big fish in this division. Definitely, they'll be expecting to go back up. They absolutely spanked Luton, didn't they? Was it 5-1? Was it 4-1?
Yeah.
To be fair, it's probably no one's going to take him in the Prem at this moment. So it's probably his best chance of Premier League football.
He's doing a jet, isn't he? Really?
Yeah.
He's speculating that he might get.
Jed thought that would happen. I'd love it if they don't go up now. I would love it. Never really been to Burnley as it is. Don't really like it.
About Jed as well. Jed, I mean, I know we're not getting him, but he don't look like he's gone anywhere unless he's gone to Luton. And obviously they couldn't announce it because they was playing. I don't know. Seems like a lot of ifs, buts, and maybes. And let's not forget as well, which seems like a lifetime ago. But we was told by Richard Cowley yesterday that this guy had a medical. So Millwall saving it to announce tomorrow. I mean, it doesn't mean the deal hasn't been done just because they haven't announced it. But I'll be surprised why they didn't announce it. It's massive traffic on social media tonight. Usually Friday's not a great day for YouTube, but obviously with the transfer deadline, like you said, Joe, earlier, fucking perfect night, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it was until you agreed to come on this stream and then probably ruined it for you. Sorry about that.
No, I've enjoyed it, to be fair.
Do you know what? It seems stupid. I feel like I can't end the stream because nothing hasn't happened. We did sign today Josh Coburn, of course, on loan from Borough. And it's not overshadowing that. He is eligible to play tomorrow, by the way. That is a loan that has no option to become permanent. We did originally want to buy him, but that didn't happen. And we've got him on loan until the end of the season. He is eligible to start tomorrow. Seeing that he signed before the midday deadline, that fucking hell, that was fucking hours ago now, wasn't it? Long time ago. And there you go. That's all the news.
Just shy of 12 hours, Dan.
I'm considering batting on. I don't know what to do. I don't think it's going to happen tonight now, like Pete was saying earlier.
I think we go till 11:30.
We'll go till 11:30. If nothing happened by then.
We don't hear anything by then.
It's not to. I think you'll hear about the Flemming thing before then.
Yeah.
But I don't think you'll hear about Ivanovic if he signed. I don't think you'll hear that till tomorrow now.
You won't hear about Ivanovic or Jed till tomorrow.
Well, Jed could still be done tonight because it'll be a loan, wouldn't it? But
Red Jed.
Yeah. Who?
Do you remember that when Dad? If it was in one of your interviews, he's saying Dad went to say rest Jed.
Hi, Dad.
And he went Red Jed.
Red Jed.
Yeah. Red Jed. Red Jed.
No, Red Jed. Yeah.
Yeah, Steve Tuff says Serbian could be announced on the pitch as the biggest signing ever. That's what you said, Con, earlier. But I would imagine we would ideally want him in the matchday squad, so they probably wouldn't. They'd do it if he wasn't playing. Do you know what I mean? They'd announce him on the pitch if he wasn't playing tomorrow, which he might not be. But I would imagine they would have wanted him involved in some capacity with Coburn just coming in. Langstaff's going to have to start. And they're the only two strikers at the club. Very, very strange one.
There's actually, looking at Sky Sports at the minute, there's still a lot of deals there that aren't officially announced.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
You've got this Sterling Arsenal one. You've got Sancho Chelsea.
Someone just said 2 minutes ago, Turfcast have tweeted, "Don't go to bed just yet."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're going to see the Flemming thing announced within the next 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think. I mean, Millwall have got no need to hang on to announce ours.
Yeah.
It's not part of the it's not part of the Flemming deal. Do you know what I mean?
That's the strangest thing, yeah.
It's a completely separate thing, and I'm sure that if he was already going to Burnley a week, 2 weeks ago, it wouldn't have happened because this wouldn't be happening. We wouldn't be all sitting in there at nearly 11:30 at night. They just would have got it. But obviously, where the wick have been falling through.
It's just bewildering what's happened with this Ivanovic.
9 minutes ago, Turfcast tweeted 9 minutes ago saying, "Get the deal sheet in."
Get the what?
Pretty much now, just rather than Millwall signing anyone, we're just waiting to see a photo of Flemming in a Burnley.
Signing one of our few attacking players.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't go to bed just yet. Why on earth we've not announced Ivanovic? I'm sure we'll find out tomorrow.
It's a bit of mixed reviews about Flemming going. People are saying, "Oh yeah, if anyone who's like happy about Flemming going needs to give their head a wobble." It's like
I'm a bit in between. I can see both sides of it. Like,
do you know what? I know.
No, Joe. And what it's all about, Peters, is I'm just so happy he's gone. Get rid of him. He's a little sulky, miserable little Dutchman. That's all he is. I'm not interested in the 23 goals he got a year and a half ago. Not interested. I'm sorry, not interested.